Chapter 1. Mr. Chu, I will send her to you in 3 days. I hope my dad will be okay. Don't worry, as long as you do what I say, your father will be fine. 3 days later, Zhanghai. On the shore of Guanshan Lake, there is Red Leaf Courtyard. The most expensive villa in Zhanghai, worth 10 billion. In the spacious bedroom, a young man and woman were lying on the luxurious bed, both naked. The woman's name is Xinqing, and she is the most beautiful woman in Zhanghai. Lying on the bed, her body was curvy and breathtakingly beautiful. She is just like a beauty in a painting, the most perfect work of art from heaven. With a light moan, Xinqing woke up. When she opened her beautiful eyes, she saw that she was naked at first glance and immediately jumped up. What happened? It must be him. It must be that bastard Chu Chen who set me up. It turned out that she and her best friend Zhou Ruoxue went out drinking last night. She got drunk and saw the current scene when she woke up. The young man on the bed is named Chu Chen. He is the only grandson of Chu Tiannan, the king of Jiangnan in the Tang dynasty and the governor of Jiangnan. The king of Jiangnan is the only king of a different surname in the Tang kingdom, without a doubt. He is extremely powerful and has dominated Jiangnan for decades. Chu Chen's father, Chu Xiaoxiong, founded the Jiangnan Group, which is worth trillions of dollars and involves various fields, and is a leader in every field. Jiangnan Group ranks first in comprehensive strength in Jiangnan and in the whole Tang kingdom. Such a person is simply the top second generation of power and wealth. He is known as the national husband in Jiangnan, but he does all kinds of evil things that are outrageous. He now serves as the president of Jiangnan Group, and the Jiangnan Group under his management is simply a mess. All the female employees in Jiangnan Group who are slightly pretty have been called to his office for a physical examination. The entire Jiangnan Group has almost become his harem. Before this, Chu Chen had been pursuing Xinqing, but Xinqing had always refused. Seeing Chu Chen at this time, Xinqing instantly understood what had happened. In addition, the most difficult thing for her to accept was that she was about to get engaged to her fiancé Yifan today, but she didn't expect that her virginity would be taken away by Chu Chen at this critical juncture. The more Xinqing thought about it, the angrier she got. Chu Chen, get up, you bastard, you took my virginity, I'm not done with you. She wanted to give her first time to Yifan. Chu Chen on the bed was woken up. When he opened his eyes, he saw Xinqing, who had a perfect figure and skin, as well as the marks on the bed sheets. He felt relieved. As expected, she is worthy of being the most beautiful woman in Zhanghai, and she is also. It turns out that Chu Chen traveled through time and space to a book called My 9 Sisters Are All Beautiful and became the villain. And this Xinqing is Chu Chen's mortal enemy and also the protagonist Yifan as fiancé. As the culprit of the feud between Chu Chen and Yifan, Chu Chen had been licking her for many years, taking good care of her, caring about her, spending countless amounts of money, doing countless stupid things, and was deeply in love with her. But in the end, Xinqing watched him being brutally killed by Yifan with his own eyes and remained indifferent, not saying a word to help Chu Chen. Cold and ruthless. Now that Chu Chen has traveled through time, he will never be a bootlicker again. What an iceberg goddess, just win her over first. With just a little trickery, he was able to deal with Xinqing's best friend Zhou Ruoxue, and used Zhou Ruoxue to easily achieve his goal. However, looking at Xinqing, who was filled with righteous indignation and on the verge of going berserk, Chu Chen did not intend to reveal his cards immediately. The game has just begun, hasn't it? He quickly showed a look of panic and pretended to explain. Xinqing, listen to my explanation. It wasn't me. I didn't take the initiative last night. You drank too much last night. It was you who wanted me to do it. I couldn't control myself, so what happened next happened. Don't call the police. If my dad finds out, he'll beat me to death. Xinqing lost his first blood, so he didn't listen to Chu Chen's explanation and immediately said angrily. Don't try to quibble. You think I don't know that Zhou Ruoxue put something in my wine last night? You bribed her, right? Chu Chen, I didn't expect you to be so despicable and shameless. Let me tell you, for someone like you, even if all the men in the world died, I would not like you. I'm going to call the police right now. I'm going to make sure everyone knows about this, including your dad. Also, the Tang kingdom has its own laws. Even if you are the grandson of the king of Jiangnan, you cannot do whatever you want. After Xinqing finished cursing angrily, he walked over, picked up his phone and called Yao Yaoling. What happened last night was not over yet. Hello, officer, I want to report a case. There's a rape case happening in Red Leaf Villa near Guanshan Lake. I was raped by a man named Chu Chen. Seeing Xinxing calling the police, Chu Chen next to him begged, "Xinxing, I beg you, don't call the police, let's settle it privately, I can pay compensation, is 1 million enough? 2 million? 3 million? Xinxing felt even more disgusted when she saw Chu Chen's look, and said bitterly, "Chu Chen, don't think that you are so great just because you have a few stinky money. Let me tell you, money is not everything, at least for me, Xinxing. You did that to me, and I will not forgive you no matter how much money you give me." Thinking of Yifan, his attitude became even more resolute. "Xinxing, I really know I was wrong. I beg you. Just tell me how much you want. No matter how much money you give me, it won't work. Even if I tell you 100 times, it won't work. Even if you kneel down and beg me, it won't work. Xinxing, I can really kneel down for you, as long as you forgive me. Even if you kneel down. Really? I've been nice to you, so you really want me to die? Yes, I wish I could cut you into pieces." Chu Chen was sure when he heard this. This woman was indeed cold and ruthless. He also sneered, "If that's the case, then I understand." After he finished speaking, he paused, looked at Xinxing, and said coldly, "Xinxing, I just played with you, you didn't take it seriously, did you?" Xinxing was stunned. What did this guy mean? You don't really think I'm afraid you'll call the police? How naive are you? You think you can arrest me, Chu Chen, by calling the police? My grandfather is the king of Jiangnan. Do you think you can call the police to arrest me, Chu Chen, in Tang Kingdom or Jiangnan? What did you just say? King's law? I am now officially replying to you. In Jiangnan, Tang Nation, I, Chu Chen, am the king's law. Also, Xinxing, you called Yifan's name last night, and more than once. You know, I don't know why, but I'm not angry at all. Instead, I'm very excited." Chu Chen burst into laughter. Xinxing looked at Chu Chen in amazement. And Chu Chen hasn't finished speaking yet. Also, Xinxing, I wasn't the one who drugged you last night, and... Chu Chen walked over to the closet next to him, took out a camera hidden inside, took some photos, turned around and sneered, "This baby captured something good last night. It shows that you were the one who took the initiative last night. I, Chu Chen, rejected you, but you still pushed me down on the bed. If you want to call the police, I should be the one." Last night's plot against Xinxing was just a small test for Chu Chen, and more exciting things are yet to come. And Xinxing on the opposite side couldn't believe his ears. What does he mean? Does he want to confuse right and wrong? And then slander yourself? I'll let you watch it, it's very exciting. Chapter 2. This is the latest model, with the most advanced technology and the highest technological content. It costs as much as 1.83 million and has a camera with movie-level image quality. Do you want to see the footage from last night? It's very exciting. After Chu Chen finished speaking, he didn't care whether Xinxing was willing or not, he just pointed his finger and started playing. No, Xinxing, don't be impulsive, you are drunk. I really can't, no way. Xinxing, if you do this again, I will scream. Soon a voice was heard from inside. Chu Chen looked at Xinxing with a sneer, looking forward to Xinxing's reaction. As expected, Xinxing exploded on the spot. The more she listened, the more she couldn't stand it. How could a person be so shameless as to frame her? Finally, she couldn't help it and threw herself towards Chu Chen hysterically. You bastard, I'm going to fight you. Fight with me? Seeing Xinxing rushing towards him, Chu Chen stepped aside and at the same time pushed Xinxing to the ground. Then he pressed Xinxing to the ground, making him unable to move. Then he suppressed Xinxing tightly, looked at this woman, and sneered. Cry? Do you think if you cry, I will be soft-hearted? Xinxing, stop pretending to be innocent. It's useless to me. He doesn't understand what it means to be gentle and considerate to women. What good will come of licking her like that in her predecessor? The only person in her heart is Yifan. Moreover, in the final ending, Chu Chen was made bankrupt by Yifan, and ended up wandering the streets, suffering from various diseases. But Yifan did not let him go. He buried him in the sand by the Guanshan Lake and exposed him to the sun for 3 days and 3 nights, making him suffer torture and pain. When he was extremely desperate, he brutally killed him and threw him into Guanshan Lake. And this woman just watched. Therefore, Chu Chen will not be gentle with women. Xinxing had no idea what was going on behind Chu Chen's words and she wanted to cry but she couldn't, but Chu Chen continued. I heard that you are getting engaged to Yifan today, at your grandfather's birthday party. Xinxing, Guess what your beloved Yifan's reaction would be when he sees these things in my hand? Will he still love you? Every word was like a knife stabbing into Xinqiang's heart, directly breaking down Xinqiang's psychological defenses. This bad guy not only took away his first blood, but also took a video and showed it to Yifan? No, Yifan can't see it. Xinqiang likes Yifan very much, and realizes that if Yifan sees these things, she and Yifan will be finished, and this person can really do it. She begged quickly, Shuchen, I beg you, you can't let Yifan see it, I beg you, it's all my fault just now, it's all my fault, I shouldn't have contradicted you. Beg me? Xinqiang, will you beg me too? Ha ha. Shuchen saw that Xinqiang softened immediately after hearing Yifan's words, and immediately sneered. She really likes Yifan, she is worthy of being the heroine of the brainless and happy novel. Didn't you want to call the police just now? Didn't you want my dad to know? When you were so arrogant just now, didn't you think about whether Yifan would know? Shu Chen then sneered. Just now, Xinqiang discovered that she had lost her virginity and was very emotional. She had not thought about this level. When she heard Shu Chen's words, she realized how ignorant she was. When this happened, she was absolutely passive. She didn't dare to talk back, but continued to beg, I was really wrong, I beg you, I really beg you, I shouldn't have spoken to you like that. What about last night? Last night, I took the initiative last night. I was shameless and I pestered you. Xinqiang gritted her teeth. Even if she was tricked by Chu Chen, she could only swallow her anger. Xinqiang, look at what you look like now. Aren't you a goddess? Aren't you very proud? Aren't you pure and innocent? I'm not a goddess. I used to be hypocritical. You finally understand now? Ha, you are a cheapskate, you know that? I treat you well, but you don't appreciate it, and you have to force me to use tricks on you? Shu Chen could no longer hold back and utter what was in his heart. The experience of his previous life was imprinted in his mind. He had been waiting for this moment for several days after the time travel. Xinqiang, do you remember? I waited for you in Biyun Park for 3 hours. It was raining heavily that day. It's all my fault. It's all my fault. Also, I bought some milk tea and drove 20 kilometers to deliver it to you. What did you do? You threw my milk tea away in front of Yifan? I was wrong, I really know I was wrong. You know what? I really want to know, how can you be worthy of me, Shu Chen, to do these things for you? What qualifications do you have? Shu Chen's words, which he had been holding back for a long time, came out one by one. Shu Chen, I didn't know what was good for me before. I'm sorry. I was wrong before. I shouldn't have been so cold to you. I beg you, can you give me this video? Just pretend nothing happened last night. Xinqiang, you want to take back the things you took last night, do you think I will give them to you? Shu Chen sneered and began to lay the groundwork for the next step. Xinqiang was shocked and asked hurriedly, Shu Chen, what do you want in exchange for giving it to me? Shu Chen stretched out his hand and lifted Xinqiang's chin, stared at Xinqiang and asked, what do you want? Xinqiang nodded hurriedly. Okay, I can give you a chance, but you have to satisfy me, understand? Shu Chen, I just broke it last night, and now you. Xinqiang said with a sad face that she just lost her virginity last night, and this guy actually wanted to threaten her today? That's your business. You made me angry, and I'm very upset now. Do you understand? I have something else to do today, and I'll reply right away. Shu Chen said aggressively. Xinqiang looked around, then looked at Shu Chen, and felt as if his heart was being stabbed by a knife. She was drunk by Zhou Ruoxue last night and was unconscious, so she didn't know what happened. But now I am sober. Having sex with the man she hated the most while sober was more painful to her than killing her. But Shu Chen is a man who can do anything. She didn't want Yifan to know, so she had to agree. Xinqiang closed her beautiful eyes and 2 lines of tears rolled down. She likes Yifan and she can do anything for him. And as long as the evidence is destroyed, I will never have any contact with this person again. Thinking of this, she finally made up her mind. Will you really give it to me? But Xinqiang still wiped away her tears and asked worriedly. Chu Chen said with certainty, of course. After hearing Chu Chen's reply, Xinqiang took a long breath, clenched his teeth, made up his mind, and finally nodded. Shu Chen smiled when he saw Xinqiang finally agreed. She actually agreed. This was when she was awake, which was different from last night. It turns out that licking is useless, you have to use tricks. looking at this woman who was still thinking about Yifan. Put the camera down. Then he got on the bed, turned around and looked at Xinsheng coldly, and said coldly, "Then what are you waiting for?" Xinsheng trembled with fear and her skirt fell down. Chapter 3. 1 hour. A full hour. Xu Chen made Xinsheng fully realize what humiliation was. Lying on the bed, looking at Xinsheng, lighting a cigarette, I felt comfortable. Xinsheng is indeed different when he is awake. I like her the most. Xinsheng wanted to die, and then another question came to his mind: this guy is despicable and shameless, what if he changes his mind? She couldn't do anything to him. Sure enough, Xu Chen looked at him with a slanted eye and said coldly, "Xinsheng, you just called Yifan's name again." Xinsheng's heart immediately tightened. What did that mean? Was he looking for an excuse to go back on his word? She immediately begged with a sad face, "Xu Chen, I have already done what you asked me to do, please forgive me." Xu Chen smiled faintly, "Don't worry, you calling his name will only make me feel excited. Take it and get out of here." After that, he took out the memory card from the camera next to him and threw it to Xinsheng. Xinsheng immediately breathed a sigh of relief, not caring that he hadn't put on his clothes yet. He picked up the memory card first, then quickly put on his clothes, turned around and left as if escaping. After escaping from Hongye Villa, Xinsheng was still frightened. "Fortunately, I got the memory card and everything will be over." Xinsheng then walked towards the entrance of the villa area. However, on the bedroom balcony of the villa, Xu Chen was watching Xinsheng leaving. When Xinsheng disappeared, he turned around and walked back to the bedroom, opened another wardrobe, and sneered. "It turns out there is a second camera inside the cabinet. Moreover, the content is more complete." Xu Chen looked at it for a while and was very satisfied with the contents. He patted it and turned to walk downstairs. "Sit down on the sofa in the living room." "Master." A middle-aged man in his 30s with a wretched appearance walked in and bent down next to Xu Chen, almost at a 90-degree angle. Xu Chen asked calmly, "Have you done what I asked you to do?" "Master, Zhang Wansheng doesn't believe me. I hope to confirm it with you over the phone. The man's name is Wu Dai. He is Xu Chen's follower and is full of bad intentions. Give me the phone." Xu Chen said lightly. Wu Di immediately dialed Zhang Wanli's number, and then respectfully handed the phone to Xu Chen with both hands. It turns out that Yifan is currently just a delivery man. The reason why he was recognized by the Shin family is because Yifan saved the life of Zhang Wansheng, the boss of Haining Building Materials City. Through this relationship, he helped the Shin family obtain admission to Haining Building Materials City. So, this admission qualification is the key. On the other side, Zhang Wansheng felt his scalp tingling immediately when he received a call from Xu Chen. He knew Xu Chen's methods. It would be almost effortless for him to make Zhang Wansheng bankrupt overnight. For example, the Li family who was in the clothing business, the Ma family who was in the medicinal materials business, and the Chen family who was in the supermarket business, all of them offended Xu Chen, and their families were all destroyed. It was a tragic sight. "Hello, Mr. Chu, I'm Zhang Wansheng." Zhang Wansheng's voice trembled and he was extremely nervous. "Zhang Wansheng, I heard that Yifan saved your life?" As soon as he finished speaking, Xu Chen's cold voice was heard. I can't help but shiver. Without hesitation, he immediately stated, Mr. Chu, please listen to me. I can repay Yifan for saving my life in the next life. I will definitely do what you ask." Xu Chen was immediately satisfied when he got Zhang Wansheng's reply. Did Xinsheng think that serving him would be the end of it? Dreaming, this is just the beginning. 7 o'clock in the evening. The Shin family villa was brightly lit, filled with laughter and joy everywhere. Yifan was talking to Xinsheng, and suddenly thought of Xu Chen who had been pursuing Xinsheng, so he asked, "By the way, Xinsheng, has Xu Chen been harassing you recently?" "No, he seems to have given up." Xinsheng's eyes became flustered. "That's good. That kind of rich second generation is not sincere to women. He just wants to have fun. There are so many ignorant women who will be deceived by him. Fortunately, Xinsheng, you are different from other women. You will not be deceived by him," Yifan said with a smile. Xinsheng said guiltily, "Well, Yifan, don't worry, I know who he is, I won't pay any attention to him." "Of course I believe you," Yifan said happily. Xinsheng nodded and felt relieved. Fortunately, she had obtained the video evidence of last night, and Xu Chen promised not to harass her again. "I've heard a lot about Xu Chen. A while ago, a female bank employee was taken away by him. The eldest daughter of the Zhanghai Wang family was also kidnapped by him while she was shopping on the street. He did it in public. He is totally lawless. This kind of person is simply a scourge. I don't know when he will die. When Yifan thought about some of the things he had heard, he became indignant. But no matter how angry he was, he couldn't afford to offend him. After all, he was the only grandson of the king of Jiangnan and the only son of the richest man in Jiangnan. I hope he gets hit and killed on the street someday. Thinking of Chu Chen pestering Xinqing all the time, Yifan thought even more hatefully. The birthday banquet is about to begin. Xinhuan introduced the guests present. Everyone, let me introduce him to you. His name is Yifan. This time, our Xin family was able to obtain the admission qualification to Haining Building Materials City, all thanks to Yifan. Hearing Xinhuan-san's words, the guests at the scene became envious. The Xin family has been engaged in the building materials business, but has always found it difficult to make a breakthrough. Now that they have this opportunity, their business will take off. Including Xinqing's parents Xin Yuanxiao, Li Qin, and Xinqing's uncles, they were all extremely happy, smiling from ear to ear. Looking at Yifan, it was like a mother-in-law liking her son-in-law more and more. Yifan also temporarily put aside his dissatisfaction with Chu Chun, and felt proud. He had now reached the first peak of his life since he could remember. Yifan became a natural-born person in his later years, and he hid his background, had 9 sisters, and various cheats, but none of them have been revealed yet. Xinhuan-san continued, there is one more thing. Yifan will become my granddaughter. Yifan couldn't help but get very excited when he heard this, but he didn't utter the last word son-in-law. Master, master. Something big has happened. Something big has happened. The young master of the Chu family is already at the door. The Xin family's housekeeper ran in anxiously. After hearing what the housekeeper said, no one expected Chu Chen. After all, the Xin family was just a third-rate small family. How could they have the opportunity to know the Chu family, the richest family in Jiangnan? Xinhuan-san immediately asked, which Mr. Chu? He is the grandson of King Jiangnan. Butler Huang said hurriedly. Xinhuan-san was suddenly shocked and there was an immediate commotion at the scene. It is conceivable how shocking it was to the people present that Chu Chen, the grandson of King Jiangnan, would actually come to a small family like the Xin family. There were all kinds of discussions and speculations at once. When Yifan heard that Chu Chen was coming, he immediately became nervous. He just mentioned that person, and he is here? What is he here for? He looked at Xinqiang nervously. Xinqiang hurriedly shook her head guiltily. I don't know why he came, Yifan, you have to believe me, I don't like him. After saying that, I thought about what happened last night and felt even more nervous. Didn't he say that we were even? That bastard actually broke his promise? I gave it back to him. He wouldn't tell Yifan anymore, would he? Chapter 4. When Xinqiang heard Chu Chen coming, he wanted to die. But then Xinqiang remembered that she had destroyed the video, so even if Chu Chen came, she would deny it to death. Anyway, Yifan will definitely believe her. When Xinhuan-san and everyone in the Xin family heard that Chu Chen was coming, they were all nervous. He is the only grandson of the king of Jiangnan, the only son of the richest man in Jiangnan, and now the president of Jiangnan Group. The Xin family is just a third-rate small family. How could they possibly invite a great Buddha like Chu Chen? Could it be that the Xin family has offended Chu Chen and is about to face a disaster? Xinhuan-san thought that no matter what, he should go out to greet them first, and was about to go out in person. There are quite a few people. At this moment, a cold voice came from the door outside. Following closely, a young man in a black suit walked into the hall with a sullen face. Everyone in the audience looked at the young man who walked in and took a deep breath, not daring to breathe. It's really Chu Chen. The only grandson of King Jiangnan. The son of the richest man in Jiangnan. The most evil young man in Jiangnan. The whole audience was silent. Chu Chen looked around the room and his eyes immediately stopped when he saw Yifan. Yifan. This guy is indeed good-looking, with delicate features, fair skin, and tender flesh. No wonder he can win the hearts of so many beautiful women. But today is different. He walked directly to the main table and sat down, then said to Xinhuan-san, Master Xin, I am here today for your granddaughter. Xinhuan-san looked at Xinqing in surprise, completely confused. Chu Chen, I warn you, I have nothing to do with you, don't talk nonsense. Xinqiang immediately stood up and shouted at Chu Chen. When Yifan heard Chu Chen directly state his purpose of coming to find Xinqing, he was so angry that his teeth were itching. This scumbag really came to find Xinqiang. Xinqiang, what are you doing? How can you talk to Master Chu like that? Apologize to Master Chu. Shenhuan-san was frightened by Xinqing's behavior and immediately scolded him. Xinqing cried out aggrievely, Grandpa, this person, he. What is this person? Chu Chen looked at Xinqiang with a sneer. You know it yourself, Xinqing, I didn't expect you to be so shameless. Xinqing got angry when she heard Chu Chen's words, and turned around and said angrily. Is this shameless? Chu Chen sneered. He knew why Xinqiang said he was shameless, but today's drama had just begun. And compared to Xinqiang's indifference, what he did was nothing. Seeing that Xinqiang was about to cry, Yifan was filled with righteous indignation and rubbed his hands. Chu Chen, you bastard, what are you doing here today? What do you want to do? I tell you that bullying a woman is not a skill. I'm a bastard? Bullying a woman isn't considered a skill? What about bullying men? When Chu Chen saw that Yifan was actually going to stand up for Xinqing, the light in his eyes turned cold. This guy is just a loser now, a delivery man, and has not yet turned evil, but he will not be much worse than Chu Chen in the future. Chu Chen's entire family was killed. The huge Chu family was destroyed by him. Chu Chen was filled with anger. He turned around and glanced at Wu De. Without any explanation, Wu De knew what he was going to do. Wu De straightened his back, raised his palm, walked in front of Yifan, looked at his palm, and sneered, You are a man, now I am bullying you, boy, you are yelling at my young master, what is your identity? What qualifications do you have? Slap your mouth, why are you talking so much nonsense? Chu Chen picked up a bottle of mutai on the table, took a cup, poured a small cup, and took a sip coldly. Bang! As soon as he finished speaking, Wu De slapped Yifan hard in the face. Everyone at the scene was shocked. Yifan was not a coward. After being slapped, he immediately raised his head and chest and said with gritted teeth, Hit me, I, Yifan, am not someone who can be bullied. After saying that, he wanted to fight to the death. Xinqing's father, Xin Yuanxiao, was so scared that he hurried forward and grabbed Yifan. But Chu Chen played with his wineglass and said coldly, Boss Xin, today's incident has nothing to do with you. Xin Yuanxiao was so frightened that he trembled and quickly let go of Yifan. Xinqing saw Yifan being bullied, and felt distressed and even more angry at Chu Chen. She pointed at the door and shouted, Chu Chen, I tell you, leave immediately. We in the Xin family don't welcome you. What? Miss Xin, are you still feeling distressed? Chu Chen sneered at Xinqiang, then looked at Wu De and said coldly, Why did you stop? Pa. Wu De immediately raised his hand and slapped Yifan several times, making his mouth full of blood. Yifan finally couldn't bear it anymore. He thought it was too much of a bully and shouted angrily, This is too much. I, Yifan, will fight with you today. After saying that, he angrily punched Wu De. Court death. However, Yifan did not expect that although Wu De looked fat and had a lot of loose fat on his body, he was actually extremely powerful. His face darkened, his eyes glared, he grabbed Yifan's fist, turned around, and threw Yifan out with an over-the-shoulder throw. Bang! A table next to it was smashed to pieces, with the cups and plates on it falling to the ground. Yifan held his waist and couldn't get up for a long time. Wu De walked over, picked up a wine bottle next to him and smashed it down. Bang! Yifan's face was covered with wine and glass fragments were scattered all over the floor. Hundreds of guests in the audience were all shocked. You little piece of trash, you dare to fight in front of your grandpa Wu? I can beat up 20 pieces of trash like you. Wu De glanced at Yifan, whose face was covered with wine, and sneered with disdain. How can someone who can be Chu Chen's follower be someone who only knows how to flatter? Xinqing felt extremely distressed when she saw Yifan being beaten, tears welled up in her eyes, and she hurried over to help Yifan. But just when her jade hand was about to touch Yifan, Chu Chen's cold voice came again, Xinqing, if you dare to help him, he will be miserable. Xinqiang closed her eyes when she heard Chu Chen's words, took a breath, turned around and looked at Chu Chen, and said angrily, Chu Chen, haven't you made enough trouble? Haven't you bullied me enough? Not enough. Far from enough. Chu Chen said coldly. Then he paused for a moment, looked at Xinqing with a squint, and continued, but I am not completely unreasonable. I can give you a chance. Break off the engagement with him immediately, and then tell everyone that Yifan is a waste, a fool, and a bastard, and then work as a maid in my Hongya villa for 3 years. I can stop here today. Xing gritted his teeth and said, "Impossible, impossible. Absolutely impossible. You are dreaming." Thinking about the fact that the video evidence from last night had been destroyed, he shouted, "Don't think about it, I'll reply to you now. I, Xing, don't agree. I tell you, the whole world is afraid of you, but I, Xing, am not afraid of you. Come on, whatever you want." Xing was also completely stimulated by Chu Chen, and he actually went all out and shouted at Chu Chen. Chu Chen immediately sneered. "You still have a temper? Well, don't regret what you said. Let us start with Yifan first. Listen, everyone in the Shen family, he is actually a liar. Your Shen family has not obtained the qualifications for Haining Building Materials City." As soon as the words were spoken, they caused a huge uproar. Chapter 5. There was an uproar at the scene. Yifan was even more furious at Chu Chen's slander. He clenched his fists and gritted his teeth as he shouted, "Chu Chen, you are talking nonsense. You are slandering me. I once saved Mr. Zhang's life. What does it mean that he gave me an admission qualification to repay my kindness?" This admission qualification is the key for Yifan to gain recognition from the Shen family. Yifan's excitement can be imagined. "Really? Since you are Mr. Zhang's savior, why don't you give Mr. Zhang a call and ask?" Chu Chen sneered. "Call me if you want. I'll call Mr. Zhang right away." Yifan wanted to prove that he was not lying, so he took out his cell phone and quickly dialed Zhang Wancheng. But no one answered after calling for a long time. Chu Chen laughed and said, "Why, can't you get through? Mr. Zhang, maybe you didn't hear me. I'll call again." Yifan dialed Zhang Wancheng's number again, thinking that he must let Zhang Wancheng tell him in person about the admission qualifications to prove that he, Yifan, was not a liar. But still no one answered. Chu Chen laughed even more. "Still can't get through? I have Zhang Wancheng's phone number, how about I call him?" After saying that, he took out his mobile phone and dialed Zhang Wancheng's number in front of everyone, while turning on the speakerphone. Different from Yifan. Zhang Wancheng answered the phone almost immediately. As soon as the call was connected, a voice came over. "Hello, Mr. Chu, what happened today? Why did you think of calling me?" Chu Chen glanced at Yifan, sneered, and said, "Zhang Wancheng, there is a guy named Yifan next to me, who said he was your savior. In order to repay his kindness, you gave him an admission qualification to Haining Building Materials City. Is this true?" "Mr. Zhang, I'm Yifan. I once saved your life. We just met 3 days ago." As soon as Yifan heard Zhang Wancheng's voice, he immediately shouted. Unexpectedly, Zhang Wancheng's voice soon came from the phone. "Yifan? What Yifan? I don't know Yifan at all. And wasn't the qualification for Haining Building Materials City taken away by young Master Chu? Why would I give it to someone else?" When Yifan heard what Zhang Wancheng said, he was stunned on the spot. He had just met Zhang Wancheng 3 days ago. Zhang Wancheng received him very warmly and even patted his chest to promise that he would repay the life-saving grace and that the admission qualification to the Haining Building Materials City was no problem at all. Afterwards, the Huang family also called Haining Building Materials City to confirm. "There's obviously nothing wrong with it. Why did you suddenly change your mind?" Suddenly, Yifan thought of Zhang Wancheng's last words, that all the admission qualifications to the Building Materials City were taken away by Chu Chen. He immediately realized that it must be Chu Chen. It must be Chu Chen who did something behind the scenes to frame him. "Chu Chen, you bastard, are you behind the scenes and made Mr. Zhang change his mind?" Yifan roared angrily. "This guy is so despicable." Chu Chen laughed. "It's you who deceived the Shen family and everyone else, and you dare to frame me. Didn't you hear what Mr. Zhang said? He doesn't know you, and the admission qualification you gave to the Shen family doesn't exist at all. Yifan, a loser like you is not even worthy of carrying my shoes. Do you think I have the time to frame you? Don't you think too highly of yourself?" Yifan was humiliated by Chu Chen, and when he thought about the loss of his entry qualification and the possibility that his marriage with Xincheng would be ruined, he became even more furious. He lost his mind again and shouted angrily, "Chu Chen, it's true that I am a loser, but I, Yifan, am not someone you can humiliate as you want. Today, I, Yifan, will fight you." He actually pounced on Chu Chen again. Humph. Wasn't the lesson just now enough? Wu De snorted coldly, quickly stepped in front of Chu Chen, and kicked Yifan so hard that he rolled out like a dead dog. Chu Chen patted Wu Da's shoulder. Wu De stepped aside, and then walked straight to Yifan, who was lying on the ground. He slowly squatted down, looked at Yi Fan, and said word by word, "You useless guy, what can you use to fight me? Shin Cheng, you are my woman, don't you understand? Shin Cheng likes me." Yi Fan roared, not believing it at all. "Ha ha ha, really? I'll show you something, and you'll realize how naive you are. Shin Cheng has been pursuing me, but I didn't agree to her, so she just treated you as a backup. You won't take it seriously, will you?" Shu Chen sneered. Shin Cheng went crazy. "Shu Chen, what are you talking about? I'm chasing you? Why would I chase you, a scumbag like you? You, get out of here. We don't welcome you in the Shin family. Shin Cheng, I know you are kind-hearted and you are afraid that he will be sad, but now that things have come to this, you can only confront him. And can you represent the Shin family?" Shu Chen said lightly. How could Shin Wansan dare to offend Shu Chen? Hearing Shu Chen's words, he hurriedly pulled Shin Cheng away. Shu Chen ignored Shin Cheng, turned around and looked at Yi Fan, sneered, "I know you are not giving up, let me show you something." After saying that, he took out his mobile phone and opened the video that was edited last night and stored in the phone. No, Shin Cheng, don't be impulsive, you are drunk. I really can't, no way. Shin Cheng, if you do this again, I will scream. A voice came from inside. The entire hall filled with hundreds of people was immediately thrown into an unprecedented uproar. And Shin Cheng was dumbfounded. She had clearly taken the only memory card in the camera and destroyed it, so how could there still be video? Yi Fan couldn't even believe his eyes. He saw Chu Chen being pushed down on the big bed by Shin Cheng, and Shin Cheng shook her hair, looking very charming, and then climbed onto the bed. Yi Fan felt like he was stabbed in the heart. His Shin Cheng. The woman he loved. Just now, he felt that being able to marry Shin Cheng was Yi Fan's greatest blessing. With such a wife, what else could a husband ask for? However, I didn't expect to see the video of Shin Cheng and another man so soon, and Shin Cheng was actually the active one. Did Shin Cheng really treat him as a backup? The person she likes is actually Chu Chen? Yi Fan's heart was bleeding. He couldn't accept it at first, and then he smiled bitterly. Yes, Shin Cheng is so beautiful, how could she possibly like Yi Fan, a delivery man? He, Yi Fan, is the dumbest fool in the world. As he thought about it, Yi Fan, who was born with a paranoid personality, became more and more extreme. Suddenly, he became ruthless and climbed up from the ground. Gnashing his teeth, he said in a decisive tone, "Shin Cheng, Shu Chen, the humiliation you brought upon me today will be remembered by me for the rest of my life. If I cannot avenge this, I will do this." After he said that, he suddenly rushed to the table next to him, picked up a knife on the table, put his hand on the table, and chopped it down hard. A finger was cut off. Everyone at the scene gasped. This guy is a bit cruel. When Shin Cheng saw Yi Fan's broken finger, she was so heartbroken that tears welled up in her beautiful eyes. She cried out in grief, "Yi Fan." Yi Fan misunderstood her. Everything was because of Chu Chen's design. This person is untrustworthy and shameless. Shin Cheng then looked at Chu Chen angrily. However, Chu Chen suddenly laughed again. The smile is creepy. Chapter 6. Seeing Chu Chen suddenly sneered. The attention of the whole audience immediately focused on Chu Chen again. What is this most evil young man in Jiangnan going to do next? Yi Fan and Shin Cheng also stared at Chu Chen angrily at the same time. Yi Fan misunderstood Chu Chen and Shin Cheng because of the video. He thought Shin Cheng and Chu Chen were playing a trick on him and was filled with indignation. However, Shin Cheng had a misunderstanding with Yi Fan because she was framed by Chu Chen, and she hated Chu Chen even more. Yi Fan, you are still imitating others to point fingers at people? Do you think you have a chance to take revenge in this life? Just because you are a delivery man? Don't be ignorant of the immensity of the world. Let me tell you, this world is about strength. What is strength? Strength means money and power. What do you have? Still learning how to interpret the meaning of the Buddha's will? Shu Chen sneered at this, his expression suddenly turned fierce, and he said sternly, "If you don't eat the finger you chopped off today, don't even think about leaving the door." Doesn't this guy know who he is and who he's talking to? How dare he play tricks on Ming Ji? Shu Chen doesn't tolerate him for this. Everyone in the audience couldn't help but gasp. Do you want Yi Fan to swallow his fingers? Shu Chen, don't force me. I tell you, a desperate dog will jump over the wall. When Yi Fan heard that Chu Chen actually wanted him to swallow his fingers, he immediately shouted angrily. So what if I force you? What do you want to play? Now I just ask you, do you want to eat? Chu Chen's eyes widened. Yi Fan looked at Chu Chen, his body shaking with anger. He concluded that Ming Ji was also impulsive, but he didn't expect that this would make Chu Chen even more angry. Holding the finger, I couldn't help but feel trapped. Some of the guests at the scene began to sympathize with Yi Fan. Wu De, let him eat it for me. Chu Chen immediately shouted coldly. There was a fierce light in Wu Da's eyes. He walked over, grabbed Yi Fan's hair, pressed Yi Fan's head to the ground, and stuffed Yi Fan's fingers into Yi Fan's mouth. Swallow it for me. If you don't swallow it today, I will kill you. Wu De had a ferocious look on his face and he slapped Yi Fan's face repeatedly. As the young master's follower, you have to be ruthless. Yi Fan gritted his teeth and looked at the ferocious Wu De. Wu De likes tough guys the most and is ruthless. He slapped Yi Fan more than 10 times in a row, leaving his mouth full of blood. Don't want to swallow your fingers? Okay, I can give you another choice. You told me that you, Yi Fan, are a waste, a wimp, and a loser. Slap yourself a few more times. Get under my crotch again. Chu Chen looked at Yi Fan with a squint, and his aggressive voice echoed throughout the venue. The entire audience was shocked, and everyone looked at Chu Chen with something more in their eyes, awe. Yi Fan looked at the aggressive Chu Chen and clenched his teeth. He has to make a choice between swallowing fingers and drilling crotch. Wu De said viciously, my young master is already very kind and righteous. He still gives you a choice. Hurry up and don't waste my young master's time. Yi Fan gritted his teeth in hatred, and finally slowly raised his palm, and slapped himself on the mouth with a slap. I am a waste, I am a wimp, I am a loser. Chu Chen felt relieved when he heard Yi Fan admit that he was a waste, but it was not enough. And more. Chu Chen said coldly. Yi Fan crawled in front of Chu Chen and looked up at Chu Chen. This angle is called looking up. A height he couldn't see now. Chu Chen stretched out his hand and gently touched Yi Fan's cheek, saying, there is no point in you dawdling like this, why bother? Don't you want to break your finger and point your finger at him? How about accepting the humiliation under your crotch and learning from Han Xin? Yi Fan closed his eyes, gritted his teeth, made up his mind with difficulty, and drilled under Chu Chen's crotch. Chu Chen looked at Yi Fan who was crawling under his crotch, feeling a little disappointed. Is this Yi Fan? Is this the protagonist? His nemesis? Yi Fan got up and turned away angrily. After taking only 2 steps, he heard Chu Chen's voice again. Yi Fan, you are a piece of trash. I know you want revenge. I'm waiting for you. Yi Fan stopped and tried to hold back his steps, knowing that if he angered Chu Chen again at this time, it might not be over yet, so he walked out again. Xin Chang watched Yi Fan leave, her heart bleeding. She didn't know where she got the courage from, but she shouted at Chu Chen again, now you are satisfied, my engagement with Yi Fan is cancelled, and you, Chu Chen, have had enough of being the #1 villain, you can leave now. Seeing that Xin Cheng still dared to provoke him, Chu Chen sneered again. Xin Cheng, originally I could have given the admission qualification to your Xin family, but your current attitude makes me, Chu Chen, unhappy. I'm officially telling you now, if you want to get admission, come to Hongye Villa and beg me. Listen, everyone in the Xin family. It was all her fault that your Xin family lost the qualification to enter Haining Building Materials City. You can't blame me, Chu Chen. Chu Chen patted his sleeves and went out. When everyone in the Xin family saw Chu Chen leaving, they were all panicked. They wanted to keep him but didn't dare. But since Chu Chen just left like that, they felt that something might happen. The other guests watched Chu Chen leave in silence. Chu Chen is such a bully. The Xin family's birthday party was ruined. Xin Cheng's engagement was cancelled. There are no more tickets. It was all for nothing. But now Chu Chen seems to be still angry. Chu Chen, I tell you, I won't beg you. Xin Xingze was so angry that he shouted at Chu Chen. I've seen people bullying, but I've never seen people bullying like this. Chu Chen, who had already walked out to the courtyard, heard Xin Cheng's words and replied, Xin Cheng, you will pay the price for your words immediately. Wu De followed behind Chu Chen and shook his head with a smile. How ignorant was this girl from the Xin family to dare to challenge the young master? Doesn't she know the young master's skills? Among all the families in Jianhai, which one that offended the young master was not subdued in the end? If she shouts openly, she will only be in a worse situation. Until the two of them walked to the gate of the courtyard. The Xin family members inside finally realized that they should send Chu Chen off, otherwise there might be adverse consequences, so they hurriedly chased out of the courtyard gate. As soon as I walked out of the hospital gate, I saw the Maybach worth 20 million slowly driving past, and Chu Chun in the car had a grim expression on his face. Mr. Chu, please sit for a while. Why are you leaving now? You haven't eaten yet. Mr. Chu, Shin Cheng is young and immature, so please don't bother with her. When the Shin family members saw Chu Chen's unhappy expression, they were all startled and immediately nodded and bowed, trying to explain. But Chu Chen just waved his hand and asked Wu De to drive, without giving anyone any face. The car drove forward, leaving a chill. Shen Wansan's cell phone rang soon. Hey, Lama, why don't you come over for a quick meal today? Shen Wansan shuddered immediately, then answered the phone with a smile on his face. The person who called was the president of Tianyu Real Estate Company, who has always been an important business partner of the Shin family's company. Even Shen Wansan did not dare to offend him easily. Shin Wansan, from now on, the cooperation between our company and your Shin family ends here, that's it. Beep, beep, beep. After hanging up the phone, Shin Wansan felt dizzy. Chapter 7. Shin Cheng stood at the door, his hatred for Chu Chen was beyond words. This bad guy had planned everything, starting from bribing Zhou Ruoxue to get him drunk and take away his virginity, then filming a video and using it to frame him and make Yifan misunderstand him. Breaking one's word, despicable and shameless. How hateful. Even if I don't want the admission qualification to Haining Building Materials City, I will never ask him for help. Shin Cheng swore. Leaving car. Master, isn't this a bit too much trouble? How about I find a few people to tie her up and bring her here? Then you can do whatever you want to her. Wu De, who was driving in front, had a ferocious look on his face as he drove. Chu Chen sat in the back seat, looking coldly at the street view outside the car window, and said, "What's the point of just tying her up? Do you think I really like her that much? You don't understand this. Chu Chen's plan is just the beginning. Shin Cheng is just a woman." The biggest difference between Chu Chen after traveling through time and her predecessor is that she is no longer rare. I see. How could the young master like a woman? He just likes to play, right? Ha ha. Wu De said with a smile, "Think about it, this young master has so many women lining up to throw themselves at him, how could he really fall in love with one woman?" He thought he understood, and laughed so hard that he couldn't stop. Then he asked, "Why didn't you kill that kid named Yifan?" Chu Chen did not answer, but when he heard the name Yifan, a cold look could not help but appear between his brows. He came from a book, the original name of which was My 9 Sisters Are All Beautiful. Yifan was just a loser who delivered takeout, but later he made a comeback with the help of his 9 sisters who were extremely talented. Yifan's 9 sisters are more beautiful and charming than each other. And each of them has amazing abilities. For example, Yifan's eldest sister Li Yue is the chairman of Tianxi Group, one of the largest group companies in the Tang Kingdom. She herself is born in the famous Li family in the imperial capital of the Tang Kingdom and is the head of the next generation of the Li family. However, the Li family is not her real trump card. The other sisters are also extraordinary in their own ways and are leaders in their respective fields. Therefore, dealing with Yifan is not the key, and killing Yifan cannot really solve the problem. The key to victory is to take down Yifan's 9 sisters. According to the timeline of the original book, one of them has now infiltrated the Jiangnan group, and the other has entered the Chu family. When Chu Chen thought of this, he became impatient and looked forward to meeting Yifan's 9 sisters and having a chance to meet them. Of course, as a man, the 9 sisters were more attractive to him than Shin Cheng. He really wanted to see whether Yifan's 9 sisters were truly stunningly beautiful. Early the next morning, at the Prince of Jiangnan's palace, a stunningly beautiful woman in a white floral dress with a graceful figure came to the back garden of the King of Jiangnan's mansion. Standing at the entrance of the back garden, her cell phone rang. The beauty looked around and made sure that no one was around, so she answered the phone. "Sister, I'm at the Prince of Jiangnan's mansion, and I'm going to treat the princess right away. I know what to do. I'll keep her alive and try to get a chance to meet the princess in the mansion." "Okay, as long as you understand." The beauty hung up the phone immediately, glanced inside with her beautiful eyes, and called out affectionately, "Grandma." Then she walked towards the princess of King Jiangnan. The princess of the King of Jiangnan, Chu Chen's grandmother and Chu Chen's greatest support in the Chu family, Chen Xianshu, was talking to a few maids in the garden. When she turned around and saw the beautiful woman coming, she immediately smiled and waved. "Xingxing, you are here. Grandma was just about to send someone to call you." "Grandma, what's wrong? Are you feeling a little uncomfortable?" Xiao Qingqing walked behind Chen Xianxu and took over from the maid behind her to massage Chen Xianxu's shoulders, looking very gentle and well-behaved. Yeah, I feel a little stuffy, and you need to give me 2 more injections. By the way, your brother Chu Chen will be back soon. You have never met him before, so it's a good opportunity for you to meet him later. Chen Xianxu patted Xiao Qingqing's little hand with a smile, and looked at Xiao Qingqing with a little eagerness. The Chu family has been a single-line family for 3 generations, and the continuation of the family line has long been the top priority of the Chu family. This Xiao Qingqing is the successor of Medicine King Valley. She has amazing medical skills, is extremely talented, is beautiful, and has a gentle personality. Chen Xianxu likes her no matter how she sees her, so she wants to introduce her to Chu Chen. But in fact, she is Yi Fan's 9th sister. When she heard the princess words, a ray of light flashed in her beautiful eyes, which disappeared immediately. She smiled and continued to massage Chen Xianxu's shoulders while saying, "Grandma, I heard that brother Chu Chen is now in charge of Jiangnan Group. Jiangnan Group is thriving under his control, and its business is better than before. Brother Chu Chen is really promising at a young age." Chen Xianxu was very happy to hear what Xiao Qingqing said. Even though Chu Chen was living a life of debauchery and womanizing outside, in Chen Xianxu's eyes, he would always be her beloved grandson. It is precisely because of Chen Xianxu's doting that Chu Chen dares to do whatever he wants and is lawless. Even Chu Chen's biological father, Chu Xiaoxian, can't do anything with Chu Chen. Sometimes, before Chu Chen has even finished scolding her, the old lady comes with a cane. She is really not to be trifled with. Chu Chen has been smart since he was young. Qingqing, let me tell you some interesting stories about Chu Chen's childhood. The old lady immediately started talking and chatted with Xiao Qingqing with a smile. After chatting for a while, the old lady finally couldn't help but get to the point. She smiled and asked, "By the way, Qingqing, you are not young anymore. Do you have a boyfriend?" Xiao Qingqing blushed and said shyly, "Not yet, Grandma. I've been accompanying my father to study medicine. I don't have time to have a boyfriend." The old lady smiled and said, "That's perfect. Your brother Chu Chen is not married yet. You can meet him later. Maybe you can try to get along with him." "Grandma, I don't have any plans for that right now." Xiao Qingqing's face turned even redder, with a look of embarrassment and anger. Her fair cheeks were instantly flushed with red, and her pretty face was as beautiful as a peach blossom in March. She said this, but her beautiful eyes immediately glanced towards the garden entrance. There is another purpose for entering the Jiangnan Palace. If I can break through Chu Chen, it will be an opportunity. Chapter 8. Red Leaf Courtyard. Zhang Wancheng crawled on the ground, feeling very nervous. After just a moment, he was sweating profusely and kept wiping the sweat from his forehead with a handkerchief. He received a call from Wu De early this morning, saying that Mr. Chu wanted to see him. He did not dare to delay for a moment and rushed to Hongye Villa. This was the first time he was qualified to enter Hongye Villa. He had asked for a meeting outside the door many times in the past, but was always turned away. With Chu Chen's wealth, background, and strength, there are countless people in Jiangnan who want to curry favor with him. There are even shameless people who send their wives and daughters to Hongye Villa just to win the favor of Master Chu. But the fact that Zhang Wancheng was called to the villa today must be related to what happened last night. Hearing the footsteps, Zhang Wancheng was shocked and immediately looked up. Look at Chu Chen coming down. Zhang Wancheng was extremely nervous. He wiped the sweat off his forehead with a handkerchief and said tremblingly, "Mr. Chu, I have followed your instructions yesterday. Do you have any other instructions?" He really didn't understand why Chu Chen summoned him. Chu Chen glanced at Zhang Wancheng calmly, then sat down on the 800,000 yuan sofa in the living room, crossed his legs, looked at Zhang Wancheng sideways, and said, "Don't be nervous, I called you here to discuss the acquisition. After coming back last night, I thought about it and still felt unhappy about Qingqing's provocation. As the biggest villain, the #1 evil young man, and one of the top rich and powerful second generations in Jiangnan, how could he be provoked?" So Chu Chen changed his mind and took over Haining Building Materials City directly. He had the initiative in his hands and wanted to see how long Qingqing could be stubborn. Acquisition? Zhang Wancheng's heart skipped a beat, and he immediately said anxiously, "Mr. Chu wants to buy my Building Materials City?" "That's right, 1 billion. From today on, the Building Materials City belongs to our Jiangnan Group," Chu Chen said in a calm tone. 2 beautiful attendants came from behind and massaged Chu Chen's shoulders. Zhang Wancheng immediately cried, looking as ugly as if his mother had died, and said, "Mr. Chu, this building materials city is the lifeblood of my Zhang family, and I have invested more than 1 billion. Your price is 2. You don't want to?" Chu Chen looked at Zhang Wancheng unhappily. Zhang Wancheng was immediately startled and waved his hands quickly. "No, it's not that I don't want to. I am willing. Mr. Chu, I am willing. Okay, 1 billion deal." After saying this, Zhang Wancheng felt like his heart was bleeding. The Haining building materials city must have lost 1 billion. Moreover, the Zhang family had worked so hard to build the Haining building materials city. They were ambitious and intended to monopolize the building materials business in Jianghai. They would definitely not be willing to do that. But Chu Chen had spoken, so he had to sell it. If it is not sold, it is very likely, not just very likely, but absolutely possible that the Zhang family will go bankrupt within a day, and Haining building materials city will still belong to Chu Chen. This is Chu Chen's power. Therefore, Zhang Wancheng was decisive and made up his mind to agree to sell Haining building materials city. After all, it could save the Zhang family and give them a chance to make a comeback. Don't feel wronged. This Haining building materials city is a gift to me, Chu Chen. You can refer to me by my name Chu Chen in the future. Chu Chen then said lightly. When Zhang Wancheng heard Chu Chen's words, he was immediately overjoyed. Being able to report Chu Chen's name was equivalent to currying favor with Chu Chen. He had tried every possible way to curry favor with Chu Chen before but never had the chance. Now he finally became Chu Chen's person. This was a blessing in disguise. He quickly got up, feeling excited. He thanked Chu Chen immediately. "Thank you, Mr. Chu, thank you, Mr. Chu." After leaving Hongye Villa, Zhang Wancheng was still extremely excited. If you become Mr. Chu's man, won't you be able to walk around Jiangnan with your own way? No matter how important Haining building materials city is, it is not as important as this. After Zhang Wancheng left, Chu Chen thought for a moment and called out, "Wu De, is the car ready? Have you notified me? I want to go back to the palace. I have to go back to the palace today." Among Yifan's 9 sisters, Xia Qingqing is the heir of Medicine King Valley. Her father is also a miracle doctor. He once saved Chu Tiannan's life, so he was adopted as Chu Tiannan's godson. After that, he disappeared for many years. Somehow, her daughter Xia Qingqing became one of Yifan's 9 sisters. This time he suddenly came to Jiangnan and used this relationship to enter the king of Jiangnan's palace. Xia Qingqing can be considered as his godsister. But he helped Yifan deal with Chu Chen and the Chu family. I have to go and meet him for a while. Master is ready. Wu De ran in happily. In front of Chu Chen, Wu De was always a flatterer. But in fact, he is a vicious and cruel person, and what he said in public before was not bragging. He really killed 98 people. He was later sentenced to prison and was about to be shot, but Chu Chen rescued him from prison, and he became Chu Chen's follower. Chu Chen nodded, then stood up and went out. Outside, the Maybach is ready. The servants in the other courtyard lined up in 2 neat rows and bowed in unison. "Hello, master." Chu Chen buttoned up his clothes and got in the car. Under the gaze of everyone, he left Hongye Villa and headed for the king of Jiangnan's palace. After returning to the Jiangnan palace, Chu Chen went directly to the back garden to meet the old lady and Xia Qingqing. As soon as they arrived at the garden, the maids at the door all had smiles in their beautiful eyes when they saw Chu Chen. The young master is finally back. Master. The maids all looked happy, and Xiao Xiang turned around to report. Chu Chen stopped Xiao Xiang and walked straight into the back garden. From afar, he saw a stunning beauty in a white dress with long flowing hair like a fairy giving acupuncture to the old lady. He knew that she was Yifan's 9th sister, Xia Qingqing. Without saying a word, he walked directly behind Xia Qingqing. Looking at Xia Qingqing from behind, she had a graceful figure and a slender body. She was indeed a top-notch beauty, worthy of being one of Yifan's 9 sisters. However, thinking of this woman's purpose, Chu Chen really wanted to see what she looked like under her hypocritical mask. But don't worry, just play with her slowly. Xia Qingqing was so focused that she didn't realize that a bad guy had come up behind her and was staring at her. After giving the old lady acupuncture, she smiled and said, "Grandma, your disease can't be cured. It can only be maintained by long-term acupuncture. But it's not dangerous, so don't worry. By the way, when will my brother arrive? Why hasn't he arrived yet? I'm behind you." Halfway through the conversation, Chu Chen behind him suddenly spoke. Xia Qingqing was talking to the old lady when she saw someone behind her. She was startled. My heart started beating fast. Chapter 9. Xia Qingqing turned around and saw Chu Chen, who was staring at her. Her heart started beating fast and she said, You are Chu Chen's brother. Hello, I am your sister. My name is Xia Qingqing. Chu Chen stared at Xia Qingqing with a burning gaze and said calmly, Hello, sister. Feeling Chu Chen's cold tone, Xia Qingqing became even more uneasy. The princess of King Jiangnan, who was lying on the recliner, sat up and said with a smile, Chu Chen, you're back. Your sister and I were just talking about you. Chu Chen smiled and said, Grandma, what are you talking about? While speaking, he glanced at Xia Qingqing intentionally or unintentionally. Xia Qingqing was surprised. It was the first time Chu Chen met her, but she felt that Chu Chen's attitude towards her was not friendly. You are not young anymore, it's time to consider getting married. After the old lady finished speaking, she glanced at Xia Qingqing and said, Your sister doesn't have a boyfriend yet. You can chat with her when you have time. When Xia Qingqing heard the old lady's words, her pretty face turned red again. Her original purpose of entering the palace this time was just to use her medical skills and her identity as the granddaughter of King Jiangnan to enter the Chu family, but she did not have the goal of getting close to Chu Chen. However, seeing that the princess of King Jiangnan was interested in bringing her and Chu Chen together, Xia Qingqing realized an opportunity. Okay, Grandma. Chu Chen agreed immediately and readily. Sister? Fuck, sister? Xia Qingqing is one of Yifan's 9 sisters, or to put it bluntly, one of Yifan's concubines. This Xia Qingqing seemed to be pure, and she was like that before she met Yifan. Moreover, he harbored evil intentions towards the prince of Jiangnan's palace. Chu Chen didn't mind having some fun with her. Then the old lady looked at the time and said, It's time for dinner, let's go eat and chat. You kid, why don't you come back to see your grandma when you're out playing? Chu Chen quickly said, Grandma, the company has been very busy recently and I can't spare the time. In fact, all the affairs of the predecessor company were handed over to assistants and staff teams, and he himself was a hands-off boss, only responsible for eating, drinking, and having fun every day. However, large group companies like Jiangnan Group are already on the right track, and they can still operate stably even if he doesn't take care of it for a day. The old lady doted on Chu Chen. When she heard Chu Chen's words, she immediately smiled and said, Company matters are important. You must do a good job and show it to your father, so that he won't scold you in front of me all day long. I can't stand it anymore. You must fight for your dignity. Chu Chen nodded and said, Grandma, I will. Then the 3 of them went to the restaurant for dinner. While eating, Chu Chen kept staring at Xia Qingqing. Xia Qingqing felt nervous throughout the whole process. After eating for a while, the old lady mentioned again, By the way, your sister is planning to open a clinic in Shanghai. She is unfamiliar with the place, so you can help her. Chu Chen smiled and said, Of course. My sister wants to open a clinic, so how can I not help her? Xia Qingqing immediately said with a smile, Thank you in advance. Chu Chen said meaningfully, Sister, you should thank me. Xia Qingqing was even more puzzled. She really didn't know Chu Chen before, so why did Chu Chen speak as if he was addressing her when they met for the first time? After having a meal with the princess in the palace, Chu Chen said he would take Xia Qingqing to look for a suitable shop to open a clinic. He then went to the garage to change a Ferrari and drove Xia Qingqing out of the prince of Jiangnan's palace. Soon the two arrived at Fengming Street, not far from the king of Jiangnan's palace. After getting off the car, Chu Chen pointed to the row of empty storefronts opposite and said, Sister Qingqing, take a look at these storefronts to see if there is anything suitable. Xia Qingqing looked around and saw that the location was good. She said, It's okay, but the rent must be expensive. Chu Chen smiled and said, If you want to open a clinic, you can connect the 3 shops and rent out the 2nd and 3rd floors. It will cost about 3 million a year. Xia Qingqing was immediately surprised and said, Chu Chen, I just want to open a small clinic and do something. This investment is too big. Chu Chen turned around and looked at Xia Qingqing, smiled and said, No matter how big the shop is, can it be as big as your heart? As he said that, his smile froze. She knew very well what this woman's purpose was. He actually took advantage of the old lady's kindness and sneaked into the prince of Jiangnan's mansion. He has a bad temper. Seeing Chu Chen's face turn gloomy, Xia Qingqing panicked. Did he know the purpose of her coming to the Jiangnan palace? Chu Chen, do you have any misunderstandings about me? Xia Qingqing forced a smile on her face and said with a smile. Is there a misunderstanding? Shu Chen's face became even colder, and he approached step by step. Xia Qingqing's heart was pounding. Could it be that he really discovered her? She was forced by Chu Chen to retreat step by step. Brother Chu Chen, I'm your sister, what's wrong with you? Xia Qingqing immediately reminded Chu Chen. Sister? As Chu Chen spoke, he suddenly grabbed Xia Qingqing's hand and pulled her into his arms. Xia Qingqing was so frightened that her heart was beating fast and she was extremely nervous. Do you really only want to be my godsister? You don't want to be the future princess of Jiangnan? At this moment, Chu Chen's faint voice came. Xia Qingqing immediately breathed a sigh of relief. It turned out that he just thought that he wanted to pursue him, marry him, and become the future princess of King Jiangnan. Scared to death. Shu Chen, I didn't expect you to see through all this. I actually fell in love with you at first sight. Let me go and talk first. Xia Qingqing said quickly with a smile. Love at first sight? Shu Chen sneered in his heart. This woman was really good at telling lies with her eyes open, but she said, really? Sister Qingqing, I like you too. After that, he went straight to kiss Xia Qingqing's rosy little mouth. Xia Qingqing's heart was beating wildly. He is so direct? Do you want to refuse? Will he be angry if I reject him? She hasn't made a decision yet. Shu Chen deliberately kissed her hard, and at the same time, he held Xia Qingqing's slender waist tightly with his big hand. Thinking of her identity as Yifan's sister. Savor it to your heart's content. A feeling of revenge arises spontaneously. You like pretending, right? Let you continue pretending. Chapter 10. After Chu Chen traveled through time, his thoughts and emotions were highly integrated with his predecessor. What happened to his predecessor is what happened to him. It's amazing to think that his predecessor was ruined by a delivery man and these women, and was finally chopped into a human stick and drowned in the river. Bullying Xia Qingqing made Chu Chen feel an unprecedented pleasure. She is one of Yifan's 9 sisters? She is his godsister, but she helps Yifan deal with his family? The actions became more and more excessive and outrageous. He really wanted to know what Xia Qingqing's limit of tolerance was. Xia Qingqing never thought that Chu Chen had already seen through her identity and purpose when they met for the first time. She just felt that this man was a little too unrestrained. Although he said that he liked her, he wouldn't kiss her directly after just a few words. Moreover, Xia Qingqing clearly felt that Chu Chen was becoming more and more excessive. Suddenly she felt Chu Chen's hand trying to lift her skirt. She was startled and quickly pushed Chu Chen away. Chu Chen was pushed away, and looked at Xia Qingqing with cold eyes, sneering in his heart, can't you hold it back? It's not serious yet. Xia Qingqing couldn't help but think of Chu Chen's bad reputation and panicked. She was afraid that Chu Chen would be angry and ruin her plan. She quickly forced a smile, walked forward and took Chu Chen's wrist again, saying, Chu Chen, this is on the street, in public, in broad daylight, it's not good. Sister Qingqing, do you know that no one in Jiangnan dares to reject me, Chu Chen? You've already pissed me off, and now you're saying it's not good to do it in broad daylight? Chu Chen ignored Xia Qingqing's explanation and deliberately looked at her coldly. Xia Qingqing was even more shocked when she heard Chu Chen's words. Is this guy so excessive? She quickly smiled and said, Chu Chen, I'm not rejecting you. I just think this is a street. In the car, too. Chu Chen glanced at the car next to him. Xia Qingqing took a breath of cold air. Who is this person? She had no idea that this man meant more than just a kiss, but to do it in the car. Only this kind of person can make such unreasonable and outrageous demands. Chu Chen, it's too fast. I can't accept it. Let's understand it first. Xia Qingqing immediately apologized with a smile. Of course Chu Chen didn't really want to be here, he just wanted to play with her. I'm a rather impatient person and prefer to be direct. Tonight, at Red Leaf Villa. Chu Chen then moved closer to Xia Qingqing and whispered to her little face. Chu Chen, I. Xia Qingqing tried to refuse politely. Sister, no one in Jiangnan dares to refuse me. Seeing that she wanted to decline politely, Chu Chen interrupted Xia Qingqing and said calmly. Xia Qingqing looked at Chu Chen with even more surprise. After Chu Chen finished speaking, he turned around and walked towards the car, saying as he walked, as long as you satisfy me tonight, you can choose any store here, the rent is free, and you can open it as long as you want. At the same time, he secretly glanced at Xia Qingqing's reaction. Since she wants to act, it depends on how good she is at acting and how much she can endure. Xia Qingqing took a breath as she looked at Chu Chen's back. Is this guy really so direct? Chu Chen stole a glance at Xia Qingqing's expression and sneered in his heart. He really wanted to know what choice this woman would make. However, the other side should have started as well. Yi Fan. On the other side, Yi Fan took a leave of absence and lay alone in the bedroom of the rental house, with his fists clenched and his eyes staring fiercely at the ceiling lamp, as if the ceiling lamp was the enemy who murdered his father. From last night till now, Qingqing has called him countless times and sent him countless text messages, but the video was irrefutable evidence, and Yi Fan didn't believe Qingqing at all, so he ignored it. Instead, he thought bitterly that he was such an idiot for being treated as a spare tire. Now that bitch Qingqing is still contacting me. I guess she thinks that someone like Chu Chen won to marry her, and she wants to use me as a cover. Bitch, bitch. Just as I was thinking angrily, there was a knock on the door. Yi Fan got out of bed, walked to open the door, and when he saw that the person outside was Qingqing's best friend Zhou Ruoxue, he couldn't help but snorted coldly and said unhappily, "Qingqing asked you to come? What, isn't it enough that you fooled me? Do you want to use me, Yi Fan, as a shield? Let me tell you, although I, Yi Fan, am poor, I, Yi Fan, have backbone and will never be a turtle. Yi Fan, I'm sorry." Zhou Ruoxue looked at Yi Fan, gritted her teeth, and said regretfully. She took 1 million from Chu Chen, put drugs in Qingqing's wine, and did not attend the Shen family's birthday party last night because she felt ashamed. Later, I heard that Chu Chen felt bad about showing the video of him and Qingqing in bed in public at Shen's house, and forced Yi Fan to cut off his fingers and eat them. So he came to Yi Fan's house. I'm sorry? Why do you feel sorry for me? If you want to say sorry, shouldn't Qingqing Lai be the one to say it? Yi Fan thought that it was Qingqing who asked Zhou Ruoxue to come, and sneered on the spot. Actually. Zhou Ruoxue hesitated, wondering whether to tell Yi Fan the truth. After a pause, she made up her mind, took a breath, and said, "In fact, I took Chu Chen's money and put drugs in Qingqing's wine. Qingqing has never had two hearts for you. It's all my fault. Yi Fan, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to you and to Qingqing." Zhou Ruoxue didn't expect Chu Chen to be so cruel. She thought Chu Chen just wanted to sleep with Qingqing. Now she began to regret it. After saying that, she knelt down directly in front of Yi Fan. Yi Fan was dumbfounded on the spot. "What did you say? It was you who put drugs in Qingqing Jiu?" "That's right, it's all my fault. I was greedy for money. Chu Chen gave me 1 million. He said he just wanted to get Qingqing's first time. I really didn't expect that after he got Qingqing, he would go to your engagement scene and do such a thing to you," Zhou Ruoxue said with a guilty look on her face. She had a good relationship with Qingqing and Yi Fan, and Chu Chen took advantage of her only because her father was sick and needed a large sum of money for hospitalization. Here Zhou Ruoxue confirm again. Yi Fan understood instantly. Everything was Chu Chen's design. That bastard. How abominable. Qingqing. Thinking that Qingqing is also a victim. I have been calling him since last night, but he has ignored me. Qingqing must be feeling the most uncomfortable right now, even more uncomfortable than him. His Qingqing is so pitiful. His Qingqing was defiled by that villain and was misunderstood by himself. After Yi Fan figured it out, he ran out. He wants to find Qingqing. He wanted to tell Qingqing that he didn't care what happened the night before, that she had lost her virginity, and he could continue to be with her. Chapter 11. Qingqing just came back from work. From yesterday till now, she has been trying to contact Yi Fan and explain to him what happened between her and Chu Chen. In addition, the news that Chu Chen bought Haining Building Materials City has spread, causing quite a stir in Shanghai. This top second-generation rich man even went so far as to buy the Haining Building Materials City in order to force her to beg him. Does he really think money is not money? Does he really think he can do whatever he wants just because he has money? She, Qingqing, would never compromise. Also because of Chu Chen's move, the Shen family's qualification to enter the building materials city that they had originally obtained was lost, and the whole family was disappointed. Qingqing wanted to prove himself even more, so he was particularly attentive today, and actually won 2 orders worth more than 1 million. Tomorrow he has made an appointment with Gui Changshuan, the president of Longting Real Estate, to discuss a comprehensive cooperative relationship. Longting Real Estate is one of the top 10 real estate companies in Shanghai and is very powerful. If the Shen family can become the chief partner of Longting Real Estate, they will be able to develop even if they do not have the qualifications to enter Haining Building Materials City. Qingqing put all his efforts into fighting the bad guy Chu Chen to the end. As soon as I got back to the door of my house, I heard Yifan's voice from behind, Xinshang. Xinshang looked back and saw Yifan coming hurriedly on his electric scooter. He immediately showed joy. Why was Yifan here? Did he forgive himself? Sure enough, Yifan's electric motorcycle drove in front of him, and he was too lazy to put on the stand. As soon as the motorcycle stopped, he jumped off and let the motorcycle fall on the road. Then he looked at Xinshang and said excitedly, Xinshang, I'm sorry. Ruoxue found me just now and told me the whole truth. I'm really sorry. I shouldn't have misunderstood you, and I should have believed you. Yifan, I hope you understand. Tears welled up in Xinshang's eyes. 2. Thinking of the injustice she had suffered, her mouth pursed and she actually started crying. Xinshang, I don't mind that you were bullied by him. I, Yifan, still want to marry you. You will always be the purest in my heart. Yifan made a promise solemnly. Xinshang was so moved that tears welled up in her eyes. Just like that, the two got back together. Xinshang was extremely motivated and wanted to let Chu Chen see it. She was even more looking forward to the meeting with Guo Qianshuan the next day. Guo Qianshuan was also a wealthy local tycoon in Shanghai, and he knew Shen Wansan and had some friendship with him. Therefore, Xinshang was particularly confident about this meeting with Guo Qianshuan. On the other side, Chu Chen and Xia Qingqing drove to Jianghai Pedestrian Street for a stroll. Xia Qingqing finally saw Chu Chen's wealth. In addition to Fengming Street that they had seen before, this most prosperous pedestrian street in Jianghai also belonged to Chu Chen. No matter which store Chu Chen took her to, she was treated with the highest standards, and the managers seemed to have turned into lapdogs all of a sudden. As soon as Chu Chen lifted his foot and said his shoes were dirty, someone would kneel on the ground to clean them for him. If he said he was tired, someone would bring a sofa and massage his back. If he said he wanted to eat fried dough twists from Yanglu Street, someone would immediately drive 20 kilometers to buy them for him. The grandson of the king of Jiangnan is like an emperor in Jianghai. At this time, Xia Qingqing saw that it was getting dark and Chu Chen had no intention of sending her back. She thought that he really wanted to have her tonight. She looked around and saw that there was no one around. She approached Chu Chen and whispered, Chu Chen, I'm having my period. I really can't do it tonight. That? What a coincidence. Chu Chen's face immediately showed displeasure. Xia Qingqing was indeed having her period. She walked into the fitting room and took out a bloody diaper. Chu Chen saw that Xia Qingqing was indeed having sex, so he could only wait until she was done. However, he still said to Xia Qingqing coldly, when it's over, come to Hongye Villa by yourself. Xia Qingqing nodded, thinking that she should take each step one at a time. Afterwards, Chu Chen saw that Xia Qingqing was having her period and it was inconvenient that night, so he had no interest in taking her shopping and directly sent Xia Qingqing back to the Jiangnan Palace. Xia Qingqing saw through Chu Chen directly. Is it so realistic? The next afternoon, Xinshang arrived at the Longting real estate headquarters building as scheduled with an extremely firm determination. Looking at the towering building, Xinshang cheered himself up. Xinshang, you can do it. After reporting my name at the reception desk, I was allowed to go directly to Guo Qianshuan's office. Upon entering the room, Xinshang bowed to Guo Qianshuan and said politely, Mr. Guo, I'm here. Sit down. I'll come over when I'm done with this. Guo Qianshuan sat in his office chair and typed on the keyboard. He then hit the enter key and stood up and walked towards the sofa in the lounge area. Xinshang picked up the briefcase and took out the prepared materials. She had made sufficient preparations for her visit to Longting real estate this time and wanted to win it in one fell swoop. However, Guo Qianshuan sat down next to Xinshang and said with a smile, no hurry, have a glass of water first and then talk. He then went to pour 2 glasses of water and handed one to Xinshang. Xinshang felt that Mr. Guo was very polite and thought it might be because of her grandfather Shen Wansan. However, she took the cup and took a sip. Guo Qianshuan put a hand on her shoulder and said with a smile, Xinshang, cooperation is very easy. There is no need to discuss it. I can sign for you now. Xinshang felt something was wrong, but thought that maybe Guo Qianshuan just habitually put his arm around other people's shoulders, so he didn't push Guo Qianshuan away immediately. He smiled and said, really? That's great. I'll show the agreement to Mr. Guo. No hurry, Xinshang, you probably didn't understand what I meant. As Guo Qianshuan spoke, his old eyes began to shine as he stared at Xinshang's beautiful legs in black stockings under her OL uniform. At the same time, his hands began to move and he touched Xinshang's shoulders. Xinshang finally understood, and immediately jumped up in fright, saying, "Mr. Gua, you and my grandfather are also friends, this is not good. I will come another day." "Come back another day?" Seeing that Shin Chang was not getting the message, Gua Changshuan immediately sneered, leaned back on the sofa, squinted at Shin Ching and said, "If you walk out of this office, cooperation will be impossible. Also, you are not naive enough to think that your Shin family is qualified to cooperate with me, Gua Changshuan, right? I can't handle a small company like yours that comes to me every day looking for cooperation. Why should I choose your Shin family? Shin Ching, as long as you satisfy me, the agreement can be signed immediately, otherwise, no need to discuss." Guo Qianshuan's true colors were revealed. Although he was of the same generation as Shin Wansan, he had long wanted to take advantage of Shin Chang as she became more and more beautiful. He did not expect that Shin Chang would come to him on her own initiative this time. Shin Chang realized the danger and immediately said, "Mr. Gua, I'll come back another day." After that, he turned around, put away the materials, picked up his briefcase and prepared to leave. But when she got to the office door and tried to turn the doorknob, she found that she couldn't turn it at all. It turned out that someone outside had locked the door when she came in. After twisting it a few more times, the door handle didn't move at all, and Xinchang became anxious. Chapter 12. Seeing Guo Changshuan's true colors revealed and the door locked, Xinchang felt terrified. She knocked on the door and shouted, "Help, help!" Seeing Xinchang asking for help, Guo Changshuan couldn't help but burst into laughter. "Little girl, it's useless even if you scream your throat out, no one will come to save you. This is Longting Real Estate. The entire building is owned by my people, Guo Changshuan. Besides, let me say something arrogant. You are just a little girl from the Shin family. So what if I, Guo Changshuan, bully you? Can Shin Wansan still bite me?" It turned out that Guo Changshuan was in the real estate business, but he secretly kept a large number of people and did many lawless things. Moreover, the Guo family was rich and powerful in Jianghai, and except for a few top families, all other families were not inferior to him. Moreover, Guo Changshuan has some unknown secrets. There was no one else in the office at the moment, so he had no scruples. "Little girl, you'd better save your energy. Now you're still shouting for help, but later, you'll beg me, ha ha." Guo Changshuan laughed wildly again. It turned out that he had put a little seasoning in the water he gave to Shinqing just now. It would take effect after a while, so he didn't have to waste his energy. Shin Chang was even more shocked when she heard what Guo Changshuan said. You put something in my water?" The more she spoke, the more frightened she became. She had just been schemed against by Chu Chen and was still feeling the lingering fear. She had no idea that she would be tricked by this old bastard again. She felt so miserable. She knew that once the drug took effect, she would lose consciousness, so she quickly took out her cell phone and called Yi Fan. The first person she thought of was Yi Fan. Yi Fan will definitely come to save her. "Yi Fan, I'm at Longting Real Estate. Longting Real Estate's chairman Guo Changshuan is plotting against me. You come and save me." "Haha, Yi Fan? Is that your fiancé who delivers takeout? Ha, let him come. Let him come quickly." When Guo Changshuan heard Shinqing calling Yi Fan, he immediately sneered with disdain. If a delivery man dares to come to Longting Real Estate, he is seeking death. He is not afraid at all. "Shinqing, I'm nearby, wait for me, I'll be there soon." Yi Fan on the other end of the phone heard the conversation between Shin Chang and Guo Changshuan, and immediately guessed what had happened. He was anxious and extremely angry. He reconciled with Shin Qing yesterday, and mentioned that Shin Chang would come to Longting Real Estate today to discuss comprehensive cooperation. He was originally full of expectations, but he did not expect that after Shin Qing came, Longting Real Estate would fall into the clutches of Guo Changshuan. After hanging up the phone, Yi Fan stopped delivering the takeaway and rode his electric scooter directly to the headquarters building of Longting Real Estate. The security guard outside had already been notified by Guo Changshuan and did not stop Yi Fan at all, but let Yi Fan directly into the hall. But once you enter the hall, the situation is different. As the glass door at the back was closed, more than a dozen burly men in black suits blocked the back road. More than 20 men in suits in the front were holding baseball bats, beating them on their hands while looking at Yi Fan coldly. Yi Fan couldn't help but gasp, but thinking that Shin Chang might have been defiled by that old bastard Guo Changshuan, he didn't care that the other side had more people and threw his helmet at the face of the big man opposite, then rushed over with angrily shouting, "Court death!" A ferocious man with a short haircut and a scar on his face saw Yi Fan rushing towards him, and he shouted loudly and waved his hand, and more than 20 men in suits behind him rushed forward. Yi Fan was just a food delivery boy before, so he was no match for these people. He was knocked to the ground in the first encounter. More than 20 big men surrounded Yi Fan, beating him and cursing at him. CNM, what the hell, a food delivery guy dares to come to Longting Real Estate. Boy, there is a road to heaven but you don't take it, but there is no door to hell but you break in? Bah, a loser like you is trying to be a hero and save the damsel in distress? Yi Fan covered his head and rolled on the ground, feeling only despair. He kept trying to get up and save Shinsheng, but when he got up he was kicked to the ground again, and then even worse things happened. Ah, looking at this boy, he feels really good. I haven't felt this good in a long time. Ha, do you feel desperate and helpless? Do you feel like a loser, knowing that your woman is being bullied in there and you can't do anything? Guo Changshuan received a report over the phone in the office, and he also made a special video call back and showed it to Shinsheng. Look, your rescuer is here, he is being repaired down there, he came so quickly, he still loves you very much. How about this, you serve me first and I'll let him go. Shinsheng looked at the picture on the phone, feeling heartbroken, and cried out, Yi Fan. If you don't agree, he will die. Guo Changshuan grinned. Shinsheng clenched his teeth and closed his eyes. Can't make a decision. But Yi Fan was being beaten, and if she didn't compromise, Yi Fan would really die. Trembling, she reached out to unbutton her blazer. Yi Fan, I did this for you, will you forgive me? Seeing Shinsheng compromise, Guo Changshuan sneered smugly, then made a phone call to ask the people below to stop, then leaned back on the sofa, looked at Shinsheng, and said, Why are you dithering? Do you want me to help you? Shinsheng made up his mind, unbuttoned his clothes, and took off his suit jacket. Guo Changshuan looked at Shinsheng, feeling a sense of conquest. He hooked his finger and said, Come here, kneel down. Shinsheng gritted his teeth, walked slowly to Guo Changshuan, and knelt down. Guo Changshuan reached out and lifted Shinsheng's chin, and tears rolled down Shinsheng's beautiful eyes. Oh, you're crying. You really look a bit pitiful. Cry more tears. The more miserable you cry, the happier I am. Still calling for help? In Shanghai, who am I, Guo Changshuan, afraid of? Even the King of Heaven can't save you today. Guo Changshuan is extremely arrogant and insolent. He, Guo Changshuan, does have this ability. He is worth over 10 billion yuan, has a group of murderers and arsonists under his command, and he also has a background. He is not afraid of anyone. Unexpectedly, the voice had just fallen. With a loud bang, the office door was kicked open. Chapter 13. Guo Changshuan was interrupted at a critical moment. He was furious and cursed, which bastard dares to harm me? When he was halfway through his words, he saw a young man in a black swimsuit and with a stern face walking in. He was so frightened that he shivered and swallowed back the next words. Xu Chen is here. He squinted at Guo Changshuan and said coldly, Guo Changshuan, didn't I know you were so awesome in Shanghai? He had been sending people to keep an eye on Shinsheng, so he knew as soon as Shinsheng arrived at Longting Real Estate. At the same time, knowing who Guo Changshuan was, and expecting that something would happen to Shinsheng, he naturally would not miss this good show. In addition to being the chairman of Longting Real Estate, Guo Changshuan actually has another identity. He is a lackey under Li Yuwei, who uses the identity of the chairman of Longting Real Estate to carry out activities for Li Yuwei in Jiangnan. This is also the real reason for Guo Changshuan's rapid rise in recent years. When Shinsheng saw Xu Chen coming in, he was so desperate that for a moment he was so excited as if he had seen a life-saving straw. Xu Chen! Shinsheng shouted excitedly. Guo Changshuan came back to his senses and was so frightened that he quickly apologized. Mr. Chu, I'm sorry, I really didn't know it was you. How come you know Miss Shin? I'll let her go right away, right away. Both of them thought Xu Chen was here to rescue people. But Xu Chen unexpectedly turned around and closed the door, took out his phone, turned on the camera function, sat on the sofa, and said with a smile, Go on, I won't disturb you. I have a special hobby, I especially like to watch the scene. Shinsheng was stunned when he heard Xu Chen's words. This bastard didn't even stop Guo Changshuan's evil deeds and even watched the fight on the spot? Guo Changshuan didn't believe it at all, thinking that Xu Chen was speaking in a sarcastic way. Thinking that this person was the only heir of the Chu family, he had connections everywhere. Although he had someone behind him, he had to bow his head in Jiangnan and hurriedly admitted his mistake. Mr. Chu, I really know I was wrong, please don't be so stubborn with me. I'll let you continue. However, Xu Chen's face suddenly turned cold and he shouted coldly. Guo Changshuan was shocked. Shinsheng was also stunned. Guo Qiangshuan observed the expressions and stole a glance at Chu Chen, then he made up his mind, turned around and pushed Xin Qing down on the sofa. Xin Shang was so scared that she started crying again. Chu Chen looked at Xin Chang and remembered what this woman had said before. She said she would never beg him, Chu Chen. Xin Shang, beg me, I can make him stop. Chu Chen continued filming with his phone while sneering. Chu Chen, you scumbag, how can you be so shameless? You bastard. When Xin Chang heard that Chu Chen actually took the opportunity to threaten her, she cursed angrily. She really didn't expect Chu Chen to be so bad. Although he had used despicable means in the past, he was definitely not like he is now. Despicable? Shameless? I, Chu Chen, have never said that I am a gentleman, right? Do I still remember what you said the night before, Xin Shang, you will never beg me? Ha, let's see how stubborn you are and how long you can keep doing it. Guo Qiangshuan, why don't you hurry up? Do you want me, Chu Chen, to teach you? Chu Chen's voice was stern and his face was ferocious. He would never have any sympathy for Xin Shang. If you want to torture her, you have to torture her more harshly. Compared with what she has done, what does it matter? Guo Qiangshuan didn't know how many of Chu Chen's men were outside, and even if Chu Chen came alone, he would never dare to challenge the majesty of the king of Jiangnan in these 3 acres of land in Jiangnan. He was frightened when he heard Chu Chen's words. He turned around, made up his mind, and roughly tore off Xin Chang's shirt. A large area of white skin was exposed. Xin Chang was wearing black underwear. Black and white. The skin is good, it is a top grade. She is worthy of being Yi Fan's wife. But now Chu Chen just wants her to beg him? Do you want to ask me? Xin Chang was also stubborn, otherwise she would have compromised long ago. When she heard Chu Chen's words, she cried and cursed, Chu Chen, you bastard. Ha, you really have a temper? Guo Qiangshuan, what are you waiting for? Chu Chen said sternly. Guo Qiangshuan gritted his teeth again, pulled down Xin Chang's skirt, then stood up and unbuckled his belt. Xin Chang knew what was going to happen next, and she was so scared that she closed her eyes and burst into tears. Chu Chen, you bastard. Chu Chen, you are a scumbag. Chu Chen, you will not die a good death. Xin Chang cried and cursed. She really hated Chu Chen. But Chu Chen was laughing on the side. He just wanted to see Xin Chang cry and see Xin Chang's desperate look. Keep on cursing, keep on cursing. I told you, the more you scold me, the happier I am. You still don't want to ask me? How about I give Yi Fan another video call and broadcast it live to him? Chu Chen continued to grin. Hearing the name Yi Fan, Xin Chang's heart was even more shocked. This bastard is so abominable. He actually wanted Yi Fan to see the live broadcast of her being bullied. Xin Chang swore that she had never met such a villain. Thinking of Yi Fan, Xin Chang finally compromised. She gritted her teeth, held back her tears, and shouted, I beg you, I beg you. Chu Chen, I, Xin Chang, beg you. Please save me. Ha ha, Xin Chang, do you think you are so precious that I will save you as soon as you beg me? Chu Chen laughed. Xin Chang wanted to kill Chu Chen even more. This bastard was untrustworthy again. But at the moment she had no other choice but to continue begging, Chu Chen, it was all because of my blindness before. I didn't know the height of the sky and the depth of the earth. I was wrong. I really know I was wrong. Please save me. Ha ha ha. Chu Chen laughed again. Look, this is our pure and innocent mission, and she actually asks for help. Okay, since you've made me feel comfortable, Guo Qiangshuan, please get off now. Chu Chen had humiliated Xin Chang enough, so he ordered Guo Qiangshuan to get off. Guo Qiangshuan also felt relieved. He really couldn't afford to play with this evil boy. He immediately knelt down in front of Chu Chen and said, Mr. Chu, I really didn't know it was you just now. Ignorance is not a crime? Guo Qiangshuan, do you think things can be so simple? Chu Chen squinted at Guo Qiangshuan and sneered. What deserves death is that this old man did not intend to get involved with Xin Xing, but colluded with people in Jiangbei and intended to do something bad to the Chu family in Jiangnan. Come here today and solve it all at once. Guo Qiangshuan was so frightened after hearing Chu Chen's words that he crawled on the ground, trembling and begging for mercy. Mr. Chu, I really didn't know Miss Xin was your woman, and I didn't know it was you who kicked the door just now. I beg Mr. Chu, give me a chance. Ha, Guo Qiangshuan, you are wrong. I want to kill you today because of one person. Chu Chen spoke word by word. Master Chu wants to kill me? Because of one person? Guo Qianxuan's heart trembled and he was confused at the same time. That's right, that person's name is Li Yue. Chu Chen spoke every word, each word was as sharp as a knife. Wei Jinlong's eyes immediately showed shock. Then he raised his eyes, slapped the ground with both palms, murderous intent in his eyes, bounced up and pounced towards Chu Chen. Chapter 14. When the truth is revealed, Guo Qianxuan's identity is exposed by Chu Chen, and he knows that he is destined to be killed. Chu Chen will never show mercy and will definitely kill him. After all, the person behind him is the Chu family's mortal enemy. In order to protect himself, he can only take the initiative and capture Chu Chen, using Chu Chen as a threat, so that he might have a way to survive. However, the moment he pounced on Chu Chen, murderous intent flashed in Chu Chen's eyes. Court death. Guo Qianxuan felt something was wrong. Before he could react, he felt a pain in his chest. He didn't know how Chu Chen did it, but he kicked him in the chest. With a loud bang, he flew backwards as if he was hit by a heavy hammer. Xinsheng, who was getting dressed nearby, couldn't help but be shocked. Was he dazzled just now? How could Guo Qianxuan be knocked out? Guo Qianxuan fell to the ground and felt that several of his ribs had been broken by the kick. He let out a ugh and vomited a mouthful of blood. Looking at Chu Chen who was approaching, his eyes were filled with horror. He only knew that Chu Chen was a prodigal son and a playboy, but he didn't know that Chu Chen's strength was so terrifying. King Chu Tianan of Jiangnan was once a famous master in the Tang Kingdom and was known as the best in Jiangnan. Chu Chen's martial arts were all taught by Chu Tianan himself, and most people have no idea how powerful Chu Chen is. Chu Chen looked at Guo Qianxuan on the ground and walked closer step by step, with the murderous look on his face becoming more intense with every step. Every step was like a heavy drum hitting Guo Qianxuan's heart. The pressure that comes with it is like a sky covered with dark clouds, making people feel breathless and suffocated. However, no matter how great the pressure is, Guo Qianxuan understands that life and death are hanging by a thread and he must fight to the death. He coughed dryly and struggled to get up. Kneel down. Chu Chen roared, rushed forward, and kicked twice in succession. Click, click. Guo Qianxuan actually felt that his calves were broken by Chu Chen's kick, and he fell to his knees again with a thud. Guo Qianxuan still wanted to resist, he clenched his fists and punched Chu Chen. Laugh. With a crisp sound, one of Guo Qianxuan's hands was removed at the shoulder. Xinsheng next to him screamed in fright and covered her mouth with her jade hands. Laugh. With another sound, Guo Qianxuan's other hand was forcibly removed and thrown out. Both hands are gone. Guo Qianxuan was covered in blood, sweating profusely from the pain, and trembling all over. Swish. Chu Chen pulled out a silk thread, wrapped it around Guo Qianxuan's neck, and said coldly, "You know what, you just stole my words. In Jiangnan, in the rivers and seas, I, Chu Chen, am the heaven. Anyone who stands in my way will be killed, and even Buddhas who stand in my way will be killed. Who do you think you are, Guo Qianxuan? You dare to speak so arrogantly. Who are you afraid of in Jianhai? I'm telling you, now I'm going to let you know that there are always people better than you." Chu Chen gritted his teeth and spoke word by word, slowly tightening the silk thread in his hand. Guo Qianxuan's face flushed red, the veins on his neck were exposed, his mouth opened, and he gasped, You are a devil. Thank you for the compliment. Chu Chen recited word by word, and the silk thread in his hand was still tightening. Guo Qianxuan gradually felt short of oxygen and began to lose consciousness. But when he was about to completely lose his mind. Laugh. Chu Chen suddenly pulled the silk thread in his hand. Guo Qianxuan's head actually rolled down. Xinsheng had already covered his mouth, but couldn't help but scream out again. Her face turned pale. She had never expected Chu Chen's methods to be so cruel. Chu Chen could have killed Guo Qianxuan directly, but he waited until now to kill him. He wanted him to die in pain. Chu Chen never shows mercy when dealing with his enemies. Chu Chen heard Xinsheng's exclamation, looked back at Xinsheng, and sneered disdainfully. Didn't this woman always scream fiercely in front of him? Is she scared now? He walked over, picked up Xinsheng and walked out. Xinsheng immediately became frightened, kicking her feet and slapping Chu Chen with her jade hands, shouting, Chu Chen, what are you going to do? Where are you taking me? Chu Chen's face darkened and he looked at Xinsheng. Xinsheng was so frightened that he froze and dared not utter a word. Chu Chen carried Xinsheng and walked downstairs. Xinsheng walked a few steps in Chu Chen's arms and gradually felt her body getting hot. The hands and feet are weak and feeble. Guo Qianxuan's medicine took effect. his eyes also began to become confused. I took the elevator all the way to the first-floor lobby. Xinsheng saw a scene vaguely. Dozens of Gua family lackeys were kneeling on the ground, with knives held at their backs. Wu De was standing in the middle of the hall. When he saw Chu Chen coming down, he immediately bowed and said, "Master, how do we deal with these people?" "Kill him." Chu Chen talked as he walked. Wu De turned around. The master said to kill him. Shhhhhh. Blood rained down and dozens of people fell to the ground. Xinsheng was frightened again, her heart began beating rapidly, and then she closed her eyes and fainted. When Yifan, who was being pressed to the ground and stepped on, saw this scene, he couldn't help but gasp. Dozens of lives were saved just like that? I felt a chill all over my body. A chill goes from the soles of my feet straight to the top of my head. Chu Chen glanced at Yifan and sneered, saying disdainfully, "Little trash, waste, you still want to learn to be a hero and save the beauty? Just you? Do you have the ability? I heard that you two have reconciled? Now I want to take her away, what can you do? Waste." When Yifan heard Chu Chen's words, he immediately became nervous again. He struggled and shouted angrily, "Chu Chen, you beast, let her go. Chu Chen, don't go, don't go. Chu Chen, don't deal with Xinsheng, come at me, Yifan." Yifan kept roaring at the top of his lungs. He knew that his Xinsheng was going to be bullied again. He felt as if his heart was being stabbed by a knife. He struggled hard, but was held down by Chu Chen's men and could not move at all. "You're not worthy." Chu Chen's cold voice came. "Chu Chen, please let her go. Yifan, beg you. Chu Chen, I beg you, isn't it enough for me to beg you?" Xinsheng. Chapter 15. When Yifan thought about what was going to happen next, he felt as if his heart was stabbed with a knife and then twisted violently. But he could do nothing. Not only was his face stepped on the floor by Chu Chen's men, but he was also mercilessly mocked and slapped in the face. "Little trash, didn't you hear what my master said? You are just a waste. Why do you, a delivery guy, compete with my young master for a woman? Look at you, you poor loser." Pa. Outside the building, ordinary employees of Longting Real Estate and the surrounding crowds who were attracted by the noise inside Longting Real Estate to watch the excitement blocked the outside tightly and it was overcrowded. Seeing what was going on inside through the glass window, everyone gasped. "So many people, just killed him." Seeing Chu Chen carrying Xinsheng out, everyone felt an overwhelming chill, as if a strong gust of cold air suddenly attacked the world, bringing an unprecedented coldness. Everyone stepped back involuntarily, wanting to keep as much distance as possible from the evil guy who came out. A stunning beauty was walking towards the opposite intersection. She was wearing a gray OL uniform and looked elegant, capable, handsome, and heroic. As soon as she walked into the street and saw Chu Chen coming out of Longting Real Estate, her head buzzed and she froze on the spot. "It's him. It's actually him. The beauty's name is Jiang Manyun." Once, she was singing in a KTV with her colleagues and happened to meet Chu Chen. She was forcibly taken away by Chu Chen and her blood was taken away. After that, the bad guy pulled up his pants and denied recognition and never appeared again. "And now, I didn't expect to meet you here by chance." Jiang Manyun was caught off guard for a moment and instinctively turned around to avoid Chu Chen's gaze. Chu Chen carried Xinsheng directly into the car parked outside. Wu De trotted over, sat in the driver's seat, started the car, and drove Chu Chen and Xinsheng away quickly. Xinsheng was drugged by Guoqianshuan and is now in a coma. When he wakes up, there will definitely be a storm. "Drive faster," Chu Chen ordered. "Yes, sir." "Was she drugged?" Wu De asked while driving. "That's right, go back to Hongya Villa immediately," Chu Chen said coldly. After saying that, he suddenly saw a figure on the side of the road. Chu Chen didn't see the face, but he felt that it was somewhat familiar. However, as Xinsheng was about to have an attack, he didn't let Wu De stop the car to ask. Jiang Manyun glanced secretly with her beautiful eyes, and when she saw the Maybach going away, she breathed a sigh of relief and relaxed. Then she walked forward, and learned Chu Chen's true identity from the discussions of the people around her. She was shocked on the spot. He was actually Chu Chen, the #1 villain in Jiangnan? An hour later, Hongya Villa. In the spacious bedroom, Xinsheng finally woke up. She was fuzzy conscious, and only felt hot and dry in the mouth. She pulled at her clothes and murmured. Chu Chen stood on the balcony outside, looking at the mountains in the distance. He traveled through time and space in a book and was a second-generation rich and powerful man. The only grandson of King Jiangnan, he is bound to inherit the throne of King Jiangnan in the future and be able to call the wind and rain. However, because of the feud between Xin Cheng and Yi Fan, he eventually brought in Yi Fan's 9 sisters, and ended up losing everything and dying tragically. In the end, it was very tragic. He saw the fickleness of the world and the fickleness of human nature. The more glorious he is today, the more miserable he will be in the future. There were only 2 women who really stood up to defend him. One of them was Jiang Manyun, who had been raped by her predecessor. She was innocent at first, but Yi Fan, who later turned evil, was 100 times more cruel than he is now. He actually let his men rape the innocent Jiang Manyun in front of Chu Chen and brutally killed her. Of course, all this will change with his arrival. Hearing Xinxing's voice inside, Chu Chen came to his senses and looked inside. Xinxing inside has lost his mind. Chu Chen wanted to laugh. They were like family members not recognizing each other. Li Yaoi's lackey Guo Qianxuan actually gave Xinchang drugs, and in the end he got the benefit? Chu Chen could see that Guo Qianxuan's stuff was very powerful, and if he didn't help her get rid of it, she would definitely be in big trouble. As soon as he walked into the bedroom, before he could make any move, Xinxing pounced on him. Xinchang, who has always been aloof, is actually crazy. Beep beep beep. Yi Fan called at the critical moment. It couldn't have come at a better time. Chu Chen answered the phone directly. Hey, you idiot, you actually have my phone number, why are you calling me now? Chu Chen, you beast, let Xincheng go, or I won't let you go even if I become a ghost. Yi Fan was extremely anxious and gnashed his teeth. He knew that Xincheng was drugged by Guo Qianxuan, and now Xincheng was with Chu Chen. You won't let me go even if you become a ghost? Or do you think you can do that? Chu Chen wanted to laugh even more when he heard Yi Fan's words, and while he was speaking, Xincheng had already hugged him. Chu Chen, where are you now? Tell me and I'll come find you right away. Haha, you want to come to see me? What do you want to do? Chu Chen hung up the phone after he finished speaking, and directly called back with a video call, saying into the phone, did you see it? Yi Fan, Xincheng actually likes you very much, but what can a loser like you do? He turned around and pointed the camera of his mobile phone directly at Xincheng. At the same time, he lifted up Xincheng's face. Xincheng, who had lost her mind, had no idea what she was doing. She kept murmuring, Yi Fan, Yi Fan. She was still calling Yi Fan's name while tearing her clothes. Yi Fan became even crazier when he heard Xincheng calling his name. Seeing Xincheng about to tear it off. Chu Chen, let her go now. Yi Fan clenched his fists and shouted. The video call was disconnected. Chapter 16. One Night of Revenge. Early the next morning, Xincheng woke up and opened his eyes to see himself lying naked on Chu Chen's big bed. He instinctively pulled the quilt to cover his body. What's going on? Was I violated by Chu Chen again? Xincheng's memory stayed at Longting Real Estate, the moment when he was taken away by Chu Chen. She patted her head and soon remembered everything. Tears rolled down my cheeks again. Yesterday I went to Longting Real Estate and wanted to discuss cooperation with Guo Qianxuan. I thought that since Guo Qianxuan knew my grandfather, everything should go smoothly. But I didn't know that Guo Qianxuan was a beast and actually put something in my water. Although it was Chu Chen who saved her, but thinking about being brought here by Chu Chen last night, she must have lost her virginity again. Hatred arose in Xincheng's heart again. She absolutely did not want to have any relationship with Chu Chen. To her, Guo Qianxuan is a beast, and Chu Chen is also a beast, all the same. Thinking that Yi Fan also rushed to Longting Real Estate yesterday and must have seen her being taken away by Chu Chen, Xincheng felt like her heart was stabbed again. Yi Fan should not blame himself. Guo Qianxuan gave him the ingredients yesterday, and it was not his own will. Thinking of this, Xincheng lifted the quilt and started to put on his clothes. See the traces left on the sheets. She still felt very uncomfortable and wanted to escape from this nightmarish place immediately. At this moment, with the sound of the bedroom door opened and Chu Chen walked in from outside. Xincheng immediately asked, Chu Chen, what did you do to me last night? Chu Chen glanced at Xincheng coldly, and felt happy when he thought of what happened last night, extremely happy. Although Guo Qianxuan is an old beast, the medicine he uses is indeed very powerful. This Xincheng was originally a pure and innocent girl, she had just lost her virginity and had no idea what romance was, but last night she acted like a resentful woman. Moreover, she took the initiative to pick up. Now I have some evidence in my hand. Also, Yifan knew what happened last night, and at this moment, he was probably feeling more uncomfortable than if he had been stabbed. I did whatever you thought of. By the way, Yifan called me yesterday. Chu Chen said lightly. Shin Shang was stunned when he heard Chu Chen's words. Yifan actually called? Could it be that he? You answered? There was a murderous light in Shin Qing's beautiful eyes. This bastard. Based on her understanding, he probably received more than one call. Sure enough, I heard Chu Chen's indifferent voice saying, I answered it. He likes you so much and cares about you. I even asked him to see you and asked him if he wanted to come over to join us. It's like two dragons playing with a pearl, two bulls arguing with each other. What? Chu Chen, you bastard, you scumbag. Hearing Chu Chen's words, Shin Shang exploded on the spot and pounced towards Chu Chen. This bastard is so abominable. Not only taking advantage of the opportunity. She actually let Yifan see what she looked like last night. What else are there, two dragons playing with a pearl or two bulls arguing? Shin Qing felt extremely upset. She really wanted to kill Chu Chen with a knife. If possible, 1,000 knives, 10,000 knives, 1,000 cuts. However, as soon as he pounced forward, Chu Chen grabbed both of his hands and controlled him, making him unable to move. Chu Chen had expected Shin Qing to fight to the death. He looked at Shin Qing coldly and said word by word, Do you think there is any meaning in doing this? Do you think you can resist me, Chu Chen? Humph. With a cold snort, he pushed Shin Qing down on the big bed. You know what? People who challenge me never have a good ending. Chu Chen spoke word by word, approaching Shin Qing step by step. Shin Shang was lying on the bed, looking at Chu Chen approaching, feeling only fear in her heart. She instinctively covered her chest with both hands and kept shrinking back. You, what are you going to do? I warn you not to mess around. What do you think I'm going to do? Chu Chen put his face close to Shin Shang's and said coldly. Chu Chen, don't, I beg you, don't. Shin Shang then realized that she had no resistance in front of this man, and said in a trembling voice. Seeing Shin Shang's frightened look, Chu Chen sneered, stood up, and said lightly, Don't worry, my body is very precious, I won't waste too much on you, you don't deserve it. Put on your clothes and get out. I feel irritated when I see you like this. Shin Shang became even more indignant when she heard Chu Chen's humiliating words. He actually said that she was not worthy? Wasn't he the one who designed himself? Wasn't he the one who brought himself into disgrace? Wasn't he the one who destroyed himself and Yifan? This scumbag licked me in all kinds of ways before he got me. It turned out that I was right in judging people. He is just a beast, the kind of beast that doesn't recognize people once he puts on his pants. Shin Shang grabbed his clothes angrily and put them on. Put it on quickly. Thinking of Chu Chen's humiliation just now, he felt so angry that he couldn't help but turned around and said, You said I'm not worthy? Then why did you buy Haining Building Materials City? Ha, you're not so narcissistic as to think that I bought Haining Building Materials City for you. I have too much money to spend. It's only 1 billion. You don't think it's a lot, do you? Chu Chen sneered. I know what you are thinking. I tell you, Chu Chen, even if you get me, you can't get my heart. Do you think I will give in if you buy Haining Building Materials City? No. Shin Shang gritted his teeth. Get your heart? Ha, who cares? You think too highly of yourself. However, since you said you won't give in, I'm interested in playing with you to see if you're really that tough. Chu Chen immediately sneered when he heard Shin Shang's words. Shin Shang snorted angrily, and said no more to Chu Chen. She stomped her jade feet and stormed out. But after walking out of the gate of the villa, Shin Shang was dumbfounded again. Yesterday, she came in a Maybach. But now when I wanted to leave, I found that there was a shabby van parked outside. A big man in a black suit and sunglasses stood next to the car. He turned around, opened the door, and said, My young master said that you only deserve this kind of car. Shin Shang said angrily, I won't sit. Chu Chen was humiliating her, saying that she was a loser. After Shin Shang finished speaking angrily, he actually walked along the road. Chu Chen stood on the balcony, looked at Shin Shang and sneered. Shin Shang, you still have a bad temper? Within 1 day, I will not let you come back crying and beg me. I will take your surname. He turned around, picked up the camera, and checked the footage that Shin Shang had taken yesterday. He felt a sense of revenge in his heart. Moreover, she also has a talent for photography? If Yi Fan saw. Chapter 17. Dozens of people died in Longting real estate, and the Guo family headed by Guo Qiangxuan was destroyed overnight. It caused a sensation in Shanghai, and the whole city was discussing what happened yesterday. Zhang Wanchang was extremely relieved to hear the news, and fortunately he agreed to sell Haining Building Materials City as soon as possible, otherwise the consequences would be disastrous. Xia Qingqing also found out about it and immediately called her elder sister Li Yuwei to report it. Sister, Guo Qiangxuan was killed by Chu Chen, and his identity may have been discovered. How could he find out? I spent a lot of effort to train Guo Qiangxuan, but he uprooted him overnight? At the headquarters building of Tianxi Group, Li Yuwei looked at the tall buildings outside, gritting her teeth and filled with hatred. Is it really just for the woman named Shen? Xia Qingqing thought about it and felt that what happened yesterday was strange. Guo Qiangxuan had been hiding for so many years without being discovered. How could he be discovered? It was also possible that Chu Chen really wanted to kill him because of a woman. For a woman? He wiped out Guo Qiangxuan's entire family? This man is really unreasonable and lawless? Li Yuwei said bitterly that she had seen arrogant people but had never seen anyone as arrogant as Chu Chen. Maybe the king of Jiangnan spoiled him, and he is acting recklessly because of his background. Oh, big sister, that person also said he wanted me, and I just happened to have that period, so I can hold him back temporarily, but I can't hold him back for long. Big sister, I really don't want to do that. Xia Qingqing's scalp tingled again when she thought of the request Chu Chen had made. Qingqing, try to hold him off first, and take it one step at a time. If that doesn't work, this will be a great opportunity to get closer to the core of the Chu family. Sister, but. Qingqing, the overall situation is important. Also, find a way to notify Lao Ba and ask her to investigate Xinchang. I want to see what kind of woman could have ruined Li Yuwei's years of hard work. Li Yuwei said with gritted teeth. At present, she can't think of any other reasonable explanation. After all, Guo Qiangxuan has been hiding very deeply, and it is really possible that something happened to the woman. On the other side, after Yi Fan finished his phone call with Chu Chen, he went to the Shen family and waited at the gate for a whole night. He was standing outside the Shen family's door, hoping that the bastard would have a change of heart and release Xincheng. But how could that evil guy let Xincheng go? At the gate of the Shen family, the longer I waited, the more disappointed I became, and the more desperate I became. A night passed. Yi Fan hadn't slept all night, his beard had stubble, and he was extremely exhausted both physically and mentally. But the worst thing is despair. Xincheng must have suffered a lot last night, right? Just as he was thinking this, a taxi finally drove up and stopped beside him. Yi Fan was shocked and looked up. He saw that the person getting off the car was Xincheng. He immediately greeted him excitedly, "Xing." As Yi Fan spoke, tears were about to roll down his cheeks. When Xincheng saw Yi Fan, she burst into tears. She had a lot of grievances in her heart that she wanted to tell Yi Fan about. She even began to feel that she was not worthy of Yi Fan. She was already dirty, insulted again and again by that bad guy. Yi Fan, let's break up. On the way here, Xincheng had been thinking that Yi Fan knew the whole story of the incident. She was drugged by Guo Qiangxuan and nothing she did was voluntary. Yi Fan was understanding and would definitely forgive her. But when she actually saw Yi Fan, she felt that she was dirty and not worthy of him. Yi Fan immediately got excited, grabbed Xincheng's hand, and said, "Xing, I know you're upset, it's all my fault. I don't have the ability to protect you. If I had received your call yesterday, I would have gone to Longting Real Estate to rescue you, and you wouldn't have fallen into the clutches of that bastard. Let's just pretend that what happened last night never happened and stay together happily from now on. Xing, I love you, I don't agree to break up." Yi Fan was considerate and knew Xincheng's current mood, so he didn't blame Xincheng. Xincheng felt even more uncomfortable when she saw Yi Fan being so reasonable. Her tears could not stop falling like pearls from a broken string. But that Chu Chen, he is the only grandson of the king of Jiangnan, and his father is the richest man in Jiangnan. He will not let me go, and I don't want to implicate you. Xincheng said as she looked at Yi Fan's current appearance, feeling extremely distressed. In just a few days, he broke a finger and was continuously humiliated and tortured. If this continues, Yi Fan will be tortured to death by Chu Chen. Yi Fan gritted his teeth and said bitterly, "Xing, I'm not afraid of him. Even if he is the only grandson of the king of Jiangnan, even if he is the son of the richest man in Jiangnan, I, Yi Fan, will not be afraid of him. We in the Tang Kingdom have royal laws, and he will be punished by the royal laws sooner or later." When Xin Chang heard Yifan's words, he recalled the scene of Chu Chen killing Guo Changshuan yesterday, and the entire Guo family was slaughtered overnight, and felt even more desperate. The Guo family is considered rich and powerful in Jianghai, but he destroyed the Guo family overnight. Yifan, I'm really worried that something will happen to you. Xin Qing said worriedly. Yifan was also very stubborn, rubbing his hands and said, Qing, I'm not afraid of him, I will never bow to him, as long as you don't despise me for being a delivery man, I will stay with you forever and fight him to the end. Qing, have you forgotten that you told me in person that no matter how rich and powerful that person is, you will not compromise, and we will be together? Xin Sheng was moved, and remembered the oath she made to Yifan. She also had a surge of courage and said firmly, okay, we will never compromise, and we will be together even if we die. A smile finally appeared on Yifan's face. Although Xin Chang was repeatedly defiled, in his heart, Xin Chang would always be pure. The two of them talked for a while at the door. Xin Chang thought that Yifan had not slept all night, and was beaten up by Guo Changshuan's men and Chu Chen's men yesterday. She was worried that his body could not bear it, so she said, you haven't slept all night, go back and rest. Yifan nodded and said, okay, I'll call you when I get up. Xin Cheng showed a happy look on her face and said, well, I'll wait for your call. Fan, I will definitely work hard in the future. We must not let that bastard look down on us. Yifan was also extremely determined. Then Yifan rode away on his electric motorcycle. Xin Cheng looked at Yifan's electric motorcycle affectionately as it drove out of the intersection, then turned and entered the Xin family. As I walked, I thought about what had happened in the past 2 days and made a secret vow. Xin Xing didn't care about losing her virginity, but she must not let Yifan down. I must be more careful in the future, never let anyone plot against me, and never do anything to let Yifan down again. Chapter 18. Even though she had just lost her virginity and had been tortured repeatedly, and had taken medicine, her body must be a little painful. Xin Xing felt awkward when she walked, but when she thought that Yifan did not despise her and insisted on being with her, her heart was filled with warmth. Yifan is the best man in the world. Being with him is Xin Xing's happiness. Thinking of this, he walked into the main entrance of the Xin family villa. As soon as he entered the door, before he had time to greet his family and report that he was safe, he heard Xin Wansan's surprised voice, what did you say? Mr. Fan, are you really willing to let our Xin family supply all the doors and windows for all your future real estate projects in Jianghai? Xin Qing pricked up his ears immediately. In recent days, the Xin family has been experiencing a roller coaster experience. They originally thought that Yifan helped them get the admission ticket to Haining Building Materials City, and the Xin family was about to take off, but they did not expect that the villain would suddenly intervene and make the admission ticket go down the drain. Now even Haining Building Materials City has fallen into the hands of that bad guy, and it is basically impossible to get it back. After this blow, everyone in the Xin family was in a very depressed mood. However, unexpectedly, at this time, Fan Chanwen, the chairman of Haitian International, called personally and said that he wanted to discuss cooperation with the Xin family. Not only was Xin Qing excited, but all the Xin family members were also excited. That's right, Mr. Xin. Our company has done an investigation. The doors and windows provided by your Xin family are of excellent quality, good value for money, and meet the requirements of our group. After discussion by the board of directors, it has been decided that all doors and windows in Jianhai will be supplied by your Xin family in the future. Fan Changwen's serious voice didn't sound like a joke at all. When Xin Wansan heard what Fan Changwen said, he immediately laughed so hard that he couldn't close his mouth. It is true that when you are at the end of your rope, there is always a way out. Having lost the admission qualification to Haining Building Materials City, we became a supplier of Haitian International. It is a blessing in disguise. Mr. Fan, our Xin family is just a small company. How did you notice us? But Xin Wansan was a little strange. Xin Chang was also feeling strange at the door. Why would a big company like Haitian International choose the Xin family? We plan to invest heavily in Jianhai and use it as a model, so we will investigate every building materials company. What's up, Mr. Xin? Do you have any questions? So that's how it is. No problem. But I have one condition, which is that we must sign the contract in person with Miss Xin Ching from your Xin group. We have learned that Miss Xin Chang is serious and responsible, and we only trust her. Is that so? Xin Wansan immediately frowned and hesitated. After all, Shen Chang was almost drugged and raped yesterday when she went to Guo Qianshuan to discuss the contract. Although Chu Chen rushed over to resolve the situation, Chu Chen was not a good person either. Xin Sheng didn't know what big loss she would suffer last night, so when she heard Fan Changwen specifically want to talk to Xin Sheng, she immediately suspected that the old man Fan Changwen was also attracted by Xin Sheng's beauty. After all, Xin Sheng was the most beautiful woman in Jianhai and was famous. It was normal for these big bosses to want Xin Sheng. Now Xin Wansan had not noticed that Xin Sheng had returned and was standing at the door. Xin Sheng also had this suspicion. After hearing what Fan Changwen said, he immediately walked in and said, "Grandpa, I'm not going to Haitian International." Xin Wansan looked back at Xin Sheng, feeling sorry for his granddaughter, and was about to grit his teeth to refuse. Fan Changwen's laughing voice came, "Miss Xin, do you have any misunderstandings about me, Fan Changwen? I am not the kind of person you think. If Miss Xin has any doubts, you can choose to discuss it in your Xin family's company. We can talk face to face and sign the contract in person. There won't be any problems this way, right?" After hearing what Fan Changwen said, Xin Sheng still felt puzzled. Could it be that pie really fell from the sky? Thinking of the evil man's plan in the past 2 days, Xin Sheng became alert and asked, "Chairman Fan, I still find it strange that a large group like yours would cooperate with our Xin family. Is what you just said true? Miss Xin, you not only doubted my character, Fan Changwen, but also slandered the image of our Haitian group. Do you know that our group is a large group company with investments all over the country, and Jianhai is just one of the places? Do you think we would be interested in a small company like your Xin family and have any intentions towards you? Forget it. Since you don't believe us, just pretend I never made this call." Fan Changwen's angry voice came. Xin Sheng thought about it and felt that this was true. Haitian was not a local company in Jianhai, so it was unlikely to be related to that bad guy. Moreover, no matter how much she thought about it, she could not think of any trap in it. So he hurriedly called out, "Chairman Fan, wait a minute. Since the contract is being signed at our Xin family's company, then it's fine. When can you come over? I'll be at your Xin family's company soon." "Okay, I'll be there right away." After hearing what Fan Changwen said, Xin Sheng was afraid of missing the opportunity, so she quickly ended the call with Fan Changwen, quickly went back to the house to change clothes, and even didn't put on makeup, and hurried to the company with everyone in the Xin family. An hour later, a large order worth 200 million yuan was received, and a long-term cooperation agreement was reached. Everyone in the Xin family bowed and nodded to see Fan Changwen off. They were all extremely excited and ready to do a great job. A huge order of 200 million. The Xin family can earn at least 80 million this time, which is a profit that they could only make in the past 2 or 3 years. This time the rain has finally stopped and the sky is clear. Xin Sheng, you are the lucky star of our Xin family. I never thought that we would win you over and become a long-term partner of Haitian International. Our Xin family is really going to take off this time." Xin Wansan couldn't close his mouth because of laughter. The other members of the Xin family also praised Xin Sheng highly. Xin Sheng was also very happy, and felt very proud. That bad guy thought that by buying Haining Building Materials City, he could drive the Xin family into a dead end? Xin Sheng, will never compromise. On the other side, Fan Changwen left the Xin family's company and went to Hongye Villa to ask to see Chu Chen as soon as possible. It turns out that the real major shareholder behind Haitian International is Chu Chen. Fan Changwen is just a spokesperson for the Chu family. He waited in the living room for a long time. Chu Chen came down from upstairs slowly. Fan Changwen did not dare to neglect it, and quickly stood up, nodding and bowing, saying, "Mr. Chu, it has been done, and the Xin family has signed the agreement." "But, Mr. Chu, I really don't understand why you do this. It would only take a few minutes to bankrupt the Xin family, why go through so much trouble?" Chapter 19. Fan Changwen couldn't understand why Chu Chen didn't need to spend so much energy to get Xin Sheng and deal with the Xin family. All he needed was a sentence. It was easy and simple. There was no need to ask him to deliver the order and specifically ask Xin Sheng to sign. It was an extra step. Chu Chen sat down on the sofa, crossed his legs, squinted at Fan Changwen, and said, "Do you want to know?" Fan Changwen immediately felt the pressure and sweat broke out on his back. Like everyone else, he simply thought that Chu Chen wiped out Guo Qiangshuan's entire family because Guo Qiangshuan intended to get his hands on Xin Sheng. A person like this would kill entire families at any time. One can imagine the pressure he is under. "Mr. Chu, I'm just curious, nothing else." Fan Changwen said hurriedly, fearing that Chu Chen would be unhappy. "You'll know after a while, that's all." Chu Chen waved his hand lightly. Fan Changwen immediately retreated respectfully and left the main building of the villa. As soon as he turned around, he saw Wu De leading a young beauty in. She was quite good-looking, but her temperament and dress were a bit ordinary. He wondered if Master Chu had changed his taste recently. Dugu. Although Fan Changwen was more than 10 years older than Wu De, he knew that Wu De was Chu Chen's close associate, so he did not dare to be arrogant at all and quickly nodded and bowed to greet him. Wu De glanced at Fan Changwen and said, "You're here. Have you seen the young master?" "Yes." Fan Changwen said hurriedly. Wu De said, "The young master is waiting for me. I will go see him first and we will talk later." Fan Changwen nodded, becoming even more curious. Who was that woman? Wu De led the beautiful woman into the main hall of the villa. The beauty knelt down in front of Chu Chen and said, "Mr. Chu, I have done what you asked. Will my father be okay?" "Zhou Ruoxue, don't worry. I still need your help with something. If you don't want your father to get into trouble, just be obedient and do as I tell you," Chu Chen said lightly. It turned out that Zhou Ruoxue's showdown with Yifan was also arranged by Chu Chen. As for Longting real estate, it was indeed an accident. Zhou Ruoxue knew some of Chu Chen's arrangements and knew how terrifying this evil man was. His recent series of arrangements had tortured Yifan and Xin Qing to death. Her father was also captured by Chu Chen as a threat, so she had to do as Chu Chen asked. "I originally thought that after I tricked Yifan this time, the matter would be over, but I didn't know that this evil guy had further plans. I shudder at the thought and tremble with fear. Anyone who messes with this person will regret it for the rest of his life." "Mr. Chu, didn't we agree that it would be over after I lied to Yifan?" Zhou Ruoxue's voice trembled. Chu Chen looked at Zhou Ruoxue coldly and asked coldly, "Are you dissatisfied with me?" Zhou Ruoxue immediately felt a terrifying majesty, and was so frightened that she quickly said, No. I listen to Master Chu. I will do whatever Master Chu tells me to do." Chu Chen nodded and continued, "You go back first and wait for my next notification. Once it's done, your father will be admitted to the best hospital and his illness will be completely cured." "Yes, Mr. Chu." Zhou Ruoxue quickly and respectfully agreed. She had no expectation that Chu Chen could cure her father's illness. She just hoped that this bad guy would release her father and end this nightmare. For the next week, everything went smoothly for the Shin family, so smoothly that it seemed as if they had cheated. In addition to the order from Haitian International, more than a dozen large companies came to the Shin family and signed cooperation agreements with them, with a total amount of more than 1 billion. Moreover, every company that came to them said that they trusted the Shin family because they saw that the Shin family could become a partner of Haitian International. Shin Wansan has been smiling so much these days that his mouth can't be closed and his eyes are bright. He has been busy for most of his life, but he has never had such a smooth life as he is now. In just a few days, the Shin family has reached an unprecedented peak, business is flourishing, career is booming, and has begun to take off. It is just a matter of time for the Shin family to become a first-class wealthy family in Jianhai. Watching Xin Qing coming down from upstairs in the main hall that morning, Shin Wansan felt that this granddaughter was simply the lucky star of the Shin family. Without exception, all recent orders were negotiated and signed by Xin Qing. Xin Cheng was also appointed by Shin Wansan as the company's executive director, and his authority was second only to Shin Wansan. No one in the Shin family had any objection to this appointment. After all, they could see that the company had received so many orders because of Xin Qing, and thinking about getting dividends, it didn't matter. Even everyone started to curry favor with Xin Cheng. As soon as Xin Qing came downstairs, Xin Yuanqiao personally offered him a seat. Xin Cheng's second uncle, younger uncle, and others smiled and poured tea and served water. "Xin Cheng, I'm going to be busy again today," Shin Wansan said to Xin Cheng with a smile. "I love this granddaughter so much that it's hard to express in words." Xin Qing smiled and said, "There is no business to discuss today, but I am busy. There are many orders that need to be delivered." Shin Wansan smiled and said, "You've been working hard recently. Look back and take some time to rest. If you get too tired, Grandpa will feel bad." Xin Cheng smiled and said, "Grandpa, seeing that the company's business is getting better, I don't feel tired no matter how hard I work. I have something else I want to discuss with you." Shin Wansan saw Xin Cheng's face become serious, and asked seriously, "What's the matter?" "If it's a company matter, you are the executive director, so you can make the decision. There is no need to discuss it." Because of Xin Cheng's outstanding performance recently, Shin Wansan began to trust Xin Cheng absolutely, so he was relieved to leave the company's affairs to Xin Cheng. Xin Cheng said, "My engagement with Yifan has been ruined. Now our Shin family can develop without relying on the admission qualification of Haining Building Materials City, and our business has made a breakthrough, so I want to get engaged to Yi Fan. When Shen Wansan heard Shen Cheng's words, he was stunned for a moment. The other members of the Shen family were also startled and looked at Shen Cheng. Chapter 20. Although the Shen family's business has shown explosive growth recently and has flourished across the board, everyone in the Shen family is a little too proud. Moreover, Shen Cheng is regarded as the lucky star of the Shen family, and the revitalization of the family depends entirely on Shen Cheng. But when they heard that Shen Cheng was going to get engaged to Yi Fan, they were still scared. After all, it was not long since the Guo family was destroyed. In the eyes of the Shen family, Shen Cheng was also the source of the destruction of the Guo family. So, if Shen Cheng was going to get engaged to Yi Fan, would that evil young man be angry and bring disaster to the Shen family? Shen Xing, you can't be impulsive about this. You also know about the Guo family. If you get engaged to Yi Fan and anger young Master Chu, our Shen family, a small family, can't afford the consequences. Xin Yuanxiao then hurriedly spoke earnestly. Thinking about the tragedy of the Guo family, Xin Yuanxiao felt that he must make Shen Xing give up the idea of getting engaged to Yi Fan. Shen Wansan then said, "Yes, Shen Xing, you must not do this. Grandpa is not against the poor and loves the rich, but he is worried that if you do this, it may bring disaster to our Shen family." When Shen Cheng heard what Xin Yuanxiao and Shen Wansan said, her teeth chattered. Chu Chen is everywhere. She thought for a moment and said, "Grandpa, Dad, I don't think it's that scary. Chu Chen is just a bastard. He has had so many women, but I've never seen him stay in love with any of them. So, he should be the same to me. These days, I haven't even seen his shadow. He must have forgotten me a long time ago. Also, our Shen family's business has been improving recently, so we don't need to ask for admission to the Haining Building Materials City anymore. I have my own life. I like Yi Fan and I want to get engaged to him. Yi Fan is really good. He doesn't despise my history and treats me the same as before. Where can I find such a good man in the world? Besides, there's no way that Chu Chen would marry me. I can't just stay single for the rest of my life because of him." Shen Xing spoke very clearly and everyone in the Shen family began to hesitate. Indeed, the Shen family has been developing rapidly recently, all because of Shen Cheng. At the same time, Chu Chen has not been seen for a week, so it is very likely that he is just playing with Shen Cheng. Now that he has it, he is no longer interested in it. Isn't this a normal playboy behavior? In addition, it is impossible for Shen Xing to remain single for the rest of her life just because she was insulted by Chu Chen. As Shen Xing's family, they should also consider Shen Cheng. After all, Yi Fan is really good to Shen Cheng. So, the whole family began to hesitate. Shen Xing continued, "Dad, Grandpa, second uncle, little uncle, I am responsible for my own actions. If this engagement really brings trouble to the Shen family, I am willing to bear it alone and will never cause trouble to the Shen family." The tone of his voice was decisive. Shen Cheng is indeed such a person, with a naturally strong personality. Shen Wansan was still worried and couldn't help but take a breath. Do you really want to agree to her engagement with Yi Fan? But unable to withstand Shen Cheng's repeated pleas, Shen Wansan's heart softened and he agreed. "Well, have you and Yi Fan decided on a date?" Shen Cheng said, "We want to get engaged as soon as possible to avoid any complications. We will get engaged in 3 days." Shen Cheng said that she felt the bad guy had forgotten her, but she was actually still afraid in her heart, fearing that if time went on too long, Chu Chen would find out and come to make trouble. So she wanted to get engaged first, and even get the marriage certificate immediately after the engagement. By that time, when Chu Chen came back, she would already be Yi Fan's wife. Isn't 3 days a bit too hasty? Shen Yuanxiao frowned. "Dad, it's just a ceremony, it's not important. What's important is that Yi Fan and I can be together." Shen Shang was so focused on getting engaged to Mark that she didn't care about the short time frame. Everyone in the Shen family nodded and agreed. Shen Chang was overjoyed. She said goodbye to her family, went out, got into her recently bought BMW, and called Yi Fan. "Yi Fan, my family has agreed. We will get engaged in 3 days." "Really? Cheng, that's great, we can finally get engaged. Well, let's go get the marriage certificate the day after we get engaged and register first." "Good. Once you get the certificate, you will start working in our Shen family's company. First, learn and gain some experience. Then I will assign you a more important position." Yi Fan became even more excited when he heard Shen Xing's words. Although he never felt inferior, he did not make much money delivering food every day. Every day, as he watched Xinqiang's company become more and more prosperous, he felt that the gap between him and Xinqiang was widening. Now that he could get a job at Xin's company, Yifan could not wait. And then, Yifan couldn't contain his excitement and called Zhou Ruoxue. Ruoxue, I'm getting engaged to Xinqiang. On the other side, Xu Chen and Xia Qingqing drove to the store they had previously liked. After getting out of the car, the manager who was in charge of managing the storefront on this street ran up happily and handed the keys to Xu Chen. Xu Chen took the key, opened the door and walked in with Xia Qingqing. Xia Qingqing followed behind Xu Chen and was extremely nervous along the way. Every time she met Xu Chen, it felt like a war. This man gave her great pressure, as if talking to him could bring about a fatal disaster. The manager originally wanted to follow in and serve as a guide for Xu Chen and Xia Qingqing. But as soon as he happily walked in front of Xu Chen, he was met with a displeased look from Xu Chen. Why did you come in? Did I let you in? Xu Chen said lightly. The manager was so frightened that he trembled and said quickly, Mr. Chu, I'm afraid you are not familiar with it, so I want to act as your guide. After saying that, he glanced at Xia Qingqing behind him and immediately understood. Young Master Chu didn't bring any followers with him. I was really confused. How did he come in? Master Chu, I will get out of here and disappear right away, don't worry. The manager was also a very smart person. He reacted quickly, slapped himself a few times, and left happily. When he got outside, he said to the other staff, let's go. What are you still standing here for? Manager, Mr. Chu is inside. It's inappropriate for us to leave now, right? A fool asked in surprise. The manager kicked him and shouted, didn't you see? Master Chu didn't bring any followers with him? Everyone reacted one after another. When Xia Qingqing saw the manager go out, she stole a glance at Xu Chen with her beautiful eyes. Seeing Xu Chen looking at her with a burning gaze, her heart was so frightened that it couldn't stop beating wildly. Chapter 21. This man stole her first kiss the first time they met, and he wanted to kiss her in the car. Now there are only two of us. One can imagine the uneasiness that Xia Qingqing felt inside. Xu Chen looked at Xia Qingqing with a burning gaze, with a hint of coldness in his eyes. She is Yifan's ninth sister. He was also one of the culprits who brought disaster to the Chu family in Jiangnan and eventually caused them to go bankrupt. How's the last time I told you? Xu Chen stared at Xia Qingqing and said calmly. Xia Qingqing immediately stammered, that hasn't happened yet. It has been a week since Guo Qiangshuan was killed and a week since the Guo family was wiped out. Now the official explanation given by Jianghai is that Guo Qiangshuan committed murder and arson, occupied land, acted lawless, and was involved in colluding with the enemy country and betraying the Tang dynasty. Once this big hat was put on, no one dared to talk about the annihilation of the Guo family. But Xia Qingqing knew clearly in her heart that Guo Qiangshuan did not collude with the enemy country. He only colluded with Li Yue, the chairman of Tianxi Group, who was also her elder sister. From this, we can see how lawless this person is. When you want to accuse someone of a crime, you can always find a pretext. However, Xia Qingqing is still only at the stage of suspicion, and subjectively still thinks that Xu Chen is most likely because of Xinqiang. And today, coming out with Xu Chen, although it seemed like a good show on the surface, actually there was also an intention to test Xu Chen. Really? What took so long? Xu Chen asked with a smile. Xia Qingqing said hurriedly, I have never been very regular. Xu Chen nodded, guessing that the other party was just trying to fool him, but he didn't point it out. He turned around and walked inside. After showing Xia Qingqing the storefront on the first floor, we went up to the second and third floors. On the third floor, Xia Qingqing finally couldn't help but ask tentatively, Brother Xu Chen, I heard that you wiped out the entire Guo family a few days ago because of a woman named Xinqiang. Is she very beautiful? Who is she? Li Yaoi's people were also investigating Xinqiang during this period, but they couldn't find anything. The results of the investigation showed that Xinqiang was just an ordinary woman, and her family was not a big family, so there was nothing special about her. But Xia Qingqing still wanted to get the answer from Xu Chen in person. When Xu Chen heard the words Brother Xu Chen, he sneered in his heart. Who is the younger brother? Xinqiang, the most beautiful woman in Jianghai, is indeed very pretty, but women are all the same. Xu Chen said this and looked Xia Qingqing up and down more boldly. Xia Qingqing instinctively wanted to reach out and cover her collar, as if Xu Chen's eyes had the ability to see through her, but she was afraid that the action would be too obvious, so she forced herself to hold it back and said with a smile, since she is the most beautiful woman in Jianghai, there must be something special about her, otherwise you wouldn't destroy the entire Guo family for her, right? Actually, I think she's not as pretty as you, and she doesn't have as much temperament as you. Chu Chen continued to stare at Xia Qingqing. Xia Qingqing immediately said nervously, "Brother Chu Chen, stop joking. She is the most beautiful woman in Shanghai. How can I compare with her? Don't underestimate yourself." As Chu Chen spoke, he stretched out his hand, lifted up Xia Qingqing's chin, and looked down at her coldly. Although those two lips were not that kind of enchanting red, they were also extremely attractive, with the pearly teeth slightly exposed, crystal white. Xia Qingqing's heartbeat quickened, her color rippled, and her voice began to tremble. "Brother Chu Chen, I. Don't talk." Chu Chen said this and then kissed Xia Qingqing's little mouth, while his other big hand hugged Xia Qingqing's waist. Xia Qingqing was startled, and her heart felt like a deer beating in her chest. Chu Chen tasted it again. One hand hugged Xia Qingqing tightly and squeezed her wantonly. The intense pleasure arose again. Xia Qingqing felt that Chu Chen hurt her and wanted to refuse, but she did not dare to offend Chu Chen. After all, she had finally used her identity as the granddaughter of King Jiangnan to sneak into King Jiangnan's mansion, and Li Yue had also told her that she could sacrifice herself when necessary. Therefore, the force is pitifully small. This attitude gave Chu Chen the illusion of wanting to refuse but also to welcome. This is what men like most. The feeling of pleasure becomes stronger and stronger. One hand was about to take further action. Beep beep beep. The cell phone rang and a call came in. Xia Qingqing quickly took the opportunity to push Chu Chen away, then straightened her clothes, her heart still beating wildly. When Chu Chen took out his cell phone and saw that the caller ID showed Zhou Ruoxue, he immediately sneered. It seemed that there was a result over there as well. "Hey, speak." Chu Chen answered the phone. Zhou Ruoxue's voice came immediately. "Mr. Chu, Yifan just called me and told me a piece of news. He and Xin Chang are going to get engaged again in 3 days. 3 days later? Second engagement?" Chu Chen sneered. Also, they plan to get the marriage certificate the day after they get engaged. Got it. That's all. Just keep paying attention to it. Chu Chen hung up the phone and turned to look at Xia Qingqing. An idea suddenly came to my mind. "Sister Qingqing, I will take you to a place in 3 days." Chu Chen said with a smile. Xia Qingqing was immediately surprised. 3 days later, going to a place? Where? After she said that, she became suspicious again. This bad guy said he would take her to a place in 3 days. Could it be that he calculated that she would be done with that in 3 days and wanted to possess her? "Brother Chu Chen, I have something to do in 3 days, so I may not be able to get away." Xia Qingqing quickly found an excuse to refuse, fearing that Chu Chen would take action against her in 3 days. "No matter what else you postponed, I promise you won't regret going with me that day," Chu Chen said firmly. But Xia Qingqing became even more suspicious that Chu Chen had bad intentions. But Chu Chen narrowed his eyes and said calmly, "Sister Qingqing, have you forgotten what I told you? No one in Jiangnan dares to reject me, Chu Chen. That's it. I'll pick you up in 3 days." Chapter 22. Seeing Chu Chen being so domineering, Xia Qingqing didn't have the courage to refuse at all. She couldn't help but take a deep breath in her heart. If it is a blessing, there is no disaster. If it is a disaster, there is no way to avoid it. The last time she came here, she said that it was a stopgap measure, but now it has been 7 days and it is actually over. In 3 days, it may not be possible to push it any further. Am I, Xia Qingqing, going to give my first time to this scumbag? Xia Qingqing felt desperate. After all, she came here with a mission. Chu Chen came from a book and knew her identity and purpose, but he did not reveal her identity and planned to have a good time playing this game with her. 3 days later, at the second engagement, another interesting drama ensued. She is Yifan's sister. Wouldn't it be boring if we don't take her with us? After looking at it for a while, Xia Qingqing really liked this place. It had a good location and was big enough. However, the problem was that Chu Chen had conditions for renting it to her. The two immediately drove back to the Prince of Jiangnan's palace. It was already dark when they arrived at the palace. When Chen Xianshu from the Prince of Jiangnan's palace heard that they had returned, she called them to have dinner together. The more Chen Xianshu looked at Xia Qingqing, the more she liked her. She always thought that it would be perfect if Chu Chen married Xia Qingqing, and they would be even closer. As for whether they were well matched, Chen Xianshu didn't care. In Jiangnan, no matter how rich a family is, they cannot compare to the Chu family. No matter how powerful a family is, they cannot compare to the Chu family. Therefore, marriage and matching are not important at all. It has always been others who curry favor with the Chu family, but there has never been any reason for the Chu family to curry favor with others. After eating for a while, Chen Xianchu asked with a smile, Chu Chen, how was your visit with your sister today? Haven't you decided yet? After hearing what Chen Xianchu said, Chu Chen picked up his chopsticks, looked at Xia Qingqing, and said, I don't have any problems here, so I'll just look at Sister Qingqing. Xia Qingqing naturally knew what Chu Chen was referring to, and immediately said guiltily, I need to think about it. Chen Xianchu didn't know what was going on between Chu Chen and Xia Qingqing, so she smiled and said, Qingqing, what are you still thinking about? Wouldn't it be good to settle down in Jiangnan? Open a clinic, and it will be easy for my grandmother to see you, and you can always treat my body. Xia Qingqing quickly stammered, fuck grandma, let me think about it. Chu Chen looked at Xia Qingqing, a teasing light appearing on the corner of his mouth. After dinner, Chen Xianchu asked Chu Chen to take Xia Qingqing back to the courtyard to rest. When they arrived at the courtyard, Chu Chen's expression became serious and he turned around to look at Xia Qingqing who was following behind him. This woman has a good appearance and she is wearing a white dress today, looking like a fairy. But the appearance is pure, not the heart. Xia Qingqing's heart couldn't help but jump again, and she said, Brother Chu Chen, what's wrong? Chu Chen asked coldly, my grandma's disease is indeed incurable and requires long-term treatment? Xia Qingqing's heart felt like it was beating like a drum, and she was terrified. She was indeed playing a trick. In order to have an excuse to stay in the Prince of Jiangnan's mansion for a long time, she deliberately said that the princess's illness was incurable. Could it be that Chu Chen also saw through this? How could he tell? I'm still trying to find a solution. Maybe there is a way to cure it. Xia Qingqing said ambiguously. Chu Chen saw it immediately and said calmly, Sister, I'll give you a month, is that okay? Brother Chu Chen, I'm not 100% sure. 1 month. Chu Chen interrupted Xia Qingqing and said, I'm not discussing with you. My grandma's illness must be cured within a month. It's time now. Let's go. After that, he turned around and left. He didn't give Xia Qingqing any chance to shirk her responsibilities, nor did he want to hear her nonsense. Chu Chen's thoughts and feelings are highly integrated with his predecessoress. He knows that the princess has been the one who dotes on him the most since he was a child. Therefore, anyone who makes a fuss about the princess is challenging Chu Chen's bottom line. Not to mention that Xia Qingqing was playing tricks and he saw through her, even if it was true, she would have to be cured in a month. Xia Qingqing looked at Chu Chen's back as he left, and she felt like she was going to collapse. Who is this person? Have you always been so ruthless? Turning into the courtyard, she took out her cell phone and called Li Yuwei to report. Sister, Chu Chen said he would take me to a special place in 3 days. I can't wait any longer. He will definitely do something bad to me. Can I go back to Jiangbei? Old 9, don't forget the mission that Godfather has given us. Put the overall situation first. But sister, if you really can't stand it, find someone you like first, give your body to him, and then go see that Chu Chen. After hearing what Li Yuwei said, Xia Qingqing was stunned. I didn't expect that my elder sister would come up with such a bad idea? But Xia Qingqing also thought of a problem and said, but if Chu Chen finds out about this, he will kill me. Then you figure it out yourself. There is one more important thing, which is to find our brother, and this must be done quickly. Also, I have already investigated that woman Xinqing, and she has no background. I plan to teach her a lesson and avenge my years of hard work that were ruined by her. There was a vicious light in Li Yuwei's beautiful eyes. That Xinqing, an ordinary woman, caused Li Yuwei's years of hard work to go down the drain. She was very upset. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. During these 3 days, the Shin family's business reached a new peak and signed another 500 million yuan deal. Now it is like a giant dragon, showing a momentum of taking off. This engagement was even more lively than the last one. Now, in just half a month, the Shin family has become a rising star in Jianghai. Xinqing had a great reputation, and countless friends in the business community began to curry favor with the Shin family. Therefore, when they learned that Xinqiang was getting engaged today, countless guests came spontaneously. It was only noon when luxury cars and crowds of people gathered outside the gate, just like a busy vegetable market. Xinqing dressed up carefully in her boudoir, making herself look beautiful, wearing a black evening dress and a hat. As noble and charming as a princess. She turned around in front of the mirror, her skirt fluttering like a fairy. Zhou Ruoxue next to him immediately said enviously, "Xinqing, you are so beautiful. Today Yifan will be the most envied man in the world." "Ruoxue, it's just an engagement, there's no need to be so exaggerated." Xinqiang was delighted, and her heart felt as sweet as if she had eaten candy. Although she was angry about Zhou Ruoxue's betrayal, Xinqing forgave Zhou Ruoxue when she knew that Chu Chen took advantage of her because her father was sick and needed money, and the two reconciled. But Zhou Ruoxue was feeling remorse in her heart. "Xinqing, I'm sorry." Chapter 23. With the Xin family's recent rapid development momentum, Xinqiang and Yifan's engagement has attracted more attention. And because Chu Chen had once disrupted Xinqiang and Yifan's engagement party, many people were wondering whether that evil young man would come again today. Some people thought of it, but they had the same idea as Xinqiang. Chu Chen hadn't looked for Xinqiang for so long, and he probably forgot Xinqiang completely after playing around. After all, how could a playboy like Chu Chen be so loyal to a woman? Most of the time, he would not care about her anymore after getting her. Just thinking about how Xinqiang had been abused by Chu Chen, I admired Yifan's tolerance. But what can Yifan do? Can he take revenge on Chu Chen? Definitely not. Have no choice. Everyone could understand the helplessness of Yifan's fiancée being abused and humiliated. When he met Chu Chen, what else could he do except endure? This is Chu Chen's power. In Jianhai, no one dares to refuse him, and I am not bragging. Of course, the methods used to deal with Xinqiang and Yifan are different from ordinary ones. For ordinary people, they can just be killed and destroyed, but for Xinqiang and Yifan, Chu Chen feels that this is too easy for them. "Master, I'm ready." Wu De walked behind Chu Chen, who was standing in front of the window, his attitude as respectful as ever. Chu Chen turned around and said, "Let's go pick up Xia Qingqing first. Miss Xia is actually not bad. The princess likes her very much. I need to consider her." Wu De said something extra. The Chu family has only one son for 3 generations, so this matter is the top priority for the Chu family. Wu De also received a hint from King Jiangnan, asking him to find a way to persuade Chu Chen to sow a spark for the Chu family. It's strange that Chu Chen has been playing with women like crazy outside, but none of them has gotten pregnant. Wu De even suspected that the young master had ruined his body. When Chu Chen heard Wu Da's words, he turned around and looked at Wu De coldly. Wu De immediately held back the next words. The two of them then left Hongye Villa, looked at the limited edition Maybach worth 20 million, and went to the Jiangnan King's palace first. "Go pick up Xia Qingqing. She is Yifan's 9th sister. I just don't know how she would react when she saw Yifan being brutally beaten today." Chu Chen sat in the boss seat in the back row, looking at the countless red maple leaves flying in the sky as the wheels rolled over, and sneered. At this time, in the Jiangnan prince's mansion, in the small courtyard where Xia Qingqing lived, Xia Qingqing spent the whole day in anxiety and tension. She heard that it would be very painful for a woman's first time. She also heard that Chu Chen was a bastard who was good at all kinds of tricks. She didn't know how many women had been tortured by him and how many women had been made to suffer a fate worse than death by him. So, she was particularly afraid of today. Time passes little by little. Xia Qingqing's nervousness and anxiety will only increase as time goes by. Xia Qingqing was actually startled when she heard the cell phone ringing. She thought it was Chu Chen calling, so she nervously picked up the phone to check. Only when she saw it was her elder sister Li Yue calling did she breathe a sigh of relief. "Sister, what do you want to tell me?" "Qingqing, have you seen that Chu Chen?" Li Yue was sitting in the back seat of a Rolls-Royce Phantom at this time, followed by 18 Mercedes-Benz S-Class sedans. Her aura of a queen was undoubtedly displayed. Her eyes were also cold. She had heard her godfather mention the name Chu Chen countless times, and the meaning of her existence, Li Yue, was to disintegrate the king of Jiangnan's palace, destroy the Chu family, and kill that prodigal son. He hasn't arrived yet, but he should be here soon. "Big sis, I really don't want to, can I?" Xia Qingqing wanted to cry. "In order to destroy the Chu family, to destroy the Jiangnan palace, and for my godfather's grand plan, all sacrifices are worth it. At worst, when I execute that bastard Chu Chen in the future, I will hand him over to you." Li Yue's tone was cold and ruthless. The Tianxi group, which she heads, has been developing at a rapid pace and now has the potential to catch up with or even surpass the Jiangnan group. Moreover, with Li Yue's pride, she is confident that she can do it. That Chu Chen is nothing but a prodigal son. Jiangnan group will only get worse under his control. However, she, Li Yue, can continue to expand Tianxi group. As a result, one gains while the other loses. Tycoon Group will be number one in the world sooner or later. This is also the origin of the name Tycoon Group. Qingqing, I will go to Jiangnan today to look for Xincheng. I will call you after I am done with it. It will be a long time since we have met. And I have already notified Lao Ba. Li Yue immediately said again. When Xia Qingqing heard that Li Yue had come to Jiangnan, she was immediately surprised and asked, Sister, why did you suddenly think of coming to Jiangnan? Guo Qianshuan was killed, and all my years of hard work went to waste. I feel uneasy thinking about it. I still have to go meet Xincheng in person to find out what happened. Also, I can't stand this. Li Yue has always been brooding over the destruction of the Guo family. Sister, maybe she is just an innocent woman who happened to be involved. Sister, you. She is innocent? Guo Qiangshuan's family of dozens of people are not innocent? Qingqing, you are just too kind. That's it for now, I have a call to take. After Li Yue hung up the phone, Xia Qingqing took a long breath and continued to put on her makeup. But after putting on makeup for a while, I suddenly became angry and wondered why I should dress up so beautifully. Does that bad guy want my virginity and I have to please him? Master. Just as I was thinking this, I heard a greeting from downstairs. Xia Qingqing looked downstairs. My heart couldn't help but skip a beat. Chapter 24. Xia Qingqing saw Chu Chen and his follower Wu Du walking into the courtyard where Xia Qingqing lived. Then Wu Du's follower stayed at the door, and only Chu Chen walked into the living room on the first floor. Xia Qingqing felt the pressure, took a deep breath, then quickly tidied her appearance, left the bedroom, and walked downstairs. On the stairs, I saw Chu Chen sitting on the sofa in the living room, looking at me with sharp eyes. Every time she saw Chu Chen's eyes, Xia Qingqing felt as if she was naked and was being seen naked by him. Brother Chu Chen, you are here. I have been waiting for you for a whole day. Xia Qingqing forced a smile and said to Chu Chen. Chu Chen glanced at Xia Qingqing, a sneer of disdain flashed across his lips. This woman is still acting, her acting skills are indeed extraordinary. Sister Qingqing, let's go. Chu Chen didn't say much, he just stood up and walked out. Xia Qingqing gritted her teeth secretly. This man was not only arrogant and overbearing, but also had no manners at all. He didn't even wait for her? Then he quickly went down the stairs, followed him, and asked with a smile, You said before that you would take me to a very special place, what place is it? Chu Chen glanced at Xia Qingqing and said, You'll know when you get there. As he spoke, he saw that Xia Qingqing seemed to have dressed up specially. He remembered what he had told her before and wondered if she thought he was going to take her virginity today. He asked, You're done with that, right? Xia Qingqing's heart immediately tightened, and she said, that thing is over, but... That'll do. Chu Chen turned around and continued walking out. Xia Qingqing became even more nervous, thinking that Chu Chen was going to take her first blood. Following Chu Chen's pace, he kept thinking about how to deal with it. Even now, despite Li Yue's various persuasions, Xia Qingqing was still unwilling to give up her life like this. After getting in the car, seeing Xia Qingqing looking nervous along the way, he guessed why Xia Qingqing was nervous and sneered in his heart. What is this woman thinking? The goal isn't to get first blood tonight. Everyone in the Shen family was smiling. At this time, Fan Changwen, chairman of Haitian International, and a group of real estate tycoons from Jianghai, such as the CEOs of well-known real estate companies such as Jiangxing Real Estate, Dihao International, Triumph Kingdom, and Guanshanju, arrived in a mighty manner. As soon as the convoy arrived, it immediately caused a sensation in the Shen family. Shen Wansan did not dare to neglect it, and immediately led Shen Yuanqiao and other people from the Shen family to the gate to welcome them. As soon as he saw Fan Changwen get off the car, Shen Wansan smiled and greeted him with a smile. Chairman Fan, you can take time out of your busy schedule to attend Shen Qing's engagement party. It is an honor for my Shen family and Shen Cheng. Thank you very much. Also, if it weren't for Chairman Fan's support in giving our Shen family a big order, there would be no Shen family today. Shen Wansan remembered that when he was at his lowest point, it was Fan Changwen who cooperated with the Shen family, which led to a chain reaction and created the Shen family of today. Fan Changwen glanced at Shen Wansan and said with a smile, Master Shen is too polite. Miss Shen is very capable and efficient. I, Fan Changwen, like her because of her ability, not because of any favors. When Shen Wansan heard Fan Changwen praising Shen Qing, he immediately felt proud again, but he still said modestly, that also requires Chairman Fan to give her a chance. Everyone, please come in. After that, he turned around and personally welcomed a group of real estate tycoons into the Shen family hall. With the arrival of bigwigs such as Fan Changwon, there was an immediate sensation at the scene. Everyone was extremely envious. Miss Shin is so prestigious that even Chairman Fan of Haitian International came in person. There are also Qianqing Real Estate and Triumph Kingdom. Basically, all the most powerful real estate tycoons in Jianghai are here. The Shin family is going to become the #1 in the building materials industry. With a daughter like this in the Shin family, what else could a husband ask for? Oh, I can't help but be envious. Comparing yourself to others makes you angry. Look at Miss Shin and my daughter. They only know how to buy brand name bags all day long. It makes me angry. Hearing the noise at the scene, Fan Changwon and the big guys in the same industry looked at each other and understood each other tacitly. Does her Shin family have such face? The truly prestigious ones haven't arrived yet. Under Shin Wonsan's introduction, Yifan also greeted Fan Changwon and others one by one and took the initiative to say hello. Fan Changwon looked at Yifan and said with a smile, "You are Miss Shin's fiancé. You are indeed handsome and talented. You and Miss Shin are a perfect match. Congratulations." Hearing Fan Changwon's praise, Yifan smiled even more and couldn't close his mouth. He said politely, "Chairman Fan, you are too kind. I am marrying up to Shin Chung." Fan Changwon said with a smile, "The most important thing for marriage is that two people like each other. What's the point of marrying above your station? Don't underestimate yourself. Besides, I don't think Miss Shin is that kind of person." Yifan quickly added, "That's right, Shin Chang is the best woman in the world." After talking for a while, Yifan developed a special liking for Fan Changwon. "I feel that this big boss who runs Haitian International is very approachable and does not judge people by their appearance, which is very rare in this snobbish era." In the blink of an eye, it was time. Yifan picked up a ring box that he had carefully prepared and walked towards Shin Qing, who was walking down from upstairs in a white long dress and looked like a fairy. He liked Shin Qing, so he spent a lot of money on the engagement ring, spending 3 years' salary, a total of 180,000 yuan, to buy a diamond ring. He wants to let Shin Qing see his feelings today. Shin Chang walked down and looked at Yifan, with a gleam of happiness in her beautiful eyes. "Let's keep the engagement ceremony simple and skip the unnecessary formalities. Yifan, put the engagement ring on her. Shin Chang will be handed over to you from now on, so you must treat her well." Shin Wonsan was also a person who was not bound by etiquette. Seeing Shin Ching coming down, he immediately smiled and said, "Pa, pa, pa." There was applause from the whole audience, and everyone looked at him with envy. Only Zhou Ruoxue kept looking at the door. She knew that person would come. However, unexpectedly, Yifan put the engagement ring directly on Shin Qing's jade finger. Applause broke out again. Congratulations came one after another. Chapter 25. Zhou Ruoxue felt surprised. According to that evil young man's style, shouldn't he have shown up when they were exchanging engagement rings, and then completely revealed his cards, making Shin Chang and Yifan feel desperate? How come there is such an operation as exchanging rings? Was he stuck in traffic? As surprised as Zhou Ruoxue, the bigwigs in the real estate industry also had smiles on their faces, but since Chu Chen hadn't arrived, no one dared to reveal their true colors. They could only continue to play out the show with Yifan and Shin Qing in confusion. When Shin Chang heard the blessings from all around, she felt filled with happiness. The shadow of having her virginity taken away by that evil man a few days ago and having her engagement cancelled due to a misunderstanding with Yifan was completely gone. She is already Yifan's fiancée. She glanced at Yifan with her beautiful eyes, and her heart felt as sweet as if she had eaten honey. Yifan was excited, and looking at Shin Qing, he also felt happy. Okay, the engagement ceremony is over. Let's start the banquet. Shin Qing, you and Yifan should toast Chairman Fan and all the real estate executives first. When Shin Wansan saw that the two were officially engaged, he smiled and felt that his life would be complete if he only had a great-grandson. Yifan and Shin Cheng agreed immediately, and they went to Fan Changwon together and started toasting him. At this time, a Maybach finally arrived at the gate of the Shin family. There was indeed a traffic jam. Even though Chu Chen was the #1 villain in Jiangnan, he was unable to clear the traffic. So even though he called the traffic department to come and deal with it, they were still late. After getting off the car, Chu Chen looked up at the Shin family's villa. Hearing the laughter coming from inside, he estimated that it was very lively inside. Looking at Xia Qingqing, who got off the car later, he sneered secretly and said, "We're here, let's go in." Xia Qingqing was very surprised. She thought Chu Chen was going to take her to the hotel, but she didn't expect to come here. She couldn't help but be curious, so she took a look and asked, "What are we doing here?" Shu Chen said, "I'll take you to see a good show, let's go." Then he grabbed Xia Qingqing's wrist and walked inside. Wu De trotted out of the car, locked it, and quickly ran to the front. As soon as they entered the gate of the Shin family, the housekeeper of the Shin family was instructing the servants in the yard. When he saw the three people coming in, he was immediately stunned and uttered, "Shoo, shoo." Several servants who were talking to the butler felt strange and wondered why the butler stuttered today. When they turned around, they were shocked and dumbfounded. Shu Chen ignored the people from the Shin family and directly took Wu De and Xia Qingqing into the lobby of the main building of the Shin family villa. As soon as we entered the hall, we saw it was full of guests. There were endless laughter and joy in the air. The atmosphere was really good. Yi Fan and Xin Xiang were toasting together. Shu Chen was sharp-eyed. Seeing the engagement ring on Xin Xiang's hand, he knew that the engagement ceremony was over and the two were already engaged. He couldn't help but sneer in his heart, already engaged? That's even better. It would allow them to experience the feeling of a roller coaster ride. Ahem. It seems that I, Shu Chen, am still late? The banquet has already started. I wonder if there is still a place for me, Shu Chen. Shu Chen coughed twice, cleared his throat, and spoke loudly. The guests in the room were toasting each other happily, but when they suddenly heard Shu Chen's voice, they were all startled and turned to look at the door. Sure enough, I saw a tall young man wearing a black slim suit standing at the door. Everyone's movements became stiff. It was as if a movie was playing and suddenly someone pressed the freeze button. When Xin Qiang heard Shu Chen's voice, he turned around and was immediately shocked. He came again? What on earth would this evil man do to let me go? Shen Wansan's smile began to stiffen, and then he became afraid. Would the Shin family be wiped out like the Guo family? Yi Fan immediately gnashed his teeth, rubbed his hands, and shouted angrily, "Shu Chen, we didn't invite you, what are you doing here?" "I'm here for your engagement party. What else can I do?" Shu Chen sneered, then pulled Xia Qingqing towards the main table opposite. Xia Qingqing didn't know what Shu Chen was up to, and wondered in her heart, is he trying to ruin someone else's engagement? But why should I call myself to ruin someone else's engagement? The real estate tycoons at the main table saw Shu Chen coming, and they did not dare to be arrogant at all. They immediately stood up and bowed respectfully to Shu Chen, "Mr. Chu." Shu Chen glanced at Fan Changwen and the others calmly and said, "Why didn't you wait for me?" Fan Changwen said quickly, "Mr. Chu, we wanted to come here earlier to help you understand the situation." Shu Chen hummed. Fan Changwen hurriedly pulled out a chair next to him and said, "Mr. Chu, please sit down." Shu Chen walked over and sat down on the chair. Everyone in the audience saw this scene, and they were all confused and had question marks on their faces. What's going on? Chairman Fan was so respectful to Mr. Chu, and it seemed like they had made an appointment to come together. What was going on? Shen Wansan immediately had a bad feeling. Could it be that the Shen family's business has been growing rapidly recently because of this rich young man's conspiracy? So what does he want to do? Shen Wansan felt even more terrified when he thought about it and wiped the cold sweat from his forehead with his sleeve. Before he could remind Xin Xiang had already spoken. "Shu Chen, I told you last time that we in the Shen family do not welcome you. Yi Fan and I are officially engaged. I'm already wearing the engagement ring. I'm already Yi Fan's fiancée. Give up on this idea. I won't give in." Xin Xiang immediately announced her destination, hoping that Shu Chen would stop pestering her. Shu Chen glanced at Xin Xiang, noticed the diamond ring on Xin Xiang's hand, and sneered, "How much is this ring worth? 200,000? 300,000? Ha, is this the price of you, the most beautiful woman in Zhanghai?" When Xin Xiang heard Shu Chen humiliating Yi Fan for being poor, she couldn't help but yelled angrily, "Shu Chen, don't humiliate me. I tell you, I, Xin Xiang, don't care whether he has money or not, as long as he treats me well. Also, what if you bought Haining Building Materials City? There is always a way out. Xin Xiang and the Xin family are doing well now. I don't need you to help me. Xin Xiang and the Xin family can also develop." Hearing Xin Xiang's innocent words, Shu Chen smiled again. Chapter 26. Xin Xiang had no idea that the prosperity and rapid development of her Xin family was all driven by Shu Chen. What she wanted was for Xin Xiang to experience the feeling of going from heaven to hell. She, Xin Xiang, must also pay the price for her arrogant and ignorant words. She would never ask Shu Chen for help? Shu Chen really wanted to see if she could really not ask him, Shu Chen, for help. Xin Chang, do you feel particularly proud, confident, and proud now? Do you want to say something else? Don't despise the poor youngsters. Things may change over time. Xu Chen said with a smile. So what? I, Xin Chang, can also contribute to the Xin family now. Even if you make trouble in Haining Building Material City, there is always a way out. My Xin family will still be fine. Xin Xing really felt proud, and the feeling was particularly strong when he thought of what Xu Chen had said. She paused, then continued, Xu Chen, if it weren't for your family's background and wealth, you would be nothing but a waste. You are worse than most people. The more Xin Xing spoke, the more outrageous his words became, and the more comfortable he felt. She herself didn't think there was anything wrong. But everyone in the Xin family was terrified. Was she challenging Xu Chen's authority face to face? Xu Chen couldn't stop laughing when he heard Xin Xing's words. As expected, this woman was really so naive. There is always a way out? Can Xin Chang still become the savior of the Xin family? Although it has come to this, Xu Chen is not in a hurry to confront Xin Chang. It feels really good to see her ignorant look. Really? I, Xu Chen, am indeed a waste, but you, Xin Chang, are not much better either. Xu Chen sneered. Ha, I can get more than 1 billion orders for my Xin family. What about you? Besides squandering money, what else can you do? Shen Qing continued to taunt. Xin Xing, shut up. How can you talk to Master Chu like that? Seeing that Xin Chang was going too far, Xin Wansan was afraid that something might happen, so he couldn't help but scold him. But Xin Chang was so angry at Xu Chen that he had already lost his mind. He turned around and said, Grandpa, this kind of person has no ability except bullying others. Yes, you are right. I, Xu Chen, will bully others and do whatever I want by relying on my family's wealth. So what? Ha, Xin Xing, you are not so naive to think that the recent rapid development of the Xin family is really your credit, right? Is this world that easy? Let me tell you, reality and truth are often cruel. Having said this, Xu Chen couldn't help but want to reveal his cards. Xia Qingqing was standing by, and when she saw Xin Cheng's appearance, she had a strong premonition that this woman was going to be in trouble. However, thinking that it was Xin Chang who caused the destruction of the Guo family, he also had the mentality of watching a good show. This woman should be punished accordingly and deserves to be bullied by Xu Chen. And when Xia Qingqing saw Xin Cheng's fiancée Yifan, she felt even more contemptuous. I heard that this guy is a delivery man and has nothing. What's wrong with this woman's eyes that she would fall for such a poor loser? Xia Qingqing could not have imagined that the brother that the 9 sisters had been looking for was the waste in front of them. It seems that Yifan really has nothing outstanding about him, so he despises Xin Cheng and Yifan. She had no idea of the real purpose of Xu Chen bringing her here today. When Xin Cheng heard Xu Chen's words, even though he was slow to react, he began to react. She couldn't help but feel her heart tremble, and looked at Xu Chen, her beautiful eyes full of vigilance. Xu Chen, what do you mean? Xu Chen snapped his fingers. Fan Changwen and the others understood and walked forward together, respectfully bowing to Xu Chen again. Greetings, Master Chu. Xu Chen said to Fan Changwen calmly, Chairman Fan, you tell her the truth. Tell her not to despise the poor young. Not everyone can say that. Yes, Mr. Chu. Fan Changwen respectfully accepted the order, then turned around and squinted at Xin Xing, sneering, Miss Xin, you don't really think that you are so capable that I, Fan Changwen, look at you differently, do you? Let me tell you, the truth is that the major shareholder behind Haitian International is Mr. Chu, and Mr. Chu asked me to find you. Except for our Haitian International, all the big orders that your Xin family has received were given by young Master Chu. Don't you think about it? If young Master Chu hadn't spoken, who in Jianghai would dare to do business with your Xin family? Miss Xin, you need to be smarter and not be so naive. Fan Changwen said one sentence at a time. Fan Changwen's words gradually broke down Xin Chang's psychological defenses, breaking Xin Xing down on the spot. What did you say? Haitian International is his? All the big orders that our Xin family has recently received were given to me by him? Why? Why? Xu Chen, why are you doing this? Xin Xing couldn't understand and screamed hysterically. There is indeed only a thin line between heaven and hell. She thought that the Xin family was thriving under her leadership, and that she was engaged to Yifan, and that the clouds had finally cleared and the moon was visible. Who knew that all this was just Xu Chen's trick? Xu Chen, why is Xu Chen targeting me like this? How did I offend him? What on earth would it take for him to let go? Xin Chang felt desperate and felt how insignificant she was in front of Chu Chen. It turned out that I had been played around by him all along. The previous pride was completely shattered in an instant. At the beginning, she did have doubts. Haitian International approached her Xin family because Chu Chen was behind it. But later, he was deceived by Fan Changwen's words and actually believed them. After that, various orders came to him, and Xin Cheng became even more arrogant. I have long forgotten that this is Jianghai, this is Jiangnan. When Xia Qingqing saw Xin Cheng's look, she felt gloating because she didn't know Yi Fan's identity. This ignorant woman deserved it for ruining her elder sister's years of hard work. Chapter 27. Chu Chen, why do you treat me like this? What do you want in exchange for letting me go? Xin Qing felt desperate. Chu Chen wrote so many articles, it was obvious that they were targeting her, Xin Cheng. She probably already guessed what would happen next. But even if she could guess, she couldn't do anything about it. This has just begun? You can't accept it? Fan Changwen, it's your turn to speak next. Chu Chen ignored Xin Cheng and did not show any mercy. He turned around and looked at Fan Changwen and gave him instructions indifferently. From now on, all agreements signed between our Haitian International and the Xin family are invalid. Fan Changwen immediately straightened his chest and spoke loudly. The cooperation between our Qiangqing real estate and the Xin family has been cancelled. The cooperation between our Triumph Kingdom and the Xin family is also cancelled. How could Dihao International cooperate with a small family like the Xin family? It is unbecoming and may have a negative impact on Dihao International. The cooperation is cancelled immediately. Guanshanju's partners have always been large companies, the Xin family is not worthy. Elephant Real Estate will terminate its cooperation with the Xin family from now on. Following Fan Changwen's lead, the real estate tycoons who arrived early announced the termination of their cooperation with the Xin family. The guests at the scene originally thought that the Xin family was on the rise and came to curry favor with them, but when they saw the scene, they were all dumbfounded. Just like that, the Xin family is finished? Xin Wansan's eyes went dark and he fell down. Dad! Xin Yuanxiao and others rushed over shouting. Xin Qing felt heartbroken. Xin Wansan was helped up and opened his eyes. He murmured in despair, "It's over, it's over. The Xin family is completely finished." It turned out that the Xin family had won so many large orders, which was beyond their ability to complete with their original scale. Therefore, they had already borrowed money from the bank to expand their scale. Therefore, now that all these orders have been cancelled, the Xin family will not only lose the orders, but will also have to face debt collection from the bank. They may go bankrupt at any minute and will be doomed from any possibility of recovery. This is Chu Chen's purpose. Fan Changwen and Wu De both understood why Chu Chen had to go through so much trouble to give the Xin family so many orders, pushing them to the top and then pushing them down. Not only does he want to make the Xin family experience the feeling of going from heaven to hell, but he also wants to put them in an abyss from which there is no escape. And all the words Xin Qing said in front of Chu Chen were jokes. In the face of absolute strength, what qualifications does she have? In the face of absolute strength, her provocation will only bring greater disaster to the Xin family and implicate more people. When Xin Qing saw Xin Wansan fall down, tears welled up in her beautiful eyes. Those were tears of despair. Those were tears of regret. Because of her, the Xin family was going to be completely bankrupt. Chu Chen, I was wrong, I beg you, please let me go. Xin Qing realized that she could only ask for help from the bad guy Chu Chen, otherwise there would be no possibility of surviving the crisis. She made up her mind and lowered her proud head. You're wrong? You beg me? Xin Qing, I remember you told me before that you would never bow to me and would never beg me. Are you serious? Chu Chen sneered. Chu Chen, don't bully Xin Chang. I know you are taking revenge on the Xin family because of me. I, Yifan, will take responsibility for my own actions. If you have any tricks, come to me. Seeing Xin Qing being bullied to despair by Chu Chen, Yifan couldn't help but feel indignant, and stood up and rubbed his hands ready to fight. Because of you? Yifan, do you think too highly of yourself? Are you worthy? Yifan, have you forgotten what happened last time? Do you want to stand up and be a hero again? Wu De, slap your face. Chu Chen sneered disdainfully. Wu De immediately obeyed the order loudly, walked over with his palm raised, grabbed Yifan by the collar, and slapped him twice. Chu Chen sneered, he has no idea what he is talking about. Who does he think he is? Sister Qingqing, don't you think so? Then he turned around and asked Xia Qingqing. Xia Qingqing had never thought that Ji Fan was the younger brother they had been looking for. She immediately smiled and said, "This kind of person deserves to be beaten. He doesn't know his own weight and dares to challenge the authority of brother Chu Chen. Sister Qingqing, you also think he deserves a beating, so why not be a little more ruthless? Give him a lesson?" Chu Chen said to Xia Qingqing with a smile. Xia Qingqing said, "It depends on what you want to say. You don't need to ask me." Chu Chen said, "The fate of Yifan is in your hands, Sister Qingqing, I will listen to you. Just tell me whether we should continue to teach him a lesson." Xia Qingqing looked at Chu Chen and knew that Chu Chen was asking her on the surface, but actually he already had an idea in mind. Moreover, Yifan and Xinsheng were really annoying, so she immediately said with a smile, "I don't think it's enough." "Really? I think so too." Chu Chen smiled, then turned around, his face darkened, and said to Xinsheng, "I heard that you and Yifan are going to get a marriage certificate tomorrow? Well, I'll give you a chance now. Immediately announce that your engagement with Yifan is void. Besides, Yifan is a waste. If you come to my villa tonight, I can change my mind." When Chu Chen's words were heard, the scene immediately became a commotion. Chu Chen wanted Xinsheng to go to his villa, and his purpose was self-evident. When Xinsheng heard Chu Chen's words, he smiled even more bitterly. Of course, she also knew why Chu Chen wanted her to go to the villa. That villa is Xinsheng's nightmare. She never wanted to take another step. "Xinsheng, don't listen to him. You can't listen to him. I will never compromise. We must never bow our heads." As soon as Yifan heard Chu Chen's words, he immediately shouted nervously. He was afraid that Xinsheng would agree, and then Xinsheng would fall into Chu Chen's clutches again. Chu Chen's villa was a source of humiliation for Yifan. When Yifan thought of what happened before, his heart was broken and he was anxious. He only hated himself for being incompetent, unable to protect Xinsheng or fight against Chu Chen. When Xinsheng heard Yifan's words, she looked at Yifan, her beautiful eyes full of pain and despair. She wanted to be with Yifan. She didn't care that Yifan had no money. However, the bad guy Chu Chen is aggressive. If they don't agree, the Xin family will go bankrupt, and the consequences will be 100 times more serious than the previous cancellation of Haining Building Materials City's qualifications. Her family will be left homeless on the streets. She, Xinsheng, will become the sinner of the Xin family. Yes, Xinsheng, you are Xinsheng, you must never bow to someone like me. Don't agree. If you agree, I will be disappointed. Chu Chen looked at Xinsheng and sneered. Xinsheng. Xin Yuanqiao looked at Xinsheng and shouted. Everyone in the Xin family looked at Xinsheng. The fate of their Xin family depends on Xinsheng's thoughts. Chapter 28. How could he be so vicious? How can he bully others like this? Doesn't he have any conscience? Not only did he take away her virginity, he also forced her, Xinsheng, into a desperate situation. Xinsheng couldn't understand it. He looked at the people from the Xin family and then at Yifan. Her heart seemed to be split in two. The pulling was painful. On one side is her beloved Yifan, and on the other side is her family. She had just gotten engaged to Yifan, who spent several years' salary to buy her a diamond ring. The value of the diamond ring itself is nothing. What is precious is Yifan's sincerity towards her. Xinsheng was torn between his conscience and his desires, and he couldn't make a decision for a while. Agreeing to Chu Chen's conditions at this time would be like stabbing Yifan in the heart. Not only did he have to cancel the engagement with him, but he also had to go to Chu Chen's villa. It is conceivable how uncomfortable Yifan would feel. Humiliation and torture again and again. Yifan must be feeling very sad. Xinsheng closed her beautiful eyes, and 2 lines of tears rolled down uncontrollably. Finally, she knelt down. She called out to Chu Chen, "Chu Chen, I beg you, I really beg you, please let me go. You have already got what you wanted, there is no need for you to argue with a woman like me." Have I gotten what I wanted? Not necessarily. Xinsheng, I won't compromise on my words. You can make your own decision. Chu Chen sneered. Thinking of the tragic ending in the end, I will never be soft-hearted. Her predecessor licked her for so many years, even animals would have feelings. But in the end, she watched indifferently as her predecessor was brutally killed by Yifan. Her heart is made of stone. There is no need to be soft-hearted towards such people. I heard that Chu Chen refused to give in. Xinsheng closed her beautiful eyes again, unable to make up her mind. Give me 1 day, okay? I will give you an answer within 1 day. Xin Cheng then pleaded. You still need to think about it? 1 day? Okay, I'll give you 1 day, but after 1 day, there will be no room for turning back. Xu Chen agreed immediately after hearing Xin Cheng's words. She still has to think about it and struggle with it. That was just right, prolonging her inner pain and struggle. Xu Chen was happy to see it. He stood up, glanced at Yifan, and turned back to ask Xia Qingqing, Sister Qingqing, this person doesn't know how high the sky is and how deep the earth is. Last time, he made up his mind in front of me and vowed to take revenge. How do you think we should deal with such a person? Xia Qingqing heard Xu Chen's words and smiled. Brother Xu Chen, he actually dared to point to Ji? He deserves it. Doesn't he know who you are? My thought is, doesn't he like to cut off his finger? How about cutting off another finger? Xu Chen asked with a smile. Xia Qingqing began to feel strange. Why does Xu Chen torture his love rival and always ask for her opinion? Is he trying to show off in front of her? Brother Xu Chen, no matter what you do, it's not my turn to speak. Xia Qingqing said with a smile. Xu Chen said, I really want to know, Sister Qingqing, do you want to see him break another finger? As he spoke, his eyes narrowed. Xia Qingqing immediately felt the pressure and said, whatever you think is what I think. I will always stand by your side. Xu Chen laughed. Sister Qingqing, you are really my good sister. When she said the 3 words good sister, she pronounced them a little heavily. Of course, Xia Qingqing definitely couldn't hear it. Xu Chen turned around and ordered Wu to cut off another finger of his, so that he knows that he can't just say anything casually. Yes, master. Wu De took the order, drew out his short knife, and cut it. Don't want. Xin Xing cried out in pain. Ah! Yifan screamed as another finger was cut off. All the guests were shocked and took a deep breath when they saw Yifan's fingers were cut off. Wu De sneered and said, Kid, remember this, let us see how many fingers you can break. Let's go. Xin Xing, remember, give me an answer within 1 day. Xu Chen went out immediately. Xia Qingqing hurried to follow. Wu De also looked at Yifan with contempt and quickly followed. Fan Changwen and others looked at each other and followed. The people from the Shen family looked ashen as they saw Xu Chen leaving. No one expected that the Shen family would be stepped down by Xu Chen just after they reached the top. Moreover, we are about to face an unprecedented crisis. If Xin Cheng still refuses after 1 day, then the order and all cooperation will be gone. The Shen family will go bankrupt. Xin Chang watched Xu Chen walk out of the door, then he got up and wanted to go over to check on Yifan's injuries. But take a step further. Seeing Yifan's severed finger, I thought of the crisis facing the Shen family. Xin Cheng stopped again. Yifan looked at his fingers in despair. He picked it up slowly. Unable to suppress the grief and anger in his heart, he roared to the sky. Yifan! Xin Cheng shouted. Xu Chen, Xia Qingqing, Fan Changwen, and others walked out of the Shen family's gate. Fan Changwen and others saluted Xu Chen one after another. Xu Chen got into the car and said calmly, everyone go back. There is nothing else to do today. Yes, Mr. Chu. Master Chu, take care. Fan Changwen and others immediately bowed 90 degrees. The car started. Xu Chen sat in the car and drove away. Fan Changwen and others all breathed a sigh of relief. Although they were accomplices in what happened to the Shen family today, they also witnessed the skills of this young master and were all terrified. They thought that whoever messed with this young master would definitely have a nightmare for the rest of his life. Xu Chen's car drove out of the intersection and went back. Xu Chen kept staring at Xia Qingqing. Xia Qingqing began to feel nervous. She thought of Xu Chen's previous request again. She was worried that after Xu Chen dealt with the Shen family's affairs, he would take action against her. Brother Xu Chen, what are you looking at? Is my face dirty? Xia Qingqing reached out and touched her cheek, pretending to be relaxed. Xu Chen said, Sister Qingqing, you are so beautiful. Xia Qingqing was even more frightened and said, as for me, I'm just average. I think Miss Shen is really pretty. No wonder Brother Xu Chen is interested in her. Xu Chen said, although you are different, you all have your own merits and are equally beautiful. Xia Qingqing said quickly, I am just an ordinary woman, how can I be called a stunning beauty? Brother Xu Chen, you are praising me too much. Xu Chen said, Sister Qingqing, don't underestimate yourself. At this point, he paused, his eyes shining with a playful light, and he smiled again. Sister Qingqing, do you know what I'm thinking? Xiao Qingqing asked curiously. Brother Chu Chun, what are you thinking about? I was thinking that Yi Fan is really pitiful. Even now, we still don't know his true identity. Chu Chen chuckled. His true identity? Isn't he a food delivery man? What other true identity could there be? Xiao Qingqing was even more surprised. Chu Chen's words seemed to have hidden meanings. Chu Chen was wondering whether he should tell her the truth. Chapter 29. Chu Chen thought about it and decided to keep the secret. After all, if I reveal Yi Fan's identity to Xiao Qingqing now, things will become boring. He wanted Xiao Qingqing to watch Yi Fan being abused, and then be kept in the dark and become Chu Chen's accomplice, and then reveal Yi Fan's identity. What kind of expression would Xiao Qingqing have at that time? Actually, he doesn't have any special identity. Let's go back to the villa. Chu Chen then said with a smile. When Xiao Qingqing heard that Chu Chen was going back to Hongye Villa, she immediately became nervous again. Last time on the street, Chu Chen wanted to be in the car with her. It was conceivable that when they arrived at Hongye Villa, she would be helpless and would not be able to get any help from anyone. So why not let him do whatever he wanted? Brother Chu Chen, I want to go back to the palace. Please send me back first. Xiao Qingqing said hurriedly. Chu Chen looked at Xiao Qingqing and said, It's still early now, Sister Qingqing. I have a lot of things in my villa. I'll take you to see them. Didn't you tell Xinqing to go to your villa? She might go. It's not appropriate for me to be here. Xiao Qingqing said hurriedly. Chu Chen said, It would be better if she came. Wouldn't it be more interesting if the three of us were together? Xiao Qingqing was stunned. What on earth was going on in this guy's head? In the car? 3-player game? As a still pure woman, Xiao Qingqing naturally could not accept it. In a hurry, she suddenly thought of the princess of King Jiangnan, and hurriedly said, Brother Chu Chen, it really can't be done. I have an appointment with my grandmother to give her an acupuncture. She is waiting for me. Chu Chen knew that Xiao Qingqing was making excuses, but he also knew that Xiao Qingqing was still innocent. It was not realistic to ask her to accept something too avant-garde all at once. Besides, he really had to wait for Xinqing today. He immediately changed his mind and asked Wu Di to drive Xiao Qingqing back to the Prince of Jiangnan's mansion. Hearing Chu Chen change his words, Xiao Qingqing patted her pink breasts and breathed a sigh of relief. She was really afraid that this bad guy would forcibly take her to Hongye Villa to play some threesome game. But I only relaxed for a moment and then became nervous again. Although I have passed this hurdle, what should I do next? The guests of the Shin family left faster than anyone else, knowing that the rise of the Shin family was directed by Chu Chen behind the scenes. Everyone was aware of Chu Chen's strength and attitude towards the Shin family. Anyone who got close to the Shin family might suffer. So, the Shin family, which had been bustling just a moment ago, was deserted and all the guests left in an instant. The Shin family felt even more desperate. This time the Shin family was really finished. In addition to the cancellation of all orders, they also had to face debt collection from the bank. After venting his anger, Yi Fan felt like a drowned rat, dejected. Faced with such a strong and overbearing Chu Chen, he really couldn't think of any way he could fight back. He broke another finger today. How many fingers did he have left to break? The original book is about a loser's counterattack. This guy started out as a food delivery man. After offending Chu Chen, he met 9 sisters who helped him turn the tide. He rose to prominence all the way and finally brought down the powerful Chu family. Of course, Xinqiang played an important role in the middle. Because of Xinqing, Chu Chen held back on Yi Fan and ended up dying tragically. Now Yi Fan has met Xiao Qingqing, but they did not recognize each other. Instead, under Chu Chen's deliberate instigation, Xiao Qingqing became Chu Chen's accomplice to deal with Yi Fan. Xinqiang walked up to Yi Fan, looked at him with heartache, and was about to say a few words softly to comfort him. At this time, 18 black Mercedes-Benz S-Class sedans surrounded a Rolls-Royce Phantom and arrived at the gate of the Shin family in a menacing manner. As soon as 18 Mercedes-Benz S-Class cars stopped, men wearing sunglasses and black suits jumped out of the cars. Led by a man with a short haircut, a scar at the corner of his eye, and a fierce face, they quickly lined up next to the Rolls-Royce Phantom and bowed 90 degrees. The scarred man was named Yang Hongbing, a retired soldier who had killed countless enemies. He was the bodyguard that Li Yue had hired at a huge price. The car door opened, and Li Yue, wearing a black professional OL women's suit, got out of the car. She raised her eyes and glanced at the gate of the Shin family villa, with a chill between her brows. Was it a woman from such a small family who caused Guo Qianxuan to be killed and the Guo family to be destroyed? Li Yue didn't say much and walked straight towards the Shin family's gate. Yang Hongbing immediately led the team and walked in front to clear the way. When the Shin family's butler saw him coming up and was about to ask questions, Yang Hongbing slapped him in the face and kicked him to the ground. Then two of his followers came forward and held the butler down. The housekeeper was terrified. What was going on? Just when he sent away one plague god, another one came? Who did the Shin family offend? Yang Hongbing was full of murderous intent and walked directly into the villa hall with his men in a menacing manner. Everyone in the Shin family was shocked when they saw Yang Hongbing coming in. Xin Xing's first reaction was, could it be that the bad guy was unwilling to give her even one day and send someone else? Yi Fan wanted to cry even more. The two men had just finished their thoughts when the people at the door parted ways and a cold and beautiful woman dressed in professional women's clothing, with a strong aura and as cool as a queen, walked into the hall. As soon as the woman walked in, she seemed to have her own halo and became the focus of everyone's attention. When everyone in the Shin family saw the woman, they were all startled. Who is this fairy? Li Yue looked around and asked, who is Xin Cheng? Xin Cheng panicked and responded, I am Xin Cheng, who are you? Who I am. Li Yue glanced at Xin Cheng coldly, then sneered, who am I? You are not qualified to ask. I am here to ask you something today. Bring her here to me. Li Yue was furious when she saw Xin Cheng. All her years of hard work had gone to waste because of this woman, so she directly instructed Yang Hongbing. Yang Hongbing immediately agreed loudly and walked towards Xin Cheng with a sullen face. Although Yi Fan had just been beaten up by Wu De and had a finger cut off, he still burst out with masculinity when he saw that his beloved woman was in danger, even though he had just been abused. He straightened his chest, spread his arms, protected Xin Cheng behind him, and shouted, what are you going to do? The Tang Kingdom has its own laws, don't mess around. The king's law? Ha, you little brat, I'm telling you, I am the king's law in the Tang Kingdom, and the king's law is me. Li Yue sneered when she heard Yi Fan's childish words. He seemed to be a poor loser, but he was talking about the law? Ha, only the weak would talk like that. You kids still want to be a hero and save the beauty? Why don't you look in the mirror and see what you look like? Slap. Chapter 30. Yi Fan in front of him had bloody fingers that had not been bandaged yet. He was wearing a fairly close-fitting suit. For this engagement, Yi Fan had invested heavily and spent more than $1,000 to buy a formal suit, which was half a month's salary for him. But even if it's still pretty good, in front of someone like Li Yue who runs a multi-trillion-dollar company, he's just a poor loser. Therefore, Yi Fan's shouting in person made Li Yue feel ridiculous. Such a loser wants to be a hero and save the beauty? Doesn't he know that bragging requires strength? And Li Yue has such strength. Apart from Jiangnan Group, which company in the whole Tang country can be compared with Tianxi Group? So, she can say that the law is her, Li Yue. Bang! Yang Hongbing didn't hesitate at all. He stepped forward and grabbed Yi Fan by the collar. He slapped him hard in the face, glared at him, and shouted, boy, you dare to yell at our chairman? You are still a hero saving the damsel in distress? Pa. Yi Fan was slapped several times in the face until his mouth was full of blood. Yi Fan had just been bullied by Chu Chen, and now he was beaten up again. He exploded with anger on the spot. I can't afford to offend Chu Chen, so why should I be afraid of you? He lost his mind again and shouted, this is too much. I will fight you. He punched Yang Hongbing. Bang! Yang Hongbing was also a strong man. Seeing Yi Fan dared to fight back, he became even more angry. He aimed a punch at Yi Fan's face, causing blood to ooze out of his mouth and nose. Then he kicked Yi Fan to the ground, grabbed Yi Fan's hair, and said viciously, little trash, who gave you the courage, Fish Liang? Dare you fight with me? Bang! Another kick sent Yi Fan rolling out like a dead dog. Hit me! Bang, bang, bang! Li Yue shouted loudly, and the followers behind her immediately rushed forward, surrounded Yi Fan and beat him up. When Xin Cheng saw Yi Fan being beaten, he immediately rushed forward and tried to pull away the people who were beating Yi Fan, but was grabbed by Yang Hongbing and dragged in front of Li Yue. Xin Cheng shouted, who are you and why are you hitting people? I don't know you. You don't know us? I know you. Xin Cheng, let me take a good look at your hurtful face. Li Yue pinched Shen Chang's chin, lifted Shen Chang's face up, and sneered, "Sure enough, she looks good, so pretty, no wonder she can hurt people. Let me ask you, what's the matter with Guo Qianshuan?" "Guo Qianshuan? Who are you to Guo Qianshuan?" Shen Chang immediately panicked. "I'm asking you a question," Li Yue said coldly. "Guo Qianshuan, what else could Guo Qianshuan be? He tricked me into going to Longting Real Estate and had bad intentions towards me. Later, Chu Chen, the only grandson of the king of Jiangnan, rushed over and killed him." Shen Chang clearly felt the terrifying power of Li Yue, which was even more terrifying than Chu Chen. After all, Chu Chen had licked her for a long time before, and she was quite familiar with Chu Chen. However, this Li Yue was equally strong and domineering, but everything was unknown. Unknown things are more terrifying. This is the psychology of a normal person. She thought that the domineering woman in front of her might be someone related to Guo Qianshuan, and her fear was beyond words. "That's all?" Li Yue said coldly. I didn't have much contact with Guo Qianshuan before, so what else could it be? He lied to me and said he wanted to discuss cooperation with me and asked me to go to his place to discuss it. But after I entered his office, he had someone lock the door from the outside and put something in my water." Shen Chang wanted to cry but had no tears. She was originally a victim, but she would still be the one who suffered in the end. "Tell me in detail how Guo Qianshuan was killed by Chu Chen," Li Yue shouted immediately. After Chu Chen arrived, Guo Qianshuan wanted to beg Chu Chen to let him go, but Chu Chen was a bastard. He forced me to beg him and even watched from the sidelines. Later, I begged him, and Guo Qianshuan was killed by him," Shen Xing said with a sad face. "Killed by him? How?" Li Yue said coldly. "By the way, Chu Chen seemed to have mentioned someone named Li Yue." Then Guo Qianshuan suddenly attacked Chu Chen, but was defeated by Chu Chen. Chu Chen then pulled out a silk thread and directly wrapped it around Guo Qianshuan's neck, removing Guo Qianshuan's head. Shen Xing still feels horrified when he thinks of the scene that day. She used to think that man was just a playboy and a prodigal son, but she didn't expect him to be so powerful. "He mentioned me? He was able to defeat Guo Qianshuan and kill people with silk threads?" There was a deep look in Li Yue's eyes. Sure enough, Guo Qianshuan's death was not as simple as it seemed. Sure enough, Guo Qianshuan's identity was discovered by Chu Chen. What surprised Li Yue the most was that according to her intelligence, Chu Chen was just a waste. However, Shen Qing's words now completely overturned it. He was able to defeat Guo Qianshuan, so he must be very strong. Killing people with silk threads is definitely not something that a dandy boy can do. I've told you everything I know. Please let me and my fiancée go." Tears rolled down Shen Chang's pleading eyes. Yi Fan was still being beaten. This was the second time today. First, Chu Chen asked Wu De to cut off his fingers, and now he was beaten up again. She felt sorry for Yi Fan. "Let you go? You're dreaming. I'm telling you, Shen Xing, you caused the murder of Guo Qianshuan's family, and I, Li Yue, will never let it go like this," Li Yue said with gritted teeth. "Are you Li Yue?" Shen Chang was shocked. She didn't expect that the person Chu Chen mentioned before killing Guo Qianshuan was right in front of her. "Come in." Li Yue ignored Shen Chang, tilted her head slightly, and gave a delicate cry. A middle-aged man with a middle-parted traitor hair and a wretched appearance immediately ran in happily. "Mr. Li." The man nodded and bowed. "Tell them the Shen family about your bank's decision," Li Yue said coldly. It turns out that the bank that the Shen family applied for a loan from, Suifeng Bank, is a subsidiary of one Tianxia Group. This time, Li Yue came to them not just to vent her anger. She also wants the Shen family to go bankrupt and Shen Xing to pay a heavy price. "Master Shen, on behalf of Suifeng Bank, I formally inform you that you must repay the loan within 3 days, otherwise, the bank will apply for compulsory execution." The man turned around to face Shen Wansan, and his demeanor immediately changed. He held his head high and chest out, not looking him in the eye. He is the general manager of Suifeng Bank's Jiangnan branch. Shen Wansan's eyes went dark and he fainted. "Grandfather!" Shen Xing screamed in despair. Chapter 31. Seeing Shen Wansan fainted, everyone in the Shen family felt grief and despair. This was the second time Shen Wansan fainted. The first time was because of Chu Chen. The second time was because of Li Yue in front of him. Seeing Shen Wansan faint, Shen Xing screamed. Li Yue was still furious. She snorted coldly and said, "Remember, the Shin family only has 3 days to pay back the loan. If you don't, your house, car, and company will all be auctioned off." I, Li Yue, am definitely not joking. After saying that, he turned around and was about to leave, but his eyes inadvertently saw Yifan and he became angry again. How dare such a loser like him challenge Li Yue? Isn't he her fiancé? Beat him hard. Li Yue gave another order. Yes. Hearing Li Yue's order, the group of men who were beating Yifan violently started kicking him again. Bang bang bang. Punches and kicks rained down on Yifan. Yifan covered his head and rolled on the ground. Stop fighting, stop fighting. I beg you. Shin Chang pleaded helplessly. Li Yue walked out of the gate of the Shin family villa and let out a long sigh of relief. She felt much better, and then looked up at the night sky, muttering to herself, "Brother, where are you?" It turns out that Li Yue went to Jiangnan not only to find out the truth about Guo Qianshuan's murder, but also for another purpose, which was to find her godfather's only son. However, because they were separated since childhood, she didn't know Yifan's current name or what he looked like. I had received information before that he was in Jianghai, but Jianghai is a vast ocean of people, and it's like looking for a needle in a haystack, so it's not easy to find my brother. Li Yue got into the car immediately. They left surrounded by 18 Mercedes-Benz S-Class sedans. On the way, Li Yue crossed her legs and told Wang Feng, general manager of Suifeng Bank's Jiangnan branch, if the Shin family doesn't pay the money in 3 days, just execute them. Don't waste any time talking to them. Boss Li, I understand the Shin family's situation. They definitely can't pay it back. Then let the Shin family go bankrupt and live on the streets. Li Yue said coldly. Shin Chang walked over to check on Shen Wansan's condition first. Shen Wansan was still unconscious. Xin Yuanqiao and others hurriedly picked up Shen Wansan and sent him to the bedroom upstairs. When Xin Cheng looked back, she saw Yifan with shoe prints all over his body, and she felt extremely distressed. Yifan! Xin Cheng shouted. Yifan gritted his teeth and said, "Xing, I'm fine. Go see your grandfather." Xin Cheng said, "What about you?" Yifan said, "I'll go back first, I'll come to see you tomorrow." Your fingers. Xin Cheng looked at Yifan's severed finger. Yifan gritted his teeth and said, "It's okay, it's just a broken finger, I can still hold on." "Xing, go see your grandfather, I'm leaving first." Xin Cheng looked at Yifan, then looked back at the stairs and nodded with difficulty. Yifan turned around and walked out of the Shin family S-gate. I just felt a chill in the air. These rich people are going too far. One is like this for Chu Chen, and the other is like this for Li Yue. He, Yifan, was humiliated and bullied repeatedly today. He couldn't swallow this. He wants to tell the whole world that he, Yifan, is not a waste, not a loser. He wants to make everyone who bullied him regret it. Everyone who bullied him paid a heavy price. He, Yifan, swore to heaven. Thinking and thinking. Yifan wanted to break his will again. But when I looked at my hands, I realized that 2 fingers were missing, so I finally gave up. Riding on an electric motorcycle, Yifan left angrily. An electric motorcycle makes him ride it like a sports car. Xin Xing felt sad when she saw Yifan leaving. Today, I was brutally abused by Li Yue again and suffered a crazy beating from reality. It also made her understand the cruelty of reality. Without money, you can do nothing. Even if she and Yifan loved each other, they were a joke in the face of reality. If this continues, the Shin family will go bankrupt and all her family members will be homeless. Yifan has already broken 2 of his fingers. How many more fingers does he have left to break? Do we have to compromise? Do I really have to ask that scumbag Chu Chen for help? Thinking of Chu Chen's viciousness, Xin Xing felt even more upset. However, the problem now is more serious than before. Li Yue used the bank to collect debts, threatening to ruin the Shin family if the money was not repaid within 3 days. Compared to Chu Chen, Li Yue's words are more lethal. Xin Xing was thinking about something when he went upstairs. Shen Wansan was already lying on the bed and woke up slowly. In just a short while, he looked 10 years older, with white hair, wrinkles all over his face, and pale lips. Xin Shang, you, come here, Grandpa will tell you. Shen Wansan stammered. The sound is as thin as a mosquito's silk. Xin Chang walked to the bedside and squatted down. Looking at Shen Wansan's old appearance, her heart ached. She called him Grandpa and tears fell uncontrollably. Shin Wansen lovingly extended his trembling hand, touched Shin Qing's head, and said, "Grandpa doesn't blame you, you are right, they are the ones who bullied you in our Shin family. This time, the Shin family is finished, let's get ready, let's move, rent a place to live first, Grandpa believes in you, our Shin family will definitely be able to make a comeback in the future." Grandfather. Shin Cheng's tears rolled down like pearls. Shin Wansen was already in his 70s, but he never expected that in his old age he would be forced to become homeless and have to rent a house outside. Although the Shin family is not wealthy, they have never been poor. At Shin Wansen's age, how can his body withstand it? As soon as he finished speaking, Shin Wansen closed his eyes, dropped his hands, and fell down again. Dad. Grandfather. Quick, take Dad to the hospital, something is wrong. Chapter 32. The Shin family was terrified and rushed Shin Wansen to Jianghai First Hospital for emergency treatment. Shin Qing felt even more guilty and self-blaming as he watched Shin Wansen being sent to the emergency room. Shin Wansen was already 70 years old and was in extremely weak health. However, he had suffered a series of blows since his 70th birthday banquet and could not bear it any longer. And the root of all this is because of the confrontation between her, Shin Qing, and Shu Chen. She thought she was unyielding and would not be succumbed to money or power, but the price she paid was pain and torture for her family. Seeing her parents, uncle, aunt and others, the whole family looked panicked. Shin Cheng began to regret it. Is it really wrong? Was it wrong to resist Shu Chen from the very beginning? But even in this situation, she was still unwilling to give up. What did she do wrong? That bad guy was so aggressive and used money and power to oppress her Shin family. Is there no justice in this world? Shu Chen sent Xia Qingqing back to the Prince of Jiangnan's mansion and then went straight back to Hongye Villa. After sitting down in the living room, Wu De walked in and reported, "Master, I just received news that after we left, a convoy consisting of a Rolls-Royce Phantom and 18 Mercedes-Benz S-Class cars arrived at the Shin family, and then Yi Fan was beaten up by that group of people again." What? Yi Fan was punished again? Shu Chen was surprised. Could it be that Yi Fan was really so annoying that everyone disliked him and wanted to teach him a lesson? 18 Mercedes-Benz S-Class sedans, escorting a Rolls-Royce Phantom? Who is the owner of the Phantom? Shu Chen immediately felt confused. It was a woman with a very strong aura. Our people took photos. As Wu De spoke, he took out his cell phone, found the photos taken by the person left behind for surveillance, and handed them to Shu Chen. Shu Chen took the phone and looked at the photo. He was almost dumbfounded on the spot. It was Li Yue? Li Yue ran to Shin's house and beat Yi Fan? Is this a sibling fight? Shu Chen really couldn't have expected this and felt a little regretful. Why did he leave so early? Wouldn't he be able to see a more exciting show if he stayed at the Shin's house? Anything else? Shu Chen asked immediately. Wu De reported, the woman was accompanied by Wang Feng, the general manager of the Jiangnan branch of Suifeng Bank. When they were leaving, they said that Suifeng Bank had issued an ultimatum to the Shin family, asking them to repay the loan within 3 days. Shu Chen couldn't help but sneer. What is Li Yue doing? God assist? The actual major shareholder behind Suifeng Bank is Tianxi Group, and Shu Chen knows this information. Therefore, it must have been Li Yue who instructed Suifeng Bank to deal with the Shin family. After a little thought, Shu Chen understood why Li Yue targeted the Shin family. It must be because of Guo Qiangshuan. In this way, Li Yue was essentially helping Shu Chen to deal another blow, forcing the Shin family into an even more serious situation. Li Yue would never have thought that Yi Fan, whom she beat, was actually the brother she had been looking for, and Shen Cheng was her sister-in-law. What she did now was like a flood that offended the Dragon King Temple. Her own family members didn't recognize each other, and she would only force Shin Qing to serve in her own bowl. Also, Shin Wansan was sent to the hospital for emergency treatment, and his condition seems to be very bad. Wu De said immediately. Really? Then I want to see how much conscience Shin Qing still has. Is she really determined this time to do anything for Yi Fan, even disregarding Shin Wansan's old bones? Shu Chen sneered, his eyes turning cold as he spoke. According to the ending of the original book, Shin Cheng was so indifferent. Her predecessor licked her and took good care of her, but in the end, she watched her predecessor being tortured to death by Yi Fan and remained indifferent. Therefore, in the current situation, Shu Chen especially wants to see what choice Shin Cheng will make next, and whether he will be as cold and ruthless as before. The Shin family stayed at the first hospital until almost dawn. The door of the emergency room opened and the doctor walked out while taking off his mask. Xin Chang and the Xin family rushed over and asked in unison, "Doctor, how is my dad, my grandfather, is he okay?" The doctor sighed and said, "The patient's condition is very serious. He is already old and had heart disease before. This time he was stimulated and his condition worsened. Maybe you should be mentally prepared." Hearing the doctor's words, Xin Chang and everyone in the Xin family felt their hearts sink. Is Xin Wansan going to die? Xin Chang thought about how Xin Wansan had always doted on her and had not blamed her even in the situation yesterday. She felt even more uncomfortable in her heart, as if she had been stabbed by a knife. The doctor then left with a sigh. Xin Yuanxiao, Li Qin and others couldn't help but start discussing it. Xin Yuanshan is now critically ill and can no longer be stimulated by anything under such circumstances. If the Xin family receives more bad news and the bank applies for compulsory execution, they will definitely not survive. Xin Sheng gritted his teeth, not knowing how to make a decision. At this time, the cell phone rang and Yifan called. Xin Chang walked to the end of the corridor and answered the phone. "Hey, Yifan." As she spoke, her lips pursed. She now had a lot of things she wanted to say to Yifan. "Xing, where are you now? How is your grandfather?" "I'm coming to find you." Yifan considered it overnight. Still unwilling to give in, he wanted to show Xin Chang his determination. No matter how big the obstacles were, he would face them together with Xin Chang. Don't bow to rich people like Chu Chen and Li Yue. However, Xin Chang's tears fell. I just heard that Xin Wansan's life is hanging by a thread. Based on what her family said, she made up her mind. She couldn't bear to see Xin Wansan die. She had to bring good news at this time. Now the only person who can reverse the unfavorable situation of the Xin family is Chu Chen. Moreover, now that Xin Wansan is in trouble, who will be the next? Could it be Yifan? He has broken 2 fingers. He still has a few fingers left to break off. Yifan, forget me, let's break up. I'm going to Chu Chen's place today. Xin Sheng hung up the phone after saying this. Burst into tears. The way she broke up with Yifan was different from before. It was a misunderstanding before. And this time it's really coming to an end. Her heart felt like it was being cut by a knife. It's like losing my soul. I covered my chest with my hands in pain. When Yifan heard Xin Cheng's words, he immediately shouted anxiously, "Xin Cheng, don't." The phone has been hung up. Yifan dialed again immediately. The phone has been blacklisted. He then thought of what Xin Cheng said about going to Chu Chun, and became extremely anxious. He rode on an electric motorcycle and headed towards Xin's house. "Xin Cheng, wait for me, you must not go to that scumbag." Thinking about how Xin Cheng had been taken to the villa by Chu Chen and humiliated twice. Yifan seemed to see Xin Cheng being bullied by that bad guy. My heart felt like it was stabbed with a knife, and then it was twisted wildly. Chapter 33. Yifan didn't know that Xin Cheng was in the hospital, so he rushed to Xin's house as soon as possible, intending to make Xin Cheng change his mind and win Xin Cheng back. But Xin Cheng was already driving on the way to Hongye Villa. Arriving at the shore of Guanshan Lake, the scenery is picturesque. We followed the lakeside road into the maple forest and soon arrived at the gate of Hongye Villa. Xin Cheng stopped the car and raised her beautiful eyes to look at the red leaf courtyard. Worth 10 billion. The most expensive villa in Jianhai is located in the best location of Guanshan Lake, where you can enjoy the most beautiful scenery. The walls are high. The courtyard is deep. It seems like the inside and outside are 2 different worlds. And to Xin Cheng, this villa was an even more terrifying existence. Here she lost the most precious thing a woman has. Here she suffered the most unbearable humiliation. That person actually had a video call with Yifan even when she lost consciousness, allowing Yifan to see her at her worst. She swore that she would never come to this place again, let alone ask the owner for help. But she is here now. Dress up carefully in front of the vanity mirror in the car. Now it's different from before, she really came to ask for help. Please ask that scumbag to save the Xin family. Otherwise, the Xin family would not only lose all the big orders, but also be demanded by the bank for debt repayment. Xin Cheng put on lipstick. There was despair in his eyes. He took another look at the villa. She took a deep breath and finally made up her mind. She opened the car door and got out. With a tragic and fearless mood, she walked towards the gate of Hongye Villa. I was just about to go up and knock on the door. The door rumbled open. Wu Di appeared at the door, glanced at Xin Chang with a sidelong glance, a scornful smile on his face, and found Xin Chang's stubbornness funny. If Chu Chen wants to deal with someone, anyone's stubbornness will only be a joke. This woman actually dared to tell Chu Chen face to face that she would not beg Chu Chen. If she couldn't be made to bow her head, would Chu Chen still be Chu Chen? My young master is waiting for you, please go in by yourself. Wu Di said lightly. He's waiting for me? Xin Chang was stunned, and then she had a strong premonition that the bad guy must have prepared many tricks waiting for her. Well, my young master also said that you can change your mind at any time and leave at any time. The door is open. Wu Di then said that now Chu Chen had Xin Chang in his arms and she had no choice. Coming here meant that she had nowhere else to turn and could only ask Chu Chen for help. Of course, the subtlety of the matter lies in this point. In fact, it is Yifan's sister who wants to use the bank to collect debts and attack Xin Cheng. If the relationship is exposed, Xin Cheng does not even need to ask Chu Chen for help to solve the crisis facing the Xin family now. But how could Xin Cheng know? When Xin Cheng heard Wu Da's words, he felt even more helpless. This was what it was like to ask for help from others. Now that the bad guy had him in his arms, he didn't even bother to keep him. But Xin Cheng had no choice but to walk in. Even if there really is a devil inside. Open the door. Xin Cheng saw that there was no one in the lobby on the first floor. She walked in. As soon as I entered the room, the door of the hall closed with a rumbling sound. There was a loud bang. The door is closed. Xin Cheng's heart skipped a beat, and then he was terrified. Her beautiful eyes couldn't help but look around. Not a single person. The bad guy is not in the lobby on the first floor. What does that guy want to do? Xin Cheng felt even more uneasy. Walking to the sofa, Xin Cheng called out, Chu Chen, I'm here. Chu Chen's unhappy voice came from upstairs, Chu Chen? Did you call him Chu Chen too? Xin Cheng quickly changed the topic, Mr. Chu, I'm here. Wait in the living room. I don't have time for the moment. Chu Chen's cold voice came again. Xin Cheng knew that Chu Chen did it on purpose to intimidate her, but she had to bow her head under someone else's eaves, so she could only agree, yes, Mr. Chu. After waiting in the living room for a while, Chu Chen still didn't come down. Xin Cheng thought about the past when Chu Chen licked her, asked her about her well-being in various ways, called her every day, bought her clothes, gave her gifts, and picked her up at the company gate after get off work. The difference between her current treatment and this made her feel regretful. If I had known that I would have to come to him in the end, would the outcome have been different if I had accepted it from the beginning? But when I thought of Yifan again, I still couldn't bear to let him go. She really didn't want to come here. Even though the owner of this place was the richest man in Jiangnan, she only liked Yifan. But that's the reality. She had no choice but to come here, and she had to find a way to curry favor with the owner here, gain his forgiveness, and get his help. Otherwise, the Xin family would be gone, and Xin Wansan would most likely die in his current condition. Thinking of her grandfather, who was kind and loving to her, Xin Cheng felt uncomfortable. I waited in Chu Chen's living room for more than 10 minutes, but Chu Chen still didn't come down. And the fear in Xin Cheng's heart gradually faded away. He began to look around. She was a person who had a strong interest in painting. When she saw a very exquisite painting opposite her, which seemed to be the work of Van Gogh, she couldn't help but walk over to take a look. After watching for a moment, I couldn't help but be shocked. Is this an authentic work? How much does this painting cost? Hundreds of millions? Billions? Xin Cheng was surprised, and as a painting lover, he couldn't help but touch it with his hand. I don't usually have the chance to see such famous paintings. At this moment, Xin Cheng heard footsteps on the stairs. He was startled and immediately retracted his hand. However, he did not expect to hit a vase next to him. With a snap, the vase fell to the ground and broke into pieces. Xin Cheng was even more frightened and at a loss. He raised his eyes and looked at Chu Chen guiltily. She saw Chu Chen standing on the stairs looking at her coldly. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Xin Cheng hurriedly apologized in panic. Although the Xin family was not an ordinary family, she knew that even the most ordinary decoration in this bad guy's villa was worth a lot of money. This vase looks nice and it shouldn't be cheap. I'm sorry? Do you know what you broke? Chu Chen walked down, looked at the broken pieces of the vase on the ground, and said coldly. Xin Cheng suddenly felt a chill running from the soles of his feet to the top of his head. Could this vase also be a rare treasure? Chapter 34. Sure enough, Chu Chen's cold voice followed. This enamel square vase has a history of 1,000 years. It was a vase used by the ancient imperial palace. It is rare and precious. I spent 1 billion to buy it 3 years ago. Just say sorry and it will be fine? After hearing Chu Chen's words, Xinqing felt dizzy and fell down. A vase worth 10 billion was broken by her just like that? You have to know that the Xin family started to get carried away recently after receiving orders worth over 1 billion yuan, thinking that they were about to take off. The actual profit was around 30%, and they could probably make a few hundred million yuan, but now this vase is actually worth 1 billion yuan. Even if Xinqiang lost everything she had, she couldn't afford to pay it back. What's more, the Xin family is now facing a serious financial crisis. Chu-chun, no, Mr. Chu, I'm sorry, I really didn't mean it. Xinqiang didn't dare ask for compensation because she couldn't afford it. I just hope this wealthy second-generation guy with great wealth and power will let her go. Chu Chen sneered at Xinqiang, stretched out his hand to lift Xinqiang's chin, and said, "Shi billion, you just said sorry, and you didn't mean it? Xinqiang, who do you think you are? But I really can't afford it. I don't know what I can do to make up for your loss. Mr. Chu, what do you want in exchange for letting me go? Just tell me, and I will agree." Xinqiang pleaded quickly. She knew that there was nothing in her Xin family that would appeal to Chu Chen, except for her body, so she had already risked her life by saying this. Anyway, she had already prepared for the worst when she entered this villa. Did I hear you correctly? Is this you, Xinqiang? Aren't you very stubborn? Didn't you say you wouldn't beg me? Are you giving in now? Chu Chen sneered. I was wrong. Please forgive my ignorance. I am willing to compensate for the vase in any way. Also, I beg you to save our Xin family. After you left last night, the bank came to our door and asked our Xin family to pay off the loan within 3 days. We have already used the money for investment, and we can't pay it back at all. Please be kind and help our Xin family this time. My grandpa had a heart attack last night and is still in the hospital. He can't take any more. Chu Chen, I beg you, I really beg you. As Xinqiang spoke, he thought of Xin Wansan. The more he thought about it, the more desperate he became. He no longer cared about his dignity and began to kowtow in front of Chu Chen. Chu Chen looked at Xinqiang and really wanted to laugh. After suffering the beating of reality, she thought of coming to him, Chu Chen, to ask for help. Didn't she want to be with Yi Fan even until she died? They don't care about money or any other factors, their love is stronger than gold. Ha, Xinqiang, do you know what you are doing? You are begging me, you are begging the person you hate the most. Does your Yi Fan know that you came to me to beg me? Chu Chen continued to sneer. I have already broken up with him, and I promise that I will never have any entanglement with him again. Xinqiang said hurriedly. You broke up with him? Tell me when it happened and how he reacted. Chu Chen became interested as soon as he heard Xinqiang's words, and looked at Xinqiang with interest. He gave me a call and I spoke to him directly. I know I was wrong. I was ignorant and stupid before. I didn't know the cruelty of reality. I shouldn't have treated you the same way as before. Xinqiang said hurriedly. Chu Chen laughed and said, Do you think I care about your attitude towards me before? Let me tell you, Xinqiang, don't think too highly of yourself. Your attitude before was just funny to me. Yes, I am a joke. Chu Chen, I beg you, please save our Xin family. Xinqiang did not dare to refute. He admitted his mistake and begged. Chu Chen smiled and said, Do you think I will agree if you ask me for help? Xinqiang froze suddenly. She really thought that as long as she came and lowered her proud head, Chu Chen would definitely help her. However, I didn't expect Chu Chen's current attitude seemed to be unwilling. The vase you broke is worth 1 billion. If I want to help your Xin family solve the current crisis, I need 1 billion, right? Xinqiang, please take a look and see where you are worth 2 billion? Chu Chen took out his cell phone and turned on the selfie mode, then placed it in front of Xinqiang, letting Xinqiang see how she was worth 2 billion. Xinqiang is good looking, but she also knows what 2 billion means. She felt desperate again. Is it not possible to ask Chu Chen for help? Chu Chen, I can do anything for you, no matter what, I can do it. Xinqiang can only continue to use himself as capital. She said as she got up from the ground. She took off her skirt. Her skin was indeed as smooth as cream, with a faint luster, and her figure was curvaceous and almost perfect S-shaped. Moreover, the unique charm of a young woman is undoubtedly displayed. She is indeed the most perfect work of art created by God. The face of an angel, the body of a devil. But Chu Chen just smiled contemptuously. For me, what kind of body do you think I haven't seen? Do you think you can impress me? Chu Chen was disdainful. When Xinqiang heard Chu Chen's heartless words, tears rolled down her cheeks again. Today she finally experienced what it felt like to ask for help from others. But lowering his head and begging Chu Chen was of no avail. This is the effect Chu Chen wants. Let her experience what despair is. Make her understand what reality is. What's more, she must understand that her so-called self-esteem is worthless in front of him, Chu Chen. You go now. Chu Chen waved lightly. Xinqiang picked up her clothes and cried. Her eyes were empty and her heart was dead. She couldn't imagine whether the current Shen Wansan would die immediately after the Shen family went bankrupt. She wanted to get dressed and leave. But Chapter 35. Xinqiang had already felt Chu Chen's ruthlessness and had given up hope, planning to turn around and leave. Hearing Chu Chen's words, her heart was shaken. Like a drowning person grabbing a life-saving straw, he hurriedly turned around and looked at Chu Chen. Chu Chen sat down on the sofa, crossed his legs, looked at Xinqiang with a squint, and continued, "But since you, Xinqiang, begged me, I can give you a chance to perform. There are still 2 days, right? If you can satisfy me, Chu Chen, within 2 days and sign a 10-year agreement to sell yourself, I can consider helping your Shen family solve the current debt crisis." 2 more days? Xinqiang was worried that Shen Wansan couldn't hold on, so he hesitated. Can you help me right now? I promise, I will satisfy you and do whatever you ask me to do. Xinqiang then spoke in a negotiating tone. Are you negotiating terms with me? Chu Chen said coldly. No. I'm worried about my grandfather. I want to solve the bank's problem immediately, give him good news, or help his condition get better. Xinqiang quickly explained. Chu Chen said calmly, I will make a call to your grandfather and ask a miracle doctor to check him out. He will be fine. Miracle doctor? What miracle doctor? Is his medical skill good enough? Can he save my grandpa? Xinqiang immediately became excited. Although the doctors at the first hospital were also good, the person Chu Chen called a miracle doctor must be even more extraordinary. Chu Chen said calmly, whether you can save him and whether you are willing to save him depends on you. I'll call that miracle doctor now. After saying that, he stood up, walked to the side and called Xia Qingqing. Xia Qingqing is the heir of Medicine King Valley and her medical skills are unparalleled in the world, otherwise she would not be able to enter and leave the Jiangnan Palace. The condition of the princess of King Jiangnan has undergone tremendous changes in the past 2 days and has improved dramatically. Because of Chu Chen's previous words, Xia Qingqing did not dare to play tricks anymore and focused on treating her. When Xia Qingqing received a call from Chu Chen and heard Chu Chen asking her to go to the first hospital to see Shen Wansan, she frowned on the spot. Could it be that the man named Shen really went to beg him? I still wanted to see that girl named Shen being tortured and punished, but I guess I can't see it now. Xia Qingqing couldn't help feeling disappointed, but she didn't refuse and agreed on the spot. Chu Chen hung up the phone and turned to look at Xinqiang. Xinqiang knew that Chu Chen wanted to see her performance, and the skirt she had just put on fell down again. He reached behind his back and was about to unbutton his shirt. Beep, beep, another phone call came in. Xinqiang was about to pick up the phone to answer the call. Seeing Chu Chen raised his eyebrows, he immediately turned off his phone. In the next 2 days, I don't want you to answer any calls and disturb my mood. Do you understand? Chu Chen said. Xinqiang quickly said, I understand. Go on. Chu Chen sat down on the sofa again. Xinqiang knelt in front of Chu Chen. Chu Chen lifted Xinqiang's pretty face with his hands, and Xinqiang's tears fell again. She wanted to cry. But Chu Chen said coldly, You seem very unhappy. Are you so reluctant to accompany me? Xinqiang hurriedly forced a smile. But the smile was stiff, and he was crying and laughing at the same time. Who are you showing this to? Chu Chen was still not satisfied. I'll give you a minute to adjust your emotions and manage your expression. Chu Chen said immediately. Xinqiang turned around, closed his eyes, took a long breath, and breathed. Then wipe away the tears. Turning around, she gave a charming smile. Just barely. Chu Chen said lightly, and then patted his thigh. Xinqiang walked over immediately. Chu Chen grabbed Xinqiang's mouth. Xinqiang felt pain and could only smile. The call just now was from Yi Fan. His own number was blacklisted by Xinqiang. Then he realized what was happening and found another phone to call Xinqiang, but he didn't expect that the call was still hung up. After that, Xinqiang's phone was turned off directly. He learned from the Xin family's housekeeper that Xin Wansan was hospitalized, and rushed to the hospital. When he learned that Xinqiang had gone to Chu Chen, he felt stabbed in the heart again. He then went crazy and kept calling Xinqiang, but the phone was always turned off. As time goes by, I feel more and more desperate and painful. It was all because of Yifan's incompetence that he couldn't help Xinqiang, so Xinqiang had to go to that scumbag for help and was abused by that scumbag. Yifan punched the wall hard. There was a burning pain in my fist. After that, Yifan stayed in the hospital. He thought Xinqiang would come back in the evening. But after a night, it didn't happen. The whole next day passed with still no news. However, in the evening, after Xia Qingqing arrived at the hospital, Xin Wansan's condition improved after Xia Qingqing's treatment and he was able to be discharged. Everyone in the Xin family escorted Xin Wansan all the way back to the Xin family. Xin Wansan lay down on the bed, thinking that Dr. Xia was sent by Chu Chen. He guessed that Xinqiang had made a sacrifice, and called out Xinqiang's name with heartache. Xin Yuanxiao said, "Dad, you don't have to worry too much. Mr. Chu is interested in Xinqiang and won't make things difficult for her." "I hope so." Xin Wansan was relieved at this, but then he thought of the problem with Suifeng Bank and felt a headache again. Suifeng Bank will come to collect the debt tomorrow. "Have you made any plans?" "No, we have invested so much money, how can we get it back now? Besides, Mr. Chu was hostile to our Xin family before, and no one in Jianghai dared to lend us money for turnover." Xin Yuanxiao sighed. Xin Wansan also knew this situation. The person who tied the bell must be the one to untie it. No one except Chu Chen could solve the problem. He couldn't help but sigh and said, "Let's take it one step at a time. Dad, don't think too much. Taking care of your health is the most important thing. Just get some sleep." Xin Yuanxiang said immediately. Xin Wansan nodded, pulled the quilt over him and went to sleep. Seeing Xin Wansan fall asleep, the Xin family returned to the hall downstairs to discuss the matter. Suifeng Bank would never joke with the Xin family. Therefore, everyone in the Xin family will be homeless tomorrow. The only hope is Chu Chen. Xinqiang hasn't been contacted for 2 days. It is estimated that Xinqiang is with Chu Chen. Maybe he can really please Chu Chen and get Chu Chen to take action. Li Qin had another layer of worry in her heart, that Master Chu was vicious and has committed murder and arson. Xinqiang went to his place. Could something have happened? Otherwise, how could she not even be able to get through on the phone? After hearing Li Qin's words, the whole family felt troubled again. Chapter 36. There are dozens of people in the Guo family, and Master Chu killed them all. Xinqiang contradicted him so much before, is there really any trouble? Xin Yuanxiao then became even more worried. The Guo family was much stronger than the Xin family. They could kill at will, and the entire family would be wiped out. Xinqiang had contradicted Chu Chen before and said he would go to Chu Chen for help. Could something have happened? How about giving me a call and asking? Xinqiang's phone has been unreachable. Where's Mr. Chu's phone number? Do you have it? Everyone in the family shook their heads. In the end, it was Xin Yuanxiao who made the decision and said, "Wait one more day. If Xinqiang doesn't come back tomorrow, we'll call the police. Even if he is the grandson of the king of Jiangnan, we have to punish him." The next morning, Xinqiang felt like crying but had no tears when she woke up. Chu Chen was full of energy in the morning and actually wanted to review his lessons. She tried her best to please Chu Chen these 2 days and felt painful, but since Chu Chen had a request, she could only try her best to satisfy him. After all, Chu Chen still hadn't given in. An hour later, after Xinqiang had performed hard, he felt that his performance was good enough. While getting dressed, he looked at Chu Chen, who was lying on the bed with a cigarette in his hand and an indifferent expression, and asked, "Mr. Chu, today is the deadline set by Suifeng Bank. Mr. Chu, please do what I said before." Xinqiang lowered his posture and begged. Chu Chen glanced at Xinqiang, who was begging him. This woman had been very well behaved these past 2 days. She was obedient and willing to do anything. She was no longer the ice goddess she used to be. However, Chu Chen still just said calmly, "Do you think your performance is good enough?" Xinqiang was stunned when she heard Chu Chen's words. What did he mean? Is he still not satisfied? Xinqiang wanted to cry but had no tears. She swore that she had never been so shameless since she was born, but Chu Chen was still not satisfied? What exactly should she do to satisfy him? Besides, there is no time left for the Shin family's affairs. Mr. Chu, Suifeng Bank will come to my house today. If I do anything that makes you unhappy, I can correct it. You can ask for anything you want. I only ask you to help our Shin family. Shin Sheng had a bitter face and begged bitterly. Chu Chen hooked his finger. Shin Sheng quickly crawled to Chu Chen. Chu Chen stuffed the cigarette in his hand into Shin Sheng's mouth. Shin Sheng was holding a cigarette. Chu Chen stared at Shin Sheng's little face, stretched out his hand to lift Shin Sheng's chin, and chuckled, "It's been 2 days, and you still can't learn no matter how I teach you. Do you think you can still improve? Go back. I don't think you can be taught." Chu Chen waved his hand. Shin Sheng couldn't hold back any longer and started crying. She had already given it her all and tried every way to please Chu Chen. Within 2 days, she had put aside all her dignity and shame. But today, Chu Chen actually said that he was not satisfied and asked her to go back. "Mr. Chu, Shin Sheng didn't want to see the Shin family go bankrupt and wanted to beg. Chu Chen's face darkened slightly, and he said, "I already didn't ask you to compensate for my vase. That's already very generous of you. Why are you still not satisfied? Do you want me to ask someone to ask you to leave?" Shin Sheng didn't dare to disobey, and immediately got up and walked out crying. Chu Chen was still unwilling to take action. The Shin family will definitely go bankrupt today. Walk out of the gate of Hongye Villa. I saw that shabby Wuling Hongguang again. Chu Chen was still humiliating her. But unlike last time, she didn't have a temper this time. She got on the Wuling Hongguang and drove directly back to the Shin family. I turned on my cell phone on the way and saw that my home had received more than 30 calls, and an unfamiliar number had called more than 50 times. The number that was called more than 50 times must be the number that Yifan changed. Thinking of Yifan. Thinking about the fact that I had accompanied Chu Chen for 2 days, there was no result. Shin Sheng was about to collapse. After spending 2 days with Chu Chen, all I got was one sentence: "Go back." Shin Sheng smiled bitterly. "What on earth are you doing?" She made herself look like a prostitute, but after selling her body, she got nothing in return. All the way back to the intersection outside Shin's house. Shin Sheng saw from a distance that Yifan was squatting in the corner outside the Shin family's door, with his ears drooping, like a drowned chicken. She suddenly didn't want Yifan to see or know that she had been to Chu Chen for 2 days and got nothing in the end. He told the driver, "Master, please turn around." "I'm sorry, Miss Shin, I'm not your driver. I'm only responsible for sending you there." After the driver finished speaking, he drove the car directly to the gate and stopped, then jumped out of the car and opened the sliding door. Yifan squatted on the ground and immediately looked up at the van. Shin Sheng hesitated, too embarrassed to get out of the car or look at Yifan. But the driver didn't give her any face and said, "Miss Shin, please get off." Shin Sheng had no choice but to get out of the car. As soon as Yifan saw Shin Sheng, he immediately ran towards Shin Sheng excitedly. "Shin Sheng, where have you been these 2 days? I was so worried about you. I called you countless times." Yifan shouted. When Shin Sheng saw the infatuated Yifan, she felt ashamed to face him. What she and Chu Chen had done in the past 2 days were too crazy. Many of the things she had not dared to think about before, and she even felt ashamed when she thought about them now. She pushed Yifan away and shouted, "Yifan, why are you here? I told you before that we broke up. I like Chu Chen now. Don't come to me again." "Shin Sheng, you didn't really mean what you said, did you? You lied to me, didn't you? Did you compromise because of family matters?" Yifan shouted. Shin Sheng wanted to push Yifan away and rush into the Shin family, but after hearing Yifan's words and thinking about how she didn't get Chu Chen's help this time, she suddenly lost control of her emotions and blurted out, "Yes, I just want to ask him. Who told you that you are incompetent? Who told you that you can't help me? Who told you that you are just a delivery man? Yifan, I've had enough, I beg you, don't bother me anymore. I don't want to see you again." Shin Cheng's words were extremely heartless. Yifan froze completely. He never thought that Shin Cheng would speak to him like this one day. Pa. Ha, it's really exciting. Just then, a smug laugh came from the side. Chapter 37. Shin Cheng and Yifan both looked back. Li Yue was seen walking towards them in a mighty procession, accompanied by Wang Feng, general manager of the Jiangnan branch of Suifeng Bank, and dozens of men in black suits. Li Yue was still wearing her OL uniform. She had a strong aura and naturally gave off a kingly aura. Everyone around her seemed to be her foil. Li Yue was so happy looking at Xincheng and Yifan. This pair of infatuated man and resentful woman was really funny. Li Yue saw everything Xincheng said just now. She felt particularly happy to see that the two were going to break up. However, it was not enough. Compared to the annihilation of the Guo family and the wasted years of hard work, it was not enough to just make Xincheng and Yifan break up. She wanted to bankrupt the Xin family and make everyone in the Xin family homeless and wander the streets. Delivery man, how can you be so shameless? People have said they don't want to see you anymore, but you still shamelessly pester them. Li Yue walked forward and started to laugh at Yifan. Yifan clenched his fists angrily and said through gritted teeth, "It's all because of you. It's because of you who forced the Xin family that Xincheng broke up with me and was forced to beg Chu Chen, that scumbag." Ha ha, she went to ask Chu Chen for help? She just came back? Li Yue glanced at Xincheng sideways, and couldn't help but continue to taunt, "What will happen if you go to Chu Chen? Don't you know that you still want a woman like this?" Yifan felt like he was stabbed in the heart. Li Yue was bringing up something irrelevant. When Xincheng went to Chu Chen's place, all adults knew what would happen. "Mr. Li, you are the CEO of a large group company. You are just like Chu Chen, neither of you is a good person. You only know how to bully others," Yifan said angrily. Li Yue sneered, "Go ahead and yell, you are incompetent. Only incompetent people will yell like that. Capable people will only speak with strength. This chairman is busy with all kinds of things. I don't have much time to talk nonsense with people like you. Xincheng, are you ready? Do you want the Xin family to repay the loan today?" Li Yue said as she turned to look at Xincheng with an aggressive gaze. She would never show mercy to the culprit who ruined her good deeds. Guo Qiangxuan, she spent countless efforts and invested so much resources to make Longting real estate rise in Jiangnan, but it was all lost overnight because of this woman. Li Yue's hatred can be imagined. Xincheng clenched his teeth when he heard Li Yue's words. She knew that the Xin family had no money and could not pay it back. But she can't represent the Xin family. "I'm not the head of the Xin family, so I can't answer you. Besides, you said 3 days, but hasn't it been up yet?" Xincheng said silently while swallowing his anger. Li Yue sneered and said, "I gave your Xin family 3 days. I, Li Yue, have the final say on when the time is up. Well, since you can't answer me, then wait inside and let someone who can speak come to see me." After that, she walked towards the gate of the Xin family with an arrogant look on her face. Yang Hongbing trotted ahead to lead the way. There were dozens of other followers, all of them were murderous. As they entered the gate of the Xin family villa, the servants and housekeepers inside were shocked. Everyone in the Xin family couldn't sleep last night, and they discussed in the living room early in the morning to find a way to deal with this crisis. Xin Yuanqiao put aside all his dignity and called people for help, but was rejected every time. Because of Chu Chen, even those who wanted to help the Xin family would never dare to interfere. Just as he was sighing, Li Yue led Wang Feng, the general manager of Jiangnan branch of Suifeng Bank, to rush in. Everyone in the Xin family was so frightened that they quickly stood up and greeted him respectfully. "Boss Li, you are here." Li Yue didn't give him face. She walked straight to the sofa, sat down and snapped her fingers. The traitor leader Wang Feng immediately sneered, "Today is the last day. Who can speak on behalf of the Xin family and say whether the loan can be repaid today? Don't waste Mr. Li's time. Mr. Li's time is very precious. Every minute counts in billions." Xin Yuanqiao immediately looked sad and said, Boss Li, can you give us a few more days? We will think of a way to pay it back." Li Yue sneered, "I, Li Yue, know the situation of your Xin family very well. It will be the same no matter how much time I give you. Hurry up and give me a straightforward reply." Everyone in the Xin family looked at each other in bewilderment, having been forced into a desperate situation by Li Yue. Ahem. Shen Wansan walked down the stairs coughing, and Shen Cheng hurried to the stairs to help Shen Wansan. Everyone in the Xin family was still worried that something had happened to Shen Cheng when she went to Chu Chen's place. They should have been happy to see Shen Cheng come back, but under Li Yue's aggressive pressure, no one was in the mood to care about Shen Cheng anymore. When Shen Wansan saw Shen Cheng, he gently patted Shen Cheng's little hand and said distressfully, "I heard that you went to Mr. Chu, silly girl. Grandpa, the Shen family's current crisis is all because of me. But I'm useless, he is still unwilling to help our Shen family." Shen Cheng said in despair. Chu Chen is the last straw that breaks the camel's back for the Shin family in the crisis of Shuifeng Bank. Chu Chen's refusal means that the Shin family will go bankrupt completely. Shin Wansen couldn't help but sigh, feeling helpless. This is the fate of the Shin family, don't blame yourself too much. Walking down the stairs, Shin Wansen went towards Li Yue. Li Yue looked at Shin Wansen with a sneer on her face and said, Master Shin, now that you are here, please give me something to say. Shin Wansen looked around and felt extremely reluctant. He has lived here for decades. I didn't expect that I would be forced to leave today. Boss Li, our small Shin family can actually make Boss Li take so much trouble to deal with us. It is really an honor for our Shin family. Shin Wansen said unwillingly. Li Yue said, that's thanks to you having a precious granddaughter. Shin Wansen gritted his teeth, knowing that it was meaningless to delay any longer, and made up his mind, okay, I'll be honest, today, our Shin family is indeed unable to pay back. After listening to Shin Wansen's words, Shin Chang became even more desperate and regretful. It was her naivety, her meaningless self-esteem and stubbornness that led to the current outcome. If he had not offended Chu Chen, he would not have been played around by Chu Chen, who first gave him an order worth more than 1 billion and then cancelled all of them. It is also impossible for the Shin family to take out loans due to inflation and encounter the current debt crisis and be unable to recover. Shin Chang's tears rolled down again. Li Yue looked at Shin Chang's painful expression and laughed. She naturally didn't take the small Shin family seriously, but she felt extremely happy when she saw Shin Chang suffering. The Shin family is indeed unable to repay, but I, Chu Chen, can. Just when Li Yue was most proud, a faint voice suddenly came from outside. Chapter 38. Hearing Chu Chen's voice coming from outside, Shin Chang was so excited that she burst into tears on the spot. That bad guy is a liar. Didn't he say he was not satisfied with his performance? Now he is here. Everyone in the Shin family looked towards the door excitedly. When Yifan heard this voice, his fists clenched so hard that they made a clattering sound. This scumbag, this beast. The crisis facing the Shin family today was all caused by him, but now he appears like a savior, making all the people in the Shin family grateful to him. How abominable. Li Yue's beautiful eyes fixed their gaze on the door. Chu Chen, the only grandson of King Jiangnan. Born to inherit the throne of King of Jiangnan, this is also Li Yue's ultimate goal. She had seen photos of this man and read countless information about him, but this was the first time she met him face to face. The first person to walk in was Wu Dai. After he entered the door, he turned around and put on a respectful attitude. Master, be careful with the threshold, don't fall. Then Chu Chen and a beautiful woman in white walked in slowly. Seeing the beautiful woman in white, Li Yue's eyes showed a glimmer of surprise. She didn't expect Xia Qingqing to come with Chu Chen. When Xia Qingqing saw the scene, she frowned slightly. Chu Chen came to pick her up just now and said that he would take her to see a good show. She didn't expect that he would come to the Shin family and meet her eldest sister Li Yue face to face. However, Chu Chen was there, and Xia Qingqing didn't show it. Mr. Chu, you are here. Shin Yuanxiao and other members of the Shin family greeted Chu Chen excitedly when they saw him. Shin Wansan was so excited that his lips trembled. He really didn't want to leave here. He had already accepted it, but he didn't expect Chu Chen to come. Shin Ching excitedly greeted Chu Chen and said, Mr. Chu. Chu Chen said calmly, don't thank me yet, sign this agreement first, and then I'll have a good talk with Mr. Li. As he spoke, he took out a copy of the agreement that had been prepared long ago from his arms. Shin Chang took the agreement, and the first thing that caught his eye was 4 big words, selling body agreement. Looking at the content again, there are dozens of them. The first one is that from today on, Shin Chang will sell herself to Chu Chen as a slave for a period of 10 years. She is not allowed to regret it during the period, otherwise she will be charged a penalty of 10 billion. Article 2, from today on, Shin Chang promises to be available whenever he is called. If he violates this rule, he will be fined at least 100 million. Article 3, Shin Chang must obey Chu Chen's instructions unconditionally from now on, otherwise he will be fined 100 million. Article 4, Shin Chang has no right to refuse. If he says no, he will be fined 50 million. When Shin Chang saw these terms and conditions, she was about to cry again. This guy took the opportunity to blackmail the Shin family at the most critical moment. Knowing that she could not refuse, he proposed a series of unequal terms. Moreover, the penalty behind each term was money. He saw that the Shin family could not afford the fine and held her lifeline. He took advantage of her misfortune to kill her. Once this agreement is signed, she will become Chu Chen's vassal and slave. Xinsheng, he has bad intentions, don't sign. Although Yifan could not see the content of the agreement, he guessed that it must be extremely harsh. Once Xinsheng signed it, it would be over. He immediately shouted excitedly. Xu Chen glanced at Yifan calmly and said to Xinsheng, "You don't have to sign it either. The choice is in your hands. I, Xu Chen, will never force you." Ha, Master Chu really knows how to take advantage of others' misfortunes. But, do you really want to spend 1 billion for this woman? Li Yue sneered when she saw this scene from the side. Xu Chen smiled faintly. This woman is definitely not worth 1 billion, but I'm not helping her because of her, but because I want to see Mr. Li unhappy. If Mr. Li is unhappy, I feel happy. Ha, Master Chu, you overestimate her importance. Even if you help her, I won't lose anything. I just watched a good show for free. Li Yue smiled. She found Xu Chen's words ridiculous. Xu Chen glanced at Yifan and said, "Really? This scene is really good, but Mr. Li, don't laugh too early. I promise you won't be able to laugh later." "Really? Then I, Li Yue, will really wait and see how Master Chu can stop me from laughing." Li Yue said this while crossing her legs with a look of disdain on her face. Tianxi Group is now no less than Jiangnan Group. Its assets have reached trillions. It is huge in scale and is still on an upward trend. It is even about to surpass Jiangnan Group in popularity. It was just 10 billion. Not to mention that she didn't suffer any loss. Even if she threw away 10 billion, she wouldn't feel the slightest bit sad. Xu Chen's words sounded like a joke to her. Xu Chen was not in a hurry to show his cards. He turned around and looked at Xinsheng and said, "I'm waiting for you. Do you want to sign?" Xinsheng didn't even look at the terms below. She took out a pen, looked at Yifan, looked at the Xin family, gritted her teeth and wanted to sign. Yifan was so anxious that he wanted to rush over and shouted, "Xinsheng, don't sign." Wu Di immediately stood in front of Yifan and grabbed Yifan. Yifan couldn't move and could only shout, "Xinsheng, I beg you, don't sign, don't." Swish, swish, swish. Xinsheng signed her name on the agreement to sell herself, and immediately felt heartbroken. After signing these 2 words, she was no longer free. She became Xu Chen's slave and completely severed her relationship with Yifan. Xu Chen picked up the agreement and took a look at it. He flicked his finger and turned back to say, "Let's continue with the previous topic. Mr. Li, I, Xu Chen, have repaid the loan that the Xin family owed to Suifeng Bank." As he spoke, Wu De pushed Yifan away and made a phone call. "It's paid off, it's no big deal. I watched a play for free today, so it's not a wasted trip. Let's go, Mr. Chu. We'll have a chance to meet again in the future." Seeing that Xu Chen was helping to pay off the debt, Li Yue knew that she could no longer use the loan to deal with the Xin family. There was no point in staying, so she wanted to get up and leave. But Xu Chen smiled and said, "Boss Li, don't be in a hurry to leave. The good show I just mentioned hasn't started yet." Li Yue turned around and looked at Xu Chen, laughing, "Mr. Chu, you really have a good show?" Xu Chen laughed, "Of course." After that, he looked at Yifan, who had 2 fingers cut off and was now like a lost dog, and continued, "Do you know who he is?" Li Yue sneered disdainfully, "Who else could it be, a food delivery guy?" Chapter 39. Li Yue was extremely disdainful of Xu Chen's words. A poor delivery guy whom she had only met once. If it weren't for Xinsheng, if she, Li Yue, met him on the street, she wouldn't even bother to look at him. And now Xu Chen kept saying that he wanted her to watch a good show, and even pointed at Yifan and said to her, which was extremely ridiculous. Wang Feng beside him couldn't help but laugh and said, "Mr. Chu, isn't he just a delivery boy? What do you want to say?" Xu Chen laughed and said, "Let him take off his shoes and look at the soles of his feet." After hearing Xu Chen's words, everyone became even more puzzled. What was so good about the soles of a delivery man's feet? Even Yifan was extremely surprised. "Yifan, take off your shoes and let everyone see the soles of your feet." Li Yue turned around and spoke to Yifan in a commanding tone. Yifan was immediately unwilling. This Li Yue forced Xinsheng to sign an agreement to sell herself. Why should he, Yifan, listen to her? She yelled on the spot, "I'll take it off if you tell me to." "Why?" "Ha, Mr. Li asked you to take off your clothes, so you really have to take them off." The traitor leader Wang Feng sneered and waved his hand. Several men in suits immediately stepped forward, held Yifan down with their hands and feet, then threw him to the ground and started taking off his shoes. Xia Qingqing was next to Xu Chen and felt strange. Why did Chu Chen want to look at Yi Fan's feet for no reason? Shen Cheng was also surprised. Li Yue still had a look of disdain on her face, wondering what the hell this guy Chu Chen was doing. Enjoy the show? What good shows are there to watch? Chu Chen turned around and said to Xia Qingqing, Sister Qingqing, open your eyes wide and don't blink. The fun is about to begin. You have to look carefully at Mr. Li's expression. Chu Chen knew Xia Qingqing's true identity, but he never pointed it out. Now, this scene should not only be watched by Li Yue, but also by Xia Qingqing. Although Yi Fan struggled hard, he was forced by Wang Feng's lackeys to take off his left shoe and socks first. But there was nothing special about the left foot, so Wang Feng's men took off the shoes and socks on the right foot. The moment the socks are taken off, Li Yue was indeed shocked and stunned. How is it possible? How is it possible? Li Yue screamed as if she couldn't believe her eyes. Wang Feng and the others looked at Li Yue in surprise, wondering, Boss Li, what's wrong? Li Yue is the chairman of Tianxi Group. She has a noble status and is usually calm and composed. Even if the matter is huge, she will not panic easily. Wang Feng had been following Li Yue before coming to Jiangnan to take charge of Suifeng Bank. He had never seen Li Yue with such an exaggerated expression, so one can imagine his surprise. Xia Qingqing, who was standing next to Chu Chen, also showed an expression of disbelief, but she was worried that Chu Chen would find out, so she quickly suppressed her expression. Get out of the way, let him go. Li Yue then looked at Yi Fan and walked over step by step. She had been looking for Yi Fan for many years, spending countless energy, manpower and resources, and whether she could find Yi Fan was related to her lifelong happiness, but there had been no news of Yi Fan. However, she did not expect that Yi Fan was right in front of her now, and he was the poor delivery man whom she despised the most. Moreover, a few days ago, she personally ordered Yi Fan to be beaten. One can imagine how Li Yue felt at this moment. Yi Fan looked at Li Yue approaching and shouted angrily, What are you doing? Don't come over here. Don't think you can bully me just because you have a few stinky dollars. Yi Fan, I am your sister, and you are the brother I have been looking for many years. Li Yue said excitedly. She had been looking for Yi Fan, but the only information she got was that Yi Fan had 3 moles on the soles of his feet. Another important purpose of her trip to the south of the Yangtze River this time was to find a man with 3 moles on the soles of his feet. The people at the scene were even more confused after hearing Li Yue's words. Yi Fan was actually the younger brother of Li Yue, the chairman of Tianxi Group? How is that possible? How is that possible? Xin Qing found it incredible. Wang Feng and the others who had just fought with Yi Fan were all startled in their hearts. No way, this delivery man is Mr. Li's brother, and they just beat him up. How could this be tolerated? What did you say? I'm your brother? You're my sister? Impossible, impossible. I, Yi Fan, have been an orphan since I was a child. I don't have any sister. Yi Fan felt incredible and kept shaking his head. Yi Fan, everything I said is true. The 3 moles on the soles of your feet are the best proof. Yi Fan, you are really my brother. I'm sorry for you. I even had someone beat you up before. Li Yue walked forward, squatted down, took Yi Fan's hand and said excitedly. It's really touching. President Li and Yi Fan recognize each other as brother and sister. What a touching moment. Did you enjoy this scene, President Li? Xu Chen said with a smile from behind. Xin Cheng also reacted and asked, Xu Chen, have you known Yi Fan's identity for a long time and have been hiding it from everyone? Xu Chen did not deny it and laughed, Yes, I knew it from the beginning. How about it, Mr. Li, seeing your brother break 2 fingers, get beaten like this, and have his fiancée taken away, do you feel bad? Xia Qingqing was shocked when she heard Xu Chen's words. This guy, I thought he was a prodigal son, hiding it so deeply? He had known Yi Fan's identity for a long time, but deliberately did not point it out, allowing Suifeng Bank to bully the Shin family, forcing Qingqing into a desperate situation to beg him, and then forcing Qingqing to sign an agreement to sell herself and brutally torture Yi Fan? In this case, wouldn't he, the eldest sister, become his accomplice in bullying Yi Fan? This guy is so scary. Chapter 40. Unlike Xia Qingqing, Li Yue gritted her teeth when she heard Xu Chen's words. This guy knew that Yi Fan was her younger brother, but he actually used her to bully Xin Cheng and even asked her to order Yi Fan to be beaten. How hateful, so hateful. Li Yue turned back angrily and said word by word, Xu Chen, you've gone too far. Xu Chen sneered, Is it too much? Is this too much? Compared to what you, Li Yue, did I, Xu Chen, go too far? Having said this, he paused and continued, you came to Jiangnan this time for another reason, right? Guoqianshuan, right? When Li Yue heard the name Guoqianshuan, she was shocked. You know Guoqianshuan? Of course I know. With the support of President Li, the company has grown rapidly in recent years and its net worth has exceeded 10 billion. Moreover, Guoqianshuan also used his position as the chairman of Longting Real Estate to bribe many people. Do you, Li Yue, really think I, Xu Chen, am a fool? Xu Chen said sternly. The previous incarnation did not know Guoqianshuan's true identity, but Xu Chen, who came from the book, knew it very clearly. Guoqianshuan was a chess piece planted by Li Yue in Jiangnan. A lot of important information was passed on to Li Yue by Guoqianshuan. Therefore, killing Guoqianshuan was not just a matter of revenge, but a heavy blow to Li Yue. Destroying her hard work also eliminated a major hidden danger. After hearing Xu Chen's words, Li Yue's eyes looked murderous. Sure enough, Guoqianshuan's death was not that simple. Sure enough, this prodigal son killed Guoqianshuan not just because of a woman. Xu Chen, I admit that I underestimated you in the past. I was careless this time, but I, Li Yue, will remember this lesson firmly, and I will also remember everything you did to Yifan. Li Yue spoke word by word. As the chairman of Tianxi Group, she is in charge of a trillion-dollar group company and is the top figure in the business world in Jiangbei. She is conceited and proud, but she didn't expect that she would lose to Xu Chen, a prodigal son and dandy whom she has always despised, when she came to Jiangnan. I feel unwilling. When the people accompanying Shenwei heard what Li Yue said, they immediately became agitated. President Li actually admitted today that she lost? You have to know that Li Yue has an extremely strong personality and will never give in easily. Wang Feng has followed Li Yue for many years, but this is the first time he has seen this queen-like strong figure bow her head and admit defeat. Have you remembered this? Li Yue, do you still want to make me, Xu Chen, regret it in the future and pay a heavy price for what I did today? Xu Chen sneered, but his eyes turned cold. In the original book, Li Yue did this, and it really caused Xu Chen great pain, destroyed the king of Jiangnan's palace, and brought down his huge business empire. But now, Xu Chen wants to say no. If he comes, he will never let such a thing happen. A victory like this makes you so proud? Xu Chen, I, Li Yue, am not as simple as you think. Next time I will pay attention to you. Just wait. After Li Yue finished speaking, she turned around to help Yifan up, her tone softening. Yifan, I'm sorry for you. Come with me. I will definitely help you get back the shame you suffered today. Haha, you're leaving now? Why don't you have a good talk with your good brother? How did you let your men humiliate him, beat him, and then force his fiancée to have nowhere else to go and sell herself to me? Xu Chen continued to stir up conflicts between Li Yue and Yifan. Li Yue became even more furious when she heard Xu Chen's words. She turned around and stared at Xu Chen, saying coldly, Xu Chen, don't go too far in bullying others. Stop it when it's enough. Enough is enough? I, Xu Chen, have never known what it means to stop in moderation. Li Yue, you did it yourself. I didn't force you. I almost forgot another thing. Guoqianshuan is also your man, right? He was the one who put something in Shen Qingshui's body, and then I got the advantage that night. Does Yifan still remember the video call that night? Was it exciting? Xu Chen continued to provoke Yifan. Yifan recalled the video call. Shen Chang was posing in front of the camera, saying she was hot and ripping off her clothes. Then the bastard Xu Chen actually told him that he wanted to play two dragons playing with a pearl or two bulls arguing. Yifan's anger was no longer under control, and he cursed, Xu Chen, you bastard. You are shameless. He got up from the ground and without caring about how much strength he had, he rushed towards Xu Chen and wanted to fight with Xu Chen. Court death. Xu Chen snorted coldly. Seeing Yifan's punch coming at him, he moved sideways with agility. Then he grabbed Yifan's hand and threw him to the ground with an over-the-shoulder throw. He clenched his fist and punched down. Stop. Li Yue saw that Yifan was about to be beaten and immediately shouted. Xu Chen paused with his fist, turned around to look at Li Yue, and sneered, Why, Mr. Li feels sorry for his brother now? Li Yue looked at Xu Chen angrily and said, Xu Chen, that's enough. My patience is limited. Really? Then I'd like to see what the limit of Mr. Li's patience is. After Xu Chen finished speaking, he punched him. Bang! Yifan was punched in the face. Li Yue couldn't stand it any longer, and shouted angrily, and was about to step forward. Wang Feng hurriedly reminded her, "Boss Li, this is Jiangnan." Li Yue looked back at Wang Feng, and forced herself to suppress her anger. She walked in front of Yifan and reached out to pull Yifan. "Yifan, let's go." Yifan was also angry with Li Yue. He slapped Li Yue's hand away and shouted, "You are not a good person either." He got up and strode out with his fist raised. Today Yifan was humiliated again. That Chu Chen. This is too much. Thinking about how Shen Sheng went to Chu Chen's place to accompany him for 2 days, and signed a 10-year contract to sell herself this time. The more Yifan thought about it, the more extreme it became. Snap. Yifan broke another finger. It's already the 3rd finger. Chu Chen, Yifan, have once again broken my will today. If I don't take revenge, I will not be a human being. Yifan's angry voice came from outside. Wu De was dumbfounded when he saw this scene in the living room. Was this guy pointing at Ming Ji again? Everyone in the Shen family looked at each other in amazement. They had never met anyone as cruel as Yifan, for whom cutting off a finger was as easy as child's play. Yifan. When Li Yue saw Yifan's broken finger, she screamed in pain. Then he saw Yifan walking out without looking back. Thinking that he had finally found Yifan, he was afraid of losing Yifan again, so he hurriedly shouted and chased after him. Chapter 41. Li Yue chased out of the Shen family's gate and saw Yifan riding his broken electric motorcycle, stepping on the accelerator and heading towards the intersection. Li Yue no longer cared about the ceremony. She had been searching for so many years before she found Yifan, and she absolutely could not lose contact with him again. She hurriedly got on the Rolls-Royce Phantom and ordered, "Drive and catch up with the electric scooter in front." The driver didn't dare to ask any more questions. He hurriedly got in the car, started the car and chased after him. The driver had always been driving for Li Yue and was known for his steady driving, so naturally the speed would not be too fast. Li Yue was anxious and displeased on the spot, and urged, "Hurry up, if you lose me, get out of here." The driver was shocked and accelerated quickly. Chase all the way out 2 streets. Stimulated again, Yifan drove very fast, and he drove the electric scooter like a sports car. He didn't even wear a helmet. As he rode his motorcycle through the streets, he thought angrily, "Chu Chen, you bastard, Yifan, will never live with you in this life." Bang! Suddenly, a van drove out from the side. Yifan didn't pay attention and hit it directly, and both he and the motorcycle flew out on the spot. Yifan! Li Yue screamed at the top of her lungs, feeling extremely heartbroken. As soon as the car caught up, Li Yue didn't care that the van fled after the accident. She got out of the car and ran over to pick up Yifan to check on him. Yifan's face was covered in blood, 3 fingers on his left hand were broken, leaving only 2 fingers, and he had already fainted, breathing weakly. Li Yue was afraid that something might happen to Yifan, so she slapped Yifan's face with her jade hands and shouted, Yifan, wake up, I am your sister Li Yue. Quick, send him to the hospital for emergency treatment." Li Yue reacted immediately, picked up Yifan and got into the car, asking the driver to drive Yifan to the hospital. When Wang Feng and his lackeys caught up with him, they immediately hurried to follow, and they all began to feel nervous. "Mr. Li's brother is injured so badly, you'd better not bring bad luck to Mr. Li later." Yifan was quickly sent to the hospital for emergency treatment. Li Yue was waiting anxiously in the corridor outside. "Yifan, nothing must happen to Yifan." "Qingqing, yes, Qingqing." Li Yue immediately thought that Xia Qingqing's medical skills were much stronger than those of any expert, so she quickly took out her cell phone and sent a text message to Xia Qingqing. "Qingqing, Yifan's brother was in a car accident and is in critical condition. Come to the first hospital immediately." At this time, everyone in the Shen family looked at Chu Chen in the living room, and they were all silent, not daring to make a sound. Chu Chen just revealed his cards. He knew that Li Yue was Yifan's sister, but when Li Yue ordered Suifeng Bank to threaten Shensheng with a loan, he did not point it out, waiting for Shensheng to be forced into a desperate situation and beg him for help. But what does it matter if you know? The Shen family did not dare to express any dissatisfaction with Chu Chen. Shensheng looked at this bad guy with red eyes. Chu Chen's words today shocked her too much. It turns out that Yifan is not a loser. It turns out that Yifan's sister is Li Yue, the president of Tianxia One Group. But this bad guy deceived her again and again until today when she signed a 10-year contract to sell her body. Mr. Chu, can I take back this agreement?" Xin Sheng took a look at the agreement to sell herself that she had just signed and had already fallen into Chu Chen's hands, and asked cautiously. Since the creditor of the Xin family is Yi Fan's sister, Xin Sheng began to rekindle hope. If Yi Fan is willing to forgive her and plead with her sister, perhaps Suifeng Bank will stop demanding the debt. Moreover, based on Xin Sheng's understanding of Yi Fan loves her very much. Knowing that she made the choice when she was desperate, he should forgive her. After all, Yi Fan is a kind-hearted person. What do you think? But as soon as he finished speaking, Chu Chen looked at him coldly. Xin Sheng's heart shuddered, and she regretted it so much that her intestines turned green. If she had known that the chairman of Tianxi Group was Yi Fan's sister, why would she have gone to Chu Chen and signed an unequal agreement to sell herself? Thinking back to what happened just now, when this bad guy came, I felt touched and ridiculous. Mr. Chu, you have already got what you wanted. I am not worth your 1 billion. Please let me go. Xin Sheng pleaded. Even if it was 10 billion, she felt that she could pay it back later and was not willing to commit herself to being a slave. Chu Chen sneered when he heard Xin Sheng's words. Xin Sheng, do you have any misunderstanding? Do you think you don't have to pay back the 1 billion? Please read the agreement carefully. You, the Xin family, still have to pay back the 1 billion. I am just temporarily paying for you. Xin Sheng froze even more. All along, she really thought that Chu Chen spent 1 billion to buy her 10 years. But who knew that this bad guy was just helping her to pay for it and was going to take away 10 years of her youth? How many decades does a woman have in her life? Xin Sheng wanted to die. Even Xia Qingqing began to feel pity for Xin Sheng when she saw Xin Sheng being toyed with like this. Xin Sheng was so miserable to meet this person. Beep beep beep. Just then, Chu Chen's cell phone rang. He answered the phone directly in person. Hey, how's it going? Master, the person has been sent to the hospital. New. Chu Chen hung up the phone. Everyone around looked at Chu Chen, their hearts beating fast. What happened? Who was sent to the hospital? I'll give you half a day off today. Come to my villa in the evening. Chu Chen put his phone away and looked at Xin Sheng. Xin Sheng couldn't help but be curious and asked, Mr. Chu, who was sent to the hospital? Chu Chen laughed and said, how about you guess? Let's go. Then he turned and walked out. Xin Sheng was shocked and shouted, is it Yi Fan? Chu Chen didn't answer and had already left the living room. Everyone in the Xin family wiped the cold sweat from their foreheads with their sleeves. Did something happen to Yi Fan again? Xia Qingqing was walking with Chu Chen when her cell phone vibrated with an incoming text message. She secretly took out her cell phone and looked at the text message. Qingqing, Yi Fan's brother was in a car accident and is in critical condition. Come to the first hospital immediately. Xia Qingqing felt even more terrified. I was thinking about how to get out of this situation. The bad guy in front suddenly stopped and Xia Qingqing bumped into him. Chu Chen turned around and looked at Xia Qingqing, smiled and said, Sister Qingqing, what's the matter? Who would send you a text message? You look absent-minded. Then he glanced at the phone in Xia Qingqing's hand. Chapter 42. At this time, Xia Qingqing received a text message on her mobile phone. It must have been sent by Li Yue, and it was very likely that Yi Fan was in critical condition. Chu Chen's eyes narrowed. There was a natural invisible pressure in his eyes. Xia Qingqing suddenly felt nervous. She had finally used the relationship that her father had saved Chu Tiannan's life to sneak into the Prince of Jiangnan's mansion as Chu Chen's sisters. Xia Qingqing absolutely did not want Chu Chen to find out and all her efforts would be wasted. Moreover, having witnessed Chu Chen's skills and methods in the past few days, he knew Chu Chen's methods. Once discovered by Chu Chen, the consequences would be disastrous. No one, just a spam text. Xia Qingqing stammered. After saying this, she became anxious again. Yi Fan was her adopted brother, and the future of the 9 sisters was related to him. The situation was critical, and nothing could happen, otherwise everything would be over. It's just a spam message. What kind of message is that? Sister Qingqing, is there some ignorant brat who wants to chase you? Chu Chen knew everything, but he didn't point it out and said it deliberately. Yes, there was a Didi driver who wanted to pursue me. I took his car when I first came to Jiangnan, and he started harassing me. When Xia Qingqing heard Chu Chen's words, she immediately agreed and breathed a sigh of relief. Facing Chu Chen, the pressure was really great. Fortunately, he would never think that she and Li Yue were sisters. Really? Give me his cell phone number, Sister Qingqing, and I'll help you deal with it. Chu Chen looked at Xia Qingqing and said. Xia Qingqing had just relaxed when she was startled again. She waved her hands and said, Brother Chu Chen, no need, no need. He is just a minor character. You don't need to handle him personally. Chu Chen said, I am happy to help Sister Qingqing get rid of the trouble. Sister Qingqing, you are not interested in that DD driver, are you? How could it be possible? How could it be possible? Xia Qingqing said anxiously, feeling that the more she talked, the bigger the problem became. With this guy's character, for the sake of Xingqing, he almost destroyed the Xin family. Yi Fan's life is in danger now. If he is jealous, he will definitely get to the bottom of it. Brother Chu Chen, I'm afraid you'll be too harsh. He's just a small figure, there's no need. Xia Qingqing was afraid that Chu Chen might misunderstand her, so she hurried to explain. You're so nervous, you don't really like that DD driver, do you? No wonder you rejected me. Give me the phone. Chu Chen pretended to look cold. Xia Qingqing was in a dilemma and couldn't move forward or backward. If I don't give it to him, this guy will definitely have more and more misunderstandings. But if I gave it to him, what would happen if I saw the text message sent by my elder sister Li Yue? Xia Qingqing was extremely troubled. She handed the phone to Chu Chen hesitantly, feeling as heavy as if she was visiting a grave. But unexpectedly, Chu Chen suddenly laughed. Sister Qingqing, you are right. He is just a poor loser who drives DD. How can he be worthy of my attention? If I, Chu Chen, can't even compare to a DD driver, then my life would be in vain. Xia Qingqing let out a long sigh, and felt like she was about to collapse. Let's go. Chu Chen said immediately. Xia Qingqing let out a long sigh. But after a while, I became worried again. Yi Fan is in critical condition, and she has to rush to treat Yi Fan, but Chu Chen doesn't seem to have any intention of letting her go. Brother Chu Chen, where are we going? I'm in a good mood today, so I'll take you for a ride. Brother Chu Chen, I feel a little uncomfortable today. Sister Qingqing, are you going to accompany the DD driver? You don't want to accompany me, Chu Chen? No, no. Okay, Brother Chu Chen, wherever you want to go, I will accompany you. Just like this, Xia Qingqing knew that Yi Fan might be in danger of his life, but because Chu Chen deliberately kept Xia Qingqing could only worry. On the other side, in the hospital, Li Youwei's brows were almost twisted into a line, and she kept pacing back and forth outside the emergency room door. Qingqing, what's going on? Yi Fan is in danger, why hasn't she come yet? Nothing can happen to Yi Fan, otherwise Godfather will never let us go. Doesn't Qingqing know the seriousness of the matter? She thought about it. Although she knew that Xia Qingqing would be in danger if she stayed with Chu Chen, the situation was critical, so she could only bite the bullet and send another text message to Xia Qingqing. But after sending the text message, there was no response at all. What to do? If anything happens to Yi Fan, Godfather will definitely hold him accountable. Li Youwei thought about it, and a hint of coldness appeared in her eyes. If Yi Fan really could not be rescued, then she could only hide it from her godfather and destroy Yi Fan's body. Otherwise, no one could bear the anger of the godfather. Fortunately, after knowing Yi Fan's true identity, he did not report it immediately, otherwise, he would be in a difficult situation now. Li Youwei was mentally prepared to deal with the worst-case scenario. The fact that Tianxi Group was able to grow rapidly in such a short period of time and become a super-large group company that can rival and keep pace with Jiangnan Group is certainly not just due to Li Youwei's personal ability. There is an even more terrifying existence behind him, the tyrant King Yi Tianba, the only powerful king in the Tang Kingdom who can stand on equal footing with the king of Jiangnan. Li Youwei, Xia Qingqing and other 9 sisters are all adopted daughters of the tyrant King Yi Tianba. Yi Tianba selected 9 people, raised them and trained them to be top-notch people with special skills. In addition to wanting them to work for him, Yi Tianba, he actually also had the idea of taking the 9 people into his harem. Li Youwei was Yi Tianba's favorite goddaughter, and was also the first to be affected. Yi Tianba said that on his birthday in a month, he would ask Li Youwei to sleep with him. Therefore, Li Youwei was eager to find Yi Fan, wanting to use this merit to ask Yi Tianba to let her go. If all else fails, Li Youwei has one last desperate move. Devote herself to Yi Fan. After all, Yi Fan is also the future master of the Badian Palace. Even if Yi Tianba is extremely powerful and dominates the world, he is still just an old man. She is unwilling to devote her whole life to a dying person. But now Yi Fan's life is in danger. Not only will she be unable to make any contribution, she may also be blamed by Yi Tianba. Beep, beep, beep. Just then, Li Yue's cell phone rang. When Li Yue took out her cell phone and saw the incoming call, she was shocked. It turned out to be her godfather Yi Tianba. Chapter 43. Li Yue was shocked when she saw that the person who called was actually the tyrant king Yi Tianba. Yi Tianba is not only a powerful king with omnipotent power, but also a famous military god of the Tang dynasty. He was originally just a descendant of a declining royal family, but after joining the army, in just 10 years, he repeatedly defeated powerful invading enemies in the north and was known as the military god of the Tang dynasty. As a result, he gradually climbed to the pinnacle with his military exploits, was crowned king, and overwhelmed the Tang dynasty. Of course, his numerous military achievements were not the real reason why Li Yue was afraid of Yi Tianba. What scares Li Yue about Yi Tianba is his murderous nature. He won a great victory in the northern border 10 years ago, and in the end he even ordered the massacre of more than 100,000 enemy soldiers without blinking an eye. As a result, the world was shocked and he was also called Yi Tianba, the god of killing on earth. When the northern enemy heard Yi Tianba's name, even the children would be scared and stop crying. You can imagine how horrific it is. Although he is extremely powerful, he is also synonymous with terror. Hey, Godfather. Li Yue answered the phone with gritted teeth, her voice trembling. Yue, Godfather heard that you have found Yifan? A majestic voice came from the phone. Godfather, you already know. I just found it. I was just about to call you to report the good news. As Li Yue spoke, she became even more frightened. Yi Tianba knew about it so quickly, so he must have had spies around her, and someone tipped off Yi Tianba. At the same time, since Yi Tianba already knew about it, it would be impossible to deceive Yi Tianba again. Yifan really couldn't get into trouble, otherwise, she would not be able to bear the wrath of her godfather. It would be great if we find him. I also heard that he had 3 fingers chopped off and had a car accident. Is he in the hospital now? Yes, Godfather, I arrived at the Shin family this morning. I wanted to settle the matter of Guo Qiangshuan with the girl of the Shin family, but Chu Chen came. He not only helped the Shin family pay off the loan, but also told me Yifan's true identity. Godfather, Yifan's 3 fingers were all broken because of Xin Cheng and Chu Chen. Chu Chen fell in love with Yifan's fiancée Xin Cheng and had a conflict with Yifan. First, he snatched Yifan's fiancée away, and then bullied Yifan, forcing Yifan to break his fingers. And now, I suspect that Yifan's car accident was not an accident, but was arranged by Chu Chen. Li Yue knew that Yi Tianba might have known it by now, so she didn't dare to lie to him and told him everything. Bang! Chu Chen! This kid is so bold that he dared to do such a cruel thing to my Yi Tianba's son. Do you really think that my Yi Tianba dare not kill him and go to Jiangnan to destroy his Chu family? Godfather, that Chu Chen is vicious and scheming. He knew that Yifan was your son, but he deliberately didn't point it out. He also used me to deal with the Shin family and attack Yifan. He is so hateful. Li Yue, listen to me. Yifan got into a car accident, and you are also responsible. If anything happens to Yifan, I will never forgive you. Also, that Chu Chen must not be let go. I want Chu Chen to regret it and let him know the price of challenging me, Yi Tianba, and bullying my son. Yi Tianba's angry voice came from the phone. Yi Tianba, the tyrant king, was feared throughout the Tang kingdom and was known as the #1 powerful king. In the Tang kingdom, a stomp of his feet could make the ground shake 3 times. When had he ever been bullied like this? What's more, Yi Tianba is over 70 years old, and the seed Yifan left behind is the only inheritance of his Batian palace. And Chu Chen actually dared to do such a cruel thing to Yifan. Yi Tianba was furious. If the king of Jiangnan was not an ordinary person and was on equal footing with him, with Yi Tianba's temper, he would definitely ride his horse to Jiangnan, raise the king of Jiangnan's palace, and cut Chu Chen into pieces by 5 horses, only then would he feel relieved. Yes, Godfather. Li Yue knew that Yi Tianba was furious at the moment, and she did not dare to make any concessions to Yi Tianba's orders at this time, so as not to anger this arrogant and powerful king, so she agreed reluctantly. After hanging up the phone, Li Yue looked at the emergency room and became even more anxious. She sent several text messages to Xia Qingqing. Qingqing, Godfather already knows that Yifan is in the hospital. If you don't come over, if anything happens to Yifan, Godfather will kill us. Qingqing, what's wrong with you? Big sister ordered you to go to the first hospital immediately. Qingqing, the life and death of us sisters is in your hands. Qingqing, text me back. Xia Qingqing saw the text message sent by Li Yue and was extremely anxious, but Chu Chen had no intention of letting her go. On the contrary, Xia Qingqing looked anxious. Chu Chen came up with another idea. He took Xia Qingqing to Hongye Villa and pretended to take her on a tour. Sister Qingqing, how is my villa? It's in the best location of Guanshan Lake. When I wake up every day, I can see the most beautiful scenery. Chu Chen looked at Xia Qingqing and said in a boastful manner. Xia Qingqing was in no mood to admire the villa, but she did not dare to show any of her worries in front of Chu Chen. She smiled and said, "It's quite nice, grand and elegant, and the location is good. Even in Yanjing, I have never seen such a luxurious villa. Even the royal palace can't compare to it." Sister Qingqing, have you been to the palace? Chu Chen caught the flaw in Xia Qingqing's words and asked with a smile. Xia Qingqing quickly said, "I have treated the princes in Yanjing, so I have been to the prince's mansion." Which prince's palace are these? Have you ever been to Tyrant Prince's palace? Chu Chen continued to ask questions. The more he acted out this scene, the more he enjoyed it. Badian Palace? I have never been there. How can I have the chance to go there? That is the residence of the most powerful king of our Tang country. Even the governor has to ask for an audience. How can I possibly enter Badian Palace? Brother Chu Chen, you are joking. Xia Qingqing said nervously. Really? I thought Sister Qingqing was an expert in medicine. There might be some patients in the Badian Palace, and Sister Qingqing has been there before. Chu Chen said with a smile. Xia Qingqing said, "Don't talk about Tyrant Palace, I'm really good to Brother Chu Chen. Sister Qingqing, let me take you to visit my bedroom." Chu Chen knew that Xia Qingqing wanted to make an excuse to get away again, so he immediately interrupted Xia Qingqing and said, and without caring whether Xia Qingqing agreed or not, he directly pulled Xia Qingqing to his bedroom. Xia Qingqing felt uneasy all the way to the bedroom. Chu Chen turned around and closed the door. Xia Qingqing's heart started beating even faster. Sister Qingqing, you've been so absent-minded. Are you lying to me that you like the guy who drives Didi? Chu Chen turned around and looked at Xia Qingqing and said. Xia Qingqing quickly denied, "How is that possible? Brother Chu Chen, don't get me wrong, how could I possibly like a Didi driver? Then why are you so absent-minded?" Chu Chen asked. I really feel very tired, Brother Chu Chen, I really have to go back, I still have to give my grandmother acupuncture. After Xia Qingqing finished speaking, she wanted to escape. Chu Chen grabbed Xia Qingqing and said, "Sister Qingqing, I don't believe you. You just like the guy who drives Didi. Didn't you say you liked me before? Okay, prove it now. As long as you prove it, I can let you go back and rest immediately." Chapter 44. Chu Chen knew why Xia Qingqing was anxious. He had sent people to monitor Yi Fan's movements. Yi Fan had been sent to the hospital for emergency treatment for a long time and had not come out yet. As time went by, his condition would only become more and more dangerous. Once Yi Fan dies, Xia Qingqing will definitely be held accountable by Yi Tianba. Yi Tianba is a killing god on earth who kills without blinking an eye, so one can imagine how anxious she is. That's why Chu Chen took the opportunity to threaten him at this time. To kill you while you are sick, this is Chu Chen's style. While speaking, he looked at Xia Qingqing, expecting what decision Xia Qingqing would make. When Xia Qingqing heard Chu Chen's words, her heart skipped a beat. As expected, he had other purposes in taking her to visit the villa today, and he had ill intentions towards her. After going around in circles for a long time, I finally want to get my own body back. Xia Qingqing wanted to cry. If I don't agree now, given Chu Chen's personality, I'm afraid he will continue to pester me endlessly. Yi Fan might die. Brother Chu Chen, I am not a casual person. I like you, so I want to leave the best side of me for you. If you really like me, let's get married. On the wedding night, I will definitely give you the most perfect me. Xia Qingqing was naturally unwilling and immediately wanted to trick Chu Chen. When Chu Chen heard what Xia Qingqing said, he almost couldn't help laughing out loud. What a nice thing she said, the most perfect body would be given to him on the wedding night. If it was his previous incarnation, maybe he really could have been fooled by her. But now she thought it was too simple. Sister Qingqing, you like me, and I like you too. Anyway, you will be my Chu Chen's woman sooner or later. There is no need to wait until the wedding night. Chu Chen said with a smile. Xia Qingqing said, Brother Chu Chen, it's really not possible now. I can give it to you, but not now. I'm really tired. I'll go back first. After saying that, she tried to break free from Chu Chen's hand and run away. Chu Chen grabbed Xia Qingqing again and said, "Sister Qingqing, do you want to go meet that Didi driver? I won't let you go." Xia Qingqing closed her eyes, clenched her teeth, and wanted to stab Chu Chen. "This bastard just refuses to let me go. Yi Fan is in critical condition and something could happen at any time, but this guy keeps pestering him. Sister Qingqing, you promised me, so what I said before counts. I will pay for you to open the clinic. Why are you still hesitating? You are wasting everyone's time. My time is precious, and yours is even more precious." Chu Chen kindly reminded Xia Qingqing that her time was precious. What if Yi Fan died? It wasn't pointed out, but it was like a knife hanging over Xia Qingqing's head. Xia Qingqing became conflicted. Do you really want to give it to this bastard? I'm not willing to accept this. But if I don't give it to this bastard, I can't get away to save Yi Fan. Okay, brother Chu Chen, you are right. Since you like me and I like you, I will be yours sooner or later. Hurry up. Xia Qingqing made up her mind. After all, compared to the consequences of losing her virginity and being killed by her godfather, they were much lighter. Moreover, Li Yue had previously advised her that if she wanted to gain Chu Chen's true trust, becoming Chu Chen's woman would be a better shortcut. After saying this, Xia Qingqing wanted to jump off the building. She, Xia Qingqing, was pure and innocent, but she had to be married to such a bastard, and she was forced into it. Now she just hoped that Chu Chen was incompetent and could solve the problem in a few minutes so that she could get away quickly. Sister Qingqing, if you agree earlier, won't we waste less time? Sister Qingqing, go take a shower first. I have a mysophobia. Chu Chen said with a smile. Xia Qingqing almost exploded on the spot. Sleep if you want to. He even asked her to take a shower first? Did he think that Xia Qingqing was the kind of person who didn't pay attention to personal hygiene? Also, he has mysophobia. Think about how many girlfriends Chu Chen has had, and how dirty they were. Xia Qingqing wanted to say that she had mysophobia. Sister Qingqing, hurry up, I'll wait for you in the bed. Seeing that Xia Qingqing wanted to explode but couldn't, Chu Chen continued to speak with a smile. Okay, brother Chu Chen, wait for me, I'll be quick. Xia Qingqing immediately suppressed the urge to explode and said with a smile. The bathroom is over there, do you want me to run some hot water for you? Chu Chen asked immediately. No, no. I can do it myself. After saying this, Xia Qingqing walked quickly into the bathroom and closed the door, fearing that this bad guy would make some more demands, such as taking a shower with her. She promised Chu Chen only as a chore. She couldn't bear the thought of asking Chu Chen to take a bath with her, and she couldn't help shivering. Look at Xia Qingqing entering the bathroom. Chu Chen's face turned cold and he made a phone call. How's Yi Fan doing? Mr. Chu, he's still in the emergency room. Okay, keep watching. Chu Chen hung up the phone, then picked up the camera and started playing with it. After waiting for a while, I saw Xia Qingqing coming out of the bathroom. She was wearing a white bathrobe, with water droplets on her skin. She was as beautiful as a lotus emerging from water. He picked up the camera, switched it to photo mode, and took a picture of Xia Qingqing. Xia Qingqing was in a trance. She heard a click and looked up to see Chu Chen taking a photo. She was immediately startled and hurriedly pulled at her bathrobe with her hands. Chapter 45. Chu Chen looked at the photos he took and was very satisfied. Xia Qingqing on the LCD screen had wet hair hanging down her snow-white collar, bringing a fatal visual impact. So beautiful, she is worthy of being Yi Fan's ninth sister. She is known to be the most beautiful woman in the country. And now Chu Chen finally understood why those otakus would lick the screen. Xia Qingqing in the picture is a woman who makes people want to lick the screen. Xia Qingqing was almost stunned when she saw Chu Chen looking at the LCD screen. Chu Chen not only wants to get her, but judging from his attitude, does he also want to learn from a certain master? Brother Chu Chen, what are you doing? Xia Qingqing asked, pretending to be ignorant. Chu Chen looked at the LCD screen and smiled, saying, Sister Qingqing, isn't this your first time? I always think we should leave some memories, what do you think? Xia Qingqing waved her hands quickly, no, no. Brother Chu Chen, please put it down. I'm not used to it. Chu Chen said, Sister Qingqing, everyone only has one first time, don't be shy, untie your belt and I'll take a few pictures of you first. Really, no need, Brother Chu Chen, please turn off the light. I can give it to you, but I really can't accept it. As Xia Qingqing spoke, she thought of another thing, which made her feel even more terrified. Previously, Xin Cheng was tricked by Chu Chen into taking away his first blood, and then Chu Chen threatened Xin Cheng with the video he had taken. He even showed the video publicly after Xin Cheng compromised, causing misunderstandings between Yi Fan and Xin Cheng. Therefore, once any video evidence falls into Chu Chen's hands, the consequences will be disastrous. And Chu Chen did think of this. Getting her first blood is certainly not enough. After all, Chu Chen also knew that Yi Fan's 9 sisters were all his concubines and had no feelings for him. The only way is to hold the handle and use force. Of course, Chu Chen doesn't believe in feelings either. As for women, you have to make them obey you. For example, isn't Xin Cheng, who was licked by me before, a living example. Sister Qingqing, let's talk about romance. I know you don't have much experience, but you will get used to it gradually. I promise you will like it in the future. Chu Chen turned on the camera mode and walked towards Xia Qingqing. Xia Qingqing immediately wrapped her bathrobe tightly around her, fearing that she would be exposed. The more Xia Qingqing rejected it, the more she felt it. The more it aroused Chu Chen's interest. Sister Qingqing, trust me. I'll help you untie the belt. As Chu Chen spoke, he grabbed the belt of Xia Qingqing's bathrobe and pulled it slowly. Xia Qingqing's nerves were stretched to the limit. Since she was old enough to understand, her body has never been seen by the opposite sex, and she is still pure and innocent. At this moment, Chu Chen only needs to pull, and her graceful body will be completely displayed in front of Chu Chen. Xia Qingqing still couldn't accept it and grabbed Chu Chen's hand. Chu Chen raised his eyes and looked at Xia Qingqing, deliberately showing displeasure in his eyes. Xia Qingqing said hurriedly, I beg you, brother Chu Chen, turn off the lights. I've promised you, just don't do that. Everything else is fine. The more Xia Qingqing said this, the more Chu Chen had to shoot. He looked at Xia Qingqing and said, Sister Qingqing, I will be angry if you do this. Xia Qingqing had seen Chu Chen's methods before and was so scared that she retracted her hand. But he quickly grabbed Chu Chen's hand again. She was still afraid that Chu Chen would take more pictures. How about this, you agree to let me take a short video, and then you can leave? Chu Chen said immediately. Are you serious? Xia Qingqing found it unbelievable. How could this person let her go? Chu Chen said, Sister Qingqing, have I ever lied to you? Don't you believe me? Don't worry, I just have this hobby. It only takes 5 minutes. You can leave in 5 minutes. Xia Qingqing looked at Chu Chen and saw that he looked serious. After thinking for a while, she asked worriedly, will you really let me go in 5 minutes? Yi Fan is in critical condition and time is precious. A difference of 1 minute may lead to 2 completely different results. As the successor of Yaowang Valley, Xia Qingqing does not trust the doctors in the hospital. Of course, I, Chu Chen, always keep my word. Sister Qingqing, 5 minutes will pass quickly. Chu Chen said. Xia Qingqing thought that she could not only avoid losing her virginity but also quickly get rid of Chu Chen's entanglement and rush to rescue Yi Fan. The most important thing was Yi Fan. All right. Xia Qingqing made up her mind and agreed. Chu Chen immediately reached out and touched the belt of Xia Qingqing's bathrobe again. Xia Qingqing's face quickly turned red with embarrassment and her heart beat faster. And this time, she didn't refuse. Chu Chen looked at Xia Qingqing and slowly pulled the strap. Xia Qingqing instinctively felt shy and wanted to find a hole to crawl into. And Chu Chen likes her shy expression even more. A pure and innocent female doctor? Chu Chen immediately pinched the edge of the bathrobe with 2 fingers. Looking at Xia Qingqing closed her beautiful eyes. Chapter 46. Xia Qingqing closed her beautiful eyes and stopped resisting. She accepted her fate. Just 5 minutes. She only needs 5 minutes to leave and rescue Yi Fan. At this moment, she could accept any humiliation. Chu Chen saw Xia Qingqing closing her beautiful eyes with her eyelashes curled up, looking very charming. There is also a kind of pleasure of conquest. In the original book, Xia Qingqing is also an important character. She sneaked into the Jiangnan Palace, used her medical skills to gain the trust of Princess Chen Xianxu, and informed Yi Fan and Li Yue many times. She played an indispensable role in the destruction of the king of Jiangnan's palace and the Chu family of Jiangnan. Chu Chen pulled off the belt and pinched the edge of the bathrobe with 2 fingers. Xia Qingqing felt an unprecedented sense of shame. A pair of delicate hands couldn't help but cover it. It's this look, this expression. Chu Chen switched to photo mode again, and with a click, he took another picture. You look at me sideways, with a look of refusal but also welcome, do you understand? No, the expression should be a little more awkward. That's it. Change your position again, pull the bathrobe tighter, and just a seam will do. Chu Chen then started giving instructions from the side. His predecessor was a master-level figure, and after he traveled through time, his photography skills were naturally inherited. This level is comparable to that of real great directors. The perfect combination of light, shadow, and art. Xia Qingqing didn't like it that much. Although Chu Chen's photos are really beautiful. But Xia Qingqing had no mood to appreciate it. She wanted to smash his broken thing into pieces. 5 minutes. To Xia Qingqing, 5 minutes seemed like a lifetime. She kept watching the time. Finally, 5 minutes are up. Xia Qingqing wrapped her bathrobe tightly around her, tied the belt again, and planned to go back to the bathroom to change the clothes she had just taken off. But unexpectedly, at this moment, Chu Chen's indifferent voice came. Sister Qingqing, what are you doing? Xia Qingqing's heart skipped a beat. This guy is not trustworthy? After taking the video and photos, you don't keep your word? Brother Chu Chen, didn't we agree that you would let me go in 5 minutes? Xia Qingqing looked at Chu Chen and forced a smile, feeling even more nervous. If Chu Chen changed his mind at this time, she really had no choice. After all, she didn't want to fall out with Chu Chen and waste all her previous efforts. Also, if Chu Chen is really annoyed, she won't be able to resist him even if he uses force. Sister Qingqing, you're in such a hurry to leave. The more I look at you, the more I think you like the guy who drives Didi. Chu Chen said. Xia Qingqing was devastated. What was he talking about, the guy running Didi? Now this guy would keep staring at the guy running Didi. I felt extremely regretful. Brother Chu Chen, I really don't feel well. I really want to leave. Xia Qingqing made up her mind and felt that she should be more assertive. After saying that, she tied her belt, turned around and walked into the bathroom, and changed into the clothes she had just taken off. But just as I took off my bathrobe, I heard a noise and the bathroom door was opened. Xia Qingqing instinctively picked up her bathrobe to cover her body. Chu Chen said, Sister Qingqing, you have seen everything you should have seen just now. There is no need to be so shy, right? Chu Chen, I'm really angry. Xia Qingqing couldn't stand it anymore. Ever since she met Chu Chen, she has been enduring Chu Chen's teasing. Even Buddhas get angry, and now she really can't bear it anymore. Sister Qingqing, will you be angry? What will happen if you are angry? Chu Chen looked at Xia Qingqing with cold eyes. This woman actually said that she was angry. He wanted to see how she looked when she was angry? Seeing Chu Chen's eyes turn cold, Xia Qingqing immediately became afraid again. After thinking for a moment, she put the bathrobe directly on the hanger and said, I know what you want. Isn't it enough that I'm afraid of you? There really is no such person as Didi. I don't like him. After that, she walked out of the bathroom, went to the bedroom, lifted the quilt and got in. She had her back to Chu Chen. The more I think about it, the more I hate it. The more I think about it, the more unwilling I feel. Seeing Xia Qingqing's expression, Chu Chen laughed again, patted the camera, and said, Go away. I was just joking with you today. Have you forgotten that I once said that I really like you? If you don't want to, how can I force you? Xia Qingqing was stunned again and turned to look at Chu Chen. Chu Chen was already sitting on a stool playing with the camera. Xia Qingqing suddenly found that she couldn't understand Chu Chen. He put so much effort into this, and this is it? Of course Chu Chen wouldn't just do this. The video is already in hand. It will take only a few minutes to get first blood in the future. If you just do it like this, it will feel a little less interesting. Although Xia Qingqing was surprised, she still threw back the quilt, got out of bed, and quickly walked to the bathroom. She was afraid that this bad guy, who changed his mind every now and then and did not keep his promises, would change his mind again. Chu Chen glanced at her back. The curve of the back is really charming. Especially the dynamic way that young woman walks. However, as a man who has experienced many battles, Chu Chen understood a truth even more clearly. Some things become interesting only after they are acquired slowly. If you get them all at once, they become boring. Xia Qingqing quickly put on her clothes and walked to the bathroom door. She paused for a moment and quickly managed her expression. Brother Chu Chen, I'll be leaving first then? You're leaving just like that? Chu Chen looked at Xia Qingqing sideways and asked. Xia Qingqing understood what Chu Chen meant, so she walked over, put her lips to Chu Chen's face, and gave him a gentle kiss. A gentle feeling. Chu Chen looked up. It doesn't feel satisfying. Then he said, Sister Qingqing, aren't you being a little too perfunctory? Xia Qingqing said, Brother Chu Chen, I am more shy. Chu Chen said, It's okay, I'll teach you. After that, he put down the camera, stood up, and pulled Xia Qingqing over. Xia Qingqing's heart skipped a beat. Then I felt my mouth being blocked. Xia Qingqing was scared. What happened to him? Was he suddenly going crazy? Was he going to change his mind again? Xia Qingqing hurriedly pushed Chu Chen away and shouted, Brother Chu Chen, you hurt me. Sister Qingqing, I'm a little out of control. I like you so much. Chu Chen looked at Xia Qingqing and continued to act with a loving look on his face. Xia Qingqing immediately smiled and said, Brother Chu Chen, I like you too. Chu Chen hummed and waved his hand, Go ahead. Xia Qingqing turned around and walked out. He walked out of the bedroom, closed the door, and immediately let out a long sigh. Just now, when I was in the room with Chu Chen, I felt like I had experienced a life and death battle, and I almost fainted. Chapter 47. After taking a breath and calming down a little, Xia Qingqing thought of Yifan and quickly took out her cell phone to check the text messages. Li Yuwei sent countless text messages, which showed that the situation was very critical. A long time has passed. Could Yifan be dead? Thinking that Yifan's life or death was uncertain, Xia Qingqing did not dare to stay for a moment and quickly went downstairs. At this time, Xin Qing had just arrived at Hongye Villa and signed a 10-year agreement to sell herself with Chu Chen. Moreover, she had learned a profound lesson before and did not dare to disobey again, so she came anyway. After sitting in the living room for a while, he saw Xia Qingqing coming down the stairs. He was stunned for a moment, then he sneered. Isn't she Chu Chen's sister? Her hair was still wet? Could it be that the two of them were upstairs just now? That man asked her to report over tonight. Given his bad behavior, he would definitely torture her. Xin Qing had already accepted her fate, but she didn't expect that he was actually fooling around with another woman. This is simply an insult to her, Xin Qing. Don't treat Xin Qing as a human being. Xia Qingqing also saw Xin Qing. The moment she saw Xin Qing, she immediately remembered that Yifan's misery was all because of this woman, and now his life or death was uncertain. She couldn't help but feel hatred in her heart, but in front of Chu Chen, she couldn't show her concern for Yifan. She didn't even say the most basic greeting, pretended not to see Xin Qing, walked down the stairs and walked past Xin Qing. As he walked past, he thought of Yifan in the hospital and this woman coming to Chu Chen, and he felt even more angry. Xia Qingqing originally wanted to ignore Xin Qing. But Xin Qing couldn't help but call out to Xia Qingqing, Are you Chu Chen's godsister? Are you coming down from upstairs? You guys? Thinking of Xia Qingqing's identity as Chu Chen's godsister, he became even more angry. That kind of guy is really a scumbag, he even had an affair with his godsister. And this woman is not a good person either. On the surface, she is Chu Chen's godsister, but in fact, I'm afraid she has slept with Chu Chen countless times, right? Xia Qingqing didn't want to have anything to do with Xin Qing. When she heard Xin Qing's tone, she immediately became unhappy. She turned around and looked at Xin Qing and said, Are you talking to me? Xin Qing said, Are there any other people besides you? Xia Qingqing understood that Xin Qing misunderstood that she and Chu Chen had done something bad. Thinking of Yifan, she was even more furious and blurted out, Yeah, what's wrong? Nothing? You don't even blow dry your hair. You two really are a good siblings. Xin Qing said sarcastically. Xia Qingqing was even more furious, and looked at Xin Qing and said, Yeah, I just slept with him, so what, didn't you do the same? Ha, you're really something to come here instead of going to the hospital. It would be bearable if he didn't say anything, but the more he talked, the angrier he got. Yifan was almost dying because of this woman, but this woman ran to Chu Chen. She is really Yifan's good fiancée. Xin Qing felt that Xia Qingqing was shameless when she heard her admit it. She sneered, Yeah, so what if you slept with him? What does it have to do with me? I just feel that my eyes have been opened, sister. Compared to you, I, Xia Qingqing, am so much better. I have nothing to say to a woman like you. Let's go and try to please your master Chu. Xia Qingqing said this through gritted teeth, snorted coldly, and walked out. Xin Qing was also filled with resentment. He looked at the stairs and couldn't help getting angry. He stood up and went upstairs. When he arrived outside Chu Chen's bedroom, he saw Xia Qingqing taking a shower next to Chu Chen. He suspected that their relationship was not pure, and he was so indignant that he even forgot how Chu Chen had punished him before, and he just pushed the door open and walked in. Chu Chen was about to put away the camera when he saw Xinqing barging in without asking for permission. He was immediately displeased and looked at Xinqing coldly, asking, "What are you doing? Don't you know how to be polite? Why don't you knock before entering?" Xinqiang has always been a hot-tempered person, prone to getting into trouble. She gritted her teeth, unable to swallow the anger in her heart, and said, "Since you called your sister, why did you call me?" "Xu Chen, who do you think I, Xinqiang, am?" Xu Chen laughed when he heard Xinqiang's words. "Who do I take you for? Is it you who didn't understand, or me?" Xinqiang was stunned for a moment, then she remembered that she had been selling her body for 10 years. Xu Chen didn't say who she was to him. "You signed a 10-year agreement. Do you want me to explain the terms to you?" Xu Chen immediately said coldly. Xinqiang felt guilty and said, "But no matter what, you shouldn't have called me over, and you also called another woman. This is the minimum respect, do you understand? Are you trying to reason with me? And you want me to respect you?" Xu Chen put down the camera, stood up and walked to Xinqiang, looked at Xinqiang and continued, "You said respect? Are you qualified for me to respect you? Don't you understand the situation? You are just a woman I signed, do you understand? The price of breach of contract or disobedience is clearly written in the agreement. According to your current situation, you should be fined 50 million. Xinqiang immediately panicked and said, "Xu Chen, I just..." "Did you call Xu Chen?" Xu Chen reminded immediately. Xinqiang quickly changed the subject. Mr. Chu, I just saw your sister go down there just now, and I was a little angry. I didn't mean anything else." "What's the point of explaining? Do you know why I called you here today?" Xu Chen then said grimly. "No." Xinqiang immediately realized her role as a bed warmer, and was afraid that Xu Chen would make trouble with the agreement and really fine her. Xu Chen sneered. This woman would tear down the house if she wasn't beaten for 3 days. Walking forward, he lifted Xinqiang's chin, took a look at Xinqiang's body, and found that her figure was even more proud than Xia Qingqing's. This woman is worthy of being the one Yifan is going to marry in the future. She is indeed extraordinary. But this anger still needs to be released. Then what are you waiting for? Do you still want me to teach you?" Xu Chen immediately said coldly. Xinqing glanced at Xu Chen, feeling sad, with tears welling up in her beautiful eyes. I took off my shoes obediently, got on the bed, and lay down with my arms and legs spread. Chapter 48. Lying on the bed, Xinqing looked at the ceiling with empty eyes. She signed a 10-year agreement to sell herself with Xu Chen, and the money Xu Chen used to pay back the Xin family was just a loan to the Xin family, which the Xin family had to pay back. Therefore, Xu Chen has already grasped another lifeline of Xinqing. In addition to Yifan, there is also the Xin family. If Xu Chen asked the Xin family to pay back the money, the Xin family would not be able to afford it, and with this debt, the entire Xin family would be dragged down. Just imagine, let alone Xu Chen urging the Xin family to pay back the money. Even if he asked other companies to stop cooperating with the Xin family would surely collapse quickly as they had already invested so much. Therefore, Xinqing has given up resistance. Xu Chen got on the bed. Xinqiang clutched the bed sheet tightly. On the other side, Li Yue was pacing anxiously in the corridor outside the emergency room, looking at the emergency room and then at the elevator at the end of the corridor. The doctor hasn't come out yet, and Yifan's life or death is uncertain. Xia Qingqing is an excellent doctor, but she has sent so many text messages urging him, but he hasn't arrived yet. This damn girl, doesn't she know what the consequences will be if something happens to Yifan? Just as I was waiting anxiously, the door of the emergency room suddenly opened with a scream. Li Yue was shocked and turned around to see the doctor taking off his mask and walking out. The person responsible for performing the operation on Yifan was Li Changqing, the president of the Jianghai Medical Association. He had superb medical skills and was admitted to the Tang National Medical Association and obtained expert certification. He is definitely the ace and authoritative figure in the first hospital. Director Li, how is my brother? Li Yue hurriedly walked towards Li Changqing and asked anxiously. Li Changqing sighed and said, "Boss Li, I'm really sorry. I'm incompetent. I've done my best as your brother." What do you mean? What do you mean you tried your best? Li Yue couldn't believe her ears. Could it be that Yifan couldn't be rescued? She just froze there. Although she was always worried, Li Yue still held out hope, always feeling that Yifan could not possibly die at such a young age. However, unexpectedly, the doctor announced the bad news as soon as he came out. Wang Feng and other followers around him did not leave either. When they heard the doctor's words, they all took a deep breath. Mr. Li's brother was actually dead. Mr. Li might get furious. I'm so sorry, he's already brain dead. Mr. Li, please accept my condolences. Li Changqing sighed again and was about to go back to the office to pack up and go back to rest. He was just about to get off work today, and normally he would not have taken on this operation, but who was Li Yue? How could he dare to say no? Unexpectedly, the operation lasted until midnight and the patient still could not be saved. Thinking of Li Yue's status and position, Li Changqing was worried that he would be implicated. Really? Li Yue reacted and turned around and shouted, Li Changqing, stop right there. Li Changqing turned around, gritted his teeth, and said, I'm sorry, Mr. Li, I will resign tomorrow and leave the medical field from now on. Do you think this is enough? I tell you, he is my brother. If he dies, your entire hospital will have to bear the consequences. Li Yue said with red eyes and gritted teeth. Yi Fan's death was also a heavy blow to her. She was about to face Yi Tianba, and all her hopes were gone. Therefore, Li Yue could not accept this result. Mr. Li, I hope you understand that doctors are not gods. How can they be 100% sure of saving lives? Li Changqing said helplessly. I don't care, I just want you to rescue him for me, otherwise, I, Li Yue, will keep my word. Li Yue said bitterly. Li Changqing was just about to explain again, how could a brain-dead patient be saved? Just then, the elevator door opened and a young woman with a good figure and wearing a mask rushed in. When Li Yue turned around and saw the woman wearing a mask, she became angry again. She ignored Li Changqing, walked over and slapped the woman in the face. The person who came was Xia Qingqing, and Xia Qingqing was stunned on the spot. Although these 9 sisters are not biological sisters, they have always been closer than biological sisters. Li Yue never hit her, and rarely even said harsh words to her. Therefore, Xia Qingqing was caught off guard by Li Yue's slap. Sister, what's wrong? Xia Qingqing covered her face and asked. Li Yue gnashed her teeth and said, I sent so many text messages, why did you come now? What's the point of you coming now? Brother Yifan is dead. What did you say? Xia Qingqing's head was buzzing as if a thunder had exploded. Yifan is dead. Her fate is the same as Li Yue's. If no solution can be found, Yi Tianba will take her away. Yifan is their hope. Sister, don't worry, I'll go see where the person is. Xia Qingqing said hurriedly. Li Changqing, who was standing next to him, couldn't help but interrupt. The patient is still on the operating table in the emergency room, but he is already brain dead. There is no way he can be revived. You are a medical student, so you should know what brain death means. After hearing Li Changqing's words, Wang Feng and others also started discussing in a low voice. Yes, brain death is the most important sign of a person's death in medicine. Once a person is diagnosed with brain death, it basically means that the person is dead. It seems that Mr. Li's brother cannot be saved, alas. Even though Xia Qingqing heard what people around her were saying, she still insisted on going in to take a look. Li Changqing believed in his own judgment. As an expert at the first hospital, his judgment could not be wrong, so he didn't think there would be any consequences for Xia Qingqing's decision to see Yifan. Xia Qingqing did not dare to delay for a moment and quickly walked into the emergency room. Li Yue paced back and forth outside again, waiting anxiously. The followers behind him looked at Li Changqing. Prevent Li Changqing from escaping. Li Changqing felt like crying but had no tears. This was simply an unprovoked disaster. On the other side, Xu Chen turned over and sat up, opened the drawer of the cabinet next to him, took out a cigarette, lit it, took a puff, and felt better. Xin Xing lay behind Xu Chen, tears in her eyes. This person has no respect for her at all. This person is just brutal. She felt like a tool. Wipe away your tears. Xu Chen's cold voice came from the side again. Are you still lying there? Why don't you go mop the floor? Xin Xing had just wiped away her tears when they began to roll down again. She wiped it off again, then turned over and got out of bed, picked up the clothes on the floor and put them on one by one. Beep beep beep. Just at this moment, Xu Chen's cell phone rang. He picked up the phone on the bedside table and turned on the speakerphone. Hey, what's the matter? Tell me. Mr. Chu, Yifan's surgery is over. When Shin Chang heard the word surgery from Yi Fan, he immediately froze and pricked up his ears. How is he? Is he back from rescue? Dead. Upon hearing that Yi Fan was dead, Shin Chang felt dizzy and fell down. Chapter 49. Shin Chang fell to the ground, feeling his heart bleeding. Yi Fan is dead? Yi Fan is actually dead. Shin Chang never dreamed that bad news would suddenly come. Yi Fan unexpectedly died suddenly. That feeling was more painful than being stabbed 100 times. Thinking about how not long ago, she was with Yi Fan, planning to get engaged, and looking forward to a happy life in the future, the difference is like heaven and earth. Everything started from that night when the bad guy Chu Chin schemed against him. It seemed as if the happiness between her and Yi Fan was cut off abruptly, leaving a gap. Her eyes immediately turned red, she took off her clothes, sat on the ground, looked at Chu Chen, and said angrily, "Why did Yi Fan get into trouble? Did you do it? It must be you who did it, otherwise why would Yi Fan get into trouble?" The more Shin Chang spoke, the more certain he became. She thought Chu Chen would deny it. Unexpectedly, Chu Chen on the other side admitted, "It was the broken van that sent you back last time." "Chu Chen, what else do you want? He has already broken 3 fingers, and you still won't let him go. You are such a vicious person, and hell is not enough for you. You killed Yi Fan, Chu Chen, I will fight you." The more Shin Chang thought about Yi Fan, the more uncomfortable he felt. Finally, he lost his mind again, got up from the ground, and rushed forward to fight Chu Chen. Chu Chen grabbed Shin Chang and pushed Shin Chang down on the bed. He pressed his face against Shin Chang's, stared at Shin Chang, and said, "Shin Chang, think it over carefully. You want to fight me to death? Can you fight me to death? Also, your behavior will implicate your parents and your family. I can ask your Shin family for the 1 billion at any time. If your Shin family wants to do business, I can make your Shin family's business prosperous with just 1 word, or I can completely ban your Shin family. That's enough for today, but your behavior makes me angry. Come again." Chu Chen let go of Shin Chang and lay down on the big bed again, looking at Shin Chang with squinted eyes and cold eyes. Shin Chang got up from the bed. Looking at Chu Chen, I wanted to cry. Feeling despair. She still has a family. With his skills, he could really do it, and he was definitely not trying to scare her. Thinking of Yi Fan's death, her heart felt like it was being cut by a knife. But this bad guy still wants her to serve him. "Chu Chen, the person I hate most in my life is you," Shin Chang said, crying. Chu Chen said disdainfully, "You hate me, do you think I care? Hurry up, I am impatient." Shin Chang crawled over crying again and hugged Chu Chen tightly. In the emergency room, Xia Qingqing asked all the hospital staff to leave. He took out a needle belt, and then silver needles appeared on the palm of his hand and rotated at high speed. Xia Qingqing glanced at Yi Fan, who was declared dead, a determined light flashed in her beautiful eyes, and she waved her hand. 13 silver needles were accurately inserted into Yi Fan's major acupoints, including Baihui, Xinming, Xingting, Rinzhong, Taiyan, etc. This unique skill of using silver needles immediately shocked all the experts in the first hospital in the hospital's monitoring room. This is the 13 needles of samsara. Oh my god, it's really the 13 needles of samsara from Medicine King Valley. It is said that as long as a person is not dead, the 13 needles of samsara can bring him back to life. However, it is said that the 13 needles are very difficult to practice. Unless you are a gifted genius, 1 in a million, you cannot learn it. Even if you spend your whole life studying it, it is difficult to make a breakthrough. She is actually the heir of Medicine King Valley. This time, Mr. Li's brother is saved. The experts in the monitoring room were shocked. Li Yue also moved to the monitoring room. She clenched her fists tightly, extremely nervous. "Laojiu, if you can save Yi Fan, I will apologize to you." After a while, the silver needle was retracted, and Yi Fan finally showed signs of life. The experts in the monitoring room were in an uproar. He was actually saved. This is simply a medical miracle. The heir of Medicine King Valley is indeed extraordinary. Li Changqing breathed a sigh of relief. If Xia Qingqing hadn't arrived, the first hospital would have been in great trouble. A group of people then quickly left the monitoring room and ran outside the emergency room. Li Yue walked over quickly, excitedly holding Xia Qingqing's hand, and said, "Laojiu, what happened? Was he rescued?" Xia Qingqing shook her head, her face serious, and said, "I have used the 13 needles of samsara to temporarily save his life. He can only live for another 3 days. If we want to bring him back to life, we have to find someone who can do it. Who? Li Yue immediately asked excitedly. The Saintess of Medicine King Valley, my uncle. Xia Qingqing frowned. Then go find it quickly, what are you waiting for? Li Yue said hurriedly. Xia Qingqing said, she has been missing for many years. It is not easy to find her, but I have a clue. You can try it. Li Yue immediately became excited and said anxiously, what are we waiting for? Let's go quickly. Xu Chen immediately received the report from the spy planted in the hospital. Xinxing, who was standing next to him, had already started mopping the floor after being tormented by Xu Chen, and she was crying as she did so, while eavesdropping on Xu Chen's conversation. When Xu Chen heard the report that Yifan's life was saved by a masked woman, he immediately guessed that it was Xia Qingqing who did it, and then mentioned some saint. Xu Chen sneered even more. Saint? This is Xu Chen's real purpose. Xia Qingqing's uncle, the Saintess of Medicine King Valley, is about the same age as Xia Qingqing. The book describes her as extremely beautiful and stunning, even surpassing the other 9 sisters. She is incredibly powerful, has superb medical skills, and is born with the 9 meridians. She can practice martial arts much faster than ordinary people, but she has a shortcoming. Once she loses her virginity, all her skills will be transferred to the man who took her virginity. Another prerequisite for Yifan, a loser, to make a comeback is to obtain the saint, achieve breakthrough growth in one fell swoop, and finally defeat Xu Chen head-on with his true strength. Otherwise, at Yifan's current age, he has missed the best time to practice martial arts and it is impossible for him to defeat Xu Chen. Chapter 50. Later, Xu Chen's strength was not weak, and he was also considered a top master in Jiangnan, Tang Kingdom. However, Yifan obtained the mysterious power of the saint, and his strength improved by leaps and bounds. It was simply a heaven-defying cheat. He went from a weak man with no foundation to a top strong man. He even had a head-on duel with Xu Chen in front of the whole world. Xu Chen was defeated miserably and became a laughingstock of everyone. The face of the king of Jiangnan's palace was completely lost. A weakling with no foundation could actually counterattack Xu Chen. This shows how powerful the saint's skills are. Moreover, as far as Xu Chen knows, this is the case when Yifan has no foundation and his condition is compromised. If it were him, Xu Chen, who obtained the power of the saint, one can imagine how much improvement he would get. It is even possible to become the most powerful person in the entire Tang Kingdom. Moreover, according to the description in the book, the saint girl is even more beautiful than Xinxing, with a natural beauty and a special physique. Therefore, the saint's chastity must be obtained, and must be obtained before Yifan, otherwise, Yifan will really counterattack. However, Xu Chen's advantage now is that Yifan does not know the secret of the saint yet, and has not realized how much help he would get by getting the saint, so he can completely seize the initiative. Of course, killing Yifan now will not fundamentally solve the problem. The 2 main opposing forces in this book are the Batian Palace and the Jiangnan Palace. Killing Yifan will not help much except arousing Yi Tianba's hatred. On the contrary, Yi Tianba is the strongest man in the world and is much more difficult to deal with than Yifan. Xu Chen even thought about helping Yifan replace Yi Tianba and let Yifan take charge of Batian Palace. Keep watching and be careful not to let Li Yue find you. I'll be here to meet you soon. Xu Chen then gave instructions decisively. If you want to get the saint, you must first find the saint. Yes, master. The people who carried out the surveillance were Chunfengtang, an organization secretly set up by the Jiangnan Palace in Zhanghai. It is also the most important intelligence organization under the command of King Jiangnan. It is spread throughout the entire Zhanghai. There are people from Chunfengtang in all 281 streets of Zhanghai, and there is a deacon in each street. The entire Zhanghai is under the close surveillance of the king of Jiangnan's palace. And the current chief leader of Chunfengtang is Xu Chen. He is actually also the king of the Zhanghai underground, but he wears a mask every time he appears in Chunfengtang. All the people in Jiangnan only know that the chief of Chunfengtang must be from the Chu family, but no one knows that the chief of Chunfengtang will be Xu Chen. Xu Chen might not necessarily attend Chunfengtang's meetings, as the deputy chief would preside over the meetings. The position of the chief in the Chunfengtang's main hall was always vacant, and he was worshipped by tens of thousands of Chunfengtang disciples. After giving his instructions, Xu Chen immediately put on his clothes. Seeing Xinxing still sweeping the floor in a dull manner, Xu Chen was slightly displeased and turned his head to look at Xinxing. What are you still doing there? Yes, Mr. Chu. Xinxing quickly put down the broom, walked over and helped Xu Chen put on his clothes. She had no experience in serving others, so her manner was inevitably a bit rough. Chu Chen said unhappily, with your rough hands and feet, if you apply to be a nanny in any wealthy family, you will be kicked out in 3 days. Xin Xing said aggrievedly, Mr. Chu, I have never served anyone before. You mean you feel wrong to serve me? Chu Chen said coldly. Xin Sheng quickly said, No, that's not what I meant. I mean, I hope you can give me some time, I will definitely correct it. Chu Chen snorted coldly, turned around to get his coat, and prepared to go out. Xin Sheng was concerned about Yi Fan and quickly called out, Mr. Chu, I want to go with you, is that okay? Chu Chen stopped and looked back at Xin Sheng. Xin Sheng was panicking and said quickly, I'm just taking a look. She knew that although Yi Fan was rescued by a woman wearing a mask, his life was still in danger, so she was particularly worried. Chu Chen sneered and said, I know you are worried about him. Okay, come with me. Thanks. Xin Xing thanked him quickly. Chu Chen felt disdainful in his heart, thank you? She wouldn't think that I sympathize with her and have softened my heart, right? Taking her there was to let her see with her own eyes how miserable Yi Fan was. The two of them quickly left the main building of the villa. An ordinary Mercedes-Benz S-Class was waiting outside. Wu Di respectfully opened the car door for Chu Chen. Shen Chang was stunned for a moment. He didn't expect Chu Chen to make such a grand scene today. Chu Chen got into the car directly. Shen Chang got on the car from the other side, feeling uneasy. The car started. Chu Chen took out his cell phone and played with it, checking the news from Chunfengtang at all times. They have already reached the south of the city, heading along Pingchuan Road towards Heping Road. After seeing this message, Chu Chen immediately called Chunfengtang's deputy chief Shuang Qingxian. Where are you? Chief Commander, I have arrived at the south intersection of the city ahead of time. Okay, I'll be there soon. Chu Chen hung up the phone immediately. The car continued driving and soon saw a convoy of more than 20 cars parked on the roadside ahead, all with their double flashes on. Chu Chen picked up a black mask and put it on his face. When Xin Qing saw the scene, he was immediately surprised and asked, Why are you wearing a mask? Chu Chen did not answer and said, You stay in the car. As they were talking, the people in the car in front got out quickly, trotted together, formed a neat queue, and waited under the leadership of a middle-aged man with a mustache. Chu Chen's car stopped. Wu Di got out of the car and opened the door. As soon as Chu Chen got out of the car, everyone immediately bowed respectfully, Greetings, Chief. Xin Cheng in the car was even more surprised. What chief leader? Could it be that this guy has a hidden identity? Chunfengtang is in Jianghai. Ordinary people have only heard of the name, and very few really know the inside story of Chunfengtang. Xin Xing had never been exposed to it before, so she didn't know what Chunfengtang was. Chapter 51. The king of Jiangnan, Chu Tian, was a dragon among the southerners. His power awed the 13 prefectures in the south of the Yangtze River, and no one in the south of the Yangtze River dared to disobey his orders. He is one of the top bosses in the entire Tang kingdom. The 13 prefectures in the south of the Yangtze River all obeyed his orders. He is far from being as simple as he seems. He established Chunfengtang early on and firmly controlled the rivers and seas in his hands, making him the emperor of Jiangnan. Chunfengtang is omnipresent, covering all rivers and seas. Chu Tiannan had already handed over Chunfengtang to Chu Chen, so the entire Jianghai underground forces were under Chu Chen's control. As the number one villain in the book, Chu Chen is naturally extremely powerful. Not only has he been personally trained by Chu Tiannan, the number one swordsman in Jiangnan, since he was a child, and has extraordinary swordsmanship, he has also obtained various resources. In the original book, he is a person that people look up to and worship. And because of his previous incarnation's violent character, he was feared by everyone, hated by both humans and gods, and resented by heaven and man. Zhuang Qingxian is the only person in Chunfengtang who knows Chu Chen's identity. Facing Chu Chen, even though he is Chu Chen's most capable assistant, in charge of Chunfengtang and has made remarkable contributions, he dare not take it lightly at all. He walked on thin ice and bowed respectfully. The Chunfengtang disciples around all lowered their heads, feeling awe and curiosity towards this man who has been in charge of Chunfengtang for many years but has never revealed his true face. Deputy Chief Shuang, where are they now? Chu Chen asked calmly. Zhuang Qingxian didn't dare to look up, and answered respectfully, They have already left the city. In addition to our people following behind, we have also arranged people at every intersection along the way to ensure that no matter which road they take, they will not be able to escape our surveillance. Zhuang Qingxian had outstanding abilities and was an aide to the king of Jiangnan back then, so he was entrusted with important tasks. This time Chu Chun ordered to monitor Yi Fan, and he immediately made arrangements. Chun Fengtang operated at high speed and had now laid a tight net. Chu Chen nodded and said, "Let's go. You lead the way." "Yes, Chief Commander." Zhuang Qingxian took the order respectfully, then waved his hand, calling on all the Chun Fengtang disciples to get in the car, lead the way in front, and lead Chu Chen's car out of the river and sea, heading south. Chu Chen sat in the car, looking at the sky in the distance with cold eyes. It was almost daybreak, dawn was approaching. But what he was most looking forward to was the saint. The saint girl is powerful and is a genius that is rare in Medicine King Valley in thousands of years. Even Yi Fan's ninth sister, Xia Qingqing, is inferior to her in terms of medical skills, martial arts, and beauty. According to the plot of the original book, this woman only appeared later. When Yi Fan was tortured to the bottom of the ditch by Chu Chen and his life was hanging by a thread, the saint appeared. She not only healed Yi Fan, but also gave Yi Fan extraordinary skills, which led to a head-on battle between Chu Chen and Yi Fan, and ended in a miserable defeat. This was also the first time Yi Fan counterattacked Chu Chen and won his first victory. Therefore, Chu Chen was both wary and looking forward to the saint. "I am afraid of her strength, and I am looking forward to getting her. I wonder if she can break through the shackles, reach a higher level of strength, and reach the pinnacle of the world." At the same time, Xinsheng, who was sitting in the car, kept pulling at the corner of her clothes. She was very worried about Yi Fan, afraid that something might happen to him, and she was praying silently for him in her heart. She knew that it was impossible for her to be with Yi Fan, so she could only submit to Chu Chen. However, she still couldn't let go of the feelings they had for so many years. However, Chu Chen already understood that Yi Fan opposite him was the protagonist of the original book. He was endowed with all kinds of luck, and his attraction to women in particular was beyond common sense. Under normal circumstances, a loser like Yi Fan should be despised, but he manages to win the hearts of countless beautiful women. It's fun to read novels. After all, I am putting myself in Yi Fan's shoes. It is very satisfying to see his various romantic encounters and his turnaround every time he is in desperate situations. But it's different now, Chu Chen is the villain now. Chu Chen felt nothing but disgust towards Yi Fan's fate. Why? Just because he is the protagonist? The car followed all the way. The sky outside gradually brightened and it was dawn. Continue tracking. Several hours passed. They have left the area of Jianghai and arrived at Hailing, another state in the south of the Yangtze River. After entering the city, Zhuang Qingxian's convoy in front dispersed, leaving only Zhuang Qingxian's car leading the way. According to Chu Chen's estimation, it should be here soon. Really? Wandering through the streets of the city. Soon we arrived at a relatively deserted street. Zhuang Qingxian's car in front stopped, and further ahead, Li You's Rolls-Royce and a business car were seen parked outside a small clinic. Chu Chen took a look at the clinic opposite and saw a plaque hanging on it with the three characters Jishirtang inscribed on it. The clinic was quite small and its decoration style was traditional. It's Sister Yi Fan's car. Is Yi Fan here? When Xin Cheng saw Li You's car in front of him, he immediately showed an excited look. Chu Chen glanced at Xin Cheng. Xin Cheng immediately realized that showing concern for Yi Fan in front of Chu Chen would only make Chu Chen unhappy, so she quickly shut up. Chu Chen sneered. "Why, knowing that your ex-lover is in there, you are very nervous and worried?" "Mr. Chu, I just want to know his situation. I have no other thoughts." "Mr. Chu, I have sold myself to you now. I will not do anything to let you down." Xin Cheng hurriedly explained, fearing that Chu Chen would be unhappy and do something crazy again. Chu Chen would not believe Xin Cheng's words. She would not do anything to let him down. She had reunited with Yi Fan before, and the two of them were looking forward to a bright future. However, Chu Chen doesn't mind. If they continue to have such a connection, it will only make them more miserable. "Xin Xing, actually I want to know, now that you know Yi Fan is not an ordinary person, do you regret it?" Chu Chen immediately stared at Xin Cheng and asked. Xin Cheng was startled and said hurriedly, "No, absolutely not. Even if Yi Fan has a powerful sister, he will not be your opponent. I will not be so naive anymore." "Yeah?" Chu Chen laughed. When Xin Cheng saw Chu Chen laughing, he immediately felt scared. Then he thought that Chu Chen had followed Yi Fan all the way from Jianhai to Hailing, and that this must not be a simple person. He was immediately shocked and worried that Chu Chen would still harm Yi Fan. He begged again, Mr. Chu, Yi Fan is already miserable enough, he has 3 fingers broken, and now his life is hanging by a thread, please don't bother him anymore, okay?" I beg you, I promise to listen to you in the future. If you tell me to go east, I will never go west. You really want me to let him go? Shu Chen looked at Xin Chang and sneered. Xin Chang immediately nodded like a chick pecking at rice. Shu Chen reached out one hand and touched Xin Chang's little face, then glanced at Xin Chang's collar, and slowly moved one hand down. Chapter 52. Xin Chang closed her beautiful eyes and tears fell again. He is so outrageous. He's gone too far. Put your hand in. Xin Chang regretted that he should not have spoken. Once he spoke, he suffered serious consequences. Shu Chen looked coldly at Xin Chang, who was crying like a pear blossom in the rain and looked pitiful. The crystal tears dripped from the long eyelashes. It is breathtakingly beautiful. She is worthy of the title of the most beautiful woman in Jianhai. Such a woman. Enough to soften any man's heart. But Shu Chen remained hard-hearted. You know what? Every time I see you crying for him, I feel really happy. Shu Chen said coldly. Shu Chen, no, Master Chu, I have corrected myself. I will never say a word for him again. Please let him go. Xin Chang said while crying. You just said you wouldn't speak for him, and now you're begging me again? Shu Chen sneered. As the saying goes, men's words are deceiving, but in his opinion, women are the same, saying one thing and thinking another. When Xin Chang heard Shu Chen's words, she had no idea how to respond and just cried and admitted her mistake. Shu Chen tortured himself for a while and then felt refreshed. Just at this moment, Li Yue's men came out of the clinic. Shu Chen withdrew his hand from Xin Chang's clothes, stared at the door of the clinic, thinking in his heart. Li Yue and Xia Qingqing did not come out, and Shu Chen immediately concluded that the saint was here, and this small clinic must be opened by the saint. Therefore, even Shu Chen was on high alert. The saint is a treasure. Unlike ordinary women, if Shu Chen gets her, his strength will be able to break through again. Moreover, taking away the saint would be equivalent to cutting off Yi Fan's greatest opportunity. He lost the opportunity to break through. Of course, Shu Chen also knew that the saint was different from others. She was powerful and had amazing medical skills. He could not use the same methods he used against Xin Chang on this woman. After all, as the heir of Yaowang Valley, she must be proficient in all kinds of medicines, and it is impossible for her to use them. It is unrealistic to abduct her by force. Her strength is second to none in the world. Even if Shu Chen calls on the masters of the palace to besiege her, she is very likely to escape. But if he escapes, he will push the saint to Yi Fan's side, which will not be worth the loss. So, Shu Chen had to figure out a good way to ensure that everything would go smoothly. Xin Chang, who was standing next to him, saw Shu Chen looking at the clinic opposite and lost in thought. He couldn't help but worry again. Could this bad guy have any bad ideas again? She had just been punished and had learned her lesson. She didn't dare to say anything more, but just stood there feeling conflicted. Zhuang Qingxian got out of the car in front and walked to Shu Chen's car. Shu Chen nodded in agreement. Zhuang Qingxian sat in the co-pilot seat and reported to Shu Chen, Master, the clinic is very small. It is difficult for our people to enter. We are afraid that Li Yue will find us. Please give us instructions. Shu Chen thought about it and came up with an idea. He said coldly, find someone, break one of his legs, and pretend to go in for medical treatment. Yes, Chief Commander. Zhuang Qingxian immediately agreed respectfully, got out of the car, waved to two Chunfengtang disciples and went to an alley at the back. Soon a scream was heard. Shu Chen's face was as cold as ice, and he remained unmoved. He didn't even blink. Xin Chang was startled. This person is so cold and heartless. In order to achieve his goal, he even broke his subordinate's legs. Of course, Shu Chen is not as simple as Xin Chang thought. If one of my men breaks a leg, he will naturally get treatment when he goes in, and there won't be any problem. But I can hear what's going on inside. Shu Chen saw it clearly. The Chunfengtang disciple whose leg was broken was immediately supported by another disciple and walked towards the gate of Jishititang. He was immediately stopped by Li Yue's entourage at the door. But a voice came from inside, our clinic treats everyone the same, regardless of their status. If you come to seek medical treatment, we will do our best to save you. Mr. Li, even if you are the chairman of Tianxi Group, you are no exception. Get out of the way. Immediately afterwards, Li Yue's voice was heard. Shu Chen opened the car window a little and heard the voices of the two people inside. In addition to Li Yue, there was also a female voice as pleasant as a silver bell. Chu Chen's heart tightened involuntarily. Could she be the saint? Ding Wu was the disciple of Chunfengtang whose leg was broken. In fact, he holds a high position as the leader of a branch of Chunfengtang, above the deacons. He is also an old subordinate of the king of Jiangnan, and he founded Chunfengtang with Xuan Qingxian. His life was saved by the king of Jiangnan, so even if his life was taken, let alone breaking his leg, he would not frown. Walking into Jishititang, Ding Wu hummed and stole a glance at the situation in the hall of Jishititang. Yi Fan was lying on a stretcher and was being examined and rescued by a beautiful woman. Xia Qingqing and Li Yue were waiting anxiously on the sidelines. Xia Qingqing was wearing a mask, so her expression couldn't be seen. But Li Yue was as anxious as an ant on a hot pan. Ding Wu knew what the mission was. He ignored Xia Qingqing and Li Yue and paid special attention to the beautiful woman. He saw that she had delicate features, elegant temperament, and was dressed elegantly and decently. Her forehead was covered with sweat. Could she be the holy maiden of Medicine King Valley? Ding Wu was surprised. I thought that this woman really had a unique temperament, no wonder the leader paid special attention to her. Sit down here, I'll check you out first. At this moment, a young man with delicate features came up and greeted Ding Wu. Ding Wu immediately smiled and said, "Thank you, doctor." The young man smiled and said, "It's okay, you're welcome." Then he asked Ding Wu to sit on a chair nearby and began to examine Ding Wu. Ding Wu pretended to be inspected, but he was actually secretly glancing at the other side and eavesdropping on the conversation. The woman finally finished the examination, frowning and saying, "He should have died, but a master used silver needles to keep him alive. I think this acupuncture method seems to have some connection with us. I wonder who gave him the acupuncture. Can you please come and see him?" Xia Qingqing was wearing a mask. She didn't want to reveal her identity as Yi Fan's sister. When she heard the woman's words, she looked at Li Yue hesitantly and asked Li Yue for instructions. Li Yue thought for a moment and said, "Can we talk in a separate room?" The woman looked at Li Yue in surprise, then nodded. Chapter 53. The beauty then asked several disciples in the clinic to move Yi Fan to a separate ward upstairs, and then led Xia Qingqing and Li Yue to an examination room. It was not convenient for Ding Wu to follow him, and he could only feel depressed. Xia Qingqing and Li Yue went to the examination room and closed the door. Xia Qingqing then took off her mask and said, "Senior sister, I am also a disciple of Medicine King Valley. My name is Xia Qingqing." When the beautiful lady heard Xia Qingqing's name, she immediately showed a look of surprise and said, "You are senior sister Xia? I heard my master mention your name before. She said that if there is a chance, she would like to ask you for advice." It turns out that the beauty is not the saint of Medicine King Valley, but Xiao Yusen, the saint's disciple. Although she is about the same age as the saint, she was saved by the saint because she had a terminal illness. She is sincerely convinced by the saint and becomes her disciple. She has been studying medicine with the saint for 5 years and has made great achievements in medical skills. Xia Qingqing said, "Junior sister Qiao, hello. It is really inconvenient for me to show up in public due to some special reasons. When will your master be able to come back?" Xiao Yusen immediately frowned and said, "Master didn't tell me when she left, and I don't know when she will be back." Li Yue immediately said nervously, "But my brother Yi Fan only has 3 days to live. If your master doesn't come back, won't my brother be doomed?" Xiao Yusen said, "Mr. Li, I can't do anything about it. My master likes to be alone and doesn't contact anyone. He turned off his phone when he went out this time. I can try to call and see if I can get in touch." After saying that, he took out his phone and made a call, but soon put it down and shook his head, saying, "It's still turned off." Xia Qingqing said, "Master has been out for a few days. How long does it usually take for her to come back?" Xiao Yusen said, "She has been out for 5 days, and she doesn't have a fixed time every time she goes out. No one knows when she will be back." Li Yue and Xia Qingqing immediately became anxious again. Xia Qingqing's ability was not enough to save Yi Fan, she could only prolong his life, and 3 days was the limit. And now the saint doesn't know when she will return. Yi Fan's fate is still unknown. But the two of them really had no other choice. After all, there was still hope if they waited for the saint, but if they didn't wait, the chance would be 0. The two looked at each other, and Li Yue immediately sighed and said, "There is no other way, we can only wait." Xiao Yusen said, "Senior sister Xia, how about you leave the patient here and let me take care of him? I will arrange accommodation for you and notify you as soon as my master comes back." Xia Qingqing was worried and said, "I also know medical skills. We can take care of Yi Fan." As for arranging accommodation, don't bother. We can just stay in a hotel. After hearing what Xia Qingqing said, Xiao Yusen nodded and agreed. The three of them then left the room and put Yifan on a stretcher and carried him out. Ding Wu was already receiving bandages in the hall. He stole a glance at Yifan being carried out and felt surprised. Xu Chen, who was in the car outside, also felt strange when he saw Yifan being carried out. Could it be that the woman whose voice I just heard was not the saint? Otherwise, how could it be carried out? Ding Wu hadn't come out yet and he didn't know the situation. When he saw Li You's car in front started, he told the driver to follow. After following them all the way to the outside of Hailing Hotel, Xu Chen saw Li Yue and others carrying Yifan into the hotel. He then called Zhuang Qingxian in the car in front and asked, "Did the person you arranged have any news?" Ding Wu just sent a message that the saint is not in the clinic. She has been out for 5 days and has not returned yet. No one knows when she will be back. Yifan only has 3 days to live. I don't know when the saint will be back? Yifan only has 3 days to live? Xu Chen sneered. It turns out that the person inside was not the saint, and Yifan was still not out of danger. Would Yifan really die because the saint did not come back? Although he felt that Yifan was not as difficult to deal with as Yi Tianba, and killing him might not be a good thing, but if Yifan really could not escape the disaster this time and died in Hailing, it might not be an unpleasant thing. But Xin Shang, who was standing next to him, felt his heart sink when he heard Xu Chen's words. Yifan only has 3 days to live? I wonder when the saint will return. Could it be that he really couldn't get through this? Xu Chen then quickly made arrangements, asking Zhuang Qingxian to stay in a room in the hotel opposite, and at the same time placing people infiltrate the Hailing Hotel and closely monitor Zhishidiang. As long as the saint returns, they must report immediately. Zhuang Qingxian immediately made arrangements according to Xu Chen's instructions, and Xu Chen took Xinqing to stay in a room in the hotel opposite. The room was specially arranged opposite Li You's room. After moving in, Xu Chen immediately found a telescope, opened the curtains, and observed the situation on the opposite side. Xinshang knew that Xu Chen had bad intentions, but under Xu Chen's nose, although she wanted to help Yifan, she did not dare to do anything. She could only watch Xu Chen monitor Yifan's elder sister Li Yue opposite her. After a while, Xu Chen called someone to send food over, and he and Xinsheng had a casual meal in the room. Then he went to the window and used the curtains to observe Li You's room across the street. Xinsheng looked at Xu Chen's back and suddenly had a bold idea. She looked at Xu Chen, made sure that Xu Chen didn't notice her, and got up and walked to the bathroom. He entered the bathroom, closed the door, pretended to go to the toilet, sat down on the toilet, took out his cell phone, and quickly typed a message to Yifan. She didn't know Li You's phone number, so she could only send a text message to Yifan, hoping that even though Yifan was in trouble, his phone was still with him and Li Yue could see it. I'm Xinsheng. Xu Chen followed Zhang Hai and is watching you from across the street. He has bad intentions. You little ones. While Xinsheng was typing, she secretly glanced at the bathroom door. He was terrified for fear of being discovered by Xu Chen. Chapter 54. Suddenly, there was a sound and the bathroom door opened. Xinsheng was so frightened that her hands shook and her phone fell to the ground. Xu Chen had already opened the door and walked in. Xinsheng had just finished acting out a full set of scenes and was sitting on the toilet. She was so scared that she forgot she was naked and just looked at Xu Chen in panic. Xu Chen looked at Xinsheng coldly, then looked at the phone on the ground, then walked over, picked up the phone, glanced at the contents of the phone, and looked at Xinsheng again. Xinsheng was even more frightened to the extreme, and waved his hands quickly. Mr. Chu, listen to me, I'm just thinking about it, I didn't send it, and I wouldn't dare to do it even if you give me the courage of heaven. Xu Chen looked at Xinsheng and sneered, you dare not, Xinsheng, you are very brave, confiscate your cell phone. Then he glanced at Xinsheng's thigh. Xinsheng finally reacted and hurriedly jumped up from the toilet and put on his clothes. Don't move. Xu Chen said coldly. Xinsheng's whole body stiffened immediately. Turn around and put your hand on the toilet lid. Xu Chen ordered coldly, a chill on his face. This woman actually wanted to tip off Yifan in this situation. How bold and abominable. Never change despite repeated admonitions. Xinsheng immediately trembled, but did not dare to disobey Xu Chen's orders. Moreover, she was really afraid that Xu Chen would punish her and even implicate the Xin family. She could only turn around slowly and put her hands on the toilet lid. My body was shaking even more violently. She glanced at Xu Chen approaching from behind with her beautiful eyes, and her heart was trembling. Her fear increased dramatically as Chu Chen approached. An hour later, Chu Chen got off the bed, turned around and looked at Xinqing coldly, and said coldly, "Your behavior this time has seriously violated our agreement. According to the provisions of the agreement, a fine of 50 million will be recorded in the general account of your Shin family. Your Shin family now owes me, Chu Chen, 1,050 million. And the cell phone was confiscated." Chu Chen directly took Xinqing's phone. Xinqiang looked at Chu Chen, who stood up and wanted to cry. 50 million. To Chu Chen, 50 million was just a number, but to the Shin family, based on their previous income, it was almost equal to a year's income. "I just wanted to send a text message to inform you, Fan, but before I even sent it out, I would be punished so severely?" However, Chu Chen was not finished yet. He actually found a belt. Xinqiang was immediately frightened and trembling all over. "Mr. Chu, what are you doing?" Chu Chen tied Xinqiang's hands behind his back without saying anything, then took a towel and stuffed it into Xinqiang's mouth, then said, "Stay still. If you dare to have any thoughts again, it won't be so simple. Be careful of your whole family." Xinqiang was greatly shocked. After Chu Chen finished speaking, he went out directly. With a bang, Xinqiang heard the door of the suite outside close. He couldn't help but wonder in his heart, where is he going? Is he going to deal with Yi Fan? When Chu Chen left the room, Zhuang Qingxian was already waiting respectfully outside. "Master, this is the door card to Li Yaowei's room. She lives in room 39-5. Zhuang Qingxian respectfully handed over a door card of the Hailing Hotel opposite with both hands. Chu Chen took the door card and said, "She's out?" "He just went out." He looked very anxious, as if he was going to meet someone. Zhuang Qingxian said. When Chu Chen heard Zhuang Qingxian's words, he thought about it and immediately remembered a person from Hailing, Fanda. The head of the Fan family in Hailing is rich and powerful in Hailing, with extraordinary influence, but he has been bribed by Yi Tianba of the Tyrant Palace, and finally stabbed Chu Chen in the back. Fanda had once been supported by Chu Xiaoxiong, but he did not know how to repay his kindness and stabbed him in the back. There was a cold light between Chu Chen's brows, but he was not in a hurry to deal with the affairs of the Fan family. Chu Chen was more eager to know the situation of the saint, so he suppressed it for the time being. Then he ordered, "I'll go to Li Yaowei's room to check. Send a few people to guard outside. If the woman inside dares to come out, tie her up first." Zhuang Qingxian didn't know the situation between Xinqiang and Chu Chen. When he saw Chu Chen bringing Xinqiang to Hailing, he thought the two had a good relationship. But when he heard Chu Chen's words, he couldn't help but feel a chill in his heart. This chief leader was indeed cold and ruthless. He quickly agreed. Chu Chen immediately took the room card, put on the hat prepared by Zhuang Qingxian, and then left the hotel and went to the Hailing Hotel opposite. When he arrived outside Li Yaowei's room, Chu Chen took a look and saw that there was no one outside. He immediately walked over, opened the door and walked in. As soon as I entered the door, I saw that it was a suite. There was nothing special in the living room, and the bedroom door was open. Chu Chen immediately walked towards the bedroom. As soon as I arrived at the bedroom, I saw some women's clothes scattered on the floor. Maybe she left in a hurry and didn't clean up. There was also a password box in the corner opposite the wall. Chu Chen thought that Li Yue might have brought some secrets with her in the password box when she came to Jiangnan, so he walked over and tried to open the password box. But I didn't know the password and tried several times with no results. But he couldn't force it. If Li Yue found out, it would be bad to alert the enemy. She might even go to another place to meet the saint because she would have noticed that he had followed her. After thinking about it, Chu Chen took out his cell phone and dialed Zhuang Qingxian's number. There are all kinds of talented people in Chunfeng Hall, from all walks of life. It's not hard to find a locksmith. The phone rang 3 times, and Zhuang Qingxian answered the phone, saying, "Chief, do you have any instructions?" "Send someone immediately." Chu Chen was about to give instructions to Zhuang Qingxian when he heard the sound of a door opening outside. Li Yaowei's voice came, "I don't need any protection here. Go to my brother's place and guard him. No one is allowed to approach." "Yes, Mr. Li." Then several voices were heard. Chu Chen hung up the phone in a hurry, looked around, and hurriedly crawled under the big bed. As soon as I lay down under the bed, I looked up and saw Li Yue walking towards the bedroom. Her pair of jade feet are surprisingly beautiful too. Her skin is delicate and smooth, and she is wearing a pair of high heels on her feet. "See Li Yue come in." Chu Chen didn't want to alarm Li Yue, so he concentrated and held his breath. But Li Yue was seen sitting in front of the dressing table opposite, with her brows tightly furrowed. Where was the cool and aloof queen demeanor she had outside? She looked in the mirror, sighed, and said to herself, if the saint girl doesn't come back within 3 days, what will Yifan do? Then she rubbed her temples with her delicate hands. Obviously, Yifan's accident gave her a headache. Chu Chen looked at Li Yue. In my heart, I really hope that the saint can come back. After all, Yifan is just like that. If it weren't for all kinds of amazing cheats, he would be a waste. Saving him is not a big deal. On the contrary, what he cares most about is being able to see the saint and finding a way to get her. Li Yue was worried for a while, then she let out a long sigh and said to herself, never mind, I'll go take a shower first. After that, she took off her high heels and then her stockings. Chapter 55. As the eldest of Yifan's 9 sisters, Li Yue is undoubtedly beautiful, and she is equally beautiful as Xinqing in her own way. Moreover, this woman's personality is even stronger than Xinqing's. As she is in charge of a multi-trillion-dollar conglomerate, she naturally develops a queen-like aloofness. It is usually difficult for people to approach her, and even ordinary people feel nervous when facing her. But at this time, Li Yue was no different from ordinary women. The same love of beauty, the same vanity. With her delicate hands, she slowly rubbed the stockings off. As the stockings were removed, her snow-white, delicate and tender skin gradually revealed its true appearance. Chu Chen has seen countless beauties, and has seen girls with good skin. But Li Yue's skin is no less beautiful than any other woman's. A pair of stockings was taken off. She stood up, took off her outer suit jacket, and then reached out to unbutton her inner shirt. As the buttons were unbuttoned one by one, every inch of the snow-white skin was revealed. Even Chu Chen couldn't help but feel his breathing quicken. It was just a short moment, but because of the nervousness, it seemed like a long time. Her shirt fell down, and then her skirt. Chu Chen's nerves also tensed up. Even if he really has no shortage of women, he could summon most women at will and send them away at will. But this is Li Yue. Yifan's eldest sister has the strongest personality and is also one of Chu Chen's most important targets in order to reverse the outcome. If we can take down Li Yue, it will be much easier to take down Yifan's other sisters. Moreover, there is another benefit if it is fully utilized. The benefits of having Li Yue go undercover in King Baishan's palace are self-evident. But when she saw Li Yue's pair of delicate hands on her skirt, about to take it off, she actually stopped at this moment. Chu Chen couldn't help but feel disappointed, but he patiently continued to wait. Li Yue sat down again, and suddenly a look of resentment appeared between her brows. That Chu Chen is so abominable. He stole Yifan's fiancée and killed Guo Qianshuan, and he even wanted to put Yifan to death. This is really unsatisfactory. It turned out that Li Yue wanted to take a shower, but she suddenly remembered that the root of all this was because of Chu Chen, and she was filled with indignation. After she finished speaking, she pounded her fist on the dressing table and continued, and there's that Xinqing, a troublemaker. If it weren't for her, how could Yifan be so badly hurt by Chu Chen? Wait until I, Li Yue, heal Yifan, and then you'll see how I'll deal with you. Chu Chen didn't expect that Li Yue would remember this grudge at this time, but he didn't care no matter how angry Li Yue was. On the contrary, in this short moment, he came up with another idea. If he could use the same method he used on Xinqing to deal with Li Yue, secretly take a photo of her and use it to blackmail her, then he would have gained a lot today. Li Yue vented for a while, then stood up and went straight to the bathroom instead of taking off her clothes in the bedroom. Chu Chen lay under the bed, quietly poked his head out and looked towards the bathroom. The bathroom and bedroom are en suite. Li Yue entered the bathroom without closing the door tightly, leaving a gap. Looking from under the bed, I saw Li Yue's clothes falling down one by one, first her skirt and then her underwear. However, due to the angle, Li Yue cannot be seen. Chu Chen took out his cell phone and wanted to take some secret photos, get evidence, and blackmail Li Yue. But I couldn't take the picture due to the angle, which made me depressed. Although Chu Chen is a big villain, he can crush Li Yue even in Hailing. Hailing is full of people from the Jiangnan Palace, from the governor of Hailing to the local tyrants. As long as Chu Chen reveals his identity, it is guaranteed that they will all come to pay their respects to him at the first opportunity. But now what Chu Chen wants is not to deal with Li Yue, but to overthrow the palace of King Tian. If you take down Li Yue, there will be a second Li Yue. Therefore, it would be obviously better if Li Yue could be threatened and controlled. Therefore, it cannot be discovered by Li Yue. In addition, there are hidden masters among Li Yue's entourage. After all, she is one of the core figures in the Batian Palace, and she must be accompanied by masters to protect her. Once exposed, Shu Chen might not be able to win the game. He might even be captured and held hostage by Li Yue. The situation is rather special. Shu Chen also has to be careful. He looked around the room and thought that no one would come in since Li Yue was taking a shower at this time, so he quietly crawled out from under the bed and approached the bathroom. The sound of splashing water came from the bathroom. Shu Chen took out his cell phone, turned on the video mode, and approached the bathroom step by step, carefully. Since Shu Chen traveled through time, he has always been domineering and direct, crushing everyone. I've never been as nervous as I am now. Even breathing seemed to stagnate. Moreover, this tension became more and more intense as we got closer to the bathroom. 3 more steps to the door. Shu Chen even felt suffocated. Take 1 more step forward. Take 1 more step. Step 3. Finally, we reached the door. Chapter 56. Thinking of getting Li Yue's photo. You can threaten Li Yue. Shu Chen was very excited. Of course, there is still tension. Once discovered, Li Yue's accompanying experts will break in. At the same time, the most crucial factor is that the saint will definitely go to another location to Tricky Fan. It may be difficult to see the saint. As for that clinic, as the Holy Maiden of Medicine King Valley, she certainly wouldn't care. With her medical skills, even the richest people in the world would have to curry favor with her. No matter how much money she asked, it was just a question. After all, asking the saint to treat an illness was like buying a life-saving talisman for oneself. Who would be stingy? So, we need to get evidence now without being discovered. Shu Chen was extremely nervous. He took a deep breath and quietly moved his phone towards the crack in the door. But I didn't expect that the camera could secretly capture the scene inside as soon as I reached the edge of the door. Suddenly, footsteps were heard behind the door. Shu Chen's heart immediately tightened, realizing that Li Yue might be coming out, and he quickly stepped aside. In a hurry, there was no time to crawl back under the bed, so I could only stick to the wall. I didn't even dare to breathe. With a sound of awe, the bathroom door was indeed opened. Li Yue came out wrapped in a bath towel. Shu Chen's heart was in his throat. Then I saw Li Yue walking straight towards the password box in the corner. She probably never dreamed there would be anyone else in the room. She could see Shu Chen as long as she turned around. One can imagine how nervous Shu Chen was. Li Yue walked to the password box in the corner, unlocked it, and then took things out of it. It was probably the shower gel, women's products, and other things she carried with her. After all, with her status, she would definitely not be used to the things in the hotel. Shu Chen saw Li Yue squatting in front of the password box. I breathed a sigh of relief, thinking that it was a good thing she didn't find out. But as soon as she finished speaking, Li Yue stood up straight. Shu Chen immediately realized that she was going back to the bathroom. His heart was shocked again, and he instinctively fell to the ground before Li Yue turned around, then rolled under the bed again. He was good at martial arts and was agile, and he controlled his movements just right, so no sound was made at all. Nevertheless, it was a close call. But Shu Chen, who was lying under the bed, still had his heart beating wildly. It almost failed. It was a perfect opportunity. It almost went wrong. Hearing Li Yue's footsteps, Shu Chen looked outside again. I saw Li Yue wrapped in a bath towel walking past and going to the bathroom. She had just washed for a while, and the water droplets on her body were not wiped off. The remaining water droplets and her delicate, fair, and smooth skin were so beautiful that they were bubbling. Seeing Li Yue enter the bathroom again, Shu Chen was still worried that she would close the bathroom door. After all, she might have been careless just now and might close it the second time. With her status, any negative news will have a huge impact. Generally speaking, I am very cautious. Even before the apartment was occupied, someone went in and checked it in advance to make sure there were no peeping facilities. This kind of thing happens all the time. She is more cautious. Therefore, it is impossible for Li Yue to think that there would be someone in the room. Under normal circumstances, who would think that there would be someone? So, after Li Yue entered the bathroom, she still did not close the door. Shu Chen didn't expect that she hadn't closed the door yet, and he hesitated for a moment. Should he try again? I was quite scared just now and almost lost all my efforts. But thinking of the huge gain of getting evidence, Shu Chen still crawled out from under the bed and went to the bathroom again. Carefully again, I reached the bathroom door with extreme caution. Quietly stick out the camera of your mobile phone. Shu Chen didn't hear any footsteps and breathed a sigh of relief. I finally got the shot this time. Through the camera that was extended out, the picture on the mobile phone showed that Li Yue was lying in the bathtub in the bathroom, her body covered with white foam. The skin is delicate and smooth. She was wearing a pink girl's bathing turban on her head, leaning against the bathtub with her eyes closed. Her beautiful eyes were closed, her eyelashes were very long, and her face was impeccably delicate. The phone moved slightly and found that her neckline was snow white and breathtaking. But the bathtub and the foam completely obscured what was not to be seen. No, there is no point in taking such photos. Chu Chen was puzzled. But I thought that since she was taking a shower, she would get up sooner or later, and I could still take a picture of her then. He then waited patiently. Bathing is a very long process for women, and most women regard bathing as a kind of enjoyment and relaxation. It's definitely not strange to take a shower for an hour or two. 10 minutes later, Li Yue was still lying in the bathtub. Although Chu Chen had practiced martial arts, his hands began to feel sore. Even the most skilled person will feel stiff if he maintains the same posture for a long time. He took back his phone, stretched his wrist, and continued filming. But 10 minutes later, she still had no intention of getting up. I waited for another 20 minutes, but he still didn't get up. Look at Li Yue in the picture, motionless. Chu Chen wondered if she had fallen asleep. It's a pity, he is the great Master Chu, but he has to be tortured by this woman here? Wait another 10 minutes. This woman has been soaking for a full 40 minutes. Chu Chen was a rich young master, he had no patience and just quit. He took back his phone and secretly crawled back under the bed. But just as I crawled back under the bed, I heard movement in the bathroom. Chu Chen was dumbfounded. Could it be that this woman knew that he was in the room and was torturing him on purpose? After thinking about it, Chu Chen planned to crawl out again. But the cell phone on the bed rang. Chu Chen knew that Li Yue was very likely to come out to answer the phone, so he immediately lay down quietly under the bed again. Sure enough, footsteps were heard soon, followed by Li Yue walking out of the bathroom wrapped in a bath towel. When she reached the bed, a voice came immediately. Did she hang up? Call her back after you finish taking a shower. After that, she actually returned to the bathroom. Although Chu Chen was angry just now, he knew that the opportunity was rare and he might never encounter it again next time. I still climbed out patiently and reached the bathroom door. Put the camera under the door. I thought I would be tortured again this time. But I didn't expect that this time I finally. Chapter 57. From the footage captured by the mobile phone, it can be seen that Xin Cheng has already gotten out of the bathtub and is taking a shower with the showerhead. Chu Chen looked at Xin Cheng on the screen and sneered secretly. I took a short video and will send it to her at a suitable time. I wonder what her reaction will be when she sees it. Shocked? Stunned? Or surprised? Li Yue in the picture has a proud figure and fair skin. Suddenly, a bold idea came to my mind. Wouldn't it be better if I could take her down directly? This idea grew wildly like a devil. As a big villain, what other methods can he use? Moreover, this woman is absolutely top-notch. Chu Chen put his phone back, took a deep breath, reached out for the door handle, and was about to push the door open and break in. Be a bad guy for once. Suddenly, an idea came to Chu Chen's mind and he slammed on the brakes. As I had considered before, Li Yue was not as simple as she seemed. She also knew martial arts. If she saw me breaking in, she would definitely scream and resist. And the people outside will rush in immediately. In this way, there is no way I will succeed today. I will only expose myself and be able to take the things in my phone with me. All my previous efforts will be wasted. A lack of patience will ruin great plans. You can't do anything rash today. As long as you successfully bring back the things you took with your phone, there will be plenty of opportunities in the future. Thinking of this, Chu Chen suppressed his impulse. Although the evidence is sufficient. But as a man, of course I have to keep watching. He took out his cell phone and continued taking pictures. After a while, Li Yue finished her bath and started to get dressed. Chu Chen knew that she was about to come out, so he quickly retreated back under the bed. As soon as he lay down under the bed, Li Yue opened the door and walked out. Then, like any other beauty-loving woman, she sat in front of the dressing table and continued to apply various skin care products. Chu Chen's eyes never moved away. She is so beautiful. Just like that, after Li Yue finished applying the skin care products, she returned to bed and turned off the lights. The vision began to darken. Chu Chen lay under the bed. Although the floor was made of solid wood and was not as cold as the floor tiles, it still felt a bit cold at night. There is another question. How to leave? The first thing to do is to ensure that no one finds out. Because the issue involved is not only whether Li Yue can be coerced, but also the whereabouts of the saint. Although Li Yue told her followers to protect Yifan and not to worry about her before entering the room, there was no guarantee that there would not be someone outside. Suddenly there was a humming sound and the phone vibrated. Shu Chen was startled and quickly took out his cell phone and hung up the call. Then he pricked up his ears and listened anxiously to the movements on the bed. Although the vibration sound was very small, there was no guarantee that Li Yue would hear it. Moreover, Shu Chen didn't know whether Li Yue was asleep or not. I listened for a long time, but I didn't hear Li Yue's voice. I guess she didn't hear it. Shu Chen breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed that the caller ID was Zhuang Qingxian. Zhuang Qingxian probably saw that I had been in for a long time and was worried that something might happen to me. Shu Chen first turned off the vibration mode of his phone, then switched it to silent mode, and then typed a text message to Zhuang Qingxian. Deputy Chief Zhuang, I'm trapped in Li Yue's room. She came back suddenly and I can't get out for the time being. Li Yue is back? Chief, are you okay? Do you want me to rush in with my men right away? Zhuang Qingxian was frightened when he saw Chu Chen's text message. Who is Chu Chen? He is the future heir to the Jiangnan Palace and the future king of Jiangnan. If anything unexpected happens, he cannot afford the responsibility. Chu Chen sent a text message saying, "Don't come in." I followed Li Yue to Hailing this time for another purpose. If you come in, I will be exposed and my plan will fail. I'm fine here, so don't worry about you. Okay then, but our people will be hiding around here. If there is any unexpected situation, please send me a text message and I will rush in with my people. Do you want me to inform the governor of Hailing and have him come here immediately to stand by? Zhuang Qingxian was extremely nervous. Shu Chen's safety was 1,000 times more important than his own safety. Moreover, according to Zhuang Qingxian's intelligence, there were top masters in Li Yue's entourage. Moreover, Li Yue has been trained in the Batian Palace since she was a child. Although we don't know how strong she is, it is expected that she will not be bad. Shu Chen hurriedly sent a text message, "Don't alarm Hailing. My affairs in Hailing cannot be leaked, so as not to alert the enemy." In addition to this reason, there is another reason. The Tyrant Palace actively infiltrated into Jiangnan, and many of the subordinates of the King of Jiangnan were bribed. The original book has limited space, and it is a brainless and cool story, so naturally the focus is on fun, and some irrelevant details are not written at all. It is impossible for him to describe every detail, otherwise he would be killed. Therefore, the people who alarmed Hailing were full of uncertainty. This time, Shu Chen wanted the saint and the good things to coerce Li Yue. One goal has been achieved, and another goal still needs to be continued, so no accidents can happen. Finished sending the text message. Shu Chen let out a sigh of relief and then eavesdropped on the movement on the bed. I heard Li Yue's even breathing. Shu Chen, who was bold and careful by nature, groped his way out from under the bed and looked at Li Yue lying on the bed. Through the faint light coming in through the window, I could see a vague outline. The woman had a good figure and her chest rose and fell slightly with her even breathing. The crazy idea from before popped up again. But it is different from the previous situation. She was unconscious and could succeed more easily than before. Shu Chen held his breath and reached out a hand towards the quilt. Chapter 58. Taking down Li Yue is of great significance. Li Yue is the eldest of the 9 sisters and the most beloved goddaughter of the tyrant king Yi Tianba. Once Li Yue is controlled, he can take advantage of Yi Tianba's trust in Li Yue and continue to obtain the secrets of Batian Palace. Although Chunfengtang has tens of thousands of disciples who control the rivers and seas, it is impenetrable. However, Chunfengtang's influence has always been in Zhanhai, and has not even spread to other states in Jiangnan. The Tyrant Palace is even harder to infiltrate, and it is impossible to sneak in easily. The king of Jiangnan, Zhu Tiannan, once made an attempt and sent out dozens of spies to infiltrate the palace of King Batian, but without exception, all the dozens of people sent out were brutally killed. Yi Tianba, the tyrant king, is not only very powerful but also has a first-rate mind. He also has a team of advisors ready to give him advice at any time, making him very difficult to deal with. Being able to infiltrate the Tyrant Palace is only one of the reasons. In addition, Li Yue is now the helmsman of the multi-trillion-dollar group. If you take her down, you can control the whole world. The benefits are self-evident. Its importance is no less than that of the saint. Chu Chen's bold idea was soon put into practice. She is asleep now. It's easy to get. A hand slowly lifted the quilt. Chu Chen's breathing also became condensed. Li Yue was wearing a nightgown. It's a vacuum inside. Lying on the side, the back curves beautifully. It's hard for any man not to be moved. And Chu Chen is a normal man. His heart beat faster. The whole person was extremely nervous. If you make a mistake at this point, all your efforts will be wasted. Carefully and without making any sound, he took off his shoes and looked at Li Yue. I was also excited. This is Yi Fan's elder sister. It would be a major breakthrough if she were obtained. Just about to climb into bed. Suddenly, Li Yue on the bed groaned and woke up. Chu Chen's heart tightened and he fell to the ground. Then he pricked up his ears to eavesdrop on Li Yue's movements. Li Yue got up at night and woke up feeling a little cold. She found that the quilt was opened, but she did not suspect that anyone had bad intentions. I just thought I kicked off the quilt at night. Li Yue sneezed as her nose felt itchy, and then she muttered to herself, I should wear something thicker, the weather is getting a bit cold. After she finished speaking, she got out of bed and went to the bathroom barefoot. Chu Chen had rolled back under the bed. Hearing the noises coming from the bathroom, I felt helpless. However, think about the consequences of exposure. Chu Chen knew he had to endure it for the time being. Make leaving this room and getting out of this situation your first priority. But the situation is a bit special. Originally, if Li Yue had just checked out, he could have rest assured and get away with it. However, Xin Cheng did not live in Jishidiang, but stayed in this hotel. She should be waiting here for the saint to return. It would be fine if the saint returned early. If he doesn't come back for a long time, he will most likely have to wait for 3 full days, and will not leave until Yifan dies. Think about it, maybe stay here for 3 days. Chu Chen felt even more amused and helpless. Of course, getting the leverage over Li Yue was a huge gain in comparison. Where there is gain, there must also be sacrifice. While thinking, Li Yue walked out of the bathroom, turned on the light, and took out a slightly thicker pajamas from the password box and put them on. He then returned to bed and continued to sleep. After the shock just now, Chu Chen didn't dare to take risks again. He could only find another opportunity to escape. He simply closed his eyes under the bed. After all, exposure will not be dangerous, but it will affect subsequent plans. I don't know how long it was like this. Chu Chen woke up immediately after hearing Li Yue's movements on the bed in a daze, and eavesdropped on Li Yue's movements again. She stayed in bed for a while, then got out and sat in front of the dressing table to put on makeup. Looking at her applying skincare products and putting one of her legs on a round stool, Chu Chen simply stopped watching because he felt uncomfortable. Being able to see it but not being able to get it is torture. When the day comes when I confront her, I will make sure she knows the price of going against him, Chu Chen. He dozed off for a while under the bed. Suddenly, Li Yue's cell phone rang. She sat on the stool in front of the dressing table, crossed her legs, put the phone on the table, and pressed the speakerphone button. Her expression immediately became arrogant and indifferent, and her queen style was fully displayed once again. Explain. Boss Li, we just discovered something unusual. People from Chunfengtang appeared in hailing. Something is wrong. People from Chunfengtang appeared in hailing? Li Yue, who was sitting on a stool, frowned immediately and said, hasn't Chunfengtang always been active in Jianhai? How come it appeared in hailing? We don't know the specific situation. I don't know much about Chunfengtang. I wonder if Chunfengtang received an order from the king of Jiangnan and knew that Mr. Li was in hailing, so they followed him. First, find a way to monitor the people of Chunfeng Hall. By the way, have you found the head of Chunfeng Hall that I have been asking you to investigate? Li Yue knew the capabilities of Chunfengtang, but the chief had been elusive. People outside had no idea who the chief was. Even inside Chunfengtang, no one knew except Zhuang Qingxian. And Zhuang Qingxian is definitely not an ordinary person. He is entrusted with such an important task by King of Jiangnan, Zhu Tiannan. His strength and ability are unquestionable. He is also absolutely loyal to King of Jiangnan and it is difficult to break through him. I have tried everything, but I still can't find him. The leader of Chunfeng Hall, Shenlong, is not in a hurry to see the leader. Even if he shows up, he will wear a mask, so it is impossible to find him. In my opinion, the 3 people of the Chu family may be the leader of Chunfeng Hall. Which 3? There was a sharp light in Li Yuwei's beautiful eyes. If Chunfengtang still existed, it would be very difficult for Li Yuwei to enter Jianhai. At most, she could only enter some insignificant areas, and she could not break through the core area at all. Chu Xiaozhong, Chu Xiaoai, and Chu Huwei are all possible. These three are descendants of the Chu family and are the capable men of Chu Tiannan, the king of Jiangnan. They are most likely to be in charge of Chunfeng Hall. What about Chu Chen? Is he a possibility? Mr. Li, in my opinion, Chu Tiannan should know what kind of person his grandson is. Chunfengtang is so important that he will not hand it over to Chu Chen, a playboy. After all, if Chunfengtang makes a mistake, the consequences will be disastrous. Chu Tiannan will not let his years of hard work go to waste. Li Yuwei nodded. His brows furrowed again. The chief leader of Chunfeng Hall is a thorn in the heart of Batian Palace and Li Yuwei, and they will not feel happy until he is removed. She could never have dreamed that the man who was said to be so powerful and who controlled the rivers and seas with one hand was the person she despised the most, and was lying under her bed at this moment. The chief leader of Spring Breeze Hall. Li Yuwei clenched her fists and gritted her teeth. Then she thought of Yifan's matter and hurriedly made another call. Xingxing, how is Yifan? Sister, Yifan's condition is critical. I tried my best to see if I could cure Yifan without waiting for my uncle, but there is still no way. I am outside your room, sister, please open the door for me. Li Yuwei agreed, hung up the phone, got up and went outside to open the door for Xia Qingqing. Chapter 59. See Li Yuwei go out to open the door. Chu Chen was thinking that Li Yuwei had already discovered that Chunfengtang's people were inhaling, and Chunfengtang was likely to expose itself. After thinking about it, Chu Chen immediately sent a text message to Zhuang Qingxian. Tell the others to evacuate. Li Yuwei has already found your people. Yes, Chief, I will arrange it immediately. Except for you and a few capable people, have them return to Jianhai immediately. We are not sure who they have found. The more people who stay, the greater the risk of being exposed. I know, Chief, this is my mistake. It's okay, it's not a big problem, make arrangements quickly. After Chu Chen sent the text message, he put away his phone. Zhuang Qingxian handled the daily affairs of Chunfengtang and basically did not make any mistakes, but even the most powerful people are bound to make mistakes. This is understandable, and hailing is not Jianhai, so Chunfengtang's control is not that strong. After explaining everything to Zhuang Qingxian, the voices of Xia Qingqing and Li Yuwei were heard from outside. Chu Chen looked up and saw Xia Qingqing and Li Yuwei entering the bedroom with worried looks on their faces. After Li Yuwei sat down, she said, What I am most worried about now is what will happen to the prince if your uncle doesn't come back. If the prince knows that Yifan is dead, we sisters will definitely be implicated. The prince has already issued an ultimatum. If I don't think of a solution, I may have to serve him in the emperor's bedchamber. Hearing Li Yuwei's words, Xia Qingqing also felt the same way inside. Sister, we are all the same, maybe you are just a little earlier than us. Li Yuwei sighed and immediately changed her clothes in front of the mirror. The nightgown fell off her body. Her gorgeous body is on display. Standing in front of the mirror, Li Yuwei looked at her reflection and felt sorry for herself. Outsiders only know that she is the queen of the business world, in charge of a large group, and can call the shots in the business world. But who knows, she is actually just a puppet of the tyrant king Yi Tianba. Their fate had already been decided. You will have to serve Yi Tianba in the future. Although Yi Tianba was a powerful and influential person in the Tang Kingdom, he had a violent personality and was an old man with half of his body buried in the ground. Once she serves Yi Tianba, not only will she be in danger of becoming a widow at any time, but because she is Yi Tianba's woman, she will never be able to find another man for the rest of her life. This is the power of the Tyrant King's palace. Women are just playthings to the Tyrant King. At best, the 9 sisters were just playthings carefully cultivated by Yi Tianba, just slightly different from other women. Seeing Li Yuwei looking at herself in self-pity, Xia Qingqing felt the same way. She walked to Li Yuwei's side and looked at her proud body that was superior to most women. She sighed and said, Big sister, I envy your figure and skin, but you have to accompany the prince. I feel it's not worth it for you. Big sister, is there really no other way? Li Yuwei said, We women look glamorous on the outside, but we are just playthings. We cannot change our fate. I tried my best this time. I wanted to find Yifan and give him the woman. No matter how crazy he is, he will not compete with his son for a woman. This is the only way I can think of to save myself. Yifan, do you really like him? Xia Qingqing felt that Yi Fan was abused into a waste in front of Chu Chen and was a waste. She also felt sorry for Li Yue. Li Yue said, "Sisters, do we still have the right to say whether we like him or not? Although he is very weak now, I believe that if the 9 of us sisters work together to help him grow, he will definitely become the king of Tang in the future." Li Yue has such confidence. Although she has Yi Tianba's support behind her, she is also a very capable and courageous person. Otherwise, even with Yi Tianba's support, it would be difficult for her to make Tianxia Group comparable to Jiangnan Group. This is where her pride comes from. So, in front of others, she has always been aloof. Xia Qingqing sighed again when she heard what Li Yue said. Yes, with the help of the 9 sisters, he would be able to stand up again even if he was a loser. But is there still a chance? The driver of the van that hit Yi Fan should have been arranged by Chu Chen. Xia Qingqing said. Li Yue couldn't help but grit her teeth. Chu Chen. All because of this person, her plan is going to fail. Next, I'm going to accompany the old man. Chu Chen overheard their conversation under the bed. Although he knew that Li Yue wanted to sacrifice herself to Yi Fan, he did not expect it to be so urgent. It seems that if Yi Fan had not been hit by the car he arranged for, and his life or death was in danger, Li Yue's virginity might have been taken by Yi Fan. In other words, if we want to take action against Li Yue, we have to act quickly. Otherwise she would have been obtained by Yi Tianba first. At the same time, we have to find a way to help Li Yue resolve the current crisis. Although he hasn't gotten it yet, Chu Chen has already treated these 9 sisters as his women. Even though he has countless women, Chu Chen would never want the 9 sisters to be touched by others. Yi Tianba. In fact, he is truly evil and full of crimes, worse than beasts. Even the 9 sisters are not spared. Sister, let's think positively. Maybe the saint will come back. We are not worrying in vain. I think your skirt looks nice, let me try it on. Xia Qingqing was also depressed, but at this point she really couldn't change anything and could only wait for the judgment of fate. If the saint doesn't return, Yi Fan died. Not only will they have to accompany that old man Yi Tianba, they will also most likely be subjected to inhuman torture. She picked up Li Yue's OL professional women's suit, and then her original white long skirt slowly fell down. Chapter 60. Since her appearance till now, Xia Qingqing has always presented herself in front of Chu Chen with a pure image, and she has never worn professional women's clothing. Chu Chen lay under the bed, looking forward to it. He wondered what Xia Qingqing, who was as pure and lovely as a fairy, would look like in professional women's clothing. Her long skirt fell down, and her figure is more comparable to Li Yue's. All 9 sisters were carefully selected by Yi Tianba, and each one is the best of the best, 1 in a million. Xia Qingqing and Li Yue stood together. Chu Chen actually felt that he couldn't tell who was better between them. Li Yue had a more explosive figure, while Xia Qingqing was more graceful and elegant. Chu Chen even felt that if he could win over both of them at the same time, his life would be so happy that he could not even imagine it. You have to know that Chu Chen has traveled through time and space. As one of the top rich second generations in the Tang Kingdom, countless women are lining up to come to him because of his money. He has integrated the thoughts of his predecessor, and ordinary women really don't take him seriously. But when it comes to the 9 sisters, he actually has expectations. This shows how stunningly beautiful they both are. At the same time, Li Yue looked at Xia Qingqing, who had fair skin and a perfect figure, and thought of the fate of her sisters, and couldn't help but feel sympathy. He walked over, and even though he wanted to think of something happier, he still sighed and reached out to touch Xia Qingqing's little face. Her 9th sister is different from the others. She is a female doctor in Yaowang Valley and her father is also a miracle doctor. With her medical skills, she should be admired by countless people and be like a fairy. However, because she was adopted as Yi Tianba's goddaughter, she became one of the 9 sisters and became a pitiful person like them. Qingqing, I guess my elder sister can't escape. If anything happens to Yi Fan this time, I will try to take full responsibility and try not to implicate you. You deal with it today. If it doesn't work, go back to Jianhai. Just pretend that you have no idea about this matter. Li Yue knew how serious the consequences would be if anything happened to Yi Fan. As the eldest sister, she couldn't escape, and Yi Tianba already knew about it, so she just wanted to protect Xia Qingqing as much as possible. Hearing Li Yue's words, Xia Qingqing was moved and hugged Li Yue, but her emotions got out of control again. When they thought of their tragic fate, they hugged each other and cried, crying like pear blossoms in the rain, crying like a tearful person. Chu Chen, who was under the bed, heard Li Yue's words and felt a little surprised. He didn't expect that Li Yue, the chairman of Tycoon Group, the domineering and arrogant Li Yue, would actually cry like a little woman and say such touching words. But it's normal if you think about it. After all, Li Yue is an important female protagonist in the original book and a decent character. Seeing the two of them hugging each other and crying, their words also made people feel sympathy. But Chu Chen took out his cell phone and started filming again. The two wanted to change their clothes so that they could face everything more cheerfully, so they didn't wear any clothes. The picture is naturally pleasing to the eyes, but what excites Chu Chen the most is that the current picture, when photographed, will make people evoke associations. Just imagine what most people would think if they saw Li Yue hugging a young and beautiful woman naked. Do you think there is something wrong with Li Yue's sexual orientation? The chairman of Tycoon Group is actually a lesbian. Once exposed, it will cause such a huge response that I am afraid the whole Tang Kingdom will be shocked. It is no problem for it to become the #1 trending search on the internet. Chu Chen secretly took the photo and tried to use an angle that would easily make people associate the photo. This time I hid secretly under the bed and got a huge reward. As long as I take the things away from here, Li Yue will be under my control in the future. If I tell her to go east, she won't dare to go west, right? Chu Chen thought excitedly. Li Yue and Xia Qingqing cried for a while, vented their emotions for a while, then wiped away their tears and changed their clothes. Xia Qingqing finally put on the black all-professional women's clothing as Chu Chen wished. Sure enough, it gives people a stunning feeling. She has always liked wearing white, but when she suddenly put on a black professional women's suit, she gave people an unprecedented bright feeling. It is a completely different temperament, cool, sexy. If it were anyone else, it might not be a big deal. But it's Xia Qingqing from Yaowang Valley. Chu Chen felt a visual impact. On the contrary, when Li Yue changed into Xia Qingqing's skirt, it gave people a bland feeling. The two of them were in the room, temporarily putting aside all the worries in their hearts and playing and laughing. All of a sudden we seemed to become two ordinary girls again, one pinching me and the other pinching you. And because the sisters had a good relationship in private and didn't think there was someone under the bed, they acted recklessly. Chu Chen enjoyed the filming very much. Before, I had to find the angle, but now I don't have to. It was such a pleasant surprise. The two of them laughed and joked for a while, and Li Yue said with a smile, "Anyway, now we can only wait for the saint, Qingqing, let's go shopping later." "I haven't been shopping for a long time." Xia Qingqing nodded and said, "Okay, big sister, I want to go buy some clothes." Li Yue smiled and said, "I want to buy some cosmetics, and then go to the pedestrian street to buy some handicrafts." Sure enough, women are all the same. When it comes to shopping, excitement is written all over their faces. When Chu Chen heard what they said, he became excited again. Just when I was thinking about how to get out, the two of them were about to go shopping. It seemed that escape was just around the corner. As long as the two of them and the people outside evacuate. He left without anyone noticing. Just based on what's in his hand, why doesn't Li Yue come to the bowl obediently? Looking at Li Yue, Chu Chen thought, "Li Yue, the young master will be waiting for you in the villa in a few days." Chapter 61. According to Chu Chen's estimation, if the two of them were to go out shopping, they would definitely bring entourage with them. Moreover, the key protected person must be Yi Fan. Therefore, this room will be ignored and the opportunity to escape will be right in front of you. The two of them changed back into their own clothes and then wanted to go out shopping happily. After all, as things have developed to this point, even Xia Qingqing, who is an expert in medicine, and Li Yue, who controls a group with trillions of assets, can do little. It is better to be as happy as possible before something happens. I saw the two of them walking out arm in arm. Chu Chen's heart also became excited. The time to escape is now. But unexpectedly, as they just walked to the bedroom door, the cell phone ringtone suddenly rang. Li Yue at the door took out her cell phone and looked at it. She immediately showed a solemn expression on her face and said, "It's my godfather." Hearing Yi Tianba calling, Chu Chen couldn't help but pay attention and pricked up his ears. Xia Qingqing's mood had originally been pretty good, but when she heard Yi Tianba calling, she immediately became worried again. She said, "Listen to what she has to say." Li Yue nodded, and immediately took out her phone and turned on the speakerphone. "Hello, godfather. Yue, is there any information you forgot to report to your godfather?" Yi Tianba's majestic voice came from the other end of the phone. Chu Chen, who was lying under the bed, immediately clenched his fists, knowing that the root of everything lies with this person. Not only does he control the 9 sisters, he is also Yifan's biggest backer and Yifan's biological father. Although Li Yue seems to be in a glamorous position on the surface and is in charge of the $1 trillion group, the actual owner is Yi Tianba. Li Yue is just Yi Tianba's spokesperson. Godfather, what information do you have? I have reported everything I know to you. There is nothing missing. Li Yue was also startled when she heard Yi Tianba's words and felt puzzled. What does Yi Tianba mean? It never occurred to her that any information had been missed. Xia Qingqing also looked at Li Yue in surprise and made eye contact with her. Let me give you a little reminder, Saintess of Medicine King Valley. Yi Tianba's voice continued to be heard. The Saint of Medicine King Valley? Godfather, that's right, Yifan is only healed by the Saint of Medicine King Valley, but the Saint is out and hasn't returned yet, so we can only wait in hailing. Li Yue said. That's all? Yi Tianba's voice was filled with displeasure and was obviously more majestic. Li Yue and Xia Qingqing looked at each other again, still confused, and then replied, Godfather, I really can't think of anything else. Please tell me what else I have missed about the Saint Girl of Medicine King Valley. Li Yue, you have to know that it was your godfather who raised you, gave you the best resources, and promoted you to your current position. You can't have 2 hearts towards your godfather and not repay his kindness. Yi Tianba's voice became more serious. Li Yue became even more uneasy and said, Godfather, I really don't know what you are talking about. Just tell me directly. If I am wrong, I will definitely correct it. When Xu Chen, who was under the bed, heard this, he also became very curious. Yi Tianba was so unhappy. She keeps saying that Li Yue is hiding something from her. What could that information be? Okay, I'll be frank. I've received intelligence that the Saint of Medicine King Valley is not only a superb doctor, but she was also born with the 9 absolute meridians and has practiced the Jade Girl mysterious art. Her strength has increased faster than that of ordinary people. At such a young age, the Saint is already the top expert in the Tang Kingdom and the number 1 in Medicine King Valley. Yi Tianba's voice continued to be heard. Li Yue nodded and said, These are all correct. What's wrong, Godfather? Shouldn't you have known all this a long time ago? I didn't think I needed to report this to you separately. Humph. But you didn't tell me that whoever gets the Saint's virginity will get the Saint's profound power. Li Yue, you are deliberately deceiving me. Do you think I am incompetent? Yi Tianba suddenly exploded. Xu Chen, who was under the bed, felt his heart tighten. He had already heard why Yi Tianba was angry. Yi Tianba is worse than a beast. He even intends to lay his hands on the 9 sisters, let alone the Holy Maiden of Medicine King Valley. And if he knew that the Saint practiced special skills and once her body was taken by a man, all her strength would be transferred to the man, how could he let go of the opportunity with his shamelessness? Xu Chen felt that he was already shameless, but Yi Tianba was even more shameless than him. He is almost buried, but he still wants to seize the Saint. This was originally Yifan's opportunity, but he actually wanted to compete with Yifan to get ahead of him. Godfather, calm down. Godfather, calm down. I really don't know anything about this. Although Li Yue knew that the Saint Maiden's mysterious art was powerful, she did not know the secret of the Saint Maiden's mysterious art. She felt innocent when she heard Yi Tianba's words. I don't care if you know it or not. I'm going to give you an instruction. First, cure Yifan. I'm old and it's impossible for me to have any more children. Yifan is my only child. If anything happens to him, you, Li Yue, will be buried with him. Second, after the Saint clan cures Yifan, find a way to trick him into Tyrant King's palace. No matter what method you use, I want to get the Saint clan, break through my limits, and reach the next level. Yi Tianba's tone was firm and did not allow for any questioning. Li Yue and Xia Qingqing looked at each other in surprise when they heard Yi Tianba's words. No one expected that Yi Tianba would actually repay kindness with enmity and also want to take away the Saint's virginity. Li Yue immediately said, Godfather, if the Saint can cure Yifan, shouldn't we thank her? Why are you still? Are you teaching me how to do things? Yi Tianba's cold voice came. I dare not, I dare not. Li Yue could feel an overwhelming chill even through the phone. That's it. This time, there is no room for error. If you mess up anything, there are people who want to take your place. Your Majesty, how about I go to Jiangnan? I promise to follow your instructions without compromise. 2 voices were heard on the phone one after another, one was Yi Tianba and the other was a woman. The woman's voice is charming. It is estimated that he has an ambiguous relationship with Yi Tianba. As soon as Chu Chen heard the woman's voice under the bed, he guessed who it was. The Nine Sisters of the Batian Palace is actually a title. Yi Tianba adopted countless daughters. After cruel competition and numerous eliminations, 9 sisters were finally born. Every orphan adopted by Yi Tianba longs to become one of the 9 sisters. The most competitive among them is Wen Yuer, who has always been at odds with Li Yue and has always wanted to replace Li Yue and become the chairman of Tianxi Group. Moreover, this woman would do anything to achieve her goal. She slept with Yi Tianba and tried every way to please Yi Tianba. Her status in Yi Tianba's palace rose sharply. Now he is a very popular figure in the palace of Tyrant King. Chapter 62. I heard that this woman is also a top-notch one. Moreover, unlike the 9 sisters, she has no bottom line and is flirtatious and charming. She is definitely a very good player. When Chu Chen heard Wen Yuer's voice, he immediately had an idea. If there was a chance, he really wanted to meet Wen Yuer and see how good she was at having fun. At the same time, he also knew that the pressure was on Li Yue's side. Wen Yuer wants to make a contribution and replace Li Yue. What choice will Li Yue make? She should either lose her conscience and help the tyrant, or decisively reject Yi Tianba and let Wen Yuer replace her. Xia Qingqing didn't want Yi Tianba to know that she was next to him, and she didn't dare to speak. She just looked at Li Yue with pleading eyes and kept shaking her head, hoping that Li Yue would refuse. After all, Xia Qingqing was born in Yaowang Valley and felt a sense of fellowship with the saint, so she did not want the saint to be poisoned by Yi Tianba. However, Li Yue hesitated. Wen Yuer is aggressive and always intends to replace Li Yue, which puts her under a lot of pressure. Once Wen Yuer becomes the eldest of the 9 sisters, the other sisters will definitely be excluded and suppressed, and the 9 sisters will disappear. Moreover, she had made an indelible contribution to the development of Tianxi Group from scratch to its current value of trillions, which was on par with the Chu family's group companies. She had poured countless efforts into it, and she did not want her business to be taken away by Wen Yuer. She looked at Xia Qingqing, then gritted her teeth and said, "Godfather, don't worry, I will definitely do what you ask me to do. Yue, you are really my godfather's good daughter. Yes, my godfather was right about you. That's it. Godfather will be waiting for your good news in the palace. Remember, nothing can happen to Yi Fan. The saint girl must be brought back to the tyrant palace in Yanjing." "Yes, Godfather." Beep, beep, beep. Wen Yuer's voice was heard from the other end of the phone. She wanted a chance, but in Yi Tianba's heart, Li Yue was still slightly better. He hung up the phone directly and Wen Yuer was rejected. Wen Yuer will not be resigned to this and she will definitely look for another opportunity. Li Yue knew. Seeing the call was hung up, Xia Qingqing immediately said, "Big sister, how could you agree to this? If my uncle comes back and helps us out, she will be very kind to us. How can we repay her with hatred? I can't let Wen Yuer have a chance, so I have no choice." There was a determined light in Li Yue's beautiful eyes. Xia Qingqing couldn't help but laugh when she heard what Li Yue said. "Big sister, I didn't expect you to be such a person. You just don't want to give up the position of chairman of Tianxi. I understand. You are Li Yue, and you are famous all over the country. You are the most famous entrepreneur in Tang country. How can you let someone replace you?" Hearing that Xia Qingqing had misunderstood her, Li Yue did not intend to explain. Li Yue doesn't need to explain anything. Xia Qingqing will understand her painstaking efforts in the future. Although repaying kindness with enmity is a bit shameful. But Li Yue is the eldest of 9 sisters and must consider them. Moreover, even if she didn't agree, Wen Yuer would replace her, and the result would not change much. "Qingqing, just think that my elder sister is just coveting the current fame and wealth, but no one can refuse the order of Godfather," Li Yue said. Xia Qingqing became even more angry. So you want to plot against my uncle? Sister, I don't agree. I won't help you. I will tell my uncle that you want to plot against her." After saying that, she pushed Li Yue away and stormed out. She couldn't accept it, she couldn't accept this result. It was she who introduced the Saint Maiden of Medicine King Valley, and it was she who brought Li Yue here. If the saint's virginity was taken away, she would become a disabled person. She will be the sinner of Yaowang Valley. How can she face her master in the future? Even her father, a miraculous doctor, would have his reputation ruined and cut himself off from his master. "Qingqing, don't act on impulse. Think about yourself, your father and your mother, and the 9 of us sisters. Li Yuwei reminded. Chu Chen heard Li Yuwei's words under the bed and started to ponder. What does Li Yuwei mean? Could it be that Xia Qingqing has some other hidden agenda behind her plot against the prince of Jiangnan's palace? Her parents were coerced? The original book did not give a detailed description of Xia Qingqing's background, or maybe Chu Chen skipped it. After all, it was a brainless and cool novel, so he skipped many parts while reading it. Therefore, he did not know about the problems of Xia Qingqing's parents. Look at Xia Qingqing, who left angrily. Question marks began to arise in Chu Chen's mind. With a bang, the outer door closed. Xia Qingqing still left angrily. Li Yuwei did not chase after him again. She sat back down on the stool in front of the dressing table, applying lipstick with a determined look in her eyes. Saint, I'm sorry, I, Li Yuwei, have no choice. Chu Chen was looking at Li Yuwei from under the bed, and when he heard her resolute words to herself, he thought, Li Yuwei, you have no choice, and neither do I. He took out his cell phone from under the bed and took a look. The content would be great if it were edited. Li Yuwei, who was sitting in front of the dressing table, had no idea that there was a Chu Chen hiding under the bed. She sorted herself out in front of the dressing table and then got up to see Yi Fan. After receiving a call from Yi Tianba, Li Yuwei was no longer in the mood to go shopping. The key was to see Yi Fan and make sure that nothing happened to him. After Chu Chen saw Li Yuwei go out, he waited for a while and made sure that Li Yuwei would not come back. He immediately crawled out from under the bed, patted his butt, and went out. When you get to the door, put your ear against the back of the door and eavesdrop on what's happening outside. After a while, I made sure there was no one outside. He put his hand on the door handle, gently turned the door, opened it a crack, and then peeked at the situation outside. Seeing that there was no one in the corridor outside, Chu Chen immediately opened the door decisively, walked out of the room and left quickly. There is surveillance in the hotel. But Chu Chen had already taken a step ahead and asked the hotel to turn off the surveillance to ensure that no traces would be left. Moreover, Chu Chen wore a mask when he went out. Enter the elevator. Chu Chen breathed a sigh of relief. This time I sneaked into Li Yuwei's room and stayed there for a whole night, which was really thrilling. However, the gains were quite a lot. The video of Li Yuwei and Xia Qingqing were taken. If they were used, Li Yuwei would be under their control. Compared to the gains, last night's thrills were worth it. Just leave the hotel. It's up to you when to reveal your cards. At the same time, with this video, Li Yuwei will no longer be obedient. Thinking about it, Chu Chen couldn't wait any longer. How about, just go out and confront her directly? He took out his cell phone and started looking at it again. With Chu Chen's professional master level, there's so much room for this thing to operate. Chapter 63. Li Yuwei and Xia Qingqing in the picture were in the same boat, hugging each other for warmth. But because she is not wearing any clothes, it is easy for people to make associations. When Chu Chen was taking the photo, although he was lying under the bed, he was still able to fine-tune the angle. Therefore, it is hard not to make associations when seeing the photo. Chu Chen was very satisfied with this short video. Just thinking about this. Suddenly there was a ding sound and the elevator door opened. 2 men in black suits appeared first, stood on the elevator threshold, and respectfully invited the people outside to enter the elevator. Mr. Li. Hearing the 2 people's voices, Chu Chen's heart was shocked and he realized that Li Yuwei was about to come in. I didn't expect to meet you here. Moreover, the things in the hands cannot be seen, and the identity cannot be revealed. Chu Chen immediately became nervous. Following the sound of footsteps, Li Yuwei and Xia Qingqing walked in as expected. The tension in my heart immediately reached its peak. At such a close distance, and Xia Qingqing was quite familiar with him, the possibility of being discovered was very high. Chu Chen reacted quickly as well. He quickly put away his phone and lowered his head, while stealing glances at Li Yuwei and Xia Qingqing out of the corner of his eye. The two had just had an argument, apparently because they had a serious disagreement about the matter of the saint. Although they entered the elevator together, there was no eye contact. Li Yuwei changed her little woman attitude in the room and looked like a proud queen. She was wearing a professional women's outfit and had bright red lipstick on. When she entered the elevator, she glanced at Chu Chen with a sidelong glance, revealing an impatient and arrogant look, and then folded her hands in front of her chest. Really proud. It turned out to be Li Yuwei. No matter how vulnerable I am, I will never let outsiders see it. Come out. The man in a suit guarding the elevator door noticed Li Yue's displeasure and immediately pointed at Chu Chen and shouted. Chu Chen breathed a sigh of relief and was about to go out. Forget it, just for a moment, no need. Li Yue said in a cold voice. Yes, Mr. Li. 2 men in suits followed him into the elevator, and there were more than a dozen other men in suits outside. She didn't bring many people with her when she came to hailing from Jianhai. Probably because she wanted to conceal her whereabouts, so they came in batches. When Chu Chen heard Li Yue asking him to stay in the elevator, he didn't want to make any obvious moves, and his nerves, which had just relaxed, became tense again. The elevator door closed and went down to the first floor. Xia Qingqing and Li Yue didn't say anything either. After going down 3 floors, Chu Chen suddenly saw Xia Qingqing looking at him. His nerves were immediately stretched to the extreme, but his face remained expressionless. He even raised his head and looked at Xia Qingqing. He knew that if he panicked while wearing a mask, it would certainly arouse more suspicion. So, do the opposite. Looking directly at Xia Qingqing might help her resolve her doubts. Moreover, with a mask and a hat on, Xia Qingqing might not be able to recognize herself. Xia Qingqing saw Chu Chen looking at her, and his eyes seemed to be a little impolite. She immediately snorted coldly and turned her head away. She never thought that Chu Chen would come to hailing, nor did she think that the arrogant Chu Chen would sneak into this hotel. So when he entered the elevator, he was just suspicious of Chu Chen's outfit, but when he saw Chu Chen looking at him in an obscene manner, he immediately felt displeased. Seeing that Xia Qingqing really thought he was a pervert, Chu Chen knew that he had succeeded. Although Li Yue had just had a disagreement with Xia Qingqing, she was also displeased when she noticed that Chu Chen dared to look at Xia Qingqing. The elevator continued to fall. With a ding sound, they arrived at the first floor. Li Yue and Xia Qingqing immediately walked out of the elevator proudly and walked towards the lobby door without looking back. Chu Chen walked out of the elevator, glanced at the 2 people's backs, took out his cell phone, sneered, and couldn't even recognize them in person. It seemed that Li Yue, the chairman of Tianxi Group, was just like that. He then walked through the lobby and out of the hotel gate, and saw Li Yue and Xia Qingqing got into her car and drove away in 2 Mercedes-Benz S-Class cars. After looking at the license plate, I found one of the cars had a local license plate from hailing, so it was probably the car of the fan family from hailing. Chu Chen was thinking, Xia Qingqing and Li Yue had just had a fight and now they were going out together. It is very likely that Xia Qingqing finally compromised and accepted Li Yue's plan to betray her master, repay kindness with enmity, and help Yi Tianba kidnap the saint. Now she is going to meet the fan family to make arrangements. Chief Commander. A voice suddenly came from behind. Chu Chen looked back and saw Zhuang Qingxian in disguise coming behind him. He immediately asked in a low voice, "Did you do what I asked you to do?" Zhuang Qingxian whispered, "I have done what the chief leader said." Chu Chen thought of the plan he had overheard between Li Yue and Batian Wanfu, and said, "Go back to the room first. I have something to talk to you about." "Yes, Chief Commander." Zhuang Qingxian agreed respectfully, and then said, "By the way, Chief Leader, the person who stayed in the hotel with you last night has not made any movement, and we dare not enter without permission, fearing that there will be any inconvenience. Do you want to go and check it out right away?" After hearing what Zhuang Qingxian said, Chu Chen remembered that before going out last night, in order to prevent Xin Qing from informing on others, he tied her up and threw her in the hotel room. Now more than 10 hours have passed and she hasn't had a drink of water or anything, so he doesn't know if anything will happen. Fortunately, I found a chance to get out. If Xin Chang was really trapped in the room of Hailing Hotel opposite for 3 days and 3 nights, wouldn't he starve to death? It should be fine. That woman is tough and has a strong life. Nothing will happen to her. Chu Chen said lightly. Chapter 64. Although Zhuang Qingxian is the deputy leader of Chunfeng Hall and Chu Chen's deputy, Chu Chen's predecessor did not take charge of the affairs, so he rarely went to Chunfeng Hall and the two did not have much contact. Therefore, when he heard Chu Chen's words, he couldn't help but be stunned for a moment. I was worried about Xin Qing, but this young master doesn't seem to care at all? Zhuang Qingxian didn't dare to ask any more questions, and said hurriedly, "That's fine, Chief, let's go back first. Be careful, there may be Li Yue's spies nearby." Chu Chen nodded, and then crossed the street with Zhuang Qingxian, went to the hotel opposite, and then went directly to the room where Chu Chen was staying. Zhuang Qingxian withdrew most of the other men, but he did not dare to be careless outside Xin Qing's room. Several big men were still guarding the door. "Open the door." Chu Chen gave the order calmly. One of the big men opened the door. Chu Chen said to Zhuang Qingxian, "I'll call you later." "Yes." Zhuang Qingxian bowed respectfully. Chu Chen immediately entered the room, closed the door, and looked at Xin Chang. Xin Chang was still tied up, lying on the bed, motionless. He immediately walked over, pushed Xin Chang, and said calmly, "Are you dead? If not, tell me." Xin Chang woke up in bed. When she raised her eyes and saw Chu Chen, she immediately whimpered. Chu Chen took out the towel that was stuffed in Xin Chang's mouth. Xin Chang immediately lost control of his emotions and burst into tears. She also thought that Chu Chen would be back soon, but she didn't expect that she was tied up for a whole night, and she couldn't move. Her body was numb and her mouth was dry, so she couldn't even drink a sip of water. As the night passed, Xin Chang's fear grew as time went by. Seeing Chu Chen coming back, he could no longer control himself. Crying? Why are you crying? What's there to cry about? Chu Chen glanced at Xin Chang and said lightly. Mr. Chu, I'm thirsty, can you give me a drink of water? Xin Chang then pleaded. Chu Chen grabbed the belt on Xin Chang's hand and pulled it. With a swish sound, the belt broke. If you want to drink water, go pour it yourself. Do you still want me to serve you? Chu Chen broke the strap on Xin Chang's hand and said coldly. Xin Chang did not dare to express any protest. She wiped away her tears, got up, went to the water dispenser to pour a glass of water, and drank it down with one gulp. This is just a minor punishment. It won't be so easy next time. Also, I've already recorded the 50 million yuan fine. I'll notify your grandfather later. Chu Chen glanced at Xin Chang, who was drinking water in big gulps, and continued. When Xin Chang heard Chu Chen's words, he immediately thought of the Xin family's current financial difficulties. 50 million is not a small amount of money. He quickly put down the cup and turned back to beg, Mr. Chu, I really don't dare to do it. Can you not fine me? Can I accept the penalty in other ways? She has now completely given up her dignity. She has become numb to how Chu Chen torments her. On the contrary, money is more important to her. Miss Xin, did I hear you right? You also care about money? Chu Chen immediately sneered. Xin Chang said, Mr. Chu, I was ignorant before. I didn't understand the cruelty of reality before. Now I know I was wrong. You think that since you are not a virgin, your body is still worth 50 million? Are you accepting the punishment in other ways? You think serving me once will be worth 50 million? You are dreaming. The fine is not less than a penny. Hurry up and put on your clothes and stay in the room. I need to discuss matters. Also, I warn you, if you dare to eavesdrop, the fine will be doubled. Chu Chen shouted coldly. Yes, yes. Master Chu. When Xin Chang heard that the fine had doubled, he dared not say another word and hurriedly put on his clothes. Chu Chen then closed the bedroom door and called Zhuang Qingxian in to talk. Xin Chang was extremely curious when she saw Chu Chen was so cautious. But when I thought about the fine, I couldn't help but back off. But after a moment's struggle between the conscience and the desires in his heart, he couldn't suppress his curiosity and moved closer to the door. Because she guessed that Chu Chen's conversation must be about Ji-Fan. I put my ear against the door and eavesdropped for a while, but didn't hear any sound. Xin Chang actually only remembered the food and not the beating, and started to act boldly again. He placed a hand gently on the door handle and twisted it slightly, opening the door a crack and looking outside. Her movements were subtle and made no sound. I thought I could hide it from Chu Chen. But in fact, Chu Chen already knew this woman's character well. If she were obedient, she wouldn't be Xin Chang. While talking to Zhuang Qingxian, Chu Chen secretly glanced at the bedroom door and found that it was open. What I just said was intentional. Just want her to eavesdrop. What if she heard it? The cell phone has been confiscated and is under control here, so it's useless even if you know more information. I sneaked into Li You's room last night and overheard some secrets. Yi Fan is the illegitimate son of tyrant King Yi Tianba, and also the only son. This time, Yi Fan has no other way to survive except waiting for the Saint Girl. Chu Chen said. Son of Yi Tianba? Do you want to get rid of him directly? Chief, I can arrange it right away. Although hailing is not Shanghai, it is still easy for a person to disappear. Moreover, I can guarantee that it will be done secretly and no one will be able to find out. Master, this is a rare opportunity, don't hesitate. Zhuang Qingxian is also a ruthless and decisive person. Now that we know that Ji Fan is the son of Yi Tianba, there is no need to be polite. Shu Chen said, "Don't worry, Yi Fan may not be able to wait for the saint to return, so there is no need for us to do anything unnecessary." Zhuang Qingxian said, "But what if the saint returns?" Shu Chen said, "That's even better." Zhuang Qingxian looked at Shu Chen in surprise, feeling puzzled. Why did the saint return and Yi Fan was saved, but Shu Chen said it was even better? The saint of Medicine King Valley was born with the 9 yin meridians. She practices martial arts faster than ordinary people. Moreover, the Jade Girl mysterious art she practices requires her to remain a virgin. If she loses her virginity, she will transfer all her skills to the man. Deputy Chief Leader, do you understand? Shu Chen said. Shen Sheng heard this secret behind the door and couldn't help but gasp. This person is actually fishing? His purpose in lurking and hailing is to take away the saint's virginity and obtain her mysterious power? How could Zhuang Qingxian not understand? But he was the deputy chief of Chunfengtang and a capable aide to King Jiangnan. He had a relatively upright character and his scalp tingled when he heard Shu Chen's words. "Master, I'm worried that the prince will be angry if he knows about this kind of thing of forcibly occupying a woman's body and stealing her chastity and power," Zhuang Qingxian said worriedly. Although the king of Jiangnan is a man of extraordinary means, he always has a bottom line in doing things. However, no one would have thought that the future successor of the palace, the king of Jiangnan's only grandson, would be so insidious and vicious. Chapter 65. Zhuang Qingxian did not agree with Shu Chen's idea. Lust is the root of all evil. This is what King Jiangnan hated most in his life. Shu Chen had been promiscuous in the past, but most of the women were willing and had no connection with King Jiangnan, so King Jiangnan turned a blind eye and did not pursue the matter. But the nature of this time is different. The other party is the holy maiden of Medicine King Valley, and Shu Tiannan was once saved by a disciple of Medicine King Valley, Xia Qingqing's father. It is completely different. Master, there is one more thing. Forgive me for mentioning this. Back then, the prince was seriously injured and many famous doctors were helpless. It was the disciples of Medicine King Valley who saved the prince's life. If you do this to the saint, the prince will not only be angry, but will definitely be angry. Zhuang Qingxian then said earnestly, "Deputy Chief, I know you are doing this for my own good, but the situation this time is different. Once I obtain the saint's power, I will be able to achieve a leap forward and my strength will improve by leaps and bounds." Shu Chen said. "But even if this is the case, the prince will definitely not tolerate it. I am worried that if you return to the palace, the prince will punish you." Zhuang Qingxian said. "There is one more thing that the deputy chief leader is not aware of. I overheard a conversation between Yi Tianba and Li Yuwei in Li Yaowei's room. Yi Tianba actually wanted to take away the saint's virginity. He has ordered Li Yuwei to bring the saint back to the tyrant king's palace in Yanjing by any means," Shu Chen said immediately. Zhuang Qingxian was immediately shocked. Yi Tianba actually wants to take the saint away as well? Didn't he want the saint to help save his son? You can't accept it, right? Isn't he repaying kindness with enmity by doing this? He's worse than an animal. Deputy Chief, this is reality. Don't be too strict with yourself, because your opponent won't talk to you about morality. Yi Tianba was able to rise in Jianbei because he was ruthless and merciless. Facing such an opponent, we can't be too kind. So, this time the saint girl must fall into our hands. We must not let her fall into Yi Tianba's hands. Otherwise, Yi Tianba will become even more difficult to deal with. Perhaps my grandfather will no longer be his opponent after he obtains the saint girl's mysterious skill." A sharp light flashed in Shu Chen's eyes. If the saint falls into Yi Tianba's hands, the consequences will be disastrous. This is tantamount to aiding the enemy. And Shu Chen would never be so pedantic. You watch your opponent break through while you are stuck in some moral principles and constrained by the secular world. The saint's chastity must be obtained. Shu Chen was extremely confident. He would accept it even if he had to be beaten or made to kneel down. After all, compared to the saint's profound skills, what does being punished mean? At the same time, as he was talking, Shu Chen suddenly understood. A more sinister plan came to mind. I was worried before that the saint was too powerful and it would be difficult to use force on her. Moreover, if I failed, the saint would be pushed to Yi Fan's side. Yi Fan was originally a loser, so maybe he could really turn the tables and make great progress in his strength. But now, Yi Tianba's intention to get his hands on the saint gave Shu Chen an opportunity. How does it feel to be a good person for once after being a bad person for so long? If Li Yue planned to seize the saint, she would have to make thorough preparations. After all, she would also have to face the risk of failure and a fallout with Medicine King Valley. So, if she let Li Yue act first, and she waited in the wings, pretending to be a hero and save the saint at the most critical moment, would the saint develop a good impression of her and let down her guard? As long as we achieve this goal, things will be easy in the future. Chief Commander, but Zhuang Qingxian still felt that it was not appropriate. But Chu Chen interrupted Zhuang Qingxian and continued, I just thought of a way to get the best of both worlds without having to worry about my grandfather's blame. Zhuang Qingxian looked at Chu Chen in surprise and said, Chief Leader, what you want is the saint's chastity and power. Is there a way to have the best of both worlds? Xin Sheng behind the door pricked up his ears. Chu Chen sneered and said, in fact, if Yi Tianba didn't take action, I would really feel a bit troublesome. But Yi Tianba asked Li Yue to attack the saint, which just gave us an opportunity. Think about it, if Li Yue attacked the saint first, and we appeared at the most critical moment to rescue the saint, would the saint be grateful to us? With my charm, it would be easy to win the saint's heart, right? Hearing Chu Chen's words, Zhuang Qingxian was completely dumbfounded. He actually thought of such a dirty trick, using Li Yue to win the favor of the saint? Xin Xing behind the door also doubted his ears. How could this man's mind be full of conspiracies and intrigues? In this way, wouldn't Li Yue be making wedding dresses for him? Master, your method is not bad, but isn't it a little too much? Zhuang Qingxian then frowned and said, Deputy Chief, isn't it enough to just pass my grandfather's inspection? Chu Chen said immediately. In fact, his words were not all. As for winning the heart of the saint, that may not be possible. When the time comes, we will act according to the circumstances. If the saint is weak, we can take advantage of her opportunity. There is no need to ask for her heart. We can just strike first and capture her. If the saint is resistant and there is a risk, then follow the conventional routine. Deputy Chief, there is no need to say more. I have made up my mind. As the chief of Chunfeng Hall, I now order you to secretly mobilize experts and sneak into Hailing immediately. You must be careful to hide and must not be exposed. From now on, you must follow my orders. Chu Chen's face suddenly became serious. When he mentioned the identity of the chief leader of Chunfeng Hall, Zhuang Qingxian did not dare to raise any objection. According to the rules of Chunfeng Tang, anyone who disobeys the orders of the chief gang leader will be killed without mercy. The original intention of establishing this rule was to maintain the dignity of the chief leader, but now, it is used by Chu Chen to seize the saint. Yes, Chief. Zhuang Qingxian respectfully accepted the order. Seeing Zhuang Qingxian agreed, Chu Chen stole a glance at Xin Xing through the crack in the door, then took out his phone, played with it in his hand, and continued, Deputy Chief, please rest assured. This time, I have a plan in mind and it will be foolproof. Zhuang Qingxian asked in surprise, does the chief leader have any other cards? The cards are in my phone. Chu Chen glanced at Xin Shang behind the door again and sneered. As expected, Xin Shang's curiosity was aroused to the extreme again. What other cards does Chu Chen have? What's in his phone? Chapter 66. Xin Shang was extremely curious about what Chu Chen's trump card was, and it was in Chu Chen's mobile phone. She could never have dreamed that Chu Chen sneaked into Li Yue's room last night and took videos of Li Yue without clothes, and more than one video of Li Yue and Xia Qingqing hugging each other. Once such a video is released to the public, it will inevitably cause a sensation. Even the entire Tang dynasty will be shocked. Li Yue, the chairman of Tianxi Group and the adopted daughter of Yi Tianba, the king of tyrants, is actually a lesbian? Just think how shocking that would be. Of course she didn't know now, and her ears pricked up even more, wanting to hear what Chu Chen would say next. However, Chu Chen has unique attainments in calculating human hearts. Knowing that Xin Shang was eavesdropping and throwing out the trump card that there was something hidden in the phone, he deliberately waved his hand, motioning Zhuang Qingxian to come over, picked up the phone and operated it, lowered his voice and said, I sneaked into Li Yue's room last night and took a video of Li Yue without clothes. I saved it in my phone. At the critical moment, the video inside can play a vital role to ensure that this plan is foolproof. We have already been invincible. Hearing Chu Chen's words, Zhuang Qingxian's heart started beating wildly. This future heir to the Jiangnan Palace is too unscrupulous. What will happen if he inherits the throne and takes charge of the 13 states of Jiangnan? I see. Zhuang Qingxian secretly took a breath of cold air. Chu Chen continued in a low voice, but don't use this card unless it's absolutely necessary. This time, you are still the main one. Summon the masters of Chunfeng Hall immediately, and call my third uncle over. Do you still need to call third master? Is it necessary to alarm third master about this matter? Zhuang Qingxian asked in a low voice. Chu Chen's third uncle is called Chu Xiaozhong. Of course, he is not his biological uncle, but one of the direct descendants of the Chu family. His father is Chu Tiannan's younger brother, who died when Chu Xiaozhong was very young. Chu Xiaozhong was adopted by Chu Tiannan and grew up with Chu Xiaoxiong. He learned the true skills from Chu Tiannan, the best swordsman in Jiangnan. His attainments in swordsmanship are even stronger than Chu Xiaoxiong, making him the second best in the Chu family. He has loved Chu Chen very much since he was a child and often took Chu Chen out to play when he was a child. Among the many uncles in the Chu family, Chu Chen and this third uncle are the closest. If my third uncle comes, it will ensure everything is safe. Go ahead. Chu Chen ordered. Zhuang Qingxian accepted the order respectfully and then retreated. Chu Chen turned around, walked to the sofa, sat down and started looking at his phone. Li Yue and Xia Qingqing left the hotel at this time, most likely to go to Fan's house to make preparations for kidnapping the saint. Chu Chen estimated that Li Yue would definitely plot against the saint. She would first use Xia Qingqing's favor to ask the saint to treat Yi Fan, and then reveal her cards after Yi Fan was cured. Otherwise, if the saint refused to rescue Yi Fan, an accident would happen. Li Yue is by no means an ordinary woman. She is also very skilled. Therefore, if the saint returns, it will be the first head-on confrontation. At this time, the Fan family in Hailing. With the secret support of Batian Palace over the years, the Fan family has become the largest family in Hailing. Yi Tianba then bribed the local people in Hailing through the Fan family, secretly recruited soldiers and horses, and gathered many masters, making him very powerful. The Fan family's assets now exceed 10 billion, and because they are in Hailing, they have fewer things to worry about and can act recklessly and lawless. In Hailing, they are superior to other families and are unique. The Fan family's villa is luxurious and grand, covering an area of tens of thousands of square meters, and is filled with various people recruited by the Fan family. As soon as Li Yue's car arrived, the door opened with a bang. It was rare to see that the place was filled with big men in black suits, lined up in neat rows. The situation was like waiting for Li Yue's inspection. Fan De stood at the door with a smile on his face. When he saw Li Yue come in, he immediately bowed respectfully. Welcome, Mr. Li. Everyone bowed 90 degrees. Li Yue was sitting in the car with her legs crossed, looking very arrogant. Xia Qingqing, who was standing by, was shocked. She didn't care about the affairs of Tianxi Group and didn't know some core secrets. She didn't know that Li Yue also supported the Fan family in Hailing, and their power was already extremely huge, even more powerful than Guo Qiangshuan in Jianhai. After Li Yue's car passed by, Fan De immediately jogged behind it. A group of core members of the Fan family followed closely. The core members of the Fan family are all very clear that the reason why the Fan family is what it is today is all due to the support of the woman in the car. It's clearer who the woman in the car is. She is the helmsman of the Wani Group, the goddaughter of Yi Tianba of the Tyrant Palace, and the spokesperson of Yi Tianba. Not to mention the Fan family, even the governor of a state would have to be respectful in front of Li Yue. This is the power of the Tyrant Palace today. This is still Jiangnan. If it is Jiangbei, he is an existence that can cover the sky with one hand. The car arrived outside the main building of the villa. Fan De trotted over to open the car door for Li Yue, nodded and said, "Mr. Li." Li Yue got out of the car, looked around, and asked coldly, "Why are there so many people?" Fan De was immediately startled, and then realized that Li Yue might be angry because of being too ostentatious, and immediately said, "Nothing will happen in the Fan family, and no one will know." Li Yue said coldly, "It is your idea that Guo Qiangshuan's family was destroyed. I tell you, Fan De, I have met Chu Chen. This person is far from being as simple as he seems. Be careful. I don't care if your whole Fan family is killed, but I, Li Yue, have spent so much money and effort on you. I don't want many years of hard work to be destroyed. The Fan family is well hidden, far away from rivers and seas. Under normal circumstances, Chu Chen would not come to Hailing, and the Fan family would not be discovered." But Li Yue could never have imagined that Chu Chen had already known about the existence of this poisonous thorn in the Fan family. "Yes, yes," Fan De said hurriedly, with cold sweat on his forehead as he spoke. He wanted to curry favor this time, but he didn't expect to pat the horse's leg. After he finished speaking, he reached behind him and waved. The people below dispersed in an instant. Li Yue said, "Let's talk in your study. Everyone else can go away." Behind Fanda are other core members of the Fan family. After hearing what Li Yue said, they all left. Fanda immediately invited Li Yue to the study room cautiously. Li Yue sat on the sofa, crossed her legs, and got straight to the point. I don't like nonsense. This time I have a very important task for you, Fanda. You must immediately gather the strongest masters under your command and be on standby near Hailing Hotel at all times. Remember, although Chunfengtang has left Hailing, there is no guarantee that there will not be some left behind, so you must be careful. Mr. Li, what's so serious? Vander asked cautiously. You don't need to ask anything. You just need to know that our target this time is a woman, and the quieter the better. It's best not to alarm anyone. Li Yue said. Understood. Hailing Hotel, mobilize the strongest elite, the target is a woman. Vander repeated. I'll send you the photos when the time comes. Chapter 67. Come out from Fanna's house. The scene at the door was completely different from when we arrived. Only Fanda was standing at the door, bowing and nodding to see them off. Xia Qingqing didn't say a word when she arrived at Fan's house. She sat in the car, wondering what plans Li Yue had against the saint. Although she was reluctant, Li Yue explained the situation to her. Now that Yi Tianba has set his sights on the saint, they are not in a position to refuse. Moreover, Xia Qingqing's parents are under Yi Tianba's control. If she refuses, her parents will be the first to suffer. Moreover, Yi Tianba would not change his mind just because of their refusal and would only send Wen Yuer to Jiangnan. Then, things will only get worse. Li Yue assured Xia Qingqing that as long as Xia Qingqing cooperated and lured out the saint, she could guarantee the saint's personal safety except for the loss of her chastity and power. Sister, what do you want to do? Xia Qingqing asked. Li Yue's eyes were cold, and she said, the saint's profound skills are amazing. Under normal circumstances, even if Fanda sent out all his elite troops, the saint might still escape. So, you have to take action. You are a disciple of Medicine King Valley, and she won't doubt you. Xia Qingqing's heart was shocked again. Big sister, you don't want me to give the saint medicine, do you? Qingqing, this is the only way to ensure that there will be no mistakes. Moreover, you can take it down without showing up, and you won't have to bear the blame from Medicine King Valley in the future. It turned out that after talking with Xia Qingqing, Li Yue quickly came up with a complete plan. If the saint returns to treat Yi Fan, it will inevitably consume a huge amount of energy. Coupled with the medicines Xia Qingqing used, the saint will definitely lose her ability to resist. The Fan family will then take action and kidnap her. Yaowang Valley will not know that it was they who did the bad things. As for ensuring the safety of the saint, Li Yue just said it casually. Even if she went to King Baishan's palace, she couldn't make the decision. Yi Tianba is a very opinionated person and is not easily swayed by other people's opinions. When Xia Qingqing heard Li Yue's words, although she still felt that they were too insidious, she thought about it and felt that this was the best outcome, so she hesitated for a moment and nodded in agreement. Poisoned and plotted against his uncle. If this were to become known to others, how would she face Medicine King Valley? Now everything is ready, except for the east wind. If the saint does not return, all our plans will be in vain. I really don't know if she can come back. Li Yue immediately frowned and said. If the saint does not return, all her plans will be unnecessary. He also has to bear the consequences of Yi Fan's death and Yi Tianba's accusation. Li Yue couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though she had a lot of clever ideas, she could only wait for the results in this section and could not do anything at all. The same goes for Xia Qingqing. She understood that if Yi Fan died, the consequences would be just as serious. The two then returned to Hailing Hotel. I went to see Yi Fan as soon as possible. Yi Fan was still in a coma, his lips were pale and his body was extremely weak. Xia Qingqing gave Yi Fan acupuncture again. It was obvious with the naked eye that Xia Qingqing's acupuncture skills were excellent. After a few needles, Yi Fan began to turn red. But this is just a forced extension of life, and it cannot make Yi Fan completely well. Li Yue looked at Yi Fan, and the hatred in her heart couldn't stop rising. Chu Chen asked someone to hit Yi Fan. It will kill her, Li Yue. Also, that Xin Cheng is the source of all evil. Li Yue suddenly made a decision. Chu Chen cannot be provoked for the time being, but Xin Cheng must be dealt with. Stayed in the room for a while. The two left the room, and Li Yue once again instructed her followers to protect Yi Fan to prevent Chu Chen from discovering Yi Fan's whereabouts and harming him again. The two immediately returned to Li Yue's room. Thinking that there are only 2 days left, I sigh. Li Yue had never faced such a situation before. She is used to being in control. But now all we can do is wait. This feeling is not pleasant. You cannot control your destiny. The two talked for a while, and Xia Qingqing was about to go back to her room to rest. She had just given Yifan acupuncture, which was very tiring, and she felt a little dizzy. At this moment, Xia Qingqing's cell phone suddenly rang, and the caller ID showed that it was from the saint's disciple Qiao Yusen. Xia Qingqing and Li Yue couldn't help but get excited. Could it be that there was news about the saint? Following Xia Qingqing, I turned on the hands-free function. Hey, senior sister, is there any news about Uncle Master? Yes, my master just called and said she will be back in 2 days. Qiao Yusen's happy voice came. Xia Qingqing was immediately extremely excited. That's great, Master Uncle is back, my brother is saved. Yes, I am also worried that if my master doesn't come back, no one will be able to treat your brother's condition. He is still so young, it's a pity. Qiao Yusen is kind-hearted and never imagined that Li Yue and Xia Qingqing were harboring evil intentions. She was even happy for them. Thank you so much, senior sister. We are all fellow sisters. It's nothing. You're welcome. Well, when Uncle Master comes back, we'll go pick her up. No need. My master doesn't like crowds. I've already told her about your situation. She said she would definitely come back. Just wait for you at the hotel. Well, thank you so much, Uncle. So that's it, hanging up? Okay, senior sister. Xia Qingqing hung up the phone and turned to look at Li Yue, feeling a little emotional. The saint and her disciples had been so kind to her, but now she was repaying them with evil. Li Yue patted Xia Qingqing on the shoulder and said, Qingqing, even if you are exposed in the end, your uncle will definitely forgive you when he knows your situation. You should prepare the medicine. The other side. Xu Chen also received the message in the hotel room. Although most people in Chunfengtang pretended to leave, the surveillance on Jishitang was not interrupted. Zhuang Qingxian kept changing people to go to Jishitiang for treatment, and Xiao Yusen never thought that saving Yifan would involve so many calculations, so she didn't deliberately cover it up. The people from Chunfengtang overheard the secret at the first time. Master, there is news that the Saint of Medicine King Valley will be back in 2 days. Zhuang Qingxian called to report. Got it, prepare as I say. There was a cold light in Xu Chen's eyes. Everything is ready except for the east wind, and the east wind has come. Chapter 68. After hearing the news confirmed, the Saint Lady confirmed that she would return in 2 days to treat Yifan. Xu Chen began to feel impatient and looked forward to the return of the Saint. In the original book, the Saint is a being that surpasses the 9 sisters. She has superb medical skills, is pure and innocent, and has a cold personality. This kind of woman is more attractive to Xu Chen. After all, with his wealth and status, it is not uncommon for women to throw themselves at him. And the Saint girl can attract his attention more. What's more, if you get the Saint, your strength will be further improved. Xu Chen must achieve these 2 points no matter which one he possesses. What's more, it has both. However, Xu Chen also knew that Li Yue was no simple person and would not be careless. Because the plot line of the original book had been disrupted with his appearance. For example, Xinsheng should have been engaged to Yifan in the original book, and the Saint would not have appeared earlier if Yifan had not been seriously injured in the traffic accident caused by Xu Chen. In other words, the world has already changed with the arrival of Xu Chen. The plot is different, the world is different. Everything is full of unknown variables. What he has to do is to overturn the original development direction, defeat Yifan, defeat Li Yue, and defeat Badian Palace. After Xu Chen finished his phone call with Zhuang Qingxian, he fell into silence. Xin Shang hid behind the door and overheard the conversation between Xu Chen and Zhuang Qingxian again. The Saint is determined to return. Yifan is saved. Xin Shang was happy for Yifan, but she was even more uneasy about what was in Xu Chen's phone. She had to find a way to find out what was hidden in his phone. Xin Xing thought about it and felt that apart from her body, there seemed to be nothing about her that could attract Xu Chen. Then, at night, Xu Chen lay down in the bathtub in the bathroom. Xin Sheng took the initiative to give Xu Chen a massage. Xu Chen glanced at Xin Xing, knowing what this woman was up to, and asked deliberately indifferently, "Why, you suddenly obeyed?" While Xin Sheng was massaging Xu Chen, she said, "I know I was wrong, and I want to redeem myself by doing meritorious service. Mr. Chu, I will serve you." After she finished speaking, her skirt fell down and she stepped into the bathtub. Shu Chen looked at Xin Chang and wanted to laugh. This woman is too naive. Who can she hide from such a little trick? However, Shu Chen deliberately let her eavesdrop just to get this result. Let her serve you. Make her like a servant. It also allows Xin Chang to see herself clearly. Shu Chen remained expressionless, looking at Xin Chang who came in, and said, then perform well. I know, I will definitely satisfy Mr. Chu. Xin Chang said as she stepped forward and hugged Shu Chen. 2 hours later, Xin Chang leaned against Shu Chen's chest and whispered softly, Mr. Chu, are you satisfied? It's okay, but you still have to learn. Shu Chen said lightly. Xin Chang quickly said, I will definitely continue to improve. Shu Chen patted Xin Chang's shoulders and then narrowed his eyes. Xin Chang leaned against Shu Chen's chest and waited for a long time before calling softly, Mr. Chu, are you asleep? After calling several times, Shu Chen did not respond. Xin Chang immediately stole a glance at the cell phone that Shu Chen had placed on the bedside table, then quietly got up, turned over and got out of bed, then picked up the cell phone, looked back at Shu Chen, and seeing that Shu Chen was sleeping soundly, she immediately tiptoed into the bathroom, closed the door, and took a long breath to relax her tense nerves. After a while, Xin Chang finally mustered up the courage to secretly unlock the phone screen lock with the password he had peeked it, clicked it, and checked Shu Chen's phone. Soon, a video appeared in Xin Chang's field of vision, and she couldn't believe her eyes. The two women in the picture were naked and hugging each other. And one of them was the arrogant Li Yue whom I had met before. Xin Chang couldn't imagine what the consequences would be if someone got hold of such a video of a woman as high and mighty as Li Yue. No wonder Shu Chen said he had a trump card. With this video, Li Yue would probably be coerced by him. Thinking of his own experience, Xin Chang guessed what Shu Chen was going to do next. He wanted to threaten Yifan's elder sister Li Yue, which would be detrimental to Yifan. No, he had to inform them so that they could be mentally prepared. She immediately turned off the video and was about to send a text message to inform Yifan. Suddenly, a cold voice came from behind, does it look good? Xin Chang was so frightened that his soul flew away and his phone fell to the ground. Shu Chen reached out to take the phone, then looked at Xin Chang coldly. Xin Chang was so frightened that he trembled and retreated backwards. Suddenly realizing the danger, he turned around and ran away. Shu Chen grabbed Xin Chang's wrist and said, where are you running to? Where are you going? Xin Chang begged hurriedly, Mr. Chu, I beg you, I know I was wrong, I won't dare to do it again next time. You were wrong? You won't dare to do it next time? Shu Chen sneered, and then said, how many times have you said this to me? Xin Chang, women like you are stubborn and have no hope of recovery. Ha, do you think I don't know that you eavesdropped on my phone call? You, what do you mean? Xin Chang felt terrified. Could it be that he had deliberately let her eavesdrop from the beginning? Thinking back to the time when he took my virginity away from me, the more I think about it, the more it feels like that. You know, I don't know why, but I really like seeing you think you're smart and play tricks on me. Ha, how do you think I should punish you this time? Shu Chen looked at Xin Chang and sneered. This woman really only cared about eating and not about being beaten. She must be punished. Master Chu, I beg you, I was wrong, I beg you to forgive me again. Xin Chang begged with a sad face. Don't worry, I can't take it anymore today, so I won't punish you anymore. But I will take you to watch a good show, and there are still 2 days left. Shu Chen sneered. Xin Chang became even more panicked, what do you want to do? I beg you, please let Yifan go, he is already in a miserable state. Is it miserable? Shu Chen sneered, let go of Xin Chang, and walked out. I really don't have the energy today. Otherwise, I have to let her know what it means to destroy a flower with a ruthless hand. For the next 2 days, Shu Chen made secret arrangements while monitoring the movements of Li Yue and Zhishidiang, keeping an eye on the news of the saint's return. In a blink of an eye, it was Yifan's last day. If the saint doesn't come back today, he will die. Xia Qingqing and Li Yue nervously went to Yifan's room early in the morning. Xia Qingqing gave Yifan acupuncture as usual. But today it no longer works. Xia Qingqing felt Yifan's pulse, her brows furrowed tighter and tighter. The deadline has come. Yifan's vitality is gradually fading away. Moreover, it might even be earlier than she expected. It seems he only has 3 hours to live. Li Yue saw Xia Qingqing's appearance and immediately asked worriedly, Qingqing, what's wrong? Sister, he may only have 3 hours to live. Xia Qingqing said. Ah? 3 hours? Didn't you say 3 days? Li Yue felt an unprecedented sense of urgency. Chapter 69. Thinking that Yifan might only have 3 hours to live, Li Yue was extremely anxious. She clenched her fists and turned to Xia Qingqing and said, "Qingqing, call and ask if your uncle has returned." Xia Qingqing was also nervous and said, "Okay, I'll call right away." She immediately took out her cell phone and called Xiao Yusen's number. The call was connected quickly. "Hello, senior sister, did senior uncle call? When will she be back?" "Junior sister, what happened? My master hasn't called yet, but she always keeps her word. If she said she would come back today, she will definitely come back. There are indeed some emergencies. Yifan only has 3 hours left to live." "Ah? How could this happen? But my master's phone is unreachable, so there's no way to notify her. Senior sister, please help me think of a solution. It is extremely urgent. I'll try again." Xiao Yusen was eager to help, and then she called the Saint Maiden of Medicine King Valley, but still couldn't get through and couldn't contact her. Yifan's condition suddenly changed, but the saint had told him before that it would take 3 days, but now it has been advanced by about 10 hours. If the saint gets better and comes back, the situation cannot be reversed. After all, the saint is not a god, so it is impossible for her to really cure a dead person. Everyone was extremely anxious. Especially Li Yue. She has arranged everything. If the saint comes today and saves Yifan, and then lets Xia Qingqing pass water to the saint, she can capture the saint without anyone noticing. She has also made the most thorough preparations and prepared several plans to ensure that she can leave quickly under any circumstances. But now the plan has changed. If Yifan dies early, it is unknown whether the saint will come. Xu Chen had an undercover agent planted in Zhishidiang. He originally estimated that it was still early, so he was still sleeping in bed with Xin Cheng. When he received the phone notification, he immediately frowned. If Yifan dies and the saint does not appear, all the previous designs will be in vain. After all, although the whereabouts of the saint was known, Xu Chen was already prepared to take advantage of the situation. If anything changed, he would have to think of a new way. Xin Cheng was abused by Xu Chen again last night. She woke up when she heard Xu Chen calling. She opened her eyes and wanted to stretch, but a cold voice came from the side. "What are you doing? How can you be a maid? Why don't you get up and change clothes for me?" Suddenly, Xin Cheng wanted to cry again. He lifted the quilt, dragged his embarrassed body out of bed, endured the pain, put on his clothes, and said respectfully, "Mr. Chu, I will help you change your clothes." Xu Chen got out of bed, walked to the mirror in the bedroom, spread his arms, and Xin Cheng immediately helped Xu Chen put on his clothes. While Xu Chen asked Xin Cheng to help him change clothes, he was thinking about today's problems. Today is Yifan's last day. He didn't care about his life or death at first, but now that the saint was involved, he hoped that he could hold on until the saint arrived. If Li Yue didn't take action, he wouldn't have much of a chance. After Xin Cheng helped put on his clothes, Xu Chen said coldly, "Do you know the latest news from over there?" Xin Cheng knew that Xu Chen was referring to Yifan and his sister, and immediately asked nervously, Is he okay? Why? Are you worried? Xu Chen reached out and lifted Xin Cheng's chin. Xin Cheng said hurriedly, No. He and I have ended a long time ago. I am already Mr. Chu's person. I am just concerned about him as a friend. Friend's concern? Xu Chen sneered, and then said, I know you miss him in your heart, but it doesn't matter. I don't care. You are just one of my maids. Let me tell you, he may only have 3 hours to live. When Xin Cheng heard Xu Chen's words, his head started buzzing as if a thunder had exploded. His body was unsteady and he was swaying and almost falling down. You lied to me again? Xu Chen sneered, and then said, Go and pack up, I will take you to see him. You want to take me to see him? What do you want to do? Xin Cheng had a hunch that Xu Chen had ill intentions. Xu Chen did have bad intentions. Are you going or not? Or are you going to wait here? Xu Chen looked at his watch. Go, I'll go. Xin Cheng said quickly, then turned around to clean up. After cleaning up, Xu Chen pulled her over and walked out with his arm around her shoulders. Zhuang Qingxian was already waiting outside. We'll talk as we go, Xu Chen said when he saw Zhuang Qingxian. Zhuang Qingxian nodded, followed Xu Chen, and reported, The third master has important matters to deal with these days. He said that he might be a little late, and asked the chief leader to wait for him if there is any emergency. Although Chu Chen was slightly surprised, he felt that it had little impact. He nodded and said, "What about Li Yue and the Fan family?" Li Yue is extremely anxious now and is pacing back and forth. The Fan family's troops have arrived secretly and are all under our surveillance. Chief, we have temporarily installed some surveillance cameras, and we can see everything clearly in the car below. Zhuang Qingxian said. Chu Chen nodded and said, "Go quickly." Chapter 70. Chu Chen then put on a mask, asked Xin Qing to wear a mask, and left the hotel with Zhuang Qingxian and got into a modified RV parked outside. The room was full of surveillance footage, and several Chunfengtang staff members were staring at the cameras without blinking. When they saw Chu Chen coming in, they all stood up to greet him. Chu Chen waved his hand and said, "Go about your business. No need to be polite. Deputy Chief, tell me about the situation." Zhuang Qingxian immediately took Chu Chen to the second screen on the left-hand side, pointed at the screen and said, "Chief, there are people from the Fan family in the business car in this picture. They came early in the morning and are closely monitoring the Hailing Hotel across the street. And in this picture over here, take a look." Chu Chen looked at the screen next to where Zhuang Qingxian was pointing, and saw that there was no one on the screen, but the camera was pointed at a residential building with a closed door and high walls. He immediately asked, "Is there something wrong with this residential building?" Zhuang Qingxian said, "It was originally an ordinary house, but after a group of people went in this morning, the owner of the house was driven out. The experts of the Fan family are lurking in this house, and the commercial vehicle outside is responsible for surveillance. There are also 6 other commercial vehicles, all of which are under our surveillance." Chu Chen nodded and said, "It seems that they don't have many people." Zhuang Qingxian said, "I don't think they plan to make too much noise. I understand. They definitely don't want to alarm me in Jiangnan. Besides, the Fan family has been running the business for so many years, they definitely don't want to be exposed if they can. In the hotel, is there any way to monitor it?" Chu Chen said. Zhuang Qingxian shook his head and said, "No, installing surveillance cameras in the hotel will definitely be discovered." Chu Chen asked, "Where is the original surveillance?" Zhuang Qingxian said, "The cameras on the floor where Li Yue lives have been removed. If we install them again, Li Yue will definitely find out." Chu Chen nodded, feeling that Li Yue was indeed quite smart and had reduced all risks to the lowest level. Next, she will definitely have designs. But how will Li Yue design it? Keep watching, and report to me immediately if there is anything unusual. Also, remind your people not to expose themselves. The next 3 hours are extremely critical, and no one should be careless. Chu Chen immediately gave the order. Although the accident occurred and Chu Xiaozhong might not be able to make it to Hailing, the opportunity was rare and should not be missed. Moreover, he has the leverage over Li Yue in his hand, so at the most critical moment, he can just show his cards. The only suspense now is whether the time can be advanced and whether the saint can come. Xin Sheng had been standing nearby, and when she heard Chu Chen instructing Zhuang Qingxian, she felt anxious for Yifan. But since Chu Chen brought her here, how could he give her the chance to tip off the others? So, she was just worried. Inside the hotel, Li Yue and Xia Qingqing were 10 or 100 times more nervous than Chu Chen outside, maybe even more. Firstly, this is Jiangnan, and doing things here is risky. Secondly, Yifan's life and death is extremely critical, and whether he can get the Saint Maiden is even more important. After all, even if he cannot get the Saint Maiden, there is still a chance, but once Yifan dies, it will never be made up. Xia Qingqing and Li Yue kept looking at the time and pacing back and forth in the room. This tension will only get worse over time. 2 hours passed and the saint had not arrived yet. Xia Qingqing called Xiao Yusen again. Xiao Yusen quickly passed on her information. There is still no news from the saint. Another half-hour passed. Xia Qingqing felt desperate. Only half an hour left. I guess the saint can't come. Come to think of it, how could the saint arrive more than 10 hours in advance? Li Yue let out a long sigh and said, "Qingqing, let's think about how to explain this to our godfather." Xia Qingqing said, "He only has Yifan as his son, and he is already old and has lost his fertility. If something happens, he won't be able to explain. I just hope he can let my parents go." When Xia Qingqing thought of her parents who were controlled by the tyrant King Yi Tianba, she felt unprecedented despair in her heart. Many years ago, her father, Xiao Mingwei, was dissatisfied with Yi Tianba's arrogance and lawlessness, so he took the opportunity of treating Yi Tianba to poison him, but was discovered and controlled by Yi Tianba. But in the end, Yi Tianba temporarily spared the lives of Xia Mingwei and his wife because of Xia Qingqing, but put them under house arrest and threatened Xia Qingqing. Now that Yi Fan is dead, the first people Yi Tianba will target to vent his anger will definitely be Xia Mingwei and his wife. Xia Qingqing was extremely worried. Suddenly, her cell phone rang and she was startled. Li Yuwei next to her answered the phone. It turned out that it was Yi Tianba calling, asking about the situation here. He was in Batian Palace and had cancelled all his plans for today. He was waiting for news in the palace. He was as anxious as Xia Qingqing and Li Yuwei. Li Yuwei didn't dare to tell the truth now, and just told Yi Tianba that the saint had not arrived yet, but would definitely come back today. Yuwei, Godfather only has this one son. If he can pass this test, you will be credited with a great achievement. Godfather, as long as Yi Fan is fine, it doesn't matter whether he gets credit or not. Well, Godfather will continue to wait for your news. After hanging up the phone, Li Yuwei felt even more stressed. There were only 20 minutes left as Xia Qingqing had estimated. Chapter 71. Except for Li Yuwei and Xia Qingqing, everyone else was extremely worried. Chu Chen was also constantly checking the time in the car, paying close attention. He also noticed that there were only 20 minutes left. He doesn't care whether Yi Fan can survive or not. But he cared a lot whether the saint could come. All preparations have been made for today. Now comes the final moment. Xin Shang was also worried and felt that every day was a year. He prayed for Yi Fan all the time, hoping for a miracle to happen. I hope the saint will come. But time will not stop for anyone. 20 minutes. 19 minutes. 18 minutes. Xin Xing couldn't help but think of her experiences with Yi Fan. The first time they met, she encountered a bad guy on the street, and it was Yi Fan who rode by on a bike and beat the bad guy away. The second time was in a restaurant where he was delivering takeout and they met again by chance. But Xin Shang forgot to bring money, so Yi Fan paid for her, and they exchanged phone numbers. The third time they met was to return the money, and after a few words, she was attracted to Yi Fan. After they were together, Yi Fan treated her very well, taking good care of her, being gentle and considerate, and everything revolved around her. Not like the bad guy next to him. As Xin Xing thought about it, tears began to roll out. Yi Fan is going to die. Yi Fan is going to die. The first time she heard that Yi Fan had a car accident, the feeling she had was not as direct and strong as it is now. I feel so heartbroken that I can't breathe. Xin Shang held the handrail beside him and slowly squatted down. And time continues to move forward. There is 1 minute left until the final time. Chu Chen kept staring at the screen monitoring the hotel entrance without blinking. Will she show up eventually? The countdown has begun. 10:98, 1. The 3-hour deadline has arrived. Chu Chen laughed. After traveling through time, Yi Fan was regarded as his nemesis. But, is he going to die just like that? Suddenly, it felt so boring. Chief Leader, the 3-hour deadline has arrived. I think Yi Fan is dead. Zhuang Qingxian said. Yi Fan is not dead, Yi Fan will not die. Xin Xing, who had been intimidated by Chu Chen's majesty and did not dare to interrupt, but was silently suffering, immediately lost control of his emotions when he heard the word death, and shouted at Chu Chen and Zhuang Qingxian with his mouth clenched. Chu Chen was immediately displeased, turned around and looked at Xin Xing coldly, and said coldly, Xin Shang, what are you talking about? Ayu woo woo. Xin Xing squatted on the ground, holding her head and crying. She wanted to say that Yi Fan would not die. However, thinking of my parents and family, I endured it. Chu Chen turned around and looked at the surveillance camera of the hotel across the street. He felt that the saint lady would not come, so he said, you guys keep watching. I'll go back to my room first. Yes, Chief Commander. Everyone in Chunfengtang stood up. Chu Chen turned around, pulled up Xin Chang who was squatting on the ground, and walked out of the car. Xin Chang's mind was now completely confused, like a walking corpse. She let Chu Chen pull her while she couldn't stop crying. After getting out of the car, Xin Xing suddenly knelt down in front of Chu Chen and said, Mr. Chu, I beg you, please give me a chance. I want to see him for the last time. Chu Chen turned around and looked down at Xin Shang, and was about to refuse. Suddenly, a car drove up to the outside of the Hailing Hotel opposite. The car was a white BMW. After the car stopped, a young woman wearing a white veil and a white floral dress got out, looked at the hotel entrance, and then walked towards the hotel gate. There were Li Youwei's people at the door. The woman said a few words to Li Yue's people, and Li Yue's people immediately showed a respectful attitude, turned around and quickly led the way. It's her. It must be her. Xu Chen immediately ignored Shen Cheng on the ground and ran back to the car. He said to Zhuang Qingxian, "Call up the surveillance video. I want to see the face of the woman who got out of the BMW just now." "Yes, Chief Commander." Zhuang Qingxian operated it personally, called up the picture he had just taken and enlarged it. Shen Cheng ran in from outside, and seeing this scene, she immediately asked excitedly, "Is that woman a saint? Can Yi Fan be saved?" Xu Chen was extremely excited. When he heard Shen Cheng's words, he immediately turned around and glared at Shen Cheng. Shen Cheng quickly shut up. Xu Chen checked the surveillance footage and asked his men to zoom in again. He then said, "Call the Hailing Transportation Bureau right away and find out who the owner of this car is." "Yes, Chief Commander." Zhuang Qingxian was about to call to investigate when his cell phone suddenly rang. A phone call came. Zhuang Qingxian directly turned on the hands-free function. "Deputy Chief, I heard from Xiao Yusen that the saint has arrived and has just entered the Hailing Hotel." "New." Zhuang Qingxian hung up the phone and turned around to say, "Chief Leader, there's no need to check, it's definitely the saint." Xu Chen nodded, and then said, "Notify everyone immediately, be on standby and be ready to act at any time." "Yes." Zhuang Qingxian immediately began to give orders. In the past 2 days, Zhuang Qingxian ordered Chunfengtang to set up a tight net near Hailing Hotel. Now that the saint has appeared, the countdown to the launch of the plan has begun. As for whether Yi Fan will die or not, it doesn't matter anymore. Xu Chen looked at the screen coldly and continued to guess how Li Yue would repay kindness with enmity. Li Yue and Xia Qingqing in the hotel room had already given up. Time had passed and Yi Fan was no longer alive. The heartbeat is gradually weakening, from boom, 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 to boom, boom, and then to boom, boom. The heartbeat just stops. He died. "Bossly, the saint is here, Bossly, the saint is here." Just when the two gave up, the excited voices of their entourage were suddenly heard outside. Xia Qingqing and Li Yue were both shocked. They stood up in a hurry, rushed to the door and opened it. When Xia Qingqing saw the veiled woman in white, she was so excited that her mouth pursed and she burst into tears. "Master, you are finally here, please help me take care of Yi Fan." The saint nodded and said, "You guys go out first. I'll take a look at him first." Xia Qingqing and Li Yue hurriedly retreated and closed the door. Then he waited anxiously outside again. Time seems to pass by second by second. 1 minute seemed as long as a month. With a sound, the door opened. Li Yue and Xia Qingqing rushed over and asked, "What's going on? Can Yi Fan be saved?" The saint was wearing a veil, so her face couldn't be seen clearly, but her tone was extremely serious. "The situation is very serious, Qingqing should know this. I can save you, but it will consume a lot of energy and take a long time. Moreover, you can't be disturbed during this period, otherwise all your efforts will be wasted, and even the Golden Immortal will be unable to save you. You must protect me outside, and remember, no one is allowed to come in until I open the door." "Got it, Uncle Master. I'm sorry to bother you this time." Xia Qingqing breathed a sigh of relief. Li Yue also quickly expressed her gratitude. The saint immediately returned to the room and closed the door. Li Yue let out a long sigh and then looked at Xia Qingqing. Xia Qingqing held the prepared medicine in her hand and asked in a low voice, "Sister, do we have to do this?" Chapter 72. Xia Qingqing felt that it was very unfair to plot against the saint. The saint was not in Hailing at first, but when she learned that Yi Fan was in critical condition, she rushed back to Hailing from afar to treat Yi Fan. Moreover, Yi Fan's life was hanging by a thread, and it would be extremely exhausting to cure Yi Fan. But the saint girl did not hesitate and chose to cure Yi Fan, even saving him like putting out a fire, without saying anything extra. This heart of saving the world is an example for everyone in Yaowang Valley. But now Xia Qingqing has to prepare medicine to help plot against the saint. One can imagine the struggle Xia Qingqing felt inside. Li Yue said, "Qingqing, I don't want to either, but is there any other way?" "I promise you, I will do my best to protect your uncle." Hearing Li Yue's words, Xia Qingqing nodded. The guilt inside is beyond words. However, she really had no choice. Li Yue saw Xia Qingqing nod, and immediately walked to the end of the corridor and made a phone call. "Vander, the saint has arrived, you should be ready to act at any time." "Understood, Mr. Li, rest assured, I will definitely live up to your orders." Li Yue hung up the phone, her beautiful eyes filled with coldness and decisiveness. Although it is ungrateful and ungrateful. But she, Li Yue, could only apologize. The treatment is expected to take a long time. But although she was mentally prepared, the actual time still exceeded Li Yue's expectations. 3 hours passed in the blink of an eye. There is no news from Yifan yet. Li Yue estimates that it will take a lot of effort to treat the saint's illness. If Yifan can be cured in the end, it will be more beneficial to her plan. 2 hours later, still no news. Li Yue became uneasy again. After such a long time, could it be that the saint was unable to save Yifan? 3 more hours. It's already late at night. It's late at night and everyone is asleep. The door finally opened. Li Yue was shocked and looked towards the door. The saint came out from inside, wearing a veil. She wanted to wipe the sweat from her forehead with one hand, but retracted it because of the veil. She staggered and her body was extremely weak. Li Yue hurriedly stepped forward and asked anxiously, "Saint, how is my brother?" The saint said in a weak voice, "He has woken up. He just needs to rest and recuperate. He will recover soon." Hearing the words of the saint, Li Yue immediately breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, Yifan was fine, otherwise the consequences would be unimaginable. Li Yue's entourage around her also breathed a sigh of relief. "I'll go see Yifan first, and then entertain the saint girl later," Li Yue immediately said excitedly. The saint nodded. Li Yue rushed in to see Yifan first. Xia Qingqing then glanced at Yifan in the room, and saw that Yifan was about to sit up from the bed. She couldn't help but feel surprised. "Uncle Master, your medical skills are so amazing." Qingqing is ashamed of herself. The saint said, "It's nothing, sooner or later you will be able to do it too." Xia Qingqing knew the situation and said, "It's impossible for me. My uncle is practicing." Ahem. The saint suddenly reminded Xia Qingqing softly. Xia Qingqing quickly swallowed back the next words. The fact that the saint possesses the 19 meridians and practices the Jade Maiden mysterious art is a secret of Medicine King Valley, and it has always been kept secret deliberately to prevent some villains from getting to know and having bad intentions towards the saint. Li Yue inside knew about this. She was originally talking to Yifan. When she heard this, she immediately smiled and reminded Xia Qingqing, "Qingqing, your uncle worked so hard to save Yifan. Please help me entertain your uncle." After hearing what Li Yue said, Xia Qingqing knew that Li Yue wanted her to take medicine. She showed a slight hesitation, which disappeared in an instant, and said with a smile, "Uncle Master, I will take you to my room to rest first." The saint was indeed very weak, and nodded and said, "Okay." The two then entered Xia Qingqing's room. Xia Qingqing invited the saint to sit down, then pretended to pour water for her. Then she blocked the saint's sight with her body and took out the medicine powder she had prepared. This medicinal powder is colorless and tasteless and dissolves immediately in water. It has no side effects and will only make people temporarily weak and unable to perform exercises. Once the saint eats it, no matter how powerful she is, she will become like an ordinary person. Holding the medicine powder, Xia Qingqing hesitated for a moment, but still poured the powder in. She then shook it slightly and watched the powder dissolve in the water. Seeing nothing unusual, she turned around and sat down next to the saint and handed the cup to her. The saint was feeling thirsty, so she picked up the cup of water and wanted to drink it. "Uncle Master." Xia Qingqing still had a little conscience after all. She knew that once the saint drank it, she would be captured by Li Yue's men today and sent to King Baishan's palace to be defiled by Yi Tianba. She couldn't help but scream. "Qingqing, I just checked Yifan. Your uncle's medical skills are amazing. Yifan has recovered just like before, except that he is a little weaker. The saintess of Medicine King Valley is indeed worthy of her reputation." Li Yue walked in and said with a smile while glaring at Xia Qingqing, fearing that Xia Qingqing would not be able to bear it and ruin the whole thing. When the saint heard what Li Yue said, she turned around and said, "Mr. Li, don't praise me too much. I have only done a little research, and my medical skills are far behind my master." Li Yue walked over to sit next to Xia Qingqing, put her hand on Xia Qingqing's shoulder, and said with a smile, "You are too modest. What I heard is that the saint girl is so young, but she has already surpassed her master. The prosperity of Medicine King Valley has already fallen on your shoulders." The saint spoke modestly. Li Yue smiled and greeted the saint once again, "Saint, please drink some water." The saint nodded, and with one hand she lifted a corner of her veil, revealing the tip of the iceberg. I saw that her skin was fair, delicate and smooth, and her lips were small. She opened her cherry lips, gracefully, and took a small sip. When Li Yue saw the saint drink the water, she immediately breathed a sigh of relief. She drank it. Chapter 73. Seeing the saint drinking the water with the medicine she prepared, Xia Qingqing gritted her teeth secretly. It's over. Even if she wanted to regret it now, it was impossible. After the saint drank the potion, she would soon lose her resistance. Even if she wanted to protect the saint, Li Yue would not be willing to do so. The saint had no idea that she would be waiting for a sinister plot after returning specially to heal Yifan. She chatted with Li Yue for a few words, then received a call from Qiao Yusen and answered it on the spot. Yusen, I have cured Yifan and will be back soon. Really? That's great. Master is really amazing. He rescued the person right away. Qiao Yusen was also very happy. After all, Xia Qingqing was also a disciple of Yaowang Valley, and she was very happy to be able to help her fellow disciple. Li Yue was a little nervous when she heard Qiao Yusen talking on the phone with the saint. If Qiao Yusen came to pick up the saint, it would add another layer of trouble. Moreover, if Qiao Yusen knew about it, Xia Qingqing might have a hard time explaining herself in the future. I'll talk to you when I get back. After the saint finished speaking, she hung up the phone and looked at Li Yue and Xia Qingqing, saying, I have to go back. Qingqing, if you are free tomorrow, come to my clinic and have a seat. I haven't seen you for a long time. Let's chat. Okay, Uncle Master, how about we take you back? Xia Qingqing said. The saint said, my car is outside, no need, I can drive back by myself. Although Yifan has been cured, he still needs care. Don't worry about me, just look after him. Xia Qingqing nodded and said, then I'll take you to the hotel entrance. The saint nodded, okay. Li Yue was worried that Xia Qingqing would leak the news to the saint, so she said, Qingqing, let me help you to send your uncle out. When Xia Qingqing heard what Li Yue said, she glanced at Li Yue and knew that Li Yue was worried about her. It was not easy for her to refuse, so she nodded on the spot. The two of them then escorted the saint out together. The saint was still unaware of the two's conspiracy, and she enthusiastically explained some details that Xia Qingqing needed to pay attention to. It was not until they arrived at the car outside the hotel gate that the saint waved goodbye to the two and got into the car. Uncle Master, please drive carefully on the road. Xia Qingqing waved to the saint. The saint nodded, started the car and drove forward. Seeing the saint's car leaving, Li Yue immediately looked at the business car parked in the distance and made a gesture. The people in the business car immediately started their cars and followed the saint's BMW. Then the masters hiding in the houses ran out quickly, and commercial vehicles roared in. Following the sound of rattling, the sliding doors opened, and everyone jumped into the cars and followed. Xia Qingqing bit her lips. Li Yue glanced coldly at the intersection across the street, called Xia Qingqing, and turned back to her hotel room. In the hotel room, I immediately called Vander to confirm that there would be no mistakes, and then I waited for the news. At the same time, Chu Chen, who had been secretly monitoring, also decisively issued an order. Pass on my order. The action begins. Follow behind first. Don't alarm the Fan family. Follow my command. Chu Chen got into a Mercedes-Benz S-Class and gave instructions in the car. More than 10 cars followed closely behind. In addition to this, people from Chunfengtang were lying in ambush at all other intersections on the route from Hailing Hotel to Jishitang. Furthermore, the Transportation Bureau had also notified that the entire section of this route was blocked and no one was allowed to enter this section without permission tonight. In just 1 minute, hundreds of people came out from all over the place to surround and blockade the saint and the Fan family's men. Chunfengtang Deputy Chief Zhuang Qingxian was surprised to see Chu Chen's orderly command. Chu Chen had always been a dandy young man, but now he had the demeanor of a great general. He commanded in an orderly and calm manner, which was beyond Zhuang Qingxian's expectations. Xin Sheng was in the same car with Chu Chen. Watching Chu Chen directing and dispatching things, she was just worried about the saint. Then, while the car was moving, Chu Chen picked up a map of Hailing and started to look at it. Finally, he pointed his finger at the map and said with certainty, Yangjiakio, this must be the place they choose to attack. Let some troops arrive first and ambush in advance. Zhuang Qingxian was curious when he heard Chu Chen's words, Chief, why are you sure it's here? Chu Chen said, look at this section of road, it's 1 kilometer long, and there's no fork in the middle, so it's easy to be surrounded from the front and back and block the route. If I were them, I would definitely choose to stop here to prevent the saint from escaping. Zhuang Qingxian looked carefully and found that this section of the route was the most suitable kidnapping location. He looked at Chu Chen with even more surprise. In fact, Chu Chen was not wrong in his guess. Xia Qingqing's pharmacology had already reached the level of perfection. The only difference between her and the saint was that she did not have the 9 meridians and could not practice the Jade Girl's profound art. The medicine she prepared was not only colorless and odorless and difficult to detect, but she also controlled the temperature just right to determine the time when the medicine would take effect. At this time, the saint had arrived at the entrance of the Yangjiakio section of road. She felt a little dizzy while driving. It seems like there are blurry images of things. What's going on? The saint was driving, unaware that her nephew had drugged her, and she held the steering wheel with one hand while rubbing her forehead with the other. It just doesn't feel right. The saint parked the car on the side of the road, then felt discomfort in her chest and got out of the car. Chapter 74. The saint held onto the car door, feeling restless, her heartbeat quickened, and numerous shadows appeared in her vision. It feels abnormal, something is wrong. She immediately used her profound skills to try to suppress it. But I didn't expect that when I practiced my skills, I found that I had no true energy to use. She was immediately surprised. He has great profound skills and abundant true energy. Even if he consumed a lot of energy to treat Yifan, it would not be like this now. I couldn't even feel any true energy in my body. There is a problem. There is definitely a problem. I am poisoned. As a rare genius in Medicine King Valley in a century, the saint's strength and medical skills are unquestionable. She soon discovered she was poisoned. But I just can't figure it out. How did I get poisoned? Could it be that? The saint remembered the water that Xia Qingqing gave her. Before drinking Xia Qingqing's water, she had been normal, otherwise she would not have been able to cure Yifan. But she hadn't eaten anything since she drank the water, and in such a short period of time, she was unable to circulate her true qi. Then, the saint reacted. It was Xia Qingqing. It was Xia Qingqing who poisoned me. Why did she do this? I'm her uncle, and I've known her since we were kids. She actually wants to harm me? What is her purpose? The saint was suddenly shocked and hurriedly tried to turn around and get into the car, trying to drive away from the scene. But at this moment, the dazzling lights in the distance made the surrounding dark area as bright as day. Cars were whizzing by. The high beam lights up the entire road. The saint's heart sank, knowing that it was indeed their plan. Unexpectedly, Xia Qingqing turned evil into a scheme against herself. Could it be that Yifan is not her brother at all, and this treatment is just a trap set by them? The saint began to doubt. More than 20 cars drove over and quickly stopped around the saint. Then, men in black suits and masks jumped out of the cars, trotted up quickly, and surrounded the saint. The leader had a small braid, was tall and strong, with well-developed muscles, and was wearing a vest. He walked forward, glanced at the saint, and said, "Saint, please come with us. We don't want to offend you." As he spoke, he stepped aside. The door of a commercial vehicle behind was open. The saint gnashed her teeth and said, "Who are you? What do you want to do?" The pig-tailed man sneered, "Saint, you don't need to know, just come with us. Time is limited, please reply quickly." When he said the second half of the sentence, his eyes turned cold. The man with pigtails is a master recruited by the Fan family. His name is Zhang Wu. He has been practicing martial arts since he was a child and his martial arts skills are unparalleled. It would be great for ordinary people to be able to withstand blows from sticks, but he can withstand swords and knives without getting hurt. Although not as exaggerated as the legendary invulnerability to swords and spears, his martial arts are indeed unique and hailing. Fan Der offered him an annual salary of 3 million to recruit him and kept him well. Normally, he would not send him out to take action. But this time the matter was of great importance, and besides him, there were several other powerful masters. The man on the right is thin, with a sinister look, and has great skills with flying knives, and never misses a target. The man on the left is holding a big spear, claiming that his iron spear is invincible. His marksmanship is the best in hailing. When the saint saw these people, she had a premonition that they were scheming and their plan must be complicated, so she started thinking about it immediately. I know it was Xia Qingqing who asked you to come. She poisoned my water. You asked me to talk to her on the phone, and I will go with you after the call. The saint then said. Zhang Wu sneered and said, "Saint, since you have already guessed it, why bother to do it again and waste everyone's time? Let's go, don't force us to offend the saint." After saying that, he raised his hand, and the people around him took a step forward. This puts a huge pressure on the saint. The saint gritted her teeth and said, "Since you know me, you should know the power of my jade maiden mysterious art. Although this poison is strong, if we have to fight to the death, I will at least take a few people with me." Zhang Wu immediately frowned and began to ponder. "Brother Zhang, since it's just a phone call, it won't take much time." The man with the throwing knife in the back whispered. Zhang Wu nodded and said, "Then hit me quickly." The saint immediately took out her cell phone and dialed Xia Qingqing's number while thinking about how to save herself. Although what he said just now was meant to scare Zhang Wu, it was not entirely true. The Jade Girl's mysterious art is unparalleled in its mystery, and there is also a trick that will never be used unless one is in a desperate situation. Once used, it can stimulate potential in a short period of time. But the price is also extremely serious. In mild cases, the meridians are damaged and it takes at least several months to recover. In severe cases, the person may die on the spot. Therefore, she would not use it unless it was absolutely necessary. And at this time, Xu Chen is also in position. He climbed up the bridge of Yangjiakio, which was 50 meters behind the road, and looked down at the situation on the road ahead. Seeing that the saint was surrounded, Xu Chen knew that the time for him to take action was approaching. Xinqing followed behind Xu Chen and saw the situation below. She said anxiously, "The saint is in danger, what are you waiting for? Why don't you take action?" Xu Chen looked back at Xinqing, sneered, and said, "Who is the saint to me? My relative or friend? She saved Ji Fan, and I have to repay her kindness with kindness? Xinqing, are you stupid?" Chapter 75. Hearing Xu Chen's words, Xinqing was immediately speechless. Did she forget who the man in front of her was? How could he save people? "Mr. Chu, the saint is really a good person. Please be merciful and let her go," Xinqing pleaded for the saint. Although there is no result yet. But Xinqing has been taught a lesson thoroughly during this period and has become aware of his mistakes. According to the current situation, Xu Chen is hiding in the dark, while Li Yue is in the light. Li Yue had no chance of winning. Moreover, the current situation has turned out to be what it is now, which is actually the result of Xu Chen's deliberate act. Otherwise, these masters of the Fan family would have been captured long ago. Xu Chen did this because he wanted to be a good guy and appear when the saint was most desperate and helpless, in order to win the saint's favor. This person is so insidious. Xinqing felt like he was accompanying a devil, and the more he thought about it, the more terrified he became. Good man? Xu Chen wanted to laugh, this word was a bit ironic. The saint is of course a good person. Although the current situation is different from that in the original book, don't forget that the saint gave all her remaining skills to Yi Fan. If he sympathizes with this good man, he will be the one who suffers in the end. Moreover, she is a good person, how could she be plotted against by Li Yue? This is how the world is. Cruel but realistic. Why don't you tell Li Yue this? The person who wants to deal with the saint is your beloved Yi Fan's elder sister. Tell her that good people should be rewarded, and ask her to let the saint go? Xu Chen then sneered. Xinqing was speechless again. She really couldn't understand people like Li Yue and Xu Chen. Is there any bottom line in their hearts? Don't talk, think about your family. Xu Chen said coldly, and then his eyes became cold and scary. When Xinqing heard the word family, he immediately dared not say anything more. Zhuang Qingxian reported from the back, the third master hasn't arrived yet. Xu Chen said, I don't think my third uncle will be needed. He is here just to provide protection and make sure everything goes well. If he doesn't come, there shouldn't be any accidents. After saying that, he looked at the saint, and found that she was actually on the phone. Xu Chen's eyes became deep, and he continued, in my estimation, the saint is not simple either. Zhuang Qingxian immediately showed a look of doubt. Xinqing looked at Xu Chen in surprise and was about to ask. Xu Chen raised his hand. Xinqing didn't dare to say anything more. Xu Chen immediately stared at the opposite side, feeling that a fight was about to begin. Will the saint try her best and fight to the death? At this time, Xia Qingqing and Li Yue were already on their way to Yangjiakio. Li Yue and Xia Qingqing talked for a few words in the hotel room. They felt uneasy. After all, Yi Tianba had specifically asked for it and no accidents could happen. Moreover, when they thought about the disciples of Chunfengtang who had appeared in Hailing before, they felt more and more uneasy. So they changed their minds temporarily and rushed to the scene. In the car, Xia Qingqing received a call from the saint. When Xia Qingqing saw the call from the saint, she immediately realized that the saint suspected her, which went against the original plan. He took a deep breath and answered the phone. Hey, Uncle Master. Qingqing, how has Master Uncle ever let you down? The saint was surrounded by people, looked around and asked. Xia Qingqing gritted her teeth again and said, Uncle Master, I am sorry for you. I have no choice but to do so. I am sorry. You have a compelling reason. What is it? The saint said this while still thinking of a solution. Xia Qingqing said, Uncle Master, I will tell you later. Now please don't resist, or you will get hurt. What do you want to do? If you want me to treat someone, how can I not help you with just one word from you? The saint said this and suddenly she had thought of it. Xia Qingqing was her niece, and she framed her not for any ordinary purpose. After all, given their friendship as fellow disciples, she would definitely help with ordinary matters, so there was no need for Xia Qingqing to resort to this trick. Xia Qingqing said guiltily, Uncle Master, I'm sorry, I can't tell you. Xia Qingqing, are you trying to help someone take away my profound skills and my virginity? The saint felt heartbroken, completely heartbroken. You know, if you do that, I'm done for. The saint immediately said hatefully. I'm sorry, Uncle Master. Xia Qingqing closed her eyes and gritted her teeth. Then he opened his eyes again and said, Uncle Master, you should know your current situation. Don't resist. I can do my best to protect you. Apart from losing your power and chastity, you won't suffer any other harm. When the saint heard Xia Qingqing's kind words, she couldn't help but smile bitterly. Xia Qingqing, do you know what you are talking about? You colluded with outsiders to take away my virginity and my profound skills, and you actually said that you would protect me from any other harm? Do you think there is anything worse than this? Xia Qingqing, you better stop right now and tell these people to get out of here. How can I pretend nothing happened? The saint shouted. Saint, it seems that you are not going to cooperate obediently, so we can only use force. Li Yue, who was standing next to her, heard the saint's words and immediately interrupted. She immediately called Zhang Wu on her cell phone. What are you waiting for? Li Yue shouted. I am extremely dissatisfied with Zhang Wu's handling of the matter. Yes. Mr. Li. A cold light flashed in Zhang Wu's eyes and he waved his hand. Chapter 76. Following Zhang Wu's wave. The war is about to break out. The saint really couldn't think of a way to escape, and her conversation with Xia Qingqing was fruitless. In order to preserve her chastity and the skill she has practiced since childhood, she can only fight to the death. The saint was unwilling to accept this result until the very end. After all, the consequences are serious. But now, she has no choice. I saw the men in black suits around me approaching fiercely. Saint, you have already lost your power, so just surrender. Don't worry, for Miss Xia's sake, we won't do anything to you. If you resist, don't blame us for being ruthless. There was a vicious look in everyone's eyes, like that of a wild wolf. In their eyes, the saint at this time was no different from an ordinary woman, so capturing her was no problem. Thinking of Fanda's promise, if they captured the saint this time and made great contributions, everyone would receive a generous reward. They also knew that they were working for Li Yue in the Tyrant Palace, and they would have a bright future. Everyone showed excitement. The saint hung up the phone and backed away, alert. Get started. Zhang Wu was also afraid that the night would be long and dreams would be many. After all, this was Jiangnan. The person he feared most was definitely not the saint in front of him, but the Chu family of Jiangnan. Everyone immediately drew their weapons and rushed towards the saint. The saint had no place to retreat and her body was pressed against the BMW behind her. His originally panicked eyes suddenly flashed with a gleam of light. She stretched out her hand. A handful of silver needles is held in the hand. Then, with extremely fast hand speed, silver needles turned into phantoms and pierced into the major acupuncture points all over the body. The whole person seemed to come to life all of a sudden. This is a technique of acupuncture with silver needles, which can stimulate potential in a short period of time. Moreover, it is derived from the Jade Girl's mysterious art and is 100 times more powerful than conventional acupuncture techniques. The potential that can be stimulated is 100 times more powerful. Even a dying person can become extremely powerful. Swish, swish, swish. The saint suddenly jumped up, and a handful of silver needles fell from the air, shooting towards the crowd like a rain of flowers. Each silver needle is like a sharp arrow shot from a strong bow and crossbow, fast, accurate and fierce. Ding ding dong. Ah! The big men around all showed expressions of shock and immediately waved their weapons to block, and the collisions produced a series of metal clashing sounds. Many people were unable to react and fell down with screams. The saint floated down. White clothes fluttering. The veil on her face still conceals her true appearance. It adds a sense of mystery. The expressions of Zhang Wu and others quickly became solemn. It was beyond their expectation that the saint could still use her power. Xu Chen, who was on the opposite bridge, was also surprised when he saw this scene. I guessed that the saint would not surrender so easily. But I didn't expect that the saint had such strength. Really? She has very strong skills. If you get it, it will be of great help to you. Master, the saint used silver needles to prick the acupuncture points to stimulate the potential, but it cannot last long. Zhuang Qingxian, who was behind, had a unique vision and saw that the saint was actually at the end of her strength. Xu Chen has also noticed this. The reason why it was unexpected was that the potential she stimulated and the power it unleashed was beyond Xu Chen's imagination. You know, the saint has consumed most of her power to save Yifan. And in this situation, it can be seen that he can still be so powerful. The saint lady put another handful of silver needles in her hand, looked around coldly, and shouted, "Who dares to come up and try the power of my silver needles?" She was actually very clear about her situation, and Zhuang Qingxian and Xu Chen were both right in their guesses. She couldn't last. Therefore, either you fight quickly and defeat all the people around you. Either scare everyone so that they dare not attack her again. The first strike is the first to strike. But it's not enough. Zhang Wu sneered, "Saint girl, how long can you last with the silver needles piercing your acupuncture points? Everyone, she'll be exhausted soon." Zhang Wu also noticed it. The people around were originally afraid of the saint's silver needles, but after hearing Zhang Wu's words, they immediately realized what was going on and quickly became fierce again. Superior. One by one, they pounced on the saint like wolves and tigers again. The saint girl sprinkled a handful of silver needles again, but all the silver needles on her body had been used up. She could only grab a sword and engage in close combat with the masters sent by the Fan family. She is agile and light as a swallow. His body moved back and forth in the crowd, constantly blocking the attacks from all around him and knocking down the people around him. But the people sent by the Fan family came one after another, and more were coming. Not only could we not kill all the people, but their numbers were increasing. Vander knew the importance of this mission. In addition to setting up an ambush near Hailing Hotel, he also ambushed more troops at the preset location here. As the action began, the people lurking in the darkness suddenly appeared and rushed out from all directions. Like a swarm of carp crossing the river, they surrounded the saint. Moreover, Zhang Wu, the man with flying knives, and the man with spears have not taken any action yet. This battle. For the saint, it was like being ambushed from all sides and being attacked from all sides. Even though she was the Holy Maiden of Medicine King Valley, a rare genius in a century, it was extremely difficult for her to escape when her skills were exhausted. She was given drugs and could only stimulate her potential through acupuncture with silver needles, a method that was not used unless absolutely necessary. There are already 20 or 30 people who have fallen, and each of them is a master and elite, and more people are falling. The strength of the saint is beyond doubt. Zhang Wu became more and more angry, his fists clenched tightly, and his muscles, which were already more developed than those of ordinary people due to long-term practice of horizontal training kung fu, became more prominent, with blue veins exposed. The man with the flying knife held a flying knife in his hand, ready to launch a sneak attack at any time. The man with the spear roared, and his spear shook to form a gunflower. He couldn't help but join the battle first. His spear skills are as fast as a dragon. When he swings the spear, it looks like a dragon or a spirit snake. In addition to being domineering, it is also more agile. The spear swept across, creating an unusual sound of wind. Bang! The saint used her jade hands to block. He was actually swept back more than 10 steps by the spear. The man with the spear roared, shook his spear, and pounced forward again. The saint was as light as a swallow. She placed one hand on the spear of the man with the spear and used the force to fly into the air. The jade foot kicked the spearman on the back several times in the air, and then flipped over and landed behind the spearman. The man with the spear was so angry that he didn't even look behind him. He shouted loudly and swept the enemy with a single shot. Bang! The saint tried to block with her jade hand, but was pushed back more than 10 steps. The two sides are evenly matched. Of course, this is when the saint's strength is greatly reduced. But despite this, one can still see the greatness of the spearman and the saint woman. Chu Chen sat on the bridge and watched the fight between the two tigers. Seeing that both sides were evenly matched, he should have been gloating, but there was a solemn light in his eyes. Zhuang Qingxian's eyes were also serious. How could the Fan family recruit such a master? If we don't restrict them, they will definitely be a big problem in the future. Now the leader, the man with the spear, has shown his impressive strength. Zhuang Qingxian couldn't help but take it seriously. Chapter 77. After all, the Fan family and the Zhanghai Guo family are different. Although the Guo family is financially strong, they are inevitably constrained in everything they do under the nose of Chunfengtang and dare not be too blatant. In Hailing, the emperor is far away and Chunfengtang's control cannot reach this place. Therefore, the Fan family has developed better than the Guo family. Chu Chen realized this just now. These guys are in Jiangnan, but they are colluding with Jiangbei Tyrant Palace with the intention of overthrowing the king of Jiangnan. They deserve to be killed. Moreover, these situations may have spread to the 13 prefectures of Jiangnan. This is not an exclusive problem, but an imminent one. The Jiangnan Palace is facing unprecedented challenges and crises. And the one who led all this was Li Yue. We'll deal with the Fan family's affairs later. The other side should have a result soon. Notify everyone and get ready. Chu Chen said coldly. Yes, Chief. Zhuang Qingxian agreed respectfully. At this time in the car, Li Yue received a call. Mr. Li, we must fight quickly. Chu Chen has not shown up in Jianghai for a few days. We have received intelligence that Chu Xiaozhong, the general manager of Jiangnan Army, is rushing to Hailing. It is very likely that he is targeting you, Mr. Li. Upon hearing the news, Li Yue immediately became unprecedentedly nervous. Chu Chen had not appeared in Jianghai for several days, and Chu Xiaozhong was rushing to Hailing. Combining these two pieces of information, Li Yue realized that there was a high possibility that Chu Chen was in the dark. After hanging up the phone, Li Yue hurriedly called Zhang Wu. Solve it immediately. I just received reliable information that Chu Chen is not in Jianghai, and Chu Xiaozhong is on his way to Hailing. It is very likely that he knows about the Saint Girl. Yes. Zhang Wu originally wanted to use his men to consume the Saint and then take action to resolve the situation, but he did not expect that the phone call from Li Yue would tell him information that forced him to take the risk and resolve the battle quickly. Thank you, Lao Er, for sweeping the formation with flying knives. Zhang Wu clenched his fists, the developed muscles on his arms became prominent, and a cold look appeared in his eyes. Brother Zhang, is it over? The man with the flying knife immediately asked in surprise. It must be resolved immediately. Chu Zhao is coming to Jianghai and is on his way. Zhang Wu said in a deep voice. Clear. Xia Laoer held the flying knife in his hand and stared at the Saint Girl who was fighting with the man with the spear with a pair of cold eyes. Zhang Wu has already walked up. Seeing the flaws exposed in the battle between the Saint and the spearman, he suddenly rushed forward a few steps, jumped high, and punched from the air, aiming directly at the back of the Saint. He and the man with the spear attacked from the front and back. The Saint had to face the man with the spear and fend off the sneak attack from behind, so she was unable to do anything. But the Saint is a saint after all. She used her mysterious body skills to dodge the attack from the man with the spear, and then took the man with the spear to meet Zhang Wu's iron fist. He actually resolved the crisis cleverly. But it was already very difficult for the Saint to resolve the crisis. Xia Laoer's flying knife followed closely. Whoosh! The sound of breaking air. The Saint was horrified and turned around to catch the flying knife with her incredible strength again. But at this moment, Zhang Wu arrived from behind. Bang! An iron fist with tremendous force directly knocked the Saint away. The Saint waved her hand in the air, and with a whoosh sound, when the silver needles were all used up, she pulled out a hairpin from her head and shot it towards Zhang Wu. Zhang Wu's men around him all cried out in surprise when they saw the scene. Brother Zhang. No one expected that the Saint would still be able to strike back in this situation. The speed of his response was jaw-dropping. One can imagine that if he was in his prime, he would not be able to stay here today. But Zhang Wu was not a pushover either. The crowd's exclamations had not yet died down. Seeing that he couldn't dodge in time, Zhang Wu clenched his fists, his muscles bulged, and his eyes glared like an angry King Kong. There was a loud noise and the hairpin hit Zhang Wu's chest but didn't even pierce the skin. This set of horizontal training kung fu is indeed extraordinary. The Saint fell down. It was despair to see this scene. But the despair has just begun. Zhang Wu took the saint's attack head-on, roared, and rushed forward in a few quick steps like a tiger rushing down a mountain, then jumped high into the air. Another blow came from the sky. See this scene. The people around even forgot about the identities of friend and foe and became worried about the saint. Bang! A punch hit the saint's chest. The saint vomited a mouthful of blood. She was already powerless. It was indeed the last gasp just now. If she was in normal condition, this attack would not have caused any harm at all. But now, she saw it and knew she should avoid it, but she couldn't do it. Ding ding ding. This was followed by 3 crisp sounds in succession. 3 flying knives fell around the saint's head, and almost every flying knife fell close to her head and inserted into the concrete floor. Each flying knife penetrated 3 inches into the ground, not more or less, just right. This flying knife skill is enough to shock people. The saint was the first to be hit and felt the danger even more. Xia Laoer grabbed another flying knife and glared at her coldly. Saint, the situation is critical. If you move again, I, Xia Laoer, will not guarantee that my flying knife will be so accurate. Swish! The spear broke through the air, pointing directly at the holy lady's roar, 1 centimeter away. The saint couldn't move, and her beautiful eyes closed under the veil. Feeling desperate. It really doesn't work. Zhang Wu saw that the saint girl had been subdued, so he immediately took out his phone and made a video call to Li Yue. Boss Li, she has been subdued. Li Yue saw the saint in the video lying on the ground with blood at the corner of her mouth, a spear pointed at her head, and 3 flying knives around her head. She knew that the saint had been controlled and breathed a sigh of relief on the spot. However, she knew that Xu Zhaozhong and Xu Chen would arrive at any time, so she did not dare to relax and immediately ordered, "Evacuate quickly." Then he hung up the video call and immediately called Yi Tianba to report. Godfather, the saint girl has been captured. She will be sent to the Tyrant King's palace in Yanjing tomorrow morning at the latest. Ha ha ha, really? That's great, Yue, you are worthy of being Godfather's most trusted daughter. Well done. This time when you come back, Godfather will reward you handsomely. Yi Tianba's triumphant laughter was heard. Yi Tianba was really proud. To capture the saint, all you need is her chastity and power. The limit that has been impossible to break through will definitely be broken through. He, Yi Tianba, will have the chance to become number 1 in the world. Li Yue is really good, and our trust in her is worth it. After Zhang Wu finished talking to Li Yue on the phone, he also knew that the situation was urgent and did not dare to neglect it. He immediately ordered, "Get in the car and retreat." Yes. Several big men immediately stepped forward and tried to capture the saint. The saint knew that once she was taken away, she would have no chance at all, so she made up her mind and wanted to bite her tongue to commit suicide. And just at this moment, a cold voice cut through the night sky. In my land of Jiangnan, there is actually such a thing as openly kidnapping women. I think the head of the Hailing Security Bureau should be replaced. Chapter 78. The sound coming from the night sky cut through the night sky, extremely cold and eerie, but with an indescribable domineering aura. Not everyone can say such words. Even the governor of Hailing cannot dismiss the head of the Public Security Bureau at will. In Jiangnan, only people from the Chu family can say this. But at this moment, the saint had no idea who was coming. When she heard the voice, it was like a drowning person grabbing a life-saving straw. Her heart was shaken and her beautiful eyes under the veil looked in the direction of the voice. I saw a man and a woman walking out quietly on the wide road. The originally dark road section was illuminated by the car's headlights, so the man and the woman could be seen clearly. The woman was young, beautiful, and had an amazing appearance, but her face was filled with nervousness and uneasiness, and she followed the man tremblingly. The man was tall and slender, wearing a mask, so his appearance could not be seen clearly. Who is he? The saint was aloof by nature, but for the first time she wanted to see the man under the mask. With so many experts around him, he moved forward step by step, calmly and leisurely. He exuded an aura that everything was under his control and that no one else in the world could do it better than him. He actually ignored all the masters around him. Xu Chen is here. He walked towards the other side step by step. It's not for showing off, but to give the saint a strong enough first impression. The person a person will never forget the most is probably the one who extended a helping hand to him when he was most desperate. Xin Sheng had just seen the battle below and knew that every member on the opposite side was an elite recruited by the Fan family, especially the 3 leading ones. One was a horizontal practitioner, one was a flying knife, and one was a long spear. They were all top-notch and very powerful. He couldn't help but feel scared following behind Chu Chen. Of course, her fear went deeper. The innocent saint opposite is being deceived by Chu Chen's appearance and is falling into the abyss step by step. She cannot imagine that with Chu Chen's family's wealth and power, if she wants to obtain the saint's power, who else in the world can control her? The masters sent by the Fan family on the opposite side turned around and faced Chu Chen, highly alert. Although there was only a man and a woman on the opposite side, the man spoke too arrogantly, especially when he saw so many people on his side. Weird. Let everyone have a fear of the unknown. In addition to looking at Chu Chen, many people were also secretly glancing around and behind Chu Chen to see if he came alone. Li Chanfeng, knock the saint girl unconscious immediately and take her away first. The others will follow me. As the leader of the group, Zhang Wu immediately assessed the situation and did not want to take any risks. No matter who the people were or whether they could be dealt with, taking the saint away was the first priority. Yes, Brother Zhang. A big man behind her immediately stepped forward and took out a handkerchief coated with medicine that he had prepared long ago and covered the saint's face with it. The saint was pointed at by a spear and was unable to resist. She suddenly felt dizzy and fainted. Li Chanfeng immediately called 4 big men, went forward to lift up the saint girl, intending to withdraw first. Want to take the saint away? Can you still leave? When Chu Chen saw the saint faint, he immediately said coldly. Zhang Wu was startled, stared at Chu Chen, and shouted, "Who are you? Why are you meddling in our affairs? Can't you guess who I am?" Chu Chen finally stopped and was only about 5 meters away from Zhang Wu. Zhang Wu looked at Chu Chen and guessed roughly what he was thinking, but he was still unsure. He asked again, "Who are you? Take off your mask." You want to take off my mask? Do you know what happens to people who take off my mask in Jiangnan? Chu Chen said with a sneer. You are the chief of Chunfeng Hall? Are you from the Chu family? Zhang Wu was immediately frightened when he heard Chu Chen's words. In Jiangnan, there is only one person whose mask is the scariest. That is the chief leader who is in charge of Chunfengtang. His specific identity is unknown, but the outside world only knows that the chief leader of Chunfengtang is the chief spokesperson of Chu Tiannan's power in the dark. He has tens of thousands of subordinates, is ruthless, and is omnipresent and pervasive. This chief leader has never appeared in public, but he is even more terrifying. According to legend, anyone who had seen the face of the leader of Chunfengtang was killed. You have already guessed it, so should you kneel down and beg for mercy now? Or do you want this chief to take action? Chu Chen said coldly. How many people did you bring? Although Zhang Wu only saw a man and a woman, he couldn't help but look around while talking, not daring to be careless. Thousands of troops. Chu Chen said. Thousands of troops. Zhang Wu and his men all gasped and looked around nervously again. It was dark and silent, but also more terrifying. No one knows what ferocious beasts are hiding in the darkness. Xia Laoer took a deep breath, lowered his voice, and whispered to Zhang Wu, Brother Zhang, no matter if he is the leader of Chunfeng Hall or not, and no matter how many people he brought with him, we have no way out today, don't forget the Guo family in Jianghai. Zhang Wu nodded, then looked at Chu Chen and said, You said you brought thousands of troops, where are the people? What are you thinking? Are you planning to capture me before my people arrive and then take me hostage and run away? Ha, Zhang Wu, do you know what happened today? Chu Chen immediately pointed out Zhang Wu's thoughts, and at the same time glanced at the saint who was held hostage by Li Changfeng but had already fainted, and he no longer had any scruples. The saint has fainted, so the showdown will have no effect. When Xin Chang heard Chu Chen's words, he immediately felt frightened. She knew that once this man revealed his secret, he would start a killing spree. There are dozens of people on the opposite side now, and no one can escape. Let me show you who I am first. Don't you want to know what I look like under the mask? Chu Chen continued speaking, reaching out to slowly take off the mask. Chapter 79. Seeing Chu Chen reaching out to take off the mask, everyone's eyes were focused on Chu Chen. I was very nervous. I want to see who the most mysterious leader of Chunfengtang is. But I'm afraid to actually see it. Everyone's breathing seemed to hold suddenly. Time seemed to have come to a standstill. The only thing moving was Chu Chen's hand, which was slowly taking off the mask. Seeing that Chu Chen was about to take it off after putting on the mask, the hearts of the people in the Fan family were in their throats. Don't pick it, don't pick it. Chu Chen, I beg you not to pick it. At this moment, Xin Sheng behind him was worried that if Chu Chen took off his mask, everyone here would die, so he immediately shouted anxiously. Everyone's tense nerves relaxed. Zhang Wu, Xia Laoer, the man with the spear, and others on the opposite side had not yet realized the problem. When they heard Qin Shing's words, they looked at each other, unable to believe their ears. The person opposite was actually Chu Chen. The most famous prodigal and dandy young man in Jiangnan is actually the leader of Chunfengtang? They guessed that Chunfengtang was omnipresent and powerful, and the person behind it must be a core figure of the Chu family, and the most likely person was Chu Zhaozhong, who was on his way. But no one had guessed that the leader of Chunfengtang would be Chu Chen. Everyone's heart was overturned at this moment. No one has yet realized Qin Sheng's mistake. Chu Chen put his hand down again, turned around and looked at Qin Sheng coldly, and said, "I just wanted to scare them, but you revealed my identity. What do you want me to do?" Qin Sheng suddenly panicked and quickly apologized. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it." Chu Chen stretched out his hand and patted Qin Sheng's little face, and said coldly, "You are turning your elbow outward. All right, I'll settle with you later." After that, he turned and looked at Zhang Wu again. His eyes fixed on him, and he continued, "Since she has already pointed it out, there is no need for me to hide it. Yes, I am Chu Chen, and I am the leader of Chunfeng Hall." After that, he took off the mask directly. Zhang Wu and others on the opposite side saw that it was indeed Chu Chen, and realized that they saw the face of the chief of Chunfeng Hall. They all felt uneasy. Alexander. Mr. Chu, we really didn't see anything, please bypass us." Xia Laoer started begging on the side. "Sparing you? Do you think that's possible? Let's continue with what we were talking about just now. Do you think you are hiding well? You drugged the saint, chose the road she must pass, and took action at the right time for the drug to take effect. You can kidnap the saint and bring her to Yi Tianba, so that Yi Tianba can take away the saint's power and chastity?" Chu Chen continued. Zhang Wu and others felt even more terrified. This operation was highly confidential, and Vander reminded everyone again and again. And before the operation, except for a few people that Vander absolutely trusted, everyone else knew about it only after they arrived at the location, so there was absolutely no possibility of leakage. However, Chu Chen revealed it in one sentence. How could he not be shocked? How do you know?" Zhang Wu couldn't stop his voice from trembling, and he felt extremely uneasy. If Chu Chen knew their overall plan, he would definitely make arrangements, and then they would be in danger. When he said there were thousands of troops and horses, I'm afraid it wasn't an exaggeration at all. "Of course I know. Now that I have said everything, what do you want to do? Kidnap me and hold me hostage? Actually, you still have a chance. My third uncle will be here soon. Maybe you can fight to the death and really take me down before he arrives?" Chu Chen continued. "This is their only chance. Of course, that's just from their perspective." This sentence directly touched the hearts of Zhang Wu and others. Zhang Wu and others became even more desperate. Master Chu, we dare not. Please spare my life. I have old people and young children to take care of. Please have pity on me and let me go. I will kowtow to you." When Xia Laoer heard Chu Chen's words, he immediately knelt on the ground, with a sad face, and crawled towards Chu Chen like a pug. Chu Chen looked at Xia Laoer crawling over, a trace of murderous intent flashed in his eyes, and he secretly pulled out the silk thread in his hand, but continued to sneer. "Kowtow? Kowtow is enough? Get under my crotch, maybe I can consider giving you a chance." Yes, Master Chu, I will beat you. Xia Laoer slapped himself in the face and crawled in front of Chu Chen. Then he lowered his head, and a cold light immediately appeared in his eyes. A short knife slid out of his sleeve, and then he raised his head and stabbed Chu Chen in the lower abdomen with the knife. "Go to hell." Xia Laoer knew very well that after seeing Chu Chen's true face under the mask, no one could survive today, so begging was useless. Only by fighting desperately, seriously injuring Chu Chen, and using Chu Chen as a threat, would there be a glimmer of hope. He had a vicious mind and knew that he only had one chance, so he would show no mercy. On the other side, almost at the same time, Zhang Wu and the man with the spear shouted, "Go!" It turned out that Zhang Wu, the man with the spear, and Xia Laoer had been working together for a long time and had a tacit understanding. From the moment Xia Laoer knelt down and begged for mercy, they knew Xia Laoer's plan. The people from the Fan family all around responded loudly, and as soon as Xia Laoer made a move, they would pounce on him immediately and attack him in groups to capture Chu Chen as quickly as possible. But I didn't expect it to happen at this moment. Chu Chen suddenly jumped up and kicked Xia Laoer's dagger away. Then he grabbed Xia Laoer's hair and pulled the silk thread in his hand. Chapter 80. Xia Laoer's neck was immediately strangled tightly. The veins on the neck were exposed. That thread was no ordinary thread. It would be easy to kill someone. In addition to the blue veins exposed, blood was also oozing out. Xia Lauer only felt a lack of oxygen and was about to suffocate, so he reached out to pull the silk thread. Zhang Wu, the man with the spear, and others on the opposite side originally wanted to rush forward and capture Chu Chen, but when they saw the scene, they couldn't help but stop in their tracks and looked at Chu Chen with fear in their hearts that could not be added. Xia Lauer launched a surprise attack. If Chu Chen was not prepared, he would never be able to subdue Xia Lauer. So, from the very beginning, he saw through Xia Lauer. This person's grasp of human hearts is simply terrifying. What kind of person is he? A young master who is the most dissolute man in Jiangnan, but he is so meticulous that he can calculate their deaths step by step in advance. Needless to say, Xin Xing felt very depressed at the back. She had followed them all the way and knew how these people fell into the abyss of despair right under Chu Chen's nose. Do you know how Guo Qianshuan died? It was this thread. When I pulled it, his head fell off. Chu Chen continued to speak calmly. Brother Zhang, don't worry about me. Catch him, then you have a chance to escape. Xia Lauer opened his mouth wide and shouted loudly. Although he is insidious, he is not afraid of death. He knew what he had done, whether it was colluding with Batian Palace or seeing Chu Chen's true face, it was a capital crime. Chu Chen killed Guo Qianshuan's entire family without blinking an eye, and there is no way he would let him go. You're pretty tough and brave. Well, let's play slowly and let you experience the fear of death. The silk thread in Chu Chen's hand slowly tightened, and bit by bit, it cut the skin on Xia Lauer's neck. Laugh. Still hot blood spurted out. Xin Sheng was so scared that he quickly jumped back. Go, take him down. Tears were already welling up in Zhang Wu's tiger eyes. Xia Lauer, regardless of his own death, wanted them to seize the opportunity. They must seize it. He gritted his teeth and took the lead to pounce on Chu Chen. Court death. Suddenly, a cold shout came from the darkness on the side. A figure rushed out from the side. It's a fast jaguar. He tapped the ground with his foot, then jumped up and kicked towards Zhang Wu in the air. Bang! Zhang Wu reacted, turned around and punched him, causing him to fall back more than 10 steps on the spot. When he looked up again, a man landed beside Chu Chen and bowed respectfully at a 90-degree angle. Zhuang Qingxian greets the chief leader. Okay. Chu Chen ordered. Yes, chief. Zhuang Qingxian turned around and took out a flaring arrow. With a whoosh, a cloud-piercing arrow shot into the night sky. Kill. There were crowds of people everywhere. Everyone was dressed in black and everyone wore a mask. Like a tidal wave, they emerged from all the dark places and quickly surrounded Zhang Wu and others. The number of people is several times that of Zhang Wu and others. Zhang Wu and others stood back to back, looking around nervously. The spearman swung his spear, turned around and pointed at the unconscious saint who was controlled by Li Changfeng, and said sternly, Mr. Chu, spare our lives, or he will die first. Also, stop immediately. The Chunfeng Tang disciples who had already rushed out in front of Chu Chen were blocked from view. Chu Chen ordered, everyone get out of the way. The people in front separated immediately. Chu Chen looked at the spearman coldly and sneered. Lang Changsheng, the best spearman in Yunzhou, has parents at home, a beautiful wife, and a 3-year-old son who was currently studying in the kindergarten class of Sunshine Kindergarten. Lang Changsheng was suddenly shocked and the spear almost fell out of his hand. That's about the same. Chu Chen sneered and pulled the silk thread in his hand violently. A head rolled down. Lang Changsheng could not help but get furious, thrusting the tip of his spear forward, angrily yelling, Chu Chen, you. If you tell me to stop, he will die. Also, do you, Lang Changsheng, have any misunderstandings about me, Chu Chen? Do you think I'm the kind of person who would help others when seeing injustice, saving people like putting out a fire? What's the relationship between this woman and me? Are you using her to threaten me? Chu Chen's words broke down Lang Changsheng's psychological defenses one by one. Put down your spear immediately and kneel down, otherwise, your family will be killed. Chu Chen blared and suddenly shouted. Lang Changsheng's heart trembled, and the spear in his hand fell to the ground with a clang. Then his legs went weak and he fell to his knees with a thud. If you solve it yourself now, I will spare your family's lives. Chu Chen spoke word by word. Lang Changsheng took a breath and felt the chill. This is not the cold winter. But now he felt that the air was 10, 100, or even 1,000 times colder than in the coldest months of winter. He had unrivaled marksmanship, but in front of the young man, he had no room to display his skills. His family was threatened. Thinking about his parents, children and wife, he didn't even have a chance to fight for his life. Lang Changsheng pulled out a dagger from his waist and trembled as he held the dagger in his hand. The people of the Fan family were all worried and shouted, "Brother Lang!" Everyone was outraged. Everyone was filled with anger. The young man on the opposite side used all means possible and had no moral principles. Even if they had a good fight and were defeated and killed, they could accept it. But now, there is no chance to fight. What are you waiting for? Xu Chen's cold voice was still coming. Lang Changsheng's eyes suddenly showed a determined light, and he gritted his teeth and said, "If I end my life myself, will you let my family go? You are not qualified to negotiate with me, Xu Chen." Xu Chen said coldly. Lang Changsheng closed his eyes, clenched his teeth, and was unable to make a decision. Life or death? Think of a child in kindergarten. Lang Changsheng suddenly made up his mind and slashed his neck with a knife. Brother Lang. Chapter 81. Seeing Lang Changsheng wiping his neck, all the people in the Fan family screamed. Everyone couldn't help but feel a sense of sadness. Lang Changsheng's spear skills are extremely powerful. When it comes to using a big spear, no one in the whole Hailing can match him. Fan Dis spent a lot of effort to recruit him. He went to Yunzhou in person to help Lang Changsheng solve the difficulties he was facing. He gave Lang Changsheng a large sum of money, which moved him and brought him to Hailing. He had been hiding it all along, and made an exception to use it today, but he didn't expect that under Xu Chen's coercion, he would be forced to commit suicide. One can imagine the chill Xinqing felt in the back. This man killed another person, this time just by moving his mouth. Xu Chen saw Lang Changsheng fall down, walked to Lang Changsheng, slowly squatted down, and said, "A person's choice is very important. You chose the wrong person, and you shouldn't have colluded with the people of Tyrant Palace in Jiangnan. Lang Changsheng, you deserve to die." Xu Chen would never be soft-hearted towards someone who colluded with Batian Palace and intended to subvert the Chu family in Jiangnan. Lang Changsheng gurgled, blood gushing out of his mouth, and he stammered, You are a devil." "Devil? Then I am the devil." Xu Chen stood up and immediately looked around at the masters recruited by the Fan family. He asked, "Is there anyone else who wants to resist?" That one sentence swept around like a gust of icy cold air. A big man next to him couldn't stand it anymore. He shouted loudly, and slashed at Xu Chen with the sword in his hand. Whoosh! A feather arrow shot from the opposite side. Directly penetrated its throat. A masked man in black stood in the distance behind, with the bow in his hand, drawing the bow and drawing the arrow again. A bow and an arrow shocked everyone in the Fan family. Everyone felt like they were being held at knife point. Another person shouted loudly and tried to draw his gun. Whoosh! The feather arrow only penetrates the center of the eyebrows. The third arrow was knocked again. He killed 2 people in a row, but the man opposite him didn't show any change in his eyes. In this era where firearms are king, bows and arrows have become outdated. But it also depends on who the person is. Bows and arrows can kill people silently. You can hit the target every time. Yan Xiaowu, one of the hidden masters of Chunfengtang. This archery skill immediately shocked the whole audience. Everyone gasped. It's obvious. As the trump card of King Jiangnan, Chunfengtang must have more than one expert, Yan Xiaowu. No one knows how many others are lurking in secret. Put down your weapons, kneel down, resistance is meaningless. Zhuang Qingxian looked at the Fan family coldly. Zhang Wu saw Yan Xiaowu's move and knew there was no hope. He was a man, so he gritted his teeth and said, "Xu Chen, Chief Chu. I, Zhang Wu, admit defeat today. I am willing to die. Please let the others go. They are all innocent." "Okay, you die first." When Xu Chen heard Zhang Wu's words, he said coldly. When Zhang Wu heard Xu Chen's words, he bent down, picked up a sword from the ground and put it on his neck. "You are the young master of the Chu family, the future king of Jiangnan. You will not go back on your word, right?" Zhang Wu asked. Xu Chen said, "King Jiangnan is a man of his word and will not go back on his word." "Okay, thank you, Master Chu." Zhang Wu also cut his neck with a knife. But at the moment when his knife was about to cut his neck, Xu Chen's words continued to be heard. "I haven't finished yet, why are you so anxious? The king of Jiangnan is a man of his word and never breaks his promise, but I, Xu Chen, am not one of them yet." You. Zhang Wu was filled with indignation and shouted angrily, covering his neck. "Kill." After Chu Chen said one word, he turned around and walked directly towards Shin Cheng. He doesn't care about morality. These people colluded with the tyrant palace, so they deserve to die. Showing mercy to the enemy is not him, Chu Chen. Shin Cheng had been watching from the sidelines. When he saw Chu Chen approaching, he instinctively stepped back. The massacre behind has begun. Whoosh whoosh. Yan Xiao's feather arrows were like tokens from the King of Hell, reaping lives. The elite members of Chunfengtang came out together. One by one, the members of the Fan family fell down. Without the three strongest leaders, the Fan family's men were like a mob. They could not put up any resistance at all and all fell to the ground in a short while. Blood was all over the ground. Rivers of blood flowed. This is Jiannan. I want to make sure no one survives. Chu Chen didn't watch, but after hearing the fight was over, he gave a faint order. Zhuang Qingxian immediately took the order, picked up the knife himself, and slashed each corpse once to ensure that no one would be left alive. Shin Sheng, were you pleading for them just now? Did you reveal my identity? Chu Chen came up to Shin Sheng and looked at him coldly. Shin Sheng staggered back, explaining, I really didn't mean it. I have nothing to do with them. I just felt that so many lives were lost. So many lives lost? Chu Chen asked coldly. Nothing, Master Chu, I was wrong. Shin Sheng realized that anything he said now would only bring him trouble, so he immediately pleaded in a trembling voice. Chu Chen's face was grim. Although he had no intention of leaving anyone alive today, Shin Sheng's behavior just now still made him unhappy. Just wanted to teach this woman a lesson. Several Chunfengtang disciples at the back had already helped the saint girl up and reported, Chief Leader, the saint girl is here. When Chu Chen heard the word saint, he remembered the main purpose of today. He let Shin Sheng go temporarily and turned to look at the saint. The holy maiden of Yaowang Valley. He had been waiting for a long time. She was still wearing a veil, so her face could not be seen, but she was slim and graceful, and her temperament was even better than Xia Qingqing's. Moreover, Chu Chen knew that the saint had been practicing the Jade Girl mysterious art since she was a child. She was pure-hearted and had no desires. She would never even glance at any man. She is truly pure and innocent. The desire to lift the veil of the saint became unprecedentedly strong. Chu Chen reached out for the saint's veil. At this time, the scene had been almost cleaned up. All the Chunfengtang disciples who participated in the operation knew the identity of the saint. They were all curious, stopped all actions, and focused their eyes on the saint's veil. Even Shin Qing temporarily suppressed the panic in his heart and looked at Chu Chen's hand with concern. What the saint looks like will soon be revealed to the world. Chapter 82. Chu Chen pinched the saint's veil with 2 fingers. Uncover it bit by bit. It also touched the hearts of everyone present. This saintess of Medicine King Valley, who is said to be a rare genius in a century, what does she look like under her veil? The veil is lifted a little. Show your chin. She has a beautiful chin, her skin is fair, delicate and smooth, and her mouth is very thin, which makes it easy for people to imagine that she smiles, which will surely charm countless people. Lifting it up again, I saw the high nose bridge. It looks great too. Until now, every part of her could stand up to any criticism. Even Chu Chen's curiosity was aroused to the extreme. Everyone's nerves were on high alert. But at this moment, Chu Chen put down his veil. Everyone's curiosity was aroused, but since Chu Chen was in front of them, they didn't dare to complain. Chu Chen put down his veil, turned around and ordered, "Send the saint to my hotel room first. No one is allowed to peek at the saint's face without permission, otherwise, I will kill you without mercy." Yes. Zhuang Qingxian agreed respectfully, but couldn't help wondering in his heart, this young master of the Chu family wanted to send the saint to his room, did he really want to tarnish the saint's innocence? But what about the king of Jiannan? After thinking about it, Zhuang Qingxian still disagreed. But he still obeyed the order and waved his hand, asking several disciples of Chunfengtang to send the saint back to her hotel room first. Chu Chen suddenly thought of something, called the Chunfengtang disciples again, walked over, lifted a corner of the saint's veil, and fed the saint a pill. Everyone who saw this scene looked at each other in bewilderment. What was the chief leader going to do? Was he also giving the saint medicine? I'm afraid she'll wake up and you won't be able to handle it. Go ahead. Chu Chen did not keep anyone in suspense this time and spoke calmly. Everyone then realized that Chu Chen was just taking precautions. Shin Cheng felt a chill on his scalp. It would probably not be easy for the saint to escape from his clutches. Originally, when Xinchang heard Chu Chen say that he would send the saint back to the hotel first, he thought that if the saint could wake up and her power was restored, she might be able to escape to heaven, but Chu Chen directly cut off the only possibility. Seeing the saint girl get in the car, Xinchang thought for a moment and said, "Mr. Chu, you still have things to deal with, or I will go back to the room and wait for you." Xinchang started again. The old account has not yet been settled. Now he wants to break away from Chu Chen's control and go back to find a way to rescue the saint. Chu Chen turned around and looked at Xinchang and said, "What are you thinking about?" "No, nothing. I just thought you had something to do and I would be a burden to you." Xinchang explained in a panic. "You are not allowed to go anywhere. Just stay by my side." "Xinchang, don't show your little tricks in front of me." Chu Chen sneered. As soon as Xinchang raised her butt, he knew what she wanted to do. "I'm thinking too much about secretly helping the saint. How's the Fan family doing?" Chu Chen's face then darkened and he asked. Zhuang Qingxian immediately replied respectfully, "We have sent the people from the Public Security Bureau first, and our people from Chunfeng Hall will be arriving soon. The Fan family will have no chance of escaping this time. This cancer must be eradicated tonight and everyone nearby must be evacuated." Chu Chen said. "Will it alarm the Fan family?" Zhuang Qingxian raised a question. Chu Chen said, "We have to alarm them and let them experience what fear is. I'll make another call." After saying that, he took out his cell phone and called Li Yuwei. Li Yuwei was still on her way and was on the phone when she received a call from Yi Fan. Yi Fan learned about Li Yuwei's plan in the hotel and immediately called Li Yuwei to plead for mercy. "Big sister, we can't repay kindness with hatred. The saint used up all her strength to save my life. How could you plot against her and kidnap her? Yi Fan, I'll tell you something later. You should take good care of your injuries. I know my limits. Big sister, we really can't be ungrateful. The saint is so kind, how can we bear to do that? Yi Fan has not turned evil yet and is still very kind-hearted. I couldn't bear the thought that my savior was drugged by his sister." But Li Yuwei had made up her mind, "No need to say anything, I have already decided, I will see the saint right away." Li Yuwei hung up the phone after she finished speaking, thinking that if they could capture the saint today and send her to Jiangbei overnight, the mission would be accomplished. Although it was thrilling, it was finally successful. Both tasks were completed perfectly and I felt relieved. But before he could finish his breath, the phone suddenly rang. I saw that it was a video call from Chu Chen. Li Yuwei was shocked and wondered why he called her at this time. After hesitating for a moment, I still answered the video call. As soon as the video call was connected, I saw Chu Chen's annoying face. "Mr. Chu, why do you want a video call me so late at night?" "Mr. Li, you are the chairman of Tianxi Group, and I am the president of Jiangnan Group. We are a good match. Shouldn't we have more contact?" Upon hearing Chu Chen's words, Li Yuwei immediately sneered. "This guy wants to flirt with her?" He snorted coldly and said, "Mr. Chu, I think you are mistaken. I am not interested in men. No, to be exact, I am not interested in you as a man." "Really? Mr. Li, why do you have to be so cold and distant? Think about it, if our two families were to marry, the entire Tang Kingdom would be ours." Chu Chen continued to tease Li Yuwei. "Chu Chen, is there anything else? If not, hang up. I'm not as free as you. I have important things to deal with." Li Yuwei immediately said sternly. "Important things? Is it something that Ling Changxing and the others did?" Chu Chen asked. Li Yuwei was hit in the soft spot and immediately became frightened. "Chu Chen, what did you say? What do you mean? Let's show it to Mr. Li." Chu Chen said and moved the camera of his mobile phone away. Chapter 83. The camera was pointed at the main road behind. When Li Yuwei saw the main road in the picture, she couldn't help but clench her fists and grit her teeth. On the road behind were corpses lying in irregular arrangements. They are all the bodies of people sent by the Fan family. The blood had dyed the entire road red. Kill them all. Dozens of people were killed by Chu Chen. These are the results of the Fan family's operations over the years. Li Yuwei felt angry. Chu Chen on the opposite side had a full view of Li Yuwei's expression. That was the reaction he wanted to see. "Mr. Li, do you like it? Does it look good?" Chu Chen asked with a sneer. "Chu Chen, you killed innocent people indiscriminately. The Tang Kingdom has its own laws. Sooner or later, you will be punished by the laws of the Tang Kingdom. Li Yue said angrily. As he spoke, his fists were clenched so hard that they made a clattering sound, and his teeth were clenched so hard that they made a chattering sound. Xiao Qingqing, who was standing next to her, put on a mask, turned her head to look at the screen on her phone, and couldn't help but gasp. All dead. All the masters sent by the Fan family are dead. How could he appear in hailing? What did he do behind the scenes? Xiao Qingqing was filled with fear. I thought it was a flawless and secret plan, but I didn't expect that at the last moment of success, Chuchen suddenly appeared out of nowhere. Not only did the Fan family members die, the plan failed, and there might be serious consequences. What made Xiao Qingqing even more uneasy was whether her identity had been discovered. Wang Fa? Not long ago, someone said the same thing to me. Do you know who it was? Let her talk to Mr. Li. Chu Qin pointed the camera at Xin Chang again. Xin Chang hesitated. Mr. Li. Mr. Li, I. Although she really wanted to tell Li Yue everything she knew, Chu Qin was right next to her, so she didn't dare say a word. That's right. Xin Xing said the same thing some time ago. But now Xin Chang has signed a 10-year indenture contract and is like a slave, threatened and controlled by Chu Chen. How dare he mention the law? Chu Chen, what do you know? Li Yue suppressed her anger and asked. This is also what she wants to know most now. What exactly happened and why did Chu Chen appear in hailing? I know everything you can think of, Mr. Li. You really opened my eyes. You are so ungrateful in repaying kindness with hatred. The Saint of Medicine King Valley saved Yi Fan, but you want to kidnap her? Chu Chen sneered. You knew it a long time ago, right? You deliberately didn't point it out, just wanting to wait until the end to reap the benefits? Chu Chen, you are despicable and shameless. Li Yue said angrily. She now understood that Chu Chen had been holding back and not taking action until now, just to take advantage of the situation. Use them to drug the saint, then kill the people of the Fan family and take the saint away. Do you know the saint's secret? What do you want to do? Li Yue immediately became nervous. The saint is extremely important to her. Yi Tianba wanted to get the saint not simply because of her beauty, but more importantly, to take away her chastity so that he could obtain her powerful skills and achieve a breakthrough. If Chu Chen got the saint's body first, it would be meaningless for Yi Tianba to get the saint. Therefore, the situation is urgent now. I warn you, Chu Chen, even if you are the only grandson of King Jiangnan, if you dare to do anything improper to the saint girl, you will not have a good result. Li Yue was anxious and threatened Chu Chen. Chu Chen laughed. Boss Li, you must be mistaken. Are you threatening me? You know the more you threaten me, the more I will take down the saint. Hang up, you should think about how to explain to the person behind you. Oh, by the way, the gift I gave you last time in Jianhai might not be enough, so I will give you another big gift tonight. Chu Chen hung up the phone after he finished speaking. Li Yue just felt overwhelmed. This time, the careful design not only prepared a wedding dress for Chu Chen and delivered the saint to Chu Chen, but also exposed the Fan family. The great gift Chu Chen mentioned must be from the Fan family. Also, I just reported to my godfather that the saint has been captured. How do I explain to him now? Scalp pain. Stop the car. No need to go. Li Yue closed her eyes, gritted her teeth, and gave the order. The driver stopped the car. Li Yue got out of the car and walked to the side of the road. I just realized how dark the night is tonight. It's so dark that it's suffocating and hard to breathe. She, Li Yue, had never suffered such a miserable defeat. Being played around by Chu Chen. In the end, he didn't get any benefit, but instead gave the saint to Chu Chen. Xiao Qingqing got out of the car, walked to Li Yue's side, and sighed, Sister, we lost completely. It is very likely that Yi Fan's collision was the beginning of this carefully designed game. He used us to find the saint, and then let us fall into his calculations step by step. The more Xiao Qingqing talked, the more terrified she felt, and she remembered how Yi Fan was toyed with by him in Jianhai. If this man becomes the king of Jiangnan in the future, he will definitely be a serious threat to the Tyrant Palace. Li Yue said with gritted teeth. She used to think Chu Chen was a prodigal son, but now she has experienced it, and an unprecedented sense of fear came over her. But those are things for the future. Let's think about how to explain this to our godfather. At this time, Xiao Qingqing no longer cared about feeling lucky that the saint had escaped from Li Yue's clutches, and began to worry about herself. Beep beep beep. Just at this moment, Yi Tianba called again. Yue, my dear daughter, has the saint been captured? Let me see. Li Yue gritted her teeth and answered the phone, and the first thing she heard was Yi Tianba's smiling voice. Li Yue knew that once she told Yi Tianba, he would be furious. But now that things had come to this, she could no longer hide it. She had no choice but to bite the bullet and say, Godfather, I'm sorry. Chu Chen has schemed against us. The saint girl has fallen into Chu Chen's hands, and all the people in the Fan family are dead. What? You were tricked by Chu Chen? The saint fell into Chu Chen's hands? Li Yue, what do you do for a living? I trusted you so much, but you can't even beat a loser? You disappoint me so much. Godfather, I'm sorry. I underestimated Chu Chen, so What's the point of saying all this? Li Yue, I don't want to hear any explanations, I just want the results. If the saint is obtained by Chu Chen, you don't have to come back. Beep, beep. At this time, Fanda, the head of the Fan family, had already received the news in the villa. Now the Fan family has been surrounded. You can't escape even if you have wings. Vander sat on the sofa like a defeated rooster, dejected and discouraged. It's over. It's all over. Chunfengtang will arrive soon. No one is immune. Fanda began to regret why he was blinded by lard and colluded with Tyrant Palace. Although the scenery was too good. But he couldn't bear the consequences now. Dad, what should we do? Should we run away? Fanda's son Fan Xiang said nervously. Vander looked out at the night sky. Escape, where to escape? Chapter 84. At this time, the heavy rain did not come. At this time, there was no strong wind. At this time, there are no dark clouds. But the hearts of everyone in the Fan family seemed to be weighed down by dark clouds, and everyone felt so depressed that they couldn't breathe. The storm is coming. Everyone must die. The fear brought by Chunfengtang cannot be described in words. No matter how arrogant Fanda was, he was not so naive as to think that his Fan family could fight against Chunfengtang. Looking at his son Fan Xiang, Fanda made a hard decision and said, Xiang, Chunfengtang is about to attack us, and our Fan family will definitely be wiped out. The Guo family is a lesson for us. So, in order to leave a little bloodline and inheritance for the Fan family, you take this. After saying that, he took out a pistol from his waist and handed it to Fan Xiang. Fan Xiang saw the gun and asked, Dad, what do you mean? You can use this gun to hold me hostage and pretend to surrender to the Chu family. This should save your life. Fanda had no other choice but to think of this trick at this moment, so that he would have a chance to leave a seed for the Fan family. Fan Xiang immediately said in surprise, Dad, what are you talking about? Do you want me to do something to you? Fanda said, except for this method, it is impossible for my Fan family to keep the fire. You can shoot me in front of him later, and we will put on another show. How could Fan Xiang accept that he was asked to kill his father with his own hands? He immediately shouted, No, no. Dad, I can't do this. Dad, don't be too pessimistic. Before the people from Chunfeng Hall arrive, we will fight hard to break through. We still have a chance to fight our way out. As long as we reach Jiangbei, with the protection of Tyrant Palace, we will be safe. Moreover, although this operation failed, we have worked hard even if we have no credit. It is not impossible for us to make a comeback. Fanda shook his head and took a long breath. The Spring Breeze Hall has arrived. The leader of the Spring Breeze Hall is unpredictable. He was discovered inhaling before and pretended to withdraw. Now he has come back again. He is very careful and there is no way he would leave any loopholes. Remember, you have to be ruthless later. Vander steeled himself. He knew he was going to die. Sacrificing himself to save Fan Xiang was the best outcome he could think of. Bang bang bang. There was a knock on the big iron door outside. All members of the Fan family were shocked. I know Chunfengtang is here. It is very likely that the chief leader of Chunfengtang came and killed him personally. Hurry up, what are you hesitating about? It's too late. Seeing that Fan Xiang was still hesitating, Fan De immediately shouted. Fan Xiang said with a sad face, Dad, I really can't do it, please don't force me. Fan De was decisive. Seeing that Fan Xiang was still hesitant and timid, he snatched the gun back, pointed it at his thigh and fired a shot, while shouting outside, "Fiancé Yang, you rebellious son, you dare to kill your father, aren't you afraid of being struck by lightning? What did I do in my previous life to give birth to a beast like you?" While shouting outside, he winked at Fiancé Yang. Fiancé Yang was at a loss. With a loud bang, the big iron gate was knocked open. Fanda stuffed the gun into Fiancé Yang's hand, then took Fiancé Yang's left hand and strangled his neck. Fiancé Yang realized that there was no chance. Finally, he made up his mind and acted with Fanda. "Fanda, you old thing, the prince has been kind to you, but you have two hearts towards the prince, colluding with the tyrant palace to betray the prince. Today I, Fiancé Yang, will kill my relatives for the sake of justice." As he was speaking, he saw a convoy of vehicles from the Public Security Bureau rushing in and parking in the garden. The officers got out of the vehicles one by one and aimed their guns at the Fan family. Soon after, a black Mercedes-Benz S-Class sedan slowly appeared in sight. The car drove straight in front of the sheriff's department's convoy. The head of the Public Security Bureau personally trotted forward and opened the back door. Fiancé Yang knew who was coming. My heart was tense to the extreme. Then I saw a man wearing a mask getting out of the car. The chief leader of Chunfengtang. This man has made the entire Jiangnan region tremble with fear until now. The mask was extremely unique. The Fan family had gotten the photo a long time ago, but they just didn't know who was under the mask. The moment Chu Chen appeared, black shadows appeared on the walls surrounding the Fan family's house. On the west wall of the courtyard, a man stood proudly, holding a bow in his hand and drawing an arrow. Soon, the surrounding walls were filled with densely packed black figures. The chief leader of Chunfengtang is personally taking action. No one in Jiangnan can survive. The head of the Public Security Bureau remained silent, looking humbly at the masked man in front of him, not daring to show the slightest disrespect. Chu Chen looked coldly at Fiancé Yang and his son opposite him. The invisible momentum dominated the whole scene. Everyone's breathing was held. Xinchang got out of the car. I didn't dare to speak behind. Fanda was cunning and treacherous. He quickly elbowed Fiancé Yang and cursed him. "Fiancé Yang, you rebellious son, you betrayed your father to curry favor with the king of Jiangnan. I will not let you go even if I become a ghost." "Shut up, old man." Fiancé Yang raised his pistol and smashed the butt of his gun on Fanda's head, causing the old man to have a bloody head. He immediately shouted, "Fiancé Yang, meet the chief leader. This old dog betrayed the palace and I found him. I have already captured him." He shouted, but he was extremely nervous in his heart, staring at the cold eyes under the mask. He suddenly felt his heart palpitating, as if those eyes were like two sharp swords piercing his heart. Since he is a traitor, he deserves to die. "Fiancé Yang, you are very good and have done a good job. The prince will be happy when he hears it. Kill this old man first, and I will take credit for you." The cold voice echoed in the night sky. Fiancé Yang's heart immediately trembled. "Do you really want to shoot? Look at Vander." Fiancé Yang's hands were shaking. "What are you waiting for? Aren't you going to kill your relatives for the sake of justice?" Chu Chen continued coldly. The invisible pressure almost made Fiancé Yang collapse. To kill someone. Fiancé Yang can do it. But Fiancé Yang couldn't bring himself to kill his father. However, I saw the masked man opposite me raise his hand. Whoosh! A feather arrow came flying through the air. It grazed his scalp and hit the wall behind him, with a bang, and penetrated into the wall. A strand of his hair fell down, and he felt a cool sensation on his scalp. Fiancé Yang was shocked and completely out of control, shouting hysterically, "Old dog, you are ungrateful, you deserve to be killed." Bang, bang, bang. Chapter 85. Fiancé Yang completely broke down emotionally, shooting and screaming. Blood and flesh flew everywhere. All the bullets were poured into Vander. All the people from the Fan family who were around were dumbfounded as they looked at the crazy Fiancé Yang. Ka. The bullets are gone. Fiancé Yang let go of his hand, and Fanda's body immediately fell down, with blood gushing out of the corners of his mouth. When Fiancé Yang saw Fanda lying on the ground, he was suddenly startled and the pistol fell out of his hand. Chu Chen looked at Fiancé Yang and sneered. From the moment he came in and saw Fiancé Yang holding Fanda hostage, he knew what tricks the father and son were playing. A self-torture trick? Want to leave a spark? Dream. Fiancé Yang, you did a good job. I will definitely report to the prince and tell him about your loyalty. Come over here. Chu Chen said and waved to Fan Xiyang. Fan Xiyang suppressed the turmoil in his heart, resisted the urge to burst into tears, and walked towards Chu Chen. When he arrived in front of Chu Chen, he knelt down tremblingly and said, "Master, I, Fan Xiyang, firmly support and uphold the prince. The prince's enemy is my enemy. Even if he is my own, I will still kill him for the sake of justice." "Really? I see your loyalty. Lower your head." Chu Chen patted Fan Xiyang on the shoulder. Fan Xiyang immediately looked at Chu Chen in fear. Chu Chen looked down at Fan Xiyang coldly. Fan Xiyang knew that there was no other way now. He could only show his obedient side, listen to Chu Chen, deceive Chu Chen, and pass this level. Only then would he have a chance. Although he felt that Chu Chen might do something murderous, he could only take a gamble. "If we pass this level, I, Fan Xiyang, will make your Chu family pay for this vengeance with blood." Fan Xiyang lowered his head, a fierce light flashing in his eyes. Chu Chen waved his hand, and the head of the security bureau handed him a pistol. Chu Chen loaded the gun and pointed it at Fan Xiyang's head. Fan Xiyang was immediately startled and shouted, Chief, what are you doing?" "What? Do you think you can hide this little trick from me? It's a play of suffering. If you keep the Green Mountains, you won't have to worry about firewood. I want to save your life and make a comeback." Bang! Chu Chen fired directly. Fan Xiyang fell to the ground. When the people from the Fan family on the opposite side saw the scene, they all took a deep breath. Everyone was trembling and shaking, and retreating back. "Leave no one alive and burn them all down. Issue a notice tomorrow to tell everyone why the Fan family was destroyed," Chu Chen said as he threw the gun to the head of the Public Security Bureau, then turned around and got into the car with Xin Qing. The car turned around and drove away. Xin Qing didn't dare to speak and felt cold all the time. It seems like the cold winter has arrived early, making people shiver uncontrollably. The moment the car drove out of the gate, screams were heard from the Fan family. The car drove further out and arrived at the intersection. Xin Qing looked back and saw a faint glow of fire from the Fan family, which was particularly dazzling in the dark night. Tonight, Xin Qing's heart once again suffered an unprecedented shock. After returning to the hotel and getting out of the car, Xin Qing was still in a daze. "What are you doing? You haven't settled your accounts yet, why are you worrying about others?" Chu Chen, who was walking in front, turned around and said coldly. Xin Qing's heart sank again and he wanted to explain, but Chu Chen had already walked into the hotel. "This hotel has been fully taken over by Chunfengtang." All of them, including the waiters, were disguised as people from Chunfengtang. See Chu Chen enter the hotel. Everyone bowed, "Chief Commander." Chu Chen walked straight to the elevator opposite without stopping for a moment. Although the saint is already in hand. But on the way back after dealing with the Fan family, Chu Chen thought that the saint was so important and Yi Tianba attached so much importance to her that he would definitely not be willing to fail and would definitely take some action. After all, the Saint Maiden is so important to Yi Tianba, he can't just watch her get there first. That is the greatest opportunity. Yi Tianba himself is very powerful and is already a top-notch master. If he can obtain the power of the saint, he may be able to become the best in the world and look down on the world. So, he must not be careless before capturing the saint. The pace is getting faster and faster. Chu Chen was even worried that Li Yuwei and the Batian Palace had already started their next move. Could something have happened to the saint? Chapter 86. When Chu Chen arrived at the hotel, all the members of the Fan family have been killed. The yard was littered with corpses. Zhuang Qingxian personally threw in a torch doused in gasoline and wrapped in cloth strips. With a puff, flames immediately jumped up and the fire spread rapidly. In less than a moment, the entire Fan family was engulfed in flames. The flames that shot up into the sky burned half the sky red. Residents within a radius of several kilometers saw the fire and hid in their homes to discuss the situation. Isn't that the Fan family? What happened? I don't know. Maybe the enemy came and killed the family. That's the Fan family, the #1 family in Hailing. Who can destroy the Fan family so easily? No matter what the reason, it's a good thing to destroy it. The Fan family has become more and more arrogant over the years. They rely on their wealth and power to monopolize projects, force demolitions, and do countless things that are against the will of heaven and earth. They deserve retribution today. If the Fan family wants to rise quickly, in addition to Li Yuwei's financial support, they also have to resort to extraordinary means. But these are not the real reasons why the Fan family was destroyed. The real reason why the Fan family was destroyed was that they colluded with the Batian palace and intended to overthrow the Jiangnan palace. Shu Chen quickly took the elevator and arrived outside his room. 18 Chunfengtang disciples guarding outside immediately bowed when they saw Chu Chun. How is the saint? Is she still alive? Is she awake? Shu Chen asked as he walked. He hasn't woken up yet. He's still inside. The leading Chunfengtang disciple answered respectfully. Shu Chen heaved a sigh of relief and immediately ordered, "Open the door." The leading Chunfengtang disciple immediately used the rune card to open the door. Shu Chen walked quickly into the room. Shen Shang wanted to follow him in. Just as he reached the door, Shu Chen suddenly turned around and asked, "What are you doing here?" Shen Shang was stunned immediately, and then asked, "What are you going to do?" "Do I need to explain to you what I'm going to do?" Shu Chen said lightly, and then slammed the door shut. Shen Shang immediately became worried about the saint. The saint was now in a coma, and Shu Chen was not a good person. Would he take advantage of the situation and harm the saint? She looked around, but there was no way to report the news. Her cell phone was confiscated and Shu Chen's men were watching her everywhere. She could only worry. She thought for a moment, then said to the leading Chunfengtang disciple, "Brother, I have something urgent to do and want to make a phone call. Can I borrow your cell phone?" The Chunfengtang disciple immediately sneered, "If you want to use my phone, you have to ask Master Chu for permission first." "Then, that's not necessary." Shin Qing gave up immediately. Shu Chen entered the room and walked quickly towards the bedroom. The saint was lying quietly on the big bed in the bedroom, without any sound. She was wearing a veil, and Shu Chen had always wanted to see the face underneath it. The original book describes her as more beautiful than the 9 sisters. What does it look like to be beautiful? Walking up to the saint and sitting down next to her, Shu Chen stretched out one hand towards the veil on her face. Now there was no one else he could uncover. Shu Chen wanted to unveil the veil before, but an idea suddenly came to his mind. Since Yi Tianba wants to get the saint so much, can he use her to do something? After all, no one has ever seen the true face of the saint. If we find a woman to pretend to be a saint and sneak into King Baishan's palace, and suddenly attack Yi Tianba when he is about to commit a crime, even if Yi Tianba has extraordinary skills, he will definitely be lax in bed, right? The usefulness of a saint is not just as simple as her skills. Even Shu Chen. He reached out and touched the saint's veil, but still felt a little nervous. Is she stunningly beautiful? Or is it just a misnomer? As the veil is lifted bit by bit, the true face of Mount Lu will soon be revealed. She has a thin and small mouth. To exaggerate a little, Shu Chen actually wants to hold her in his mouth. She has crystal white teeth that shine like pearls. She has a high nose bridge, but she doesn't have the arrogance of Li Yue. She just makes people feel impeccable. The veil continued to be lifted, revealing a pair of beautiful eyes, black and bright, like stars in the night, as if they could speak. The beautiful eyebrows complement the beautiful eyes, making them a perfect match. The veil is lifted. The true face of Mount Lu is fully revealed. Just looking at any part of the facial features is enough to withstand any criticism, and when the facial features are put together, there is an indescribable beauty. It's not that thrilling, but it gives people a particularly strong visual impact. Some are just graceful. Pure. It's like a real beauty carved out of an iceberg. Shu Chen had seen countless women, but he had never seen a beauty as stunning as the saint. Shu Chen secretly breathed a sigh of relief. It was hard for me to even think of blaspheming the goddess. In his original plan, he was going to act according to circumstances. If the saint was unable to resist, she would have no ability to put up any resistance. Then take it down first and get the Holy Maiden's mysterious skill first. After obtaining the Holy Maiden's mysterious art, although he may not be as amazing as Yi Tianba and may not be able to reach the first place, he can at least make rapid progress and become one of the world's top masters. This is very important to Chu Chen. But now, Chu Chen began to hesitate a little. This was the first time he hesitated since he traveled through time. Do you want to take it? This intuition is correct. If the saint is obtained by Yi Fan and Yi Tianba, father and son, the consequences will be disastrous. But there was another voice of opposition in my heart. No reason. From Chu Chen's point of view, even if he did something worse than a beast to the saint, it would be understandable. After all, he will be the king of Jiangnan in the future, and everything he does must be for the sake of the palace. Moreover, his final outcome was that he was killed by Yi Fan. He will use any means to strike the enemy and cut off Yi Fan's opportunities, even if hesitant. Chu Chen made up his mind quickly. Even if she is a saint, she is just a woman. One hand reached for the saint's skirt. Chapter 87. The Saint Maiden of Medicine King Valley was born with the 9 meridians, which made her most suitable for practicing the Jade Maiden mysterious art. Her training speed was extremely fast, countless times faster than that of ordinary people. At a young age, she is already the #1 master in Medicine King Valley. She also has superb medical skills and is likely to become the next master of Medicine King Valley. And because she practiced the Jade Girl mysterious art, she had been isolated from men since she was a child. Any man was a terrifying devil to her. Because once she loses her virginity, all her hard training will be in vain. Therefore, the saint will never develop feelings for any man. She wanted to be alone. He guarded Yaowang Valley until the end of his life. Such a woman is different from any other woman. The so-called ice goddesses are usually conceited and don't take ordinary men seriously. And she really doesn't want to have anything to do with any man. One hand was on the strap of the saint's skirt. She was wearing a white halter long-sleeved dress that wrapped her tightly. Gently lift up a corner to reveal a shoulder as delicate and smooth as white jade. Chu Chen was very nervous. It's ridiculous. He is not a virgin and has seen women's bodies before. But I was actually nervous. The straps were lowered, revealing the tip of the iceberg. Chu Chen's breathing suddenly became rapid. The tension in my heart reached its peak. Just go down. He can see what all men in the world want to see but cannot see. But at this moment, the saint suddenly groaned and woke up slowly. Chu Chen quickly let go of his hand, pretended to check on the saint, and reached out to touch her forehead. As soon as the saint opened her beautiful eyes, she saw a face wearing a mask. This was the masked man she saw before she passed out. You, who are you? You saved me? The saint said in a voice as thin as a mosquito's silk. She was first drugged by Xia Qingqing and then fed medicine by Chu Chen. She should have been unconscious for a while, but the saint had tried hundreds of medicines since she was a child and was born with strong antibodies, so she woke up early. Chu Chen pretended to take his hand back and said, "You don't have a fever, you're fine. I just arrived in Hailing and heard that the Fan family was trying to kidnap a woman in Hailing, so I rushed over immediately, but I didn't expect to be a step too late." A step too late? The saint was startled and sat up. Chu Chen said, "Don't be nervous. When I said I was a step late, I meant I didn't arrive in time. You are fine." The saint breathed a sigh of relief. Hearing Chu Chen's words, the saint was terrified. If she lost her virginity, the consequences would be disastrous. "Thank you." The saint immediately thanked him, then glanced at Chu Chen and continued, "Why are you wearing a mask? Who are you and why did you save me?" Chu Chen had already thought of how to respond when the saint asked, so he took off the mask and said, "People outside know that I am the chief of Chunfeng Hall, but no one knows my name. My name is Chu Chen, and my grandfather is the king of Jiangnan. I am in charge of Chunfeng Hall. This time I received news that the Fan family and the Tyrant Palace were colluding, and I came to Hailing to find out that they intended to harm you. By the way, what's your name? I only heard them call you the saint." When the saint heard Chu Chen asking her name, she immediately hesitated. Few people in Yaowang Valley knew her name, and she had never revealed it to a strange man. "Is it inconvenient?" "It's okay if it's inconvenient." Chu Chen saw the saint hesitate and immediately guessed that she had something taboo. After all, a saint is not an ordinary woman. The saint said, "My name is Bai Muya. Thank you so much this time. If it weren't for you, the consequences would be disastrous." As she spoke, she found that her clothes were a little messy, revealing her shoulders. She quickly pulled her skirt back up, and then found that her veil had been lifted. She said again, "My veil?" Chu Chen said softly, "I was worried that you might be in danger, so I lifted your veil. It won't be a problem, right?" The saint was rescued by Chu Chen. Although she was not willing to let Chu Chen see her true face, when she heard that Chu Chen was kind enough to help check her condition, how could she blame him? So I said, no problem. "Thank you anyway, can you do me a favor?" Chu Chen said, "What help?" The saint said, "Don't tell anyone what I look like. Also, can you help me notify my disciple and ask her to pick me up?" Chu Chen was extremely unwilling to hear the words of the saint. If he let her apprentice come, then there would be no chance, and even no chance to contact the saint. But now that she has woken up, it is not easy to refuse. If the saint finds out that he has ill intentions, it will be a waste of time. Okay, give me your apprentice's phone number and I'll call her, Shu Chen said. The saint immediately gave a number. Shu Chen still felt reluctant. Even though she had successfully achieved her goal of gaining the favor of the saint by just calling her disciple, it was still not enough. So, Shu Chen played another trick and deliberately dialed a wrong number. The phone is turned off. Maybe your apprentice has already gone to bed. It's so late, and it's almost dawn. Why don't you rest here for a while and go back in the morning? Shu Chen immediately hung up the phone and said to the saint. The saint wanted to understand the man's thoughts, so she nodded and looked at the night sky outside. It was almost dawn, but she still didn't want to stay in the hotel room. She said, "Why don't I take a taxi back by myself?" Shu Chen looked at the saint and thought to himself that this saint was a little difficult to deal with. It's so late now. What if you run into bad guys again? Why don't you just rest here and leave tomorrow morning? Shu Chen said immediately. The saint thought of Xia Qingqing and Li Yaowei's plan, and was also worried that there might be an ambush at Zhishidiang. She nodded immediately and said, "Then I'll have to trouble you. By the way, can you tell me what happened? I see that you look like someone drugged you. How much of your power has recovered?" Shu Chen then asked again. This is also the issue that Shu Chen is most concerned about. If the saint's power has not yet recovered, do you want to reconsider your previous thoughts? I was tricked by my nephew. The drug she gave me was extremely powerful. It will take at least 24 hours to recover. A simple saint, to be honest. Chapter 88. When Shu Chen heard the saint say that it would take at least 24 hours to recover, a cold light flashed in his eyes. In other words, there is no difference between the saint now and ordinary women. It is easy to get her body and skills. Of course, after taking it down, the saint will definitely hold a grudge against him. But Shu Chen felt it was worth it. Your nephew is so abominable. What's her name? I will help you get revenge, Shu Chen said. Her name is Xia Qingqing. Never mind. Her father is my senior brother. I am not injured. No need. Thank you. The saint was kind-hearted by nature, and after hearing Shu Chen's words, she began to excuse Xia Qingqing. Shu Chen knew about Xia Qingqing's situation a long time ago. Although she had her own difficulties, did she have to plot against the Jiangnan Palace and her uncle master just because she had her own difficulties? That's not a reason. Shu Chen did not get the first blood of Xia Qingqing last time, and this time he began to regret it a little. When he returned to Jianghai, he would settle the score with her. She treated you like this, and you still spoke up for her. You are so kind, Shu Chen said. We are all from the same sect, so forget it. The saint was also upset. She had never dreamed that she had come back from afar to cure Xia Qingqing's brother's illness, regardless of her own efforts, but in the end she got ingratitude. However, she has never argued with others since she was young, and if she suffered a loss, she would just laugh it off. All I want now is to not have any contact with Xia Qingqing anymore. You have your own rules in Medicine King Valley, right? Why don't you tell your valley master about the situation and let your Medicine King Valley handle her? People like this who are so sinister and vicious and plot against their fellow disciples must not be tolerated, Shu Chen said immediately. The saint said, "Forget it, thank you so much for caring about me." You're welcome. I just saw an injustice and came to your aid. You just woke up, so you must be thirsty. I'll get you a glass of water. Shu Chen smiled. When I heard the words seeing injustice and helping others with one sword, I laughed in my heart. Shu Chen actually became a good person? Thanks. The saint had no idea that the man in front of her was so vicious, 100 times worse than Xia Qingqing, and she smiled and thanked Shu Chen. Although this incident was not initiated by Shu Chen, it was Shu Chen who designed it step by step behind the scenes. Xia Qingqing and Li Yuwei had made all the calculations, but in fact they became Shu Chen's accomplices. He could have taken action earlier, but if he had, the saint would not have felt desperate. How could she have been grateful to him, Shu Chen, and let down her guard against him? Shu Chen then turned around to pour water for the saint, and using his body to cover himself, he dropped a white pill into the water. The pill melted immediately after falling into the water and soon merged into the water, becoming colorless and tasteless. This medicine is not the same as before. This medicine is for use between men and women. Holding the cup of water, Shu Chen stole a glance at the saint, then returned to the bed and said, "You are still very weak now, do you want me to feed you?" The saint's face immediately turned red with shame, and she said embarrassedly, "No, I can do it myself, you are such a good person." "Not really a good person, alright?" Shu Chen handed the cup to the saint. The saint took the cup and blew on the water in it. Shu Chen's eyes were fixed on the saint. Seeing her rosy little mouth approaching the edge of the cup, she was about to drink it. The excitement in my heart reached its peak. After taking this medicine, a beautiful girl will turn into a slut. How charming would the saint be at that time? Shu Chen couldn't wait. But unexpectedly, at this moment, there was a series of knocks on the door outside. "Mr. Chu, Mr. Chu. Open the door." Xin Xing's voice came. The saint immediately looked towards the door. Shu Chen even wanted to kill someone. Xin Sheng must have done this on purpose. With a smile on his face, he said, "My maid called me. Maybe something happened. I'll go check it out." The saint nodded and said, "Go ahead." Shu Chen glanced at the cup in the saint's hand. He didn't want to urge her to drink the water anymore. He could only hope that she would drink it. After reaching the door outside and opening it, Shu Chen immediately glared at Xin Sheng outside. Xin Sheng raised his hand and was about to knock on the door, but was immediately startled. "What is it?" Shu Chen asked coldly. He glared at Xin Sheng fiercely again. This woman definitely did it on purpose to ruin her own good deeds. Master Chu, the saint's disciple is here and wants to take her master back," Xin Sheng said quickly. Shu Chen was startled and looked behind him. As expected, he saw Xiao Yusen standing behind him. She nodded and bowed to Shu Chen, and said politely, "Mr. Chu, is my master here?" Shu Chen was puzzled and asked, "How do you know your master is here?" Chapter 89. Shu Chen was surprised that Xiao Yusen came to the hotel to find her master. Although the hotel had been occupied for some time, it had not been open to the public. Xiao Yusen was just an ordinary female disciple of Yaoang Valley, and there was no way she knew her master was here. From this we can see that Li Yue and Yi Tianba, just as we had guessed before, are not willing to accept failure. "Mr. Chu, I received an anonymous call saying that my master was attacked by gangsters after curing Yifan. Fortunately, Mr. Chu helped and rescued my master here." Xiao Yusen smiled. As soon as Shu Chen heard what Xiao Yusen said, he understood that the so-called anonymous call must have come from Li Yue, and the purpose was to find Xiao Yusen and stop him from attacking the saint. However, did Li Yue think that this could stop her? Shu Chen looked at Xiao Yusen and an idea came to his mind: should he capture this master and disciple? After all, the saint is now like Tang Sanzang, everyone is jealous of her, but the news has not spread yet. Otherwise, it might not just be Yi Tianba, there might be other people who would target the saint and strike first. "You came here alone?" Shu Chen asked. Xiao Yusen quickly said, "I have a few fellow apprentices waiting for me outside." Shu Chen nodded immediately. This was a complete preparation. He asked everyone else to stay outside and only let Xiao Yusen in. After thinking for a while, Shu Chen asked again, "What else did the anonymous caller say? Do you know who called?" Xiao Yusen said, "I don't know. I can't tell from the voice." "Mr. Chu, is my master here?" "Yusen, come in, I'm here." As soon as Xiao Yusen finished speaking, the voice of the saint came from inside. Shu Chen thought about it again and gave up the idea of using force. Although this approach is more direct, it also involves risks. Although there is no need to offend Yaoang Valley, there is no need to do so. Moreover, Shu Chen had already envisioned this situation in his previous plan. If force was not appropriate, he would take advantage of this opportunity to save the saint and gain her favor, get close to her, and then slowly look for opportunities. In addition, Xiao Qingqing is already a traitor to Yaoang Valley, and Yi Tianba's faction has already offended Yaoang Valley, so there is no need to push Yaoang Valley towards Beishanwang Palace. If we can get assistance from Yaoang Valley, relying on Yaoang Valley's status in the medical field and its disciples spread all over the Tang Kingdom, we might be able to gain unexpected benefits. There are many disciples in Yaoang Valley, and all of them have extraordinary medical skills, and they have a great influence in the Tang Kingdom. If the saint becomes the new generation Valley Master, and he can obtain the saint's body and skills, and also get the full support of Medicine King Valley, wouldn't the gains be greater? Thinking of this, Shu Chen changed his mind and took Xin Xing into the room. When Xiao Yusen saw the saint, she was immediately overjoyed. She quickly stepped forward and said, "Master, I'm so glad you're okay." When the saint saw Xiao Yusen, she also felt a sense of life and death. She had already covered her face with a veil, glanced at Chu Chen with her beautiful eyes, and said, "If it weren't for young Master Chu this time, I would be in real danger." "Master, what happened? Why were you attacked?" Xiao Yusen said in surprise. The saint said, "It was Xia Qingqing. It was Xia Qingqing who framed me. After I cured her brother's illness in the hotel, my qi was greatly depleted. But she also drugged me, making it impossible for me to use my qi. She also calculated the exact time of the attack and set an ambush for me at the predetermined location." "What? Senior sister, she actually plotted against you? How could she repay kindness with hatred? Her brother is in such a state that no one in the world can save him except Master. You healed her brother despite the consumption of your own energy, and she actually plotted against you?" Xiao Yusen also felt indignant. The saint sighed and said, "People's hearts are so treacherous. I never thought that I almost got hurt this time." Thinking of the consequences of losing her virginity, she couldn't help but be more grateful to Chu Chen. Xin Cheng heard the conversation between the master and the disciple behind Chu Chen, and became even more anxious. The real culprit was right in front of him. From the moment he bumped into Yifan, he was the one who planned all of this behind the scenes. "Thank you, Master Chu. Thank you, Master Chu. If Master Chu hadn't taken action this time, my master would have been in danger. Our Medicine King Valley might have faced an unprecedented crisis." When Xiao Yusen heard the words of the saint, she turned around and thanked Chu Chen again. The hope of this generation of Yaowang Valley is the saint. If the saint falls into the hands of someone with ulterior motives, the consequences will be disastrous. Xiao Yusen knew her master's secret and felt scared just thinking about it. Her gratitude towards Chu Chen also came from the bottom of her heart. Chu Chen smiled and said, "It's just a small favor, you don't have to be particularly grateful." Xiao Yusen said, "It's just a piece of cake for young Master Chu, but it's extremely important to our Medicine King Valley. I will definitely report to the Valley Master and tell him about young Master Chu's kindness to our Medicine King Valley. I will also inform the Valley Master of Xia Qingqing's evil deeds and ask him to expel her from Medicine King Valley." After hearing what Xiao Yusen said, Chu Chen was quite satisfied with the result. However, he had to be a good person to the end, and pretended to plead for Xia Qingqing, that Xia Qingqing might just be confused for a moment, or she might have some unspeakable secrets. "Maybe we should give her a chance." Xiao Yusen immediately said angrily, "No matter what the reason, her behavior has violated the bottom line of Medicine King Valley and must be expelled. Mr. Chu, you don't have to explain for her. We in Medicine King Valley will handle this matter ourselves." "Well then, it is indeed inappropriate for me to interfere in the affairs of your Medicine King Valley." Chu Chen then took advantage of the situation. Xiao Yusen held back her anger for a moment before she said, "Mr. Chu, I want to take my master back with me. Is that okay?" After hearing what Xiao Yusen said, Chu Chen fell silent. Li Yue asked someone to call Xiao Yusen, perhaps to sabotage her attack on the saint, but she did not rule out another possibility. She was not giving up yet. If the saint leaves his control, perhaps the next wave of action will begin. This Li Yue is really not simple. Chapter 90. Just as Chu Chen guessed. At this time, Li Yue and Xia Qingqing had already evacuated the Hailing Hotel, and were in a Rolls-Royce with Xia Qingqing, staring at the surveillance footage taken by their men. More than 10 cars gathered behind and were on standby. As soon as the saint left Chu Chen's sight, her people would act decisively and kidnap the saint halfway. Xia Qingqing encountered failure and thought of the serious consequences. Instead, she became more determined and said, "Sister, she will need at least 24 hours to recover. As long as we leave the hotel, we will have a chance. Yi Fan has recovered a lot. The saint is so strong that he has recovered quite well." Sitting in the car, after hearing Xia Qingqing's words, he quickly said, "Big sister, ninth sister, the saint saved me, so why don't we just let it go? Yi Fan, there are some things you don't understand, don't talk. This action is not what we want to do, but we have to do it. This time we have to capture the saint and present her to Yi Tianba. Yi Tianba has given us a death order and we must not allow failure. Otherwise, Li Yue cannot afford the consequences." She asked someone to call Xiao Yusen, on the one hand to stop Chu Chun from attacking the saint, and on the other hand to create opportunities. Li Yue is no ordinary person as she is able to take charge of $1 trillion group. However, Chu Chen had already seen through her plan. In the hotel room, after thinking for a while, he said to Xiao Yusen, "Dr. Xiao, have you ever thought about who called you and what their purpose is?" Xiao Yusen was stunned, What does Mr. Chu mean? Some people want you to take your master away and then look for another opportunity. They have bad intentions. Chu Chen said coldly. I didn't take Li Yue seriously before, but now it seems I have to pay attention to her. Xiao Yusin couldn't help but take a breath when she heard Chu Chen's words and said, Are you saying that Xia Qingqing asked someone to make the call, and they still won't give up? Chu Chen nodded and said, So, it is safest for your master to stay with me. Once she leaves my sight, she will most likely be captured immediately. Hearing Chu Chen's words, Xin Sheng also took a breath of cold air behind him. What is this guy's brain made of? Can you infer your opponent's next plan from just one phone call? During this period of time, Xin Sheng has seen an unknown side of Chu Chen, and his shock towards Chu Chen will only increase as they spend more time together. With this kind of mind, he is not just a prodigal son or an arrogant young master, he is simply a devil. Mr. Chu's analysis is correct. This should be their plan. The saint was secretly shocked, and picked up the glass of water that Chu Chen had just poured and was about to drink it. This time is different from before. Chu Chen had already changed his mind. Seeing that the saint was about to drink the water, he quickly stepped forward and said, Saint, the water is cold. I'll change a cup for you. After that, he took the cup and handed it to Xin Sheng, saying, Drink the water. Xin Sheng was stunned for a moment, not understanding why Chu Chen asked her to drink water. But he didn't dare to disobey, so he took it and started drinking it in confusion. Chu Chen took another cup, filled it with water, and handed it to the saint. The saint felt embarrassed. How dare I ask Master Chu to pour water for me? Chu Chen said, I'm not familiar with the saint lady, so you're welcome. Then he glanced at Xin Sheng next to him, knowing that he would soon explode, so he said, You and your disciple should rest here and wait until your strength recovers. I'm also very tired, so I'll go to the next room to rest. The saint said, How can that be so? Let's get another room. Chu Chen got used to the place after living there for a few days and didn't want to change rooms, so he nodded immediately and said, Okay, come with me, I'll arrange it for you. After that, he turned around and led the saint girl and Xiao Yusin out of the room. Xin Sheng wanted to catch up. Chu Chen shouted, You stay in the room and clean up, what are you going to do with me? Xin Sheng immediately said, Yes, Mr. Chu. The saint looked at Xin Sheng in surprise and asked, Who is this? Chu Chen said, She is the nanny I hired, don't worry about her. Xin Sheng felt angry when he heard Chu Chen's words. Did this guy really treat her as a slave? Moreover, saying that she was a nanny in front of the saint was a bit difficult for a woman to accept. Thinking about it, Xin Sheng is also the most beautiful woman in Jianghai, and has always been very popular. Moreover, Xin Sheng also roughly guessed that Chu Chen deliberately said that she was a nanny because he did not want the saint to know her relationship with Chu Chen. In other words, Chu Chen had bad intentions towards the saint. Although angry. But Xin Sheng did not dare to have any objection. He suppressed his anger and said with hatred, Yes, master, I will clean the room and wait for you to come back. Chu Chen then sent the saint and her apprentice to the next room and arranged for the saint to rest. At the same time, he asked the people of Chunfeng Hall to guard against Li Yue from doing anything wrong again. After arranging the saint, Chu Chen received a call from Chu Xiaozhong. Hey, Uncle San, the matter has been settled. If you haven't arrived yet, you don't need to come. Chu Xiaozhong had already received the report at this time. He was extremely surprised by Chu Chen's victory this time. He said with a smile, I have heard the report about hailing. You are really good. You actually handled it by yourself. You did a good job. In the past, Chu Chen was a spendthrift, played with women, did whatever he wanted, was lawless, and was simply a brainless playboy. But this time, Hailing's incident surprised Chu Xiaozhong. He actually killed his opponent step by step, the Fan family was directly destroyed, and he himself suffered almost no damage. Especially in dealing with Lang Changshan, Zhang Wu and others, Chu Xiaozhong was even more surprised. With just a few words, all three of them were killed. With such skill, even the young king of Jiangnan would have to admit defeat. It's okay, Uncle San. Uncle San really has something urgent to do this time. He is late. Don't think too much. How come, Uncle San, is there any emergency? It is indeed an urgent matter. Tyrant Palace has infiltrated Jiangnan. We have just found a spy. He has already had a bad influence on our Jiangnan Palace. He has already noticed the leak and intends to escape. I will go and deal with it. How are people now? He refused to confess. I guess he was killed because he was found to be weak by Tyrant Palace. Then third uncle, you can handle it. You don't need to come to hailing. The matter here has been resolved. Then you must also be careful of the enemy's counterattack. I have already told the hailing army chief to follow your orders. Okay, Uncle San. After Chu Chun hung up the phone, he smoked a cigarette in the aisle. This trip to hailing was quite rewarding. The Fan family, which was a cancer, was eradicated, eliminating a hidden danger. At the same time, I won the favor of the saint and had the opportunity to use Medicine King Valley for my own benefit. This is very important for the increasingly antagonistic and hostile situation between Batian Palace and Jiangnan Palace. Maybe Yaoyang Valley will be a surprise weapon. After smoking a cigarette, Chu Chen walked towards his room. As soon as I opened the door, I saw. Chapter 91. Xincheng never dreamed that there was something wrong with the water Chu Chen gave to the saint. After Chu Chen sent the saint girl out, he started cleaning angrily. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became. This was a hotel and the hotel had cleaning staff to do the cleaning. Why did they let her, Xincheng, do the cleaning? It was obviously a deliberate torture on her part. After cleaning for a while, Xincheng felt something was wrong. It's so hot. Why is it so hot? It should be cold this late at night. She finally reacted. Chu Chen actually wanted to drug the saint. He was just the same as Xia Qingqing, despicable and shameless. There was something wrong with the water he drank. But by the time she realized it, it was too late. She was gradually losing her mind. In a daze, I saw a person walking in and immediately stuck to him. Chu Chen closed the door and looked at Xincheng, who had lost her mind. He couldn't help laughing. This woman had tried to ruin his plans many times just now. It was time for her to receive the corresponding punishment. He lifted Xincheng's chin and asked, "Tell me now, what do you want to do? Are you going to send text messages again? Are you going to do anything else?" I was wrong. I won't dare to do it again. I feel so bad now. Please beg me, maybe I will give you alms. I beg you. At the same time, the saint girl and Xiao Yusen were in the next room. Xiao Yusen made a phone call and asked the others to go back first. Then she made a phone call to report the situation to the Lord of Medicine King Valley. The Master of Medicine King Valley immediately made a punishment decision. Xia Qingqing had plotted against the Saint Maiden, which was a heinous crime. From today on, she would be expelled from Medicine King Valley and would no longer be a disciple of Medicine King Valley. This notice was immediately released in the internal group of Yaoyang Valley, causing an immediate uproar. I didn't expect Xia Qingqing to be so sinister and actually plot against the saint. Dismissal is a light punishment. In my opinion, they should be held accountable. You can never know a person's true heart from his appearance. I never thought Xia Qingqing would be such a person. Xia Qingqing was disgraced and could no longer gain a foothold in Yaoyang Valley. After Qiao Yusen finished her call with the Valley Master, she said with lingering fear, "Fortunately, Master Chu came to our aid this time, otherwise the consequences would be disastrous." The saint said with emotion, "Yusen, you don't know how desperate I was when I fell into the hands of the Fan family." Xiao Yusen and the saint are nominally master and disciple, but there is little age difference between them, so it would be more appropriate to say that they are sisters. After hearing what the saint has said, he said, "Master, I understand. Young Master Chu is truly a great benefactor to our Medicine King Valley. We must repay young Master Chu when we have the chance in the future." The saint nodded, remembering the mask she saw in the moment of despair. Li Yue and Xia Qingqing had been waiting for the saint to come out, but they saw no movement. Instead, the disciples of Zhishidiang left first. Li Yue immediately realized that her plan had been discovered by Chu Chen, and gritted her teeth and said, "It seems that we have failed again. The disciples of Zhishidiang have left, and the saint girl will not come out tonight. I guess Chu Chen has discovered our plan." Xia Qingqing said, "What should we do, big sister? How about I call my uncle and expose Chu Chen's true face?" Yifan had a good heart, but when he heard Chu Chen, he immediately changed into a different person and said, "Yes, expose Chu Chen's true face and let the saint know Chu Chen's true face. He is not a good person." Li Yue sighed and said, "Do you think the saint will still believe what we say now?" Xia Qingqing was suddenly speechless. Beep beep beep. Suddenly I saw the text message reminder. Xia Qingqing clicked on the text message and read it. "Xia Qingqing, from now on, you are no longer my Medicine King Valley disciple. You have been permanently expelled from Medicine King Valley." Seeing this text message, Xia Qingqing smiled bitterly. She had anticipated this result after the operation failed, but when she actually saw it, she still found it hard to accept. She had been trained in Yaowang Valley since she was young and was proud of being a disciple of Yaowang Valley. However, now, she was expelled. Xia Qingqing felt uncomfortable. I have another question. Xu Chen probably already knows your current identity. Do you still want to go back? The more Li Yue spoke, the more her temper exploded. The impact this time was too great. Xia Qingqing's identity had been exposed when the saint was rescued by Chu Chen, so Xia Qingqing's plan to infiltrate the Jiangnan Palace had failed. Call. Li Yue let out a long sigh and felt Chu Chen's terrifying power for the first time. Xia Qingqing said, "We may not be able to go back, but now our godfather has given us a death order. If we fail to complete the mission, he will not let us go. What should we do?" For a moment, Xia Qingqing felt that the world was so big and there was nowhere for her to stay. And she didn't even have a chance to escape. Because her parents are still under Yi Tianba's control. It's almost dawn. Everyone says that dawn is the coldest time of the day, and Xia Qingqing finally experienced it. Li Yue closed her eyes, clenched her teeth, and thought about how to deal with the crisis. Is that the only option left, to burn your boats? At this moment, the cell phone rang and a text message was sent to Li Yue's phone. "Mr. Li, I'm Chu Chen. Can you find some time to meet me tomorrow?" Seeing Chu Chen texting again, Li Yue couldn't help but feel resentful. She directly sent a message back with her jade finger. "Chu Chen, there is nothing for you and I to talk about. I think Mr. Li will figure it out. Call me when you have figured it out. I'm always here for you. I, Li Yue, would never call you even if I die." After typing and sending the text message, Li Yue was so angry that she almost threw her phone. This Chu Chen actually sent me a text message at this time. What does he mean? Showing his victory? She, Li Yue, will never give in. But. Chapter 92. Li Yue just thought of only one desperate solution. Faced with Yi Tianba's possible anger, if she fails to bring back the saint, she will be finished, that is certain. The only way to make Yi Tianba let her go is to have sex with Yi Fan and get pregnant with Yi Fan's child. There is no other way. Yi Tianba has no other offspring but an illegitimate son, Yi Fan, who was the offspring of his one-night stand. At Yi Tianba's current age, it is basically impossible for him to have another child, so being pregnant with Yi Fan's child is equivalent to getting a golden medal of immunity from death. But Yi Fan's current performance made Li Yue very reluctant. Does Li Yue really want to devote herself to this cowardly man? Maybe he will grow. But who knows? Chu Chen was very clear about Li Yue's current situation, which was another gain from this trip to Hailing. He has pushed Li Yue and Xia Qingqing into a desperate situation. It's no use for Li Yue to be stubborn now. He also has Li Yue and Xia Qingqing's good things. I could have sent it directly to her and let her take a look. But Chu Chen was not in a hurry. When playing cat and mouse, shouldn't you wait until you've had enough fun before taking action? After sending the text message, Chu Chen put his phone on the bedside table, turned around, lifted the quilt, and got into bed. There is also a Shen Xing inside. The next morning, Shen Xing came to his senses. Looking at Chu Chen, who was sleeping soundly next to him. I want to cry. Shen Xing climbed up, feeling pain all over his body, not knowing what he had suffered last night. But she didn't dare cry in front of Chu Chen. She dragged her aching body to the bathroom, and finally couldn't hold back and burst into tears with her face covered. She didn't know when this kind of life would end. I don't know when I will wake up from this nightmare. Now, she is willing to do anything to get rid of Chu Chen. After squatting on the toilet for a while and tearing off a piece of paper, Shen Xing suddenly thought of a question and jumped up. I haven't come to that place yet. Chu Chen has never liked taking safety measures, it can't be. Shen Xing even wanted to die. Calculating the time, it has been more than a week. Under normal circumstances, it may have been. Shen Xing covered her face and cried bitterly. She must not get pregnant with Chu Chen's child. She couldn't imagine what kind of little devil the child she gave birth to for Chu Chen would be. Moreover, once she gets pregnant, she will not be able to get rid of Chu Chen. Even now, Shen Xing still can't accept Chu Chen in his heart. She just signed a contract to sell herself. She just hoped that 10 years later, that person would be kind enough to let her go. I squatted in the bathroom and cried for a long time. Shen Xingkai stood up, flushed the toilet, went to the sink to wash his face with cold water, then opened the bathroom and walked out. Unexpectedly, as soon as she walked out of the bathroom, she saw Chu Chen had woken up and was looking at her coldly. He asked coldly, "What have you been doing in there for so long?" The aggressive look made Xincheng shudder. I feel a little uncomfortable in my stomach. Xincheng planned to conceal it. If she was really pregnant, she would secretly abort the baby and would never give birth to a child for Chu Chen. Is what you said true? Chu Chen looked at Xincheng suspiciously and saw Xincheng's eyes flickering. I have a feeling this woman is lying. Doesn't she know whether she lives or dies, and still wants to tip off Yifan and Li Yue? Xincheng was stared at by Chu Chen, and her heart became even more flustered. She said, "Really, I didn't lie to you. I felt a little pain last night." Xincheng said this and really wanted to cry. She really had no recollection of last night and had no idea what Chu Chen did. How rude. Now I feel uncomfortable even walking. Chu Chen looked at Xincheng, nodded, and said, "You should understand the price of lying. Last night was a punishment for you." I know. Mr. Chu, can I ask for a leave and go out for a while? Just 10 minutes will do. Xincheng then said pleadingly. The thing she wanted to confirm most now was whether she was pregnant. 10 minutes is enough to go to the pharmacy outside to buy a pregnancy test paper, find a bathroom to test the results, and then think about what to do next. But Chu Chen didn't believe Xincheng at all, and said coldly, 10 minutes? Xincheng, do you think the repair is not enough? No, Master Chu, I swear to you, I really don't have any other ideas, I don't dare to do it anymore. If you don't believe me, you can have someone follow me. Xincheng said quickly. Chu Chen stared at Xincheng for a while and said, "If you don't tell me the truth, it's impossible. I can't give you a holiday. 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes? Xincheng wanted to cry but had no tears. Chu Chen said, "Not even 10 minutes. Xincheng thought about it and still didn't dare to tell Chu Chen the truth. After all, if she really got pregnant, she would have no way out. Seeing that Chu Chen was unwilling to give her a holiday, Xincheng considered it and asked, "When will you return to Jianghai?" Her idea was that when she returned to Jianghai, Chu Chen's control over her would loosen a little. When the time comes, she can use the excuse of going home to visit her parents and find an opportunity to get tested. Chu Chen looked at Xincheng with a squinting eye. The more he looked, the more strange it seemed to him. He asked, "What on earth do you want to do?" Xincheng said, "It's really nothing. My phone was confiscated. I'm under your nose now. What else can I do? I'm not sure when I'll be back in Jianghai, so stay here." Chu Chen said coldly. Ah. Xincheng's heart broke down. If you really get pregnant, the longer you wait, the more difficult it will be to deal with. What's that expression on your face? Chu Chen saw Xincheng's intense reaction and asked coldly. Xincheng said hurriedly, "I miss home, I want to go back to Jianghai." Chu Chen snorted coldly and said, "Just stay here quietly. You will go back when it's time." After that, he turned around and walked out. With a bang, the door closed. Xincheng sat in the room, his heart trembling with despair. No, we must find a way to check it. She thought about it and actually came up with a solution. Chapter 93. Xincheng then opened the door and looked at the corridor outside. Seeing that Chu Chen was not there, she dared to carry out her plan. She pretended to buy women's tissues and called a cleaning lady over. "Auntie, please buy me 2 boxes of toilet paper." "Come in and I'll give you the money." Then he took the cleaning lady into the room and whispered to her, "Auntie, I want you to buy 3 pregnancy test strips." The cleaning lady felt surprised. Is it really necessary to buy a pregnancy test paper in such a mysterious way? However, thinking that Xincheng might be shy, he didn't think much about it and immediately agreed and went out to buy a pregnancy test paper for Xincheng. After getting the pregnancy test paper, Xincheng immediately went to the bathroom to test it. In a short while, the result came out. Looking at the pregnancy test paper, Xincheng was stunned. It turned out to be a strong positive. Both the control line and the test line are colored, and the test line is obviously stronger than the control line. Is this really pregnant? Xincheng couldn't accept this result. She must not get pregnant with Chu Chen's child. Maybe something went wrong. Test again. I tested it a second time and the result was still the same. If you don't believe it, you must test it again. The third time. The result was still strongly positive. This means that all the pregnancy test papers except this one were wrong, otherwise, she would really be pregnant. And the possibility of this is almost zero. Xinqing took the pregnancy test paper and sat down on the bathroom floor. How could she get pregnant with Chu Chen as child? What should I do? Chu Chen can't know. Otherwise, he might force me to give birth to the child, and I might never be able to leave Chu Chen in this life. Keep it from him first. Find an opportunity to destroy it. But Chu Chen seemed to be addicted and often tortured himself. I'm already pregnant, what if something goes wrong? Countless thoughts flashed through Xinqiang's mind in an instant. Being aborted and being aborted because of doing something bad with Chu Chen are two completely different things. The more Xinqing thought about it, the more it seemed like he had reached a dead end. No matter what choice I make, it seems wrong. Anyway. One thing is certain, Chu Chen must not know. One thing is certain, the baby must not be born. After a long period of conflict, Xinqiang made up his mind. She then dragged her body, which had been tortured the night before, up and went to clean the room. Although Chu Chen felt that Xinqiang was a little abnormal, he did not think much about it and went directly to the next room to see the saint. He knew that the fight for the saint was not over yet, and it would continue until the saint's chastity was truly taken away and her power was obtained. After knocking on the door, Xiao Yusen opened a room for Chu Chen. Xiao Yusen had heard from the saint that it was Chu Chen who appeared and saved the saint at the most critical moment last night, so she had a very good impression of Chu Chen. After opening the door, she smiled and greeted him, "Mr. Chu, you are here." Chu Chen nodded and said, "I came to see if your master is feeling better?" Xiao Yusen said, "My master suffered a huge loss last night, and Xia Qingqing also plotted against him. She used silver needles to prick his acupuncture points to stimulate his potential, and now he needs to recover." Chu Chen nodded, and in line with the principle of not letting go of any instigator, he said, "It's true that you can't judge a person by his appearance. The saint kindly cured her brother's illness, but they turned their kindness into enmity and plotted against the saint. It's really hateful." When Xiao Yusen heard Chu Chen's words, she was immediately filled with righteous indignation and said, "They came to Hailing to find me, and I treated them well and tried my best to treat Yifan. I didn't expect them to be so vicious. Now that I think about it, I wanted to arrange a place for them to stay, but they insisted on staying in a hotel. Maybe they were afraid that I would discover their conspiracy. Normally speaking, since the saint saved their brother, they should have returned the favor and expressed gratitude to the saint. However, they turned their kindness into hatred. There is one thing I cannot understand. What is their motivation?" Chu Chen actually knew the reason and asked Xiao Yusen on purpose. Xiao Yusen suddenly hesitated. "Mr. Chu, there are some secrets that few people in Medicine King Valley know, but you are my savior, so I am not afraid to tell you the truth." The saint came out from the inner room and put on the veil again. Last night's true appearance of Mount Lu was only a flash in the pan. Although he had seen the saint's true face, Chu Chen still felt a sense of mystery when he saw her in white clothes and a white veil. The saint is like a magnet, always emitting a natural attraction that makes people want to get close to her. But I also feel that offending her would be a blasphemy. This is the charm of the saint. She is the real ice goddess. It makes people want to conquer it, but also feels unattainable. Contradiction. Xiao Yusen, who was standing next to her, heard the saint's words and immediately became nervous. "Master." She repeatedly gave the saint a look, reminding her that the saint's secret was extremely important and that anyone who practiced martial arts might be unable to control temptation and might have evil intentions. "It's okay, Yusen, Master Chu is not a bad person, it's okay to tell him." But the simple saint didn't think Chu Chen would harm her at all. She thought that if Chu Chen hadn't happened last night, she would have fallen into Yi Tianba's hands and might have lost her virginity. So she felt guilty if she hid it from Chu Chen. Chapter 94. After hearing the words of the saint, Chu Chen actually felt a little guilty. Wasn't he a bit too much for her to be so kind? But Chu Chen, of course, just had a little conscience. No matter what the reason was, no matter what kind of person she was, in the end, with her innocence, she would still be taken away by others. Moreover, according to the original book, the saint had a good impression of Yifan. Although the situation is different now, because of Xia Qingqing's calculations, the saint maiden treats Yifan differently than before. Once Yifan's protagonist halo is exposed, the saint maiden's eyes are full of stars towards him, but she still has to be on guard. So, Chu Chen will not change his mind. Act according to the plan, but now considering Medicine King Valley and the conflicts between the saint and Li Yue and Xia Qingqing, we have to be more careful. It would be even better if the saint is willing. Taking a look at the saint's white veil, Chu Chen couldn't help but think of the stunning glimpse he had had before, and he couldn't help but feel excited. Actually, if there is something that the saint is not comfortable talking about, it's okay. Chu Chen still spoke hypocritically. The saint said, Mr. Chu, if it weren't for you this time, I would have been dead. It doesn't matter if you tell you. I actually practice the Jade Maiden mysterious art. Chu Chen pretended not to understand. Jade Girl mysterious art? Is this some powerful art? The saint explained, the Jade Maiden mystical art requires the 9 absolute meridians to practice, and one must always remain a virgin, otherwise all of one's power will be transferred to the man. When she talked about maintaining her virginity, she paused slightly, and her pretty face under the veil, which Chu Chen couldn't see, suddenly turned red. This is simply a taboo for her. As a normal person, how could she not have the slightest curiosity about such a thing? But that's not the case in her case. Chu Chen pretended to understand, nodded and said, so that's how it is. Then your nephew is a bit hateful. She schemed against you in order to make all your training go to waste. Moreover, a woman's. At this point, he paused deliberately and continued, I think I said too much. Sorry. The saint sighed and said, what you said is the truth. She framed me just to harm me. After saying this, she was still frightened. Imagine being kidnapped, losing your ability to resist, and then being forcibly possessed by a strange man. The saint's heart was filled with fear. Xiao Yusin interrupted, we have reported this to the Valley Master, and he has already fired her. She deserves this punishment. What are your plans next? Chu Chen asked immediately. I'll go back to the clinic when I recover my strength. The saint thought for a moment and said that her profound skills were extremely powerful, and she thought that once her skills were restored, going back should not be a problem. But Chu Chen knew that Yi Tianba had given Li Yue a death order, and this matter would not end there. After thinking for a while, he said, even if your power recovers, they still won't give up. How about this? I'll stay for a while until you are absolutely safe. The saint felt embarrassed and said quickly, Mr. Chu, you saved me. I am already very grateful. How can I waste your time? Chu Chen said, since I have helped you, I must help you to the end. If you fall into their hands again, then my help will be in vain. Moreover, Saint, as far as I know, Li Yue is the goddaughter of Yi Tianba of Tyrant Palace. She is backed by Tyrant Yi Tianba, and the person who wants to get you this time is Yi Tianba. Although I believe in the saint's strength, Tyrant Palace is not an ordinary place. The saint couldn't help but gasp when she heard Chu Chen's words. Although she is kind and simple, she is not really ignorant and has no idea about the situation in the Tang state. Jiangnan in the south and Tianba in the north, this is a saying circulating in the Tang kingdom. It refers to the 2 most powerful and influential royal palaces in the Tang kingdom. Among them, the Tyrant Palace is more feared because of its unscrupulous, arrogant and overbearing behavior. Behind Li Yue is the tyrant king Yi Tianba. It is conceivable what kind of terrifying force she has to face. There are so many masters and strong men in Tyrant King's palace that even the 9 sisters may not be the best in Tyrant King's palace. Yi Fan's background is actually terrifyingly powerful. Master, if you mess with Tyrant Palace, Medicine King Valley may not be your opponent. Only Master Chu can help you. Why don't you just agree to it? Xiao Yusin hurriedly said when she heard the Batian Palace. The saint looked at Chu Chen and said hesitantly, I really think it's too much trouble, Master Chu. Chu Chen said, Medicine King Valley has been dedicated to saving the world and has saved countless people. My grandfather often said that Medicine King Valley is the only one in the world that he admires the most, and I should. There is one more thing that you may not know. Do you know the true identity of Yi Fan whom you saved? Chu Chen is full of bad intentions. If he doesn't try to sow discord when he has the chance, he wouldn't be Chu Chen. Wouldn't he the saint be one of Yi Fan's concubines in the future? Then start destroying it now. Let the saint know that the person she saved was the son of the person who wanted to harm her. Otherwise, the saint is kind-hearted and might hold the mentality of one person does one thing and one person takes responsibility for one's own actions. When she meets Yi Fan again in the future, Yi Fan will show his aura as the protagonist and be deceived again. Who is he? The saint asked curiously. He is Yi Tianba's son. This time, it may be my own fault. I suspect that Yi Tianba deliberately hurt his son Yi Fan and designed to deceive the saint. Chu Chen said. The saint girl had doubts before, and after hearing Chu Chen's words, she quickly said, Mr. Chu, what you said is similar to what I guessed. I really didn't expect that they would use such a vicious trick. Seeing that the saint girl believed him, Chu Chen smiled secretly in his heart and said, Yi Tianba's ability to dominate Jiangbei is definitely not just based on strength. His insidiousness is beyond everyone's imagination. My Jiangnan palace has suffered a lot of losses. Mr. Chu, I have to ask you for help this time. My master is in danger and only you can help her. Xiao Yusen then said worriedly. Chu Chen nodded and spoke a few humble words. But I thought of Li Yue. I sent her a text message yesterday. I don't know what she has thought about it. Now Chu Chen is full of bad ideas. 1. Find someone to pretend to be a saint, get close to Yi Tianba, reveal the real purpose, and assassinate Yi Tianba. 2nd, control Li Yue and infiltrate the Jiangbei palace. 3rd, he had failed before and almost captured the saint. Why not use Li Yue to be a hero and save the beauty again? Chapter 95. Chu Chen chatted with the saint and Xiao Yusen in the room for a while, subtly fanning the flames and causing the saint in Yaowang Valley to hate Li Yue and Xia Qingqing. At the same time, he revealed Yi Fan's identity to prevent the saint from having a good impression of him because of his protagonist halo. Of course, there are various calculations in my mind. However, all these calculations are related to one person, Li Yue. Having someone pretend to be a saint and assassinate Yi Tianba for no reason would certainly make it difficult to gain Yi Tianba's trust, so Li Yue would be a key figure. If you want to play the role of a hero saving the beauty again, you need the cooperation of your opponent, and this opponent should preferably be Li Yue. This woman is of great value to Chu Chen. However, after sending a text message last night, Li Yue has not replied yet. It seems that the woman is not willing to give in easily. This was also expected. Li Yue is different from Xia Qingqing. He comes from a famous family in Yanjing and is originally from Jiangbei. The Li family also depends on Yi Tianba for its existence. It's not easy for her to betray Yi Tianba. After coming out of the saint's room, Chu Chen called Zhuang Qingxian and asked about the follow-up of the Fan family last night. Zhuang Qingxian reported that although the entire Fan family was wiped out, Fan De still had a daughter who was not in the Fan family and thus survived. Fan Xian? Chu Chen immediately knew who the eldest daughter of the Fan family was. Although she was from a small family, she was also an important supporting character in the original book. She used her beauty to curry favor with the chief staff of the Batian Palace, and finally opposed the Chu family everywhere. This woman was sexy and charming, and it was said that she was very good in bed. She had charmed countless men. Before she fawned over the chief staff of the Tyrant Palace, she had served several men. She used these men to meet the chief staff of the Tyrant Palace and thus gain his favor. His future achievements will be no worse than Fanda's. This woman should have gone to Jiangbei. Don't worry about her for now. Next, you continue to stay in Hailing. Things in Hailing are not over yet. I may need you for something. Chu Chen said immediately. Yes, Chief Commander. Zhuang Qingxian accepted the order respectfully and then retreated. Chu Chen then returned to his room. When he opened the door, he saw Xincheng sitting on the floor in a daze. He immediately became unhappy and asked, "What are you doing?" Xincheng was worried. The pregnancy was a huge problem for her. It was not easy to hide it from Chu Chen, and she had to abort it privately without leaving any traces. And this man often tortured her. If she wanted to keep it secret from Chu Chen, she could imagine the huge risk she was taking. So, when he heard Chu Chen's words, he was startled, hurriedly got up from the ground, and said, "Mr. Chu, I just feel a little sad, nothing else." Sad? Are you missing Yi Fan? He didn't die this time, you are very happy, right? Chu Chen sneered. No, no. Absolutely not. I belong to Master Chu now. He and I have nothing to do with each other anymore. Xincheng hurriedly explained. Chu Chen didn't believe it at all. He walked into the bedroom and saw Xincheng still standing outside in the living room. He immediately became displeased and said coldly, "What are you still doing there?" Xincheng was immediately shocked. He wouldn't do it again in broad daylight? Are you pregnant now? Mr. Chu, I'm not feeling well. Can you please let me go for now? Xincheng pleaded hurriedly. What do you think? Xincheng, you haven't learned your lesson yet. How many times do I have to tell you before you remember? Do you have the qualifications to say no to me? Chu Chen had no idea that Xincheng was pregnant. Seeing Xincheng hesitating, he felt unhappy and his face immediately darkened and he said unhappily. This woman's visit to Hailing this time exposed her true colors even more thoroughly, as she still remembered Yi Fan in her heart. Xin Chang even groaned inwardly. She is used to serving him now, but she has a baby in her belly? If it falls, and this guy finds out that I'm hiding it and doesn't report it, that would be even worse. But you have to tell him that it is possible that he will never be able to escape from his clutches for the rest of his life. After all, Xin Chang also knew that the Chu family had been a single-line family for 3 generations, and top wealthy families like the Jiangnan Palace were more concerned about the continuation of their bloodline. Once this child is discovered, he or she may become a treasure to the entire Chu family, even more valuable than Xin Chang herself. Okay then. Xin Chang was speechless. I want to refuse, but I know it's impossible. I had no choice but to make up my mind and take the risk and nodded in agreement. After she found out she was pregnant, she also looked up some information online. It is not completely prohibited after knowing that you are pregnant. Just need to be extra careful. So I decided to take a risk. She then made up her mind and walked into the bedroom tremblingly. Then he closed the door. One hand trembled as he tried to take off his clothes. Tears rolled down again uncontrollably. Seeing Xin Chang's expression, Xu Chen walked forward, lifted Xin Chang's chin, wiped away a tear on her fair cheek with his thumb, and asked, "What's that expression on your face? Is it difficult for you to serve me?" Xin Chang closed her eyes, another tear rolled down, and she said, "No, that's not the case. Being able to serve Master Chu is the blessing that I, Xin Chang, have cultivated for 3 lifetimes. Others don't have the chance to serve Master Chu." "Honestly?" Xu Chen asked. "It's the truth." Xin Chang gritted his teeth and said. Xu Chen then let go of Xin Chang with satisfaction and said, "Then let me see your sincerity." After that, he turned around and walked to the big bed and lay down in a spread eagle position. Xin Chang climbed onto the bed and crawled towards Xu Chen. As she crawled, she was torn between her conscience and her desires. "Do you really want to take the risk? What if something goes wrong?" She raised her beautiful eyes and stole a glance at Xu Chen. Seeing Xu Chen looking at her coldly, she knew that this moody young master was going to be unhappy again. She made up her mind and crawled over. Chapter 96. See Xu Chen reaching out his hand. Xin Chang closed her beautiful eyes. Tears kept falling like pearls from a broken string. His needs are endless. It's like having endless energy. Ever since she lost her virginity, except for the time when Xu Chen deliberately made her believe that the Xin family's business was booming, she was either being tortured or on the way to being tortured. Xin Chang had no idea how many times she had been tortured by Xu Chen. But none of this is the point. She could always grit her teeth and endure it, but it's different now. Now I'm pregnant. What if this causes trouble? Xu Chen flirted with Xin Chang wantonly, and looked at the crying Xin Chang with a squint, and a feeling of pleasure arose in his heart. I don't know why, but torturing her gave Xu Chen an indescribable pleasure. Now I don't want to do anything bad, but I want to see her cry. The goal was achieved. Xu Chen pinched it, patted Xin Chang's shoulders, and said, "Go clean up. Seeing your sad face, I have completely lost interest." Hearing Xu Chen's words, Xin Chang felt relieved. Fortunately, the bad guy didn't want it, otherwise something might really happen. She immediately turned over and got up, hurriedly put on her clothes and started cleaning the room. While cleaning, I still felt a lingering fear. Xu Chen got out of bed and went straight to the balcony. The saint is next door now and will be fully recovered in a few hours. I took out my cell phone and checked, but there was no reply from Li Yue yet. Does she really want to fight with me to the end? Isn't she afraid of Yi Tianba? Or do you have any other plans? Li Yue checked into a different hotel because she wanted to avoid Chun Fengtang's spies, so she found a very ordinary hotel. I was also worried at this time, as the pressure from Yi Tianba was always there. One of the purposes of coming to Jiangnan this time is to find Yi Fan and use Yi Fan to escape Yi Tianba's final order. Now that Yi Fan has been found, she is greatly disappointed. If you don't compare Yi Fan with Xu Chen, you won't see anything. But when compared with him, he is simply blown to pieces. Do you want to devote yourself to Yi Fan? Or should I meet with Xu Chen in private, talk to him, see what he wants to do, and then make a decision? Li Yue's first reaction when she received Xu Chen's call was anger. How could she, Li Yue, allow herself to be coerced? However, after she calmed down, she began to seriously consider Xu Chen's request for a meeting. Maybe we can really overcome this difficulty at a very low cost? Li Yue thought about this and finally picked up her phone to type a text message. "Xu Chen, where are we meeting?" After typing, he hesitated again. This is the mortal enemy of the tyrant palace. If the tyrant king Yi Tianba finds out, she will be in trouble. Moreover, for Li Yue, who had always looked down on Chu Chen, sending this text message was tantamount to bowing to Chu Chen. Her self-esteem was also hurt. But the situation is urgent. Li Yue hesitated for a moment, but still pointed with her jade finger and sent the text message. Chu Chen was on the hotel balcony when he saw the text message sent by Li Yue and started laughing. Isn't this Li Yue a queen who was high above everyone else? Isn't she so arrogant? Are you bowing your head now? Where would you like to meet? Chu Chen sent a text message. Let's go to Hailing Forest Park. I want to see you alone. Don't bring any followers. Li Yue wants to meet with Chu Chen in private, which is very dangerous. Yi Tianba, who is already dissatisfied with her, will definitely explode once he finds out that she meets with Chu Chen in private. So, she didn't want anyone to know. Without followers? What do you think? Are you trying to plot against me? Chu Chen sneered and typed a reply. Mr. Chu, you are the chief leader of Chunfeng Hall. You can make clouds and rain with a flip of your hand. Are you afraid of others' schemes? And this is Jiangnan. You won't be afraid in Jiangnan, right? You really disappoint me. Li Yue, don't try to provoke me. That trick won't work on me. But you're right. Why should I be afraid of you? Forest Park. See you in an hour. I'll only wait for 10 minutes. No more. After Chu Chen sent the text message, his eyes became deep. Li Yue is the eldest of 9 sisters. It is crucial to capture her. This meeting became very important. The Badian Palace is aggressive and has been infiltrating Jiangnan with the intention of subverting the Jiangnan Palace. Passively taking a beating is definitely not Chu Chen's style. Therefore, Li Yue will be the clarion call for counterattack. After putting his phone away, Chu Chen turned around to change his clothes. Xin Qing is well behaved now. Seeing that Chu Chen was about to change his clothes, he immediately put down his work, stepped forward to help Chu Chen change his clothes, and asked, Mr. Chu, are you going out? Chu Chen turned around and squinted at Xin Sheng, and said, What do you want to say? Xin Sheng said, Nothing, I'm going to go out with Mr. Chu right away. Why are you going out with me? Or do you have some other plans? Chu Chen rolled his eyes. Xin Sheng really has no idea now. I felt upset when I heard Chu Chen's words. This young master is so difficult to serve. I didn't want to go before, but he insisted on letting me follow him. Now that I took the initiative to follow him, he doubted me again? Mr. Chu, I really don't dare. If you don't let me go, I won't go. Xin Cheng said quickly. Women's mouths are full of lies. I don't care whether your words are true or not. You stay here honestly and don't go anywhere. Chu Chen immediately said coldly. Yes, Mr. Chu. Xin Cheng felt a little depressed again. When she heard Chu Chen say that he was going out without her, she wanted to take the opportunity to abort the child. But Chu Chen gave a strict order, forbidding her to leave the room, which meant she had no chance. Chu Chen ignored Xin Cheng and left the room, going to the forest park to meet Li Yue without any followers. Zhuang Qingxian has a lot of opinions about this. Chu Chen is of high status. If he goes out alone and something unexpected happens, Zhuang Qingxian cannot bear the responsibility. But Chu Chen had made up his mind, and there was nothing Zhuang Qingxian could do even if he disagreed. Chapter 97. Xin Cheng is definitely not an easy person to deal with. After Chu Chen left, although Xin Cheng was under house arrest, he still thought of another way. If it doesn't work, have a medical abortion. After she was sure that Chu Chen had left the hotel and would not come back, she called the cleaning lady in again and said carefully, Auntie, can I ask you for another favor and buy some medicine for me? The cleaning lady looked at Xin Cheng in surprise and said, You asked me to buy a pregnancy test strip this morning, and now you want me to buy medicine? Are you pregnant? Xin Cheng nodded and said, Yes, Auntie, thank you for your help. I will thank you when you come back. The cleaning lady sighed and said, You young people, if you don't want it, you can take precautions. Isn't this a form of abuse? Also, little girl, let me say something. Isn't Mr. Chu very good? How many women in Jiangnan dream of having Mr. Chu's child? And I also heard that the Chu family in the Jiangnan palace has only one son for 3 generations. If you get pregnant with this child, you can become famous as a mother. Auntie, I know all this, but there are some things you don't know. Don't worry, as long as you buy the medicine for me, I will definitely repay you in the future. Xin said hurriedly. The cleaning lady said, okay, I'll go buy it for you. The cleaning lady then went to buy medicine. Soon the cleaning lady came back with the medicine and gave it to Xin, saying, I bought the medicine for you, but I want to remind you that medical abortion has risks. I heard that my neighbor's girl could no longer have children after having a medical abortion. You have to be careful. Xin couldn't help but gasp when she heard what the cleaning lady said. Is it that serious? She thought medical abortion was simple and risk-free? He nodded to the cleaning lady and closed the door. The more Xin thought about it, the more uneasy he felt. He then turned on his computer and searched the internet for relevant information. It would have been fine if I hadn't checked, but the more I checked, the more frightened I became. There are indeed countless cases where people become infertile because they get pregnant without knowing how to love themselves and then choose to have an abortion. Of course, expert doctors say that the chances are very small as long as it is handled properly. After looking at it for a while, Xin hesitated. The risk is a bit high, and you definitely cannot have sex after a medical abortion. What should we do if the bad guy asks for it again? I didn't think it through before, and the more I think about it now, the more I feel that this idea is unrealistic. But it's the same if we drag it on. Chu Chen will definitely want me again, and something bad will happen sooner or later. Since something is bound to happen sooner or later, why not just go for it? Thinking of this, Xin made up his mind and would rather take the risk of being beaten by Chu Chen again, and picked up the medicine bought by the cleaning lady. After a long pause, a determined gleam appeared in his eyes. He actually swallowed the medicine in one gulp. Chu Chen, I will never get pregnant with your child, never. Chu Chen arrived at the artificial lake of Hailing Forest Park, stood on the lakeside lawn, and watched the seagulls flying over the lake in the distance. He was in a very good mood. After looking at the scenery for a while, I looked around and saw passers-by everywhere, including men, women, young and old. The picture is harmonious. But Li Yue hasn't arrived yet. Chu Chen raised his wrist and looked at the time. 10 minutes. If he says he will wait for 10 minutes, he won't wait even 1 minute longer. Just over a minute has passed. Chu Chen saw a black Mercedes coming to the side of the park road behind him. Li Yue immediately opened the car door and got out from the driver's seat. Wearing a light-colored coat, sunglasses, and bright red lipstick, as soon as she got out of the car, she exuded a strong aura of a domineering female president. Passers-by all around cast a glance at her. Li Yue got out of the car and looked around, then she saw Chu Chen. Her beautiful eyes under her sunglasses revealed a hint of hatred. This time when she came to Jiangnan, she could have accomplished her mission and escaped safely, that is, she could have found Yifan and taken the saint away. But because of Chu Chen on the opposite side, she was defeated miserably. If she didn't know that Chu Chen was not so easy to kill, she really wanted to kill Chu Chen with one knife. Restraining the hatred in her heart, Li Yue walked towards Chu Chen. Chu Chen smiled faintly when he saw Li Yue approaching, and waved his hand from a distance to greet her, bossly. Li Yue did not respond either. She could not bear the anger in her heart and smiled at him. Walking to Chu Chen's side, he looked at the artificial lake in the distance and said, Tell me, what do you want to talk about? Chu Chen followed Li Yue's gaze and looked into the distance. He saw the sparkling water and a group of seagulls flying up from the lake. He said, I think the scenery here is nice. Chu Chen, I'm not an idle person. I don't have the time to listen to your nonsense. Li Yue snorted coldly. Chu Chen said, I know Mr. Li is not an idle person, but does Mr. Li think it is appropriate to have this conversation here? Li Yue looked around. There were people everywhere, and it was complicated. She suppressed her anger and said, Where do you want to talk? Let's go boating. It's been a while since I last went boating, especially with a stunning beauty like Ms. Li. Chu Chen smiled and glanced at Li Yue. Although Li Yue was wearing a coat, the coat wrapped her tightly. But Chu Chen couldn't help but think of the good things he had taken when he sneaked into Li Yue's room. Her coat. It seemed useless in front of Chu Chen. A picture immediately appeared in Chu Chen's mind. Two women with the same suffering hugging each other? The more I think about it, the more exciting it becomes. Chapter 98. Li Yue looked at Chu Chen, who turned around to rent a boat, her teeth chattering. This loser really wants to. Looking around, Li Yue suddenly had a sinister light in her eyes. She took out her cell phone and sent a text message, Xingqing is alone. You can consider taking action. It turned out that after Li Yue finished texting with Chu Chen, although the first thing she thought of was to see what Chu Chen had to say and whether he had any way to help her break the impasse, she did not rule out the idea of attacking Chu Chen. She just didn't let Xia Qingqing bring people to follow before confirming the situation. Except for Xia Qingqing, no one else knows who Li Yue came to the forest park to meet or what she was going to do. At this time, Xia Qingqing was waiting in the car behind. When she saw the text message sent by Li Yue, she got out of the car immediately. She waved her hand and told the entourage to follow. 20 or 30 people in the car behind got out one after another and quickly caught up with Xia Qingqing. Xia Qingqing changed her outfit into a black leather jacket and leather pants, looking even more fiery than usual. She also knows the current situation. He led the team to the entrance of the forest park and walked inside cautiously. He did not order his men to disperse until he saw Li Yue from a distance, and then pretended to be ordinary tourists. Li Yue sneered in her heart when she saw Xia Qingqing leading the team in. If it really didn't work, she could still achieve her goal if she could successfully kidnap Chu Chen. He turned around and looked at Chu Chen, and saw that Chu Chen had already rented a boat, and he sneered even more. Although Chu Chen is insidious, despicable and shameless, he is also arrogant like other rich second generations. I'll let you be arrogant for a while, but if you fail to satisfy me later, I'll see how you cry. Li Yue immediately forced a smile and walked towards Chu Chen. This time it was a real laugh. Chu Chen saw Li Yue coming and felt that Li Yue had become a completely different person. He immediately became suspicious and looked around, and indeed saw some suspicious people. Especially the young woman opposite, wearing a leather jacket and leather pants, with a hot body, a ponytail and a mask. Why does she look so familiar? After a closer look, Chu Chen recognized it. Xia Qingqing. I really didn't expect that Li Yue was so naive that she thought she could do something to me. I also didn't expect Xia Qingqing to look so hot in leather jacket and leather pants. I'll settle things with them later. Chu Chen knew it clearly in his heart, but he remained calm on the surface. He greeted Li Yue with a smile. Come on board, Mr. Li. It's a small boat with 4 people. It will be very interesting if 2 people sit on it. Chu Chen rented an electric boat from the park. After all, the artificial lake was not very big and there were no big boats. Li Yue ignored Chu Chen's enthusiastic greeting and jumped directly onto the boat. Chu Chen followed him onto the boat, and the staff on the shore untied the ropes. Chu Chen started the boat and headed towards the lake. The scenery is really nice. There is an isolated island in the distance. On the island there is a peach blossom forest, and in the peach blossom forest there is a peach blossom temple. Chu Chen wanted to recite poetry while driving the boat. He turned his head to Li Yue and said, Boss Li, it's a rare sight. Do you know what I'm thinking about now? Li Yue immediately sneered and looked at Chu Chen with disdain, thinking, what else can a person like you think of? He must be thinking of something dirty. But she smiled and said, Mr. Chu, what are you thinking about? Chu Chen said, I want to recite a poem, the one about the peach blossom hermitage in the peach blossom forest. Li Yue almost burst out laughing. How could such a person understand elegance? Mr. Chu, I'm not interested in discussing this with you. Let me tell you why you asked me to meet you. What do you want to tell me? Li Yue resisted the urge to lose her temper and said coldly. Since Mr. Li doesn't like it, then fine, I'll just say it straight. In fact, Mr. Li, I admire you very much. If you can come to Jiangnan and work for me, Chu Chen, I promise not to treat you unfairly. Chu Chen was just talking nonsense, and of course he didn't really understand what it meant to be pretentious. Do you think what you said is possible? Master Chu, I believe you should also know who I am, what my family is, what my identity is, and why I came to Jiangnan to serve you. Ha, Master Chu, let me speak frankly. Don't be angry. What's your reason? Li Yue was still being polite. According to what she was thinking, it should be, are you, Chu Chen, worthy of her? Chu Chen could of course hear what Li Yue was thinking, and said with a smile, actually, I still like you to be more straightforward. Are you Chu Chen worthy of what you are thinking? Li Yue sneered contemptuously but did not deny it. She admitted to his face that she looked down on Chu Chen. Chu Chen laughed and said, of course I know who you are, Li Yue. You are the chairman of Tianxi Group, in charge of Wani Group, the eldest daughter of the Yin Jingli family, and have the opportunity to become the head of the Li family. You are also Yi Tianba's goddaughter. So Mr. Chu knew about this. Don't you think what you just said is ridiculous? Or can Mr. Chu give me something more generous and give me your current position as CEO? Li Yue sneered disdainfully. Shu Chen said, Mr. Li, I haven't finished speaking yet. Okay, go ahead. Li Yuwei really wanted to know if Shu Chen could speak eloquently, and looked at him with interest. Shu Chen said, even if what I said is true, I know that everything you have is as fragile as paper and may be lost at any time. The Li family is a famous family in Yanjing, but they are just Yi Tianba's servants. You have been given to Yi Tianba as a gift by your family since you were a child. Am I right? Also, the real behind-the-scenes boss of Tyangxi Group is Yi Tianba, not you, Li Yuwei. You are just a puppet, a spokesperson, and may be removed at any time. These two sentences were enough to make Li Yuwei change color. She really didn't expect that Shu Chen knew her background so well. But Shu Chen hadn't finished speaking yet. Also, you know better than me what kind of person Yi Tianba is. What was his intention in raising 9 of you? Shu Chen laughed. Everyone in the world only knows that Shu Chen is a bad boy, but when it comes to psychological abnormality, who can compare to Yi Tianba, who raised 9 sisters for the purpose of taking them into his harem? This mentality reminded Shu Chen of a joke that was circulating on the internet before he traveled through time. At the age of 18, she is no longer a daughter. Li Yuwei's face became even more embarrassed. It was not surprising that Shu Chen knew her background, but it was very terrifying that Yi Tianba also knew the thoughts of the 9 sisters clearly. This time you were ordered to find Yi Fan, and you also tried to kidnap the saint, but both failed. Yi Tianba will not let you go again. Shu Chen said again. Li Yuwei gnashed her teeth in hatred. All her weaknesses were caught by Shu Chen. She looked at Shu Chen and said angrily, how did you know this? You don't need to care how I know this. You just need to understand that I am the only one who can help you now. Otherwise, if you fail in this operation, you will be finished. Not only will you become Yi Tianba's plaything when you return to Jiangbei, but the Tyangxi Group that you worked so hard to build will also be taken away by Wen Yuer. Shu Chen sneered. You still know Wen Yuer? Li Yuwei felt even more terrified. Chapter 99. When Li Yuwei heard Shu Chen mention Wen Yuer, she felt terrified. Shu Chen's previous plan to kidnap the saint failed, which completely changed Li Yuwei's opinion of Shu Chen. But now when he heard the name Wen Yuer again, the fear in his heart deepened even more. Wen Yuer is different from Li Yuwei. She only stays active within the Badian Palace, and very few people outside know about it. However, Shu Chen spoke it out in one sentence. There were so many things about Shu Chen that surprised her. What else does he know? Is it Chun Fengtang? Chun Fengtang is so powerful, has it already infiltrated Jianbei? Li Yuwei had no idea that Shu Chen had traveled through time and space, and what he knew was beyond her imagination. Moreover, Shu Chen hadn't even revealed his cards yet. He just let slip a little bit, but it already shocked Li Yuwei immensely. When you are 1.72 meters tall, with a hot body, has a special relationship with your godfather Yi Tianba. To put it bluntly, she is your godfather's lover. She has been using various means to win your godfather's favor. Her goal is to replace you and become the leader of the 9 sisters, the chairman of Tyangxi Group. President Li, am I right? Shu Chen looked at Li Yuwei and said with a smile. As a time traveler, if you can't even control Li Yuwei, you might as well just hit your head against the wall and die. How do you know so much? Shu Chen, what else do you know? How did you know? Chun Fengtang? Li Yuwei was suffering from waves of shock in her heart. Shu Chen said, my grandfather, the king of Jiangnan, is so powerful that he is feared by the world. How can you understand him? How can ordinary people understand the trump card of my Chun Fengtang? I know more than that. How about it, Li Yuwei, do you want to consider cooperating with me? Although Li Yuwei was afraid in her heart, she was different from ordinary people after all, and would not be frightened by a few words from Shu Chen. Moreover, she had been instilled with the idea of being enemies with the Chu family since she was a child, and it was impossible to change that all at once. Although Shu Chen surprised and shocked her. But Li Yuwei is also a decisive person. She looked at Shu Chen, looked around, and said, what if I refuse? Shu Chen said, do you still have a choice? You have already failed. Failed? Master Chu, I don't think so. Li Yuwei suddenly calmed down again, thinking that Shu Chen was alone and careless, and now Xia Qingqing and her men were on standby. It was a clever move to capture Shu Chen and force him to hand over the saint. Thinking of this, Li Yuwei became happy. What is this called? When you are at the end of your rope, you will find a way out. The Shu Chen in front of him must be very proud, thinking that he has already won the battle. Shu Chen had already seen through Li Yuwei, but this big show would be meaningless if all her cards were revealed all at once. Does Mr. Li have any plans to cut off the source of the trouble? Chu Chen asked deliberately. Li Yue laughed and said, I admit that Master Chu is indeed very powerful. I, Li Yue, underestimated you before, but are you getting a little too proud of yourself? Really? Why did I, Chu Chen, get so carried away? Chu Chen looked at Li Yue and asked. Li Yue sneered, I didn't expect that the grandson of King Jiangnan, the president of Jiangnan Group, would be so careless. Are you really not afraid of me, Li Yue? Chu Chen laughed and said, Boss Li looks a little scary. Mr. Chu, take a look around. Li Yue couldn't help it anymore and was ready to reveal her cards. No matter how much you think or how many ideas you have, it is not as good as just one move to get it done quickly and efficiently. After saying that, he put his fingers in his mouth and whistled. Li Yue's men on the shore immediately blew whistles from all directions in response. In fact, there were not many people, but the sound came from different directions and sounded at the same time. To create an aura of a mighty army. The tourists on the shore were all startled and looked around, wondering what these whistles meant. It seems that I still underestimated Mr. Li. I thought Mr. Li would come alone. Chu Chen glanced at the shore and said with a smile. Li Yue sneered, Mr. Chu, I'll give you a chance now. Hand over the Saint Girl and I can let you leave safely. Otherwise, we'll have to resort to violence. My men are all rough men who don't know any manners. If they offend Mr. Chu, I'll feel embarrassed. Chu Chen laughed out loud when he heard Li Yue's words. Li Yue immediately became alert and looked around, worried that Chu Chen would set up an ambush. She said, Mr. Chu, what are you laughing at? What's so funny? Chu Chen took in Li Yue's expression and laughed, Don't worry, I didn't bring anyone with me, so there's no need to be so nervous. You know, you misunderstood what I said just now. I said I underestimated you, not because you brought people with you, but because I really didn't expect you, Li Yue, to be so ignorant. Do you think I, Chu Chen, am the kind of person who would casually expose my weaknesses to my opponents? As he spoke, his gaze gradually became fixed, as cold as a knife, and aggressive. Li Yue was shocked, but she pretended to be calm and said with a smile, Mr. Chu, do you think it's fun to bluff like this? Li Yue, I know that if I don't let you obey today, you won't obey me. Then do it little by little. The woman in the leather jacket at the balloon stall across the street is Xia Qingqing, right? Chu Chen's gaze was cast towards Xia Qingqing, who was pretending to be serious in front of a stall selling balloons on the distant shore. Li Yue was shocked and asked in a lost voice, How did you know? Of course I know. I knew it since she entered the Jiangnan Palace. Also, if you want to make a move on me, first you have to consider one thing. You and I are on the boat now. Can Mr. Li defeat me? Okay, even if you can beat me, I have some very interesting stuff on my phone, and I was thinking of asking Mr. Li to give me some pointers on my skills. Chu Chen laid his cards on the table, pulled out his cell phone from his pocket, found the video he had secretly filmed in the hotel, clicked on it, and showed it to Li Yue. Mr. Li, it's very exciting. I didn't expect you to have such a good figure. Also, your ninth sister, Xia Qingqing. Chu Chen started laughing as he spoke. Laugh out loud. Watching the video on my phone again, I still think it's wonderful. The chairman of Tycoon Group was photographed hugging a woman. Chapter 100. Li Yue looked at Chu Chen laughing exaggeratedly and felt extremely contemptuous. What kind of video was it that could make him laugh like that? Looking at the video on the phone, I was stunned. The person in the picture is not you? Not dressed yet? Hug Xia Qingqing? Is this background in Hailing Hotel? How is that possible? How is it possible? Li Yue's heart was turned upside down and she couldn't believe her eyes. When she checked into Hailing Hotel, she had someone do a comprehensive check to make sure there were no cameras or anything like that in the hotel. Unexpectedly, Chu Chen actually took out the video of her and Xia Qingqing. Although there was nothing between her and Xia Qingqing. But as the chairman of Tycoon Group, just the exposure of a video of him without clothes would cause a sensation, let alone a video that is so easy to make people associate? Once this thing is exposed, she will be finished, Tycoon Group will be shaken, and her godfather Yi Tianba will be even more furious. Yi Tianba would definitely suspect the sisters, and one can imagine Yi Tianba's reaction at that time. How's your technique? Is the filming okay? Looking at the confused Li Yue, Chu Chen asked with a smile. An unprecedented sense of pleasure also arises spontaneously. Chairman of Tycoon Group? The arrogant queen? Where did you get this thing from? What do you want to do? Li Yue stared at Chu Chen fiercely. On the one hand, he was extremely confused as to how Chu Chen had taken these photos. On the other hand, he was angry and annoyed at Chu Chen's despicableness for hiring someone to shoot such a thing. Of course, she couldn't imagine that Chu Chen didn't look for anyone. These things are all done by myself. Chu Chen said, Boss Li, don't worry about where I got these things. Tell me, how is the technology? Is it okay? Li Yue angrily scolded, Chu Chen, you are the grandson of King Jiangnan, the president of Jiangnan Group, and the chief of Chunfengtang. You actually did such a despicable thing. Aren't you afraid of losing face for King Jiangnan and the Chu family? Chu Chen laughed and said, Boss Li, you know what? I don't know why, the more you call me shameless, the happier I am. Moreover, when it comes to being despicable and shameless, we are both the same. The eldest brother should not talk about the second brother. The saint was kind enough to save your foster brother Yifan, but how do you repay her? Li Yue, I've told you before, you have no choice but to cooperate with me. No, not cooperate, but be obedient. Otherwise, I will immediately send a copy of these videos to your godfather, and then make countless copies and post them online. Guess what other people will think when they see this video? Li Yue immediately shouted, Xingqing and I are not in that kind of relationship. You can't threaten me with this video. I believe what you say. Many journalists and media outlets will believe it. Your godfather Yi Tianba will also believe it. Chu Chen laughed again after he finished speaking. Li Yue was so angry that her face turned blue and she gritted her teeth. Unable to bear it any longer, he slapped Chu Chen in the face. Chu Chen easily grabbed Li Yue's pink palm, approached Li Yue, and his face turned cold. Do you know that the last woman who didn't know what was good for her like you has now signed a 10-year contract to sell herself to me as a servant? Li Yue, don't force me. Bah! Chu Chen, I tell you, people like you will never have a good death. Li Yue spat and cursed angrily. Boss Li, how about we give it a try and see who dies first? Chu Chen avoided Li Yue's spit, moved closer to Li Yue, and said viciously. Li Yue still wanted to curse. The cell phone started to ring. Chu Chen let go of Li Yue. Li Yue took out her phone and saw that the caller ID showed that it was Xia Qingqing calling. She answered the call immediately. It's okay, don't move, I'm talking to him. Although Li Yue was angry, she had not completely lost her mind. Xia Qingqing pretended to buy a balloon and stood on the shore, looking at the small boat on the lake. Li Yue and Chu Chen seemed to be fighting, and she was even more confused. What's going on? Why would the eldest sister fight with Chu Chen directly without giving any signal for her to come over to help? The other members of Li Yue's entourage who were on standby looked at Xia Qingqing, waiting for her instructions. Xia Qingqing made a gesture, signaling everyone to stay put, and then looked anxiously at the small boat on the lake. Chu Chen on the boat had already straightened his clothes and said, Boss Li seems to be quite rational. Li Yue said bitterly, What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do in exchange for giving me the video? Chu Chen said calmly, Mr. Li is also a man who can do great things, what do you think? Li Yue looked at Chu Chen and clenched her fists again. You don't want to never give it to me and use this video to threaten me, right? Ha, it's effortless to talk to smart people. I was thinking about whether I should lie to Mr. Li and ask you to help me do something and I'll give you the video, but then I think doing so would be in humiliation to Mr. Li's intelligence and also in humiliation to myself, so, you guessed it right, you will never get this video back. Chu Chen admitted it directly and was too lazy to pretend anymore. When Li Yue heard Chu Chen's straightforward words, her heart sank to the bottom of the valley. It's over. It's really over this time. If this kind of video falls into his hands, there will be no chance of recovery unless he is killed. Thinking of this, Li Yue's evil intentions arose again. I advise you to give up the idea. I used this thing to knock off Guo Qiangshuan's head. Oh, and there was another one last night. Are you sure you can take me down before I send the video out? As soon as Chu Chen saw Li Yue, he immediately understood her mentality. Li Yue lost her temper even more. An unprecedented sense of failure. Chu Chen calculated every step. Chu Chen was like a worm in her stomach, knowing exactly what she was thinking. Let your people go. I'm in a good mood for a long time. Come row a boat with me. Those light bulbs have been unhappy. Then we can go to the Clock Hotel across the street to continue our conversation. What do you think of this proposal? Chu Chen's laughing voice continued to be heard. Chapter 101. Hearing Chu Chen's words, Li Yue took a deep breath. He still wanted to go to the hotel to talk with me? What did he want to do? Blackmail me with the video? Li Yue always thought she was a favored child of heaven. Women are as good as men. How can such an outcome be accepted? She was unwilling to accept it. Absolutely unwilling. Why, you want to try it? Chu Chen pulled the silk thread in his hand and looked at Li Yue with a squint. Li Yue looked at Chu Chen. There was a struggle between my conscience and my desires. Once she gave up her body, she would have no way out. The way she wanted to deal with Yi Tianba before was to have a relationship with Yi Fan. Yi Tianba is a vicious person and would not blame her. But if the body was given to Chu Chen, that would be equivalent to surrendering to Chu Chen, and Yi Tianba would definitely kill her. So, this decision was difficult for Li Yue to make. She looked at Chu Chen and said, Mr. Chu, I absolutely cannot give you my body, but everything else can be discussed. Let your people disperse first. Chu Chen said lightly. Li Yue looked at Chu Chen again and didn't dare to take the risk. She also knew that what Chu Chen said was true. Guo Qianshuan hid his strength, but he was actually quite strong. He was killed by him. The masters sent by the Fan family also died miserably. She let out a long breath like a defeated rooster, put her jade fingers in her mouth and whistled. The people on the shore, including Xia Qingqing, heard the whistle and began to evacuate. Chu Chen watched the people on the shore withdraw, and he knew that he had achieved a breakthrough victory. She has compromised. As long as you take the first step, the rest will be easy. Wouldn't it save everyone a lot of trouble if you had been so obedient earlier? Chu Chen sneered. Chu Chen, what I just said is my bottom line. I can cooperate with you, but I can't give you my body. Li Yue knew very well what it would mean if she lost her virginity to Chu Chen. She had not given up resisting yet, thinking that she would deal with Chu Chen first, and then find a way to get the video back. How could Chu Chen not understand? Then I'll tell you too. You have to go to the hotel across the street with me today. We won't talk about anything else. Rowing is boring, let's go ashore. Chu Chen didn't care whether Li Yue agreed or not, and drove the boat towards the shore. Just now I was in a good mood to row a boat with the beautiful Miss Li. But now, I just want to go to the hotel. The more she didn't want to, the more Chu Chen wanted to get it. And Chu Chen knew why she was so resistant to giving up her body. Because Yi Tianba wanted her, she had already prepared herself mentally to devote herself to Yi Fan. If you can't take the initiative, then aren't you just picking up someone else's worn-out shoes? Li Yue couldn't accept it at all. Seeing that Chu Chen insisted on going to the hotel, she shouted again and again, Chu Chen, I'm telling you the truth, I won't agree to you. I can't agree to you. You will agree. Chu Chen said directly. Li Yue then repeatedly emphasized her position. But Chu Chen simply ignored it. After docking, we walked directly to a large hotel opposite the forest park. Li Yue came ashore. Looking at Chu Chen leaving. Gnashing of teeth. Full of resentment. Eyes blazing with fire. But she followed anyway. Now she understood without any extra words. Chu Chen would never hesitate unless the problem was properly resolved. Her vital point was held in Chu Chen's hand. Chu Chen arrived at the big hotel opposite and checked into a room. Turning back, he saw Li Yue standing at the door of the hotel. She didn't come in, but took out the room card and showed it to him, saying, 17-5, don't go to the wrong place. Then she went straight into the elevator and went to the hotel room first. Li Yue followed him to the outside of room 17-5 with hatred and hesitation. Standing outside the door. Close your eyes. Raise your jade hand. I couldn't make up my mind to knock on the door for a long time. For a while. Li Yue let out a long sigh and knocked on the door. Hear footsteps. The door then opened. After opening the door, Chu Chen turned around and walked inside without saying much. Li Yue gritted her teeth and followed him into the room. She looked up and saw Chu Chen sitting on the sofa in the hotel suite with his legs crossed. She went straight to Chu Chen and decided to be frank with him. She gritted her teeth and said, Chu Chen, I'm not afraid to tell you the truth. Yi Tianba gave me a deadline. If I give it to you, I will die. So, you plan to give it to Yi Fan first, and then go install for Yi Tianba? Chu Chen sneered. Li Yue said, if the video in your hand is made public, I, Li Yue, will not die, but I am still pure, and Yi Tianba will know, so if you force me, I will just risk it. Chu Chen said, give it your all? Are you sure? If I go and capture the same girl now, what will happen to Yi Tianba? You. Li Yue almost exploded with anger. Chu Chen said, Li Yue, I told you that you have no choice, just take off your clothes. In fact, I have always been curious about what is the difference between the female president of Tianxi Group and other women. After saying that, his eyes were fixed on Li Yue's proud parts. She has a really good figure. Chu Chen has seen it. Certainly. The situation is different now. No more worries now. You can enjoy it. Li Yue angrily said, impossible, absolutely impossible. Don't dream. I have to consider my family even if I don't consider myself. It's rare that Mr. Li would consider other people. What if I can help you deal with Yi Tianba? Will you agree? Chu Chen immediately looked at Li Yue and said. The problem she faced. In Chu Chen's opinion, it is not a problem at all. Chapter 102. Li Yue was stunned when she heard Chu Chen's words. Can he deal with Yi Tianba? She has been worrying about this matter for a while, but she has racked her brains and has not been able to think of any other proper solution. The only way is to get pregnant with Yi Fan's child, so that Yi Tianba will be trapped in a father-son relationship and unable to harm her. And now Chu Chen actually said that there is a way to solve it? Do you really have a solution? Li Yue was seriously skeptical of Chu Chen's words. Chu Chen looked at Li Yue and sneered, I know what you are thinking. You know what Yi Tianba thinks of you. If you don't want to accompany an old man, you can only find Yi Tianba's son Yi Fan. Although Yi Tianba is strong and overbearing, you can't compete with his son for a woman, right? So what if you know? What I want to know is how you can help me deal with Yi Tianba. Li Yue actually hated Yi Tianba, a man who was about to die, but still wanted to possess her, but she didn't really have a good impression of Yi Fan. If the original plot had been followed, Li Yue would have found Yi Fan normally, and Yi Fan would have had time to show his positive energy. Perhaps Li Yue would have fallen in love with Yi Fan like in the original book. However, Chu Chen's arrival changed everything. When Li Yue found Yi Fan, she saw Yi Fan being brutally beaten by Chu Chen. He was like a waste and could only roar helplessly. Therefore, Yi Fan was just a spare tire option for her. After saying this, Li Yue paused and made up her mind. Chu Chen, if you can help me deal with my godfather and protect my family, I, Li Yue, will consider following you. This decision was already very difficult for Li Yue, as the Li family had always been dependent on the Batian palace. She was like a retainer of the Yi family, and saying this would be tantamount to betraying her long-held beliefs. And the target is the Yi family's mortal enemy, the Chu family of the Jiangnan palace. This is also the result of Li Yue's battle with Chu Chen in the past few days. He was restricted everywhere and led by Chu Chen everywhere, and it seemed that Chu Chen had calculated every step for him. By now, Chu Chen's words surprised her even more. She had been thinking about the solution to the deadlock for a long time but couldn't think of it, but this person had already thought of it. In her eyes, Chu Chen was almost like a demon. When Chu Chen heard Li Yue's words, he felt a sense of accomplishment. This is Li Yue. She is the eldest daughter of the famous Li family in Yanjing, the helmsman of the world-leading Trillion Group, and the eldest of Yi Fan's 9 sisters. Taking her down would be a milestone victory. From now on, it was like having a sharp knife inserted into the heart of Tyrant Palace. The solution is actually very simple. It's the same as your previous idea, Yi Fan. Chu Chen said. Ha, Mr. Chu, your so-called method won't make me give my body to you and then accompany Yi Fan, right? What do you think of me, Li Yue? Hearing Chu Chen's words, Li Yue immediately sneered. I thought this guy had some good ideas, but it turns out he doesn't treat me as a human being and makes me a common plaything for him and Yi Fan. From this we can also see that this person is indeed shameless and despicable. After Li Yue finished speaking, she became furious and turned around and wanted to leave. She didn't care about that anymore. If it is really as Chu Chen said. What's the difference between her and those sold outside? She, Li Yue, would rather accompany Yi Tianba than be that kind of lowly woman. She, Li Yue, has her dignity. Li Yue walked angrily to the door of the hotel room, opened it, and wanted to rush out. You must be crazy to talk to such a shameless bastard. What is there to talk about? Apart from wanting to get my body, he has no good intentions at all. Chu Chen looked at the impulsive Li Yue and shook his head. Is this woman so impulsive? Mr. Li, you are leaving now. Don't regret it. Chu Chen said lightly. Li Yue was furious, and turned around and said, "Didn't you use despicable and shameless means to secretly film my video? It's better for you to expose it than to be blackmailed and used by people like you. Even if the video is exposed, it's better than being bullied by you." Li Yue has completely given it all. "I haven't finished speaking yet, why are you so excited?" Chu Chen chuckled. "You asked me to give it to you today, and then I have to go accompany Yifan. What do you think of me? I, Li Yue, will never agree to it." Li Yue said bitterly. Chu Chen laughed. "Who said that I asked you to accompany Yifan? You really have to accompany him? Mr. Li, you seem to be unable to think straight. What do you mean?" Li Yue immediately looked at Chu Chen and re-examined him. Chu Chen said, "Close the door, you don't want others to hear you." Driven by curiosity, Li Yue closed the door and returned to Chu Chen, saying, "Although Yifan is simple, he is not stupid. If you want to use him to deal with Yi Tianba, how can you do it without having a real relationship with him?" Chu Chen said, "Of course I know, but you are Li Yue, can't you really figure it out?" Li Yue thought about it seriously, but still couldn't figure out how to do it. No matter how innocent Yifan is, it is impossible for him to know nothing about matters between men and women and be so easily deceived. Moreover, if you want to deceive Yifan, it is equivalent to deceiving Yi Tianba. Once discovered, the consequences will be serious. You'd better just say it directly. Just pretend that I don't have enough brains. For the first time, Li Yue admitted that she was not as good at playing as the person opposite her. Chu Chen hooked his finger and Li Yue leaned over. Chapter 103. Li Yue leaned closer to Chu Chen and pricked up her ears. Chu Chen wanted to tell Li Yue, but when he saw Li Yue's snow-white neck, he couldn't help but blow gently into Li Yue's ear and said, "Mr. Li, you are so white." Li Yue was about to explode with anger again. She raised her head, her eyebrows raised, and she was about to lose her temper. Is this guy playing tricks on me? In fact, what idea does he have? Xia Qingqing. Seeing that Li Yue was about to lose her temper again, Chu Chen had teased her enough and was too lazy to tease her anymore, so he spoke directly. "Qingqing? What does Qingqing have to do with my affairs?" Seeing that Chu Chen stopped teasing her, Li Yue was indeed concerned about the solution and asked immediately. "After saying that, I still don't understand what he meant. Did he want Qingqing to deal with Yifan for him? Isn't this too despicable?" Xia Qingqing is good at using medicine, and her attainments in pharmacology are actually not worse than the saints. The only difference between her and the saint is that she does not have the 9 absolute meridians, and therefore cannot practice the Jade Girl's mysterious art. Chu Chen said. Li Yue said, "Your idea is to use medicine to deal with Yifan and find a woman to replace me?" Li Yue is indeed very smart. As soon as Chu Chen mentioned Xia Qingqing and pharmacology, she guessed what Chu Chen was thinking. "Mr. Li, it seems you are not stupid," Chu Chen said approvingly. Li Yue thought about it and shook her head again. "Your method can only deal with it temporarily. It can't delay for long. You can use medicine to deceive Yifan once, but the second and third time, Yifan is not a eunuch. It is impossible for him to be pure and free from desire. After a long time, he will inevitably be exposed. If you use this trick every time, the risk of being exposed is too great and the difficulty is too great." Chu Chen said, "Of course it's not that simple, Mr. Li, how about you guess again?" Li Yue believed it at this time. The man in front of her had a lot of bad ideas and actually thought of the method of replacing the prince with a cat. Maybe he really had a good solution. "Mr. Chu, please stop keeping me in suspense and tell me how to do it." Li Yue felt that there was a way to solve the problem, so she felt much more relaxed and her address became more polite. Chu Chen looked at Li Yue and said, "Boss Li, you were so polite all of a sudden. I am a little uncomfortable with you." Li Yue said, "Mr. Chu, I am impressed by your ability to keep people on suspense. Show it first, and then I'll tell you what the real killer move of this move is." Chu Chen leaned back on the sofa and glanced at Li Yue. "If you don't take advantage of an opportunity, you're a bastard. What's more, he is Chu Chen." The hatred in Li Yue's heart. This guy would feel uncomfortable if he didn't take advantage of the opportunity, right? To know the answer. Li Yue forced a smile, leaned forward, hugged Chu Chen's neck, forced a charming smile, and said with a smile, "Mr. Chu, as long as you can really help me solve it, I will be yours immediately. Why are you still keeping me in suspense?" Chu Chen reached out and lifted Li Yue's chin. Taking off her sunglasses, I saw a pretty face that was cool and beautiful. Her lipstick is really amazing. Bright red. The flaming lips are nothing more than that. She has a cool and aloof temperament, and is born with the aura of a queen. This is Li Yue. But now she was like an ordinary woman, lying on top of him. After looking at Li Yue's little mouth, Chu Chen kissed her hard. Who cares? Get enough bargains first. Li Yue's mouth was blocked by Chu Chen, and she immediately felt a sense of lack of oxygen. Actually, this was her first kiss. For a woman like her, feelings are not the most important thing. So, she has never been in love. But that first kiss made her feel a little comfortable. She couldn't describe the feeling. It felt like an electric current was wrapping around me, and my body was so excited that it felt like it was twitching. For a while, Chu Chen let go of Li Yue, lifted Li Yue's chin, and said, "Take it off." Although Li Yue has been confused and infatuated with this bad guy, she is still concerned about the final answer to Chu Chen's mystery. You haven't told me how to do it yet. Li Yue said this without noticing that her pretty face had turned red. Chu Chen said, "Okay, I'll tell you now. The solution is very simple. After the first time, you pretend to be pregnant and refuse to have sex with Yifan. This will perfectly solve all your concerns. Moreover, Yi Tianba only has Yifan as his only son. When he hears that you are pregnant, he will be more likely to forgive you for losing your virginity to Yifan, and may even reward you. You may even be worshipped as an ancestor by the Ba Tian Palace. Isn't this killing 3 birds with 1 stone? Is it that simple?" Li Yue was stunned for a moment. She didn't expect that Chu Chen had kept the secret for so long just to pull off such a simple trick as faking pregnancy. "It's very simple, you just make it complicated," Chu Chen said. Li Yue nodded, but then she understood. The method is simple, but it may not be simple as you think. In her opinion, it was an almost unsolvable multiple-choice question with 2 choices, but when it came to him, it was not a difficult problem at all. This move is really powerful. Yi Tianbai is extremely powerful and is already number 1 in the world, the top boss in the Tang Kingdom. At his age, apart from his lustful nature, there are not many things that can make him care. The inheritance of the incense has undoubtedly become the issue that Yi Tianbai is most concerned about. After all, he has been able to call the wind and rain all his life. How can he be willing if his descendants are cut off and there is no successor? So, the power of Chu Chen's move was that it hit Yi Tianbai's soft spot. But there are still problems. False pregnancies also cannot last. "Mr. Chu, this trick of yours can prevent Yifan from asking me to have sex with him again, but you can't pretend to be pregnant for too long, or you will be exposed in the future." Li Yue immediately raised another question. "It depends on how hard you try. It's fake for Yifan, but it's real here." Chu Chen looked at Li Yue straight in the eyes and said. Chapter 104. Li Yue's heart tightened when she heard Chu Chen's words. "I feel like this guy is beating around the bush, and his ultimate goal is to take advantage of me." As a woman who had no experience in that area, Li Yue felt scared instinctively. Most women, when facing their first time, will always be more or less nervous and afraid of pain. What's more, the opponent is the evil Chu Chen. Before this, Li Yue had heard countless rumors about Chu Chen. He is a pervert. So, now Li Yue began to feel fear in her heart. After taking a look at Chu Chen, Li Yue felt a chill. Is it really the right choice to be with this person? Do you want to leave? Go back and take good care of Yi Tianba, maybe the situation won't be that bad. But thinking about Yi Tianba, an old man who was about to be buried, with all the wrinkles on his body, Li Yue felt unwilling. Li Yue developed a gambling mentality. Driven by unwillingness, she chose to take a gamble, betting her life and the entire Li family. "Mr. Chu, this is my first time." Li Yue made a decision in her heart and said it tactfully. "Don't worry, I'm not a rude person. I understand romance." Chu Chen understood what Li Yue was worried about. Li Yue finally breathed a sigh of relief. Chu Chen felt an overwhelming sense of accomplishment. Capturing Li Yue and formulating a strategy that kills 3 birds with 1 stone is of great significance. First, Li Yue is Yifan's elder sister, and the significance of taking down Li Yue is self-evident. Secondly, Li Yue is Yi Tianba's most trusted goddaughter. Capturing her is equivalent to installing a surveillance camera next to Yi Tianba, so that he can obtain first-hand and most confidential information at any time. This is something that Chunfengtang cannot compare to. You must know that no matter how powerful Chunfengtang is, it is difficult to place spies next to Yi Tianba. Thirdly, taking down Li Yuwei can also lay the foundation for taking down the Li family in Yanjing. This series of benefits is not as simple as simply getting a woman's virginity. Of course, all this is thanks to the fact that Yi Fan was left behind. It would be as easy for Chu Chen to kill Yi Fan as to kill an ant. He has spared his life many times and has gained a lot now. The saint has appeared in advance and Yi Fan can also serve as a cover for Li Yuwei. The benefits are self-evident. Also, thinking that if this plan succeeds, Yi Tianba will mistakenly think that Li Yuwei is pregnant with Yi Fan's child, and that the baby in Li Yuwei's belly is his grandson. If he uses extraordinary means to kill Yi Tianba and let Yi Fan succeed to the throne as Tyrant King, then wouldn't his own son be the future master of Tyrant King's palace? This move was even more vicious, and it was done without bloodshed, forcing the Tyrant Palace to change its name. Chu Chen felt particularly happy and looked forward to it just thinking about it. What would Yi Tianba's expression be if he knew? While thinking about it, I saw Li Yuwei taking off her coat tremblingly. Chu Chen called Li Yuwei. "Wait, Mr. Li." Li Yuwei looked at Chu Chen again and said, "Mr. Chu, what's wrong?" Chu Chen said, "Isn't this your first time? Let's be romantic and take some nice pictures as souvenirs." He took out his cell phone, turned on the camera mode, and pointed the camera at Li Yuwei. Li Yuwei froze on the spot. Is this what he meant by sentimental? This doesn't seem romantic, does it? This should be called BT. The rumors are indeed true. "Mr. Chu, I don't like this thing," Li Yuwei said immediately. Chu Chen sneered and said, "This is your first time, don't you want to leave some memories?" Li Yuwei was very sure and refused directly, "I don't want to." Chu Chen smiled, stood up, and said, "But I want to." Li Yuwei immediately wanted to run away. But when she saw the look in Chu Chen's eyes, Li Yuwei knew she couldn't refuse. "I regret it so much that my intestines turned green. I was crazy to meet this person. If I hadn't met him, maybe nothing would have happened." But even though she regretted it, things had already come to this point. Li Yuwei knew there was a fire pit ahead and could only jump in with tears in her eyes. "Strike a pose and take some pictures first," Chu Chen said immediately. Li Yuwei gritted her teeth and struck a pose with hatred. Chu Chen immediately stepped forward to correct him. "Make a blowing kiss gesture, with your butt sticking up. Yes, that's it." Click. Chu Chen took a photo first. Li Yuwei came over to take a look and felt like dying. If this photo gets out, how will Ms. Li save her reputation? However, Li Yuwei did not expect that this was just the beginning. Then Chu Chen asked Li Yuwei to put on a cold attitude, raise your face a little higher, raise your chin slightly, squint your eyes, and don't treat people as human beings. Li Yuwei is best at this posture. It's almost a true-to-life performance. Chu Chen squatted in front of Li Yuwei and took another photo with a click. Just like that, after fully satisfying Chu Chen's addiction to art, Chu Chen put down his phone and pulled Li Yuwei to the bedroom. Li Yuwei lay down, grabbing the quilt with both hands, looking at Chu Chen opposite her. Nerves were strained to the limit. Breathing also became rapid. My heart was beating wildly. Is the first time coming soon? To give it to Chu Chen? She is still worried, not knowing whether this decision is right or wrong, and whether it will bring disaster to the Li family and death to herself, leaving her with no chance of recovery. Chu Chen looked at Li Yuwei and saw that Li Yuwei's chest was heaving violently due to nervousness. A strong sense of conquest arose spontaneously. Chapter 105. Li Yuwei was wearing a coat on the outside, but a typical OL professional outfit on the inside. The white shirt and her fair cheeks complement each other, and an intellectual beauty emerges. Especially the explosive body. The buttons of the white shirt were bulging, as if they were about to burst open. At the same time, she was lying in front of him, grabbing the quilt with both hands, looking like she was ready to be picked. This kind of Li Yuwei particularly makes Chu Chen's heart moved. This is Li Yuwei, the chairman of Tianxi Group and a well-known queen in the business world. Chu Chen was even a little reluctant to take it down too quickly. The process is what matters, isn't it? Chu Chen took off his coat and climbed above Li Yuwei, staring down at the collar of Li Yuwei's white shirt. Only one button was open, revealing only the tip of the iceberg of whiteness. Li Yuwei was stared at by Chu Chen, and she felt an unprecedented sense of shame. One heart beat faster. Mr. Chu, what do you want to do?" Li Yuwei said in a trembling voice. Chu Qin pinched the button of Li Yue's shirt with 2 fingers. One by one, all the buttons of the shirt were unbuttoned. Li Yue was wearing black underwear, showing off her perfect figure. Li Yue instinctively covered her collar with her hands. Although she didn't miss a thing. But as an inexperienced woman, she was more nervous than ever before. She doesn't act like a queen now. Instead, she looked like a nervous little woman. Take off your skirt. Chu Chen looked at Li Yue and gave instructions softly. Li Yue felt overwhelmed and said, "Can you hurry up? I was afraid before." But now Chu Chen is hesitant to take action, which makes Li Yue hope that the storm will come sooner. "Are you not afraid?" Chu Chen asked in a low voice. Li Yue nodded and reached out to take off her skirt. Inside are black leggings that reach the thighs. It's another feeling. With a little arrogance and a little rebelliousness. It's like a wild horse, and the feeling of catching it is different. Chu Chen couldn't help but think of the beauties wearing yoga pants that he saw before he traveled through time. No leakage. But it feels great. And this is the case with Li Yue now. Even Chu Chen couldn't help but secretly take a breath. Is this progressing too fast? I can't bear to take it down like this. But still have to get it. Otherwise, how can I carry out the next plan and how can I control this arrogant woman? Chu Chen was not naive enough to think that if he showed his domineering aura, Li Yue would be completely devoted to him. Only control was the right way. Thinking of this, Chu Chen made up his mind and started. Li Yue realized it and closed her beautiful eyes again. The lighting in the room is soft. An hour later, Li Yue lay beside Chu Chen, looking at the bloodstains on the bedsheet, feeling extremely complicated. During this period, several calls came in. Li Yue thought it was Xia Qingqing calling, but she didn't answer. Thinking about what happened today, Li Yue felt like she had had an unreal and illusory dream. I originally just came out to talk to Chu Chen and see what he wanted to say. Who would have thought that she would actually give up her virginity? If Xia Qingqing knew this, she would definitely not believe it. But it has already happened and cannot be reversed. She had no way out. She could only follow Chu Chen's plan and fight against Badian Palace to the end. Otherwise, once discovered by Yi Tianba, her end would be miserable. Glancing at the man next to him, Li Yue suddenly felt hatred in her heart. In fact, it all started because of him. If he hadn't planned it and hit Yifan so hard that he was seriously injured, how could the saint be brought out and how could the subsequent events have happened? But now, even though she hated it, she had to accept it. She had no way out. Moreover, he was her first and only man. Therefore, Li Yue's psychology is contradictory. Chu Chen stretched lazily and looked at Li Yue from the side. Although he felt that he had taken Li Yue down too quickly, which was a bit of a pity, he still felt a sense of accomplishment. He put his arms around Li Yue's shoulders. Li Yue instinctively pushed Chu Chen's hand away. Chu Chen narrowed his eyes and looked at Li Yue. What? Li Yue saw Chu Chen's eyes and was afraid that Chu Chen would be really angry, so she said, "It's nothing, don't get me wrong, I'm just a little uncomfortable now. Give me some time." Chu Chen understood. For a proud woman like Li Yue, it would definitely be psychologically unacceptable to have sex under such circumstances. Chu Chen said, "You are not used to it yet, it is actually very simple, let's." Chapter 106. Lying on the bed and watching Li Yue get dressed is also a visual enjoyment. She was already dressed, except for her outer coat, white shirt, and black skirt. The explosive figure cannot be concealed at all. But it's not an exaggerated explosion. To put it bluntly, it's perfect, but if you gain a little more weight, you'll look fat, and if you lose a little weight, it'll feel imperfect. She sat on the edge of the bed, pulling up the stockings little by little with her delicate hands, smoothing them out. Her well-proportioned legs and beautiful curves could catch the attention of any normal man. But these are not the most important things. The most important thing is that she is Li Yue. And first blood. This is something no other woman can compare to. Looking again, Chu Chen still felt a sense of accomplishment, even proud. Ever since she traveled through time, she knew that Yifan and his 9 sisters were her mortal enemies, and if the ending did not change, she would die miserably. Therefore, Chu Chen came up with a plan to take down Yifan's 9 sisters. And now, Yifan's elder sister Li Yue has been captured. The same thing. She is Li Yue. Chu Chen put out the cigarette butt in the ashtray, then stood up and walked behind Li Yue, staring at Li Yue and extending a hand to her. Li Yue immediately got nervous. This guy had done this twice, would he do it again? Instinctively, I wanted to cover my skirt with my hands. But Chu Chen just flicked Li Yue's stockings to try out the difference between President Li's stockings and others. There is actually no difference. Still can be easily torn apart. Li Yue breathed a sigh of relief and said, Mr. Chu, I have to go back. Others might get suspicious if they see that I haven't been back for too long. Chu Chen knew that she was making excuses. If she couldn't even handle such a small matter, then was she still Li Yue? But looking at the sky, it was almost dark, and I estimated that it was time for the saint to recover. He said, by the way, Yi Tianba will not be willing to accept that his plan to kidnap the saint girl has failed, right? Li Yue nodded and said, she really didn't want to give up. She asked me to find a way to take back the saint girl and bring her to Jiangbei. Chu Chen thought for a moment and said, he should have a second plan. If you have any news, please inform me. Li Yue looked at Chu Chen in surprise, does he have other plans? Chu Chen nodded and said, I'm sure. You have a lot of things to do next. Remember our relationship and don't tell anyone casually. Li Yue said, I understand this, I am more worried than you. But there is one thing that I think is inappropriate after thinking about it. What is it? Chu Chen asked. Even if I do get pregnant, I only have 10 months to live. After 10 months, I still can't avoid having sex with Yifan. Li Yue said that she felt like she had fallen into a bottomless pit. Chu Chen's plan sounded perfect at first, but upon closer inspection, it was simply a bottomless hole, a pit that would take countless time to fill. Was he being fooled by him and tied to a battle line by him? Chu Chen said, so, we have to find a way to kill Yi Tianba within 10 months, or you can come to Jiangnan. When Li Yue heard Chu Chen's words, she waved her hands quickly, impossible, impossible. If I openly betray Yi Tianba, what will happen to my family? They will all die. Then you should work hard and help me achieve this goal. Chu Chen said with a smile. Li Yue felt terrified at the thought. How could they take down Yi Tianba in 10 months? Yi Tianba was a powerful prince who had called the shots in the Tang kingdom for decades and could be compared with the king of Jiangnan? Thinking about the cruelty of Yi Tianba's methods, Li Yue felt terrified. Chu Chen, I feel like I'm on your pirate ship. Are you kidding me? Li Yue looked at Chu Chen and expressed her doubts. Chu Chen said, you are my woman now, Chu Chen, don't worry, I won't let anything happen to you. Li Yue didn't believe it at all. The more I thought about it, the more I felt I had been duped. It is simply impossible to overthrow Tyrant King within 10 months. But Chu Chen actually had many ways in mind to deal with Li Yue's concerns. For example, after Li Yue gave birth to the child, she had to face the issue of having sex with Yifan. It was very simple. The worst that could happen was to castrate Yifan. Yifan was incompetent, so could Li Yue be blamed? However, even if I tell you now, Li Yue may not be so obedient. Beep, beep, beep. While the two were talking, Li Yue's cell phone rang. Li Yue picked up the phone and saw that it was Xia Qingqing calling. She immediately turned around and asked, Qingqing called. Answer it, put it on speakerphone, let me hear what she says. Chu Chen said. Li Yue immediately pressed the hands-free button, and Xia Qingqing's voice came immediately, Sister, are you okay? I called you many times, but you didn't answer. Did something happen? Li Yue looked back at Chu Chen and thought, how could I answer the phone when I was in bed with him just now? Thinking of the embarrassing thing just now, her pretty face couldn't help but blush, but she said, I was inconvenienced just now, that person was always next to me. Big sister, are you really okay? Xia Qingqing was still worried. After all, Chu Chen's behavior during this period was too insidious, and she was worried that Li Yue would suffer. I'm really fine. I'll be right back. I'm hanging up now. Okay then, see you later. After Xia Qingqing hung up the phone, she was still worried. She didn't know how Li Yue and Chu Chen talked, and whether they had found a solution to the current problem. On the other side, Chu Chen watched Li Yue hang up the phone, and thought of the plan he had thought of before, and said, I have another idea. The saint's current appearance has not been exposed. Except for a very few people, no one knows what she looks like, so, can we do something about it? No. Absolutely not. I know what you're thinking, but the risk is too great. Yi Tianba is not as simple as you think. If you want to send someone to pretend to be a saint to attack him, the chance of success is almost zero, and if it fails, I will be miserable. Li Yuwei immediately guessed Chu Chen's plan and immediately objected. This plan requires Li Yuwei's assistance, but Yi Tianba is not an ordinary person, it's not that simple. If she fails, Li Yuwei will be exposed, and in a miserable state. Chu Chen originally thought that since it was Li Yuwei who was taking the risk, why did it have to do with Chu Chen? So, try it whenever you get the chance. But now Li Yuwei has been captured, and got the first blood. Moreover, she is an important chess piece, it would be a pity to lose her like this. Therefore, Chu Chen changed his mind again, nodded, and said, then you go back. If Yi Tianba has any next move against the Saint Girl, notify me immediately. Good. Li Yuwei breathed a sigh of relief again. The short few minutes of talking with the man in front of her made her feel like she had fought a life and death battle. She then put on her coat, put on sunglasses, left the room, and left the hotel to meet Xia Qingqing. On the way I thought about what had just happened. I still find it incredible. Just come out to meet someone and lose your first time? Not only did he fail to solve the problem, but he seemed to be trapped deeper and was completely kidnapped by Chu Chen. Chapter 107. Also, the way Chu Chen helped her come up with to deal with the current crisis seemed more and more crazy to Li Yuwei the more she thought about it. He actually wanted to drug Yifan himself, find a woman to pretend that he had sex with Yifan, and then use this to fool Yi Tianba, and even let himself get pregnant with Chu Chen's child in order to gain Yi Tianba's attention. Every step of these plans is like walking on a tightrope. If something goes wrong, Li Yuwei will be doomed. What's wrong with me? How could I agree to him? Li Yuwei secretly took a breath of cold air. Even now, I still feel confused. She used to be confident that she could solve any problem with her intelligence and she could remain calm in any situation. But when I met Chu Chen, it seemed like I was being led by the nose every step of the way. After returning to the temporary hotel, Yifan, despite his weak body, and Xia Qingqing looked out the door. Seeing Yifan, Li Yuwei once again remembered the plan with Chu Chen. Yifan, you are a good person, but I'm sorry. Sister, you're back. Now that Chu Chen has come to Hailing, the whole of Hailing is in a state of panic. I'm worried that something might happen to you. As soon as Yifan saw Li Yuwei getting off the car, he immediately went up to her with concern. Li Yuwei smiled and said, I'm fine. Then she looked at Xia Qingqing, wondering why Yifan was with her. If Yifan knew that she met Chu Chen, things would be difficult. Seeing Li Yuwei's look, Xia Qingqing quickly explained, Sister, Yifan said he was worried about you and insisted on coming out to pick you up. Li Yuwei breathed a sigh of relief and nodded, saying, I'm fine, Yifan, you're so kind to me. Go back to your room and rest. You're still very weak. Okay, big sister. Yifan nodded and said. Li Yuwei and Xia Qingqing immediately sent Yifan back to his room to rest. Yifan was sighing all the way. He narrowly escaped death this time, saying that if it weren't for Li Yuwei and Xia Qingqing, they would have been dead. He was still rubbing his hands and gritting his teeth. Sister, when I go back and recognize my father, I will definitely come back and make Chu Chen pay a heavy price for his actions. Li Yuwei sighed in her heart, you are so naive, how could you be his opponent? But he said, well, I believe you, Yifan, you are my Li Yuwei's younger brother, you are a child of destiny, you will definitely be able to trample Chu Chen under your feet. Yifan is even more ambitious. Knowing that his family background is no less than Chu Chen's, he can't wait to go back to Jiangbei to recognize his father. The king has returned. After settling Yifan down, Li Yuwei called Xia Qingqing to the room alone. Although the matter with Chu Chen is extremely dangerous and cannot be told to anyone, the plan requires Xia Qingqing, and Xia Qingqing, like her, will have to face possible punishment from Yi Tianba. The two are in the same boat, and their relationship is not just as simple as sisterhood. As soon as the door was closed, Xia Qingqing couldn't wait to ask, Sister, why did you take so long? What did you talk about with Chu Chen? Did he do anything shameless to you? Xia Qingqing knew Chu Chen too well. Chu Chen forcefully kissed her the first time, and even said he wanted to have sex with her in the car. How could such a person not have evil intentions when seeing Li Yuwei? Qingqing, I've already slept with him. Li Yuwei took a deep breath, looked at Xia Qingqing, and told the truth. Xia Qingqing was stunned and looked at Li Yuwei, unable to believe her ears. Her elder sister actually slept with Chu Chen? This is Li Yuwei. She is a proud queen who never takes any man seriously. She believes that women are as good as men. But now she is taken down by Chu Chen? Too fast. There is absolutely no buffering. Xia Qingqing suffered an unprecedented shock. Big sister, you should know what kind of person he is. How could you give your body to him? Do you know the consequences of doing so? What will Godfather do in the future? Xia Qingqing was worried about Li Yue. She was walking on a tightrope and jumping into a fire pit. Li Yue looked at Xia Qingqing with red eyes and said, "Qingqing, I know everything you said, but I can't do anything. I don't know how Chu Chen got the video of you and me and used it to threaten me." Video of you and me? What kind of video can there be between you and me? Xia Qingqing and Li Yue were innocent, and they had no idea what video Chu Chen could use to make a fuss. It was the Hailing Hotel. We were naked in the hotel, hugging each other, and he took the picture. Li Yue said. Xia Qingqing found it even more incredible. Hailing Hotel? Didn't you have someone check it before checking in? How could he have taken a picture of it? Li Yue said, I asked him too, but he didn't tell me. This person is too scary. He is omnipresent. Xia Qingqing said, but we don't have anything, right? Li Yue said, but think about it, what impact will the exposure of such a video have? As the chairman of Tianxi Group, countless people are watching my every move. If such a video is exposed, those unscrupulous media will take advantage of it to gain traffic. I wonder how they will write it up. Both you and I are finished. So, in order to get the video back, he forced you to have sex with him? Xia Qingqing continued what Li Yue said. It's not just one reason. He also said he could help us deal with the current difficulties. Li Yue said immediately. Xia Qingqing was even more surprised. She and Li Yue racked their brains but couldn't think of a solution. What could Chu Chen do? When Xia Qingqing heard Li Yue talk about Chu Chen's plan, she was completely stunned. He is still so shameless that he actually thought of such a sinister trick, taking advantage of the kind-hearted Yifan and asking his eldest sister to give birth to a child for him, deceiving Yi Tianba? The two of them still haven't figured out Chu Chen's deepest level. If Yi Tianba is really difficult to deal with and it is impossible to overthrow this powerful force, the child in Li Yue's belly can take down Batian Palace without bloodshed and make Batian Palace change its name. It has already happened, there is no going back. Although there is a temporary way to deal with Yi Tianba. But Xia Qingqing also felt that she and her sisters had walked into another dead end? After Li Yue left, Chu Chen picked up his phone and looked at the good things he had taken pictures of on it for a while. It's such an important moment to capture Li Yue. As an extremely talented artist, how could he not take some photos as a souvenir? Looking at the picture of Li Yue on the mobile phone again, she still makes people feel very much. Who would have thought that Li Yue would have such a side in private? Chu Chen smiled, put away his phone, left the hotel and returned to the hotel where he was originally stationed. The saint should have recovered. And what about that girl Shen Chang? How should I torture her tonight? It's so hateful that even now, he is still protecting Yifan. Chu Chen didn't know that Shen Xing was pregnant, so he thought of the woman who didn't know how to repent. Chu Chen began to get ready again, eager to try. Chapter 108. At this time, in the hotel room. Shen Xing lay on the bed in the bedroom, staring blankly at the ceiling. There was despair in his eyes. Her life is over because of Chu Chen. We must not have this child. She couldn't accept it if the child she gave birth to was a little devil like Chu Chen. Moreover, she didn't want to be tied to Chu Chen all the time because of the child. Therefore, she was extremely determined. She kept waiting for the medicine to take effect. This time, choosing to use medication involves considerable risks. Moreover, Shen Xing, who was pregnant for the first time, was even more nervous and uneasy. What consequences will there be? The baby fell, is it okay? Or is a curettage still needed? Or could it have serious consequences, leading to loss of fertility in the future? These are all unknowns. This is also where Shen Xing feels anxious and uneasy. But she didn't want to be tied to Chu Chen for the rest of her life, so Huashan was the only way. I felt a cramping sensation in my stomach and blood flowing down my inner thigh. Shen Xing couldn't help but burst into tears. Is her first child going to be gone just like that? Although decided to fight down. However, Shen Xing is a woman after all, and it is inevitable that she will feel heartbroken about aborting the child. That's all. No more. Shen Xing's mind was in a mess. It was her own decision to have the abortion. But now that it is really about to fall off, I feel uncomfortable. She was crying. I even had the thought of committing suicide for the first time, thinking that death would be the end of everything. I heard a voice coming from outside, Chief Commander. All the thoughts in Shin Chang's mind were shattered by the voice of greeting outside. His heart tightened and he hurriedly climbed up while enduring the pain, sat down on the floor at the foot of the bed, pretending to be in pain. After taking the medicine, she thought of a way to deal with Chu Chen. If the child was lost, she would say that Chu Chen was barbaric and violent, and that Chu Chen had lost his own child. Chu Chen opened the door and walked into the room. The first thing he heard was Shin Chang's painful groan coming from the bedroom. Confused, he glanced into the bedroom, then immediately closed the door and walked into the bedroom. I thought, what tricks is this damn woman trying to play? When he entered the bedroom, he saw Shin Chang sitting on the ground with a pale face and blood on his thigh. He immediately realized that something was wrong, walked up to him quickly, checked and asked, "What's going on? What happened to you?" Shin Chang looked at Chu Chen with hatred in his eyes, but he stammered, Mr. Chu, my stomach hurts so much, I'm bleeding, it seems like I'm pregnant and I'm losing the baby again." "What did you say?" Chu Chen never expected that Shin Chang would be pregnant, and that an accident would happen. He was immediately shocked and looked at the inside of Shin Chang's thigh. Sure enough, he saw blood flowing down her thigh. He reacted quickly, picked up Shin Chang, and put her on the big bed in the bedroom. He did not care about the various plans with Xia Qingqing, Li Yue, and others, and called Xia Qingqing directly. "Xia Qingqing, come to the hotel across from Hailing Hotel right now, right now." Chu Chen hung up the phone right after he finished speaking and looked at Shin Qing, feeling anxious. Although he was angry at Shin Qing's behavior, Shin Qing gave him her first time, so the child must be his. Chu Chen likes children. Never let the child fall. Moreover, Chu Chen had thought about a problem before. His previous life had many women, but none of them left any offspring. This is also a problem that the king of Jiangnan's palace is generally worried about. Is there something wrong with your body that makes you infertile? And now that Shin Chang is pregnant, all doubts have been dispelled. In addition, the Jiangnan palace has been a single-line inheritance for 3 generations. If Shin Chang becomes pregnant and gives birth to a child, he will gain further recognition from the king of Jiangnan, get more rights, and continue the Jiangnan palace. This child is extremely important and must not be lost. But look at Shin Chang's current appearance. I guess the child is gone. Xia Qingqing was talking to Li Yue in the hotel room, and they happened to discuss the problem of Chu Chen not having children. She was worried that Li Yue and Chu Chen's plan would not succeed. But now Xia Qingqing and Li Yue didn't know why Chu Chen called Xia Qingqing over, they just felt it was strange. Chu Chen was fine, why would he let Xia Qingqing go to his place? You know, Chu Chen had already seen through Xia Qingqing's identity, but he had never pointed it out. And now Chu Chen's phone call is equivalent to a direct showdown with Xia Qingqing. Xia Qingqing was worried and asked, "Sister, why does he want me to go over now?" From his voice, he sounds very anxious. "You should go quickly. It may be something important." "Qingqing, he may have known your identity from the beginning. It may be better for you to behave yourself when you get to him." Li Yue reminded immediately. Xia Qingqing took a deep breath and said, "Sister, what I'm most worried about is whether he would want to do something to me." Thinking about what happened to Li Yue, Xia Qingqing felt that she was about to fall into Chu Chen's clutches. "Go quickly, and we'll see what happens when the time comes." Li Yue also felt helpless. If Chu Chen really had such an idea, with his methods, Xia Qingqing would not be able to resist at all. Sisters, indeed, are sisters, sharing the same suffering. Xia Qingqing immediately hurried out of the hotel where she was staying and rushed to meet Chu Chen. I was nervous all the way, wondering why Chu Chen summoned me. It was not until she arrived outside Chu Chen's room, knocked on the door and was allowed to enter that she saw Shin Chang inside and realized that Chu Chen wanted her to see a doctor. Seeing that Shin Chang was in a critical condition, Xia Qingqing walked over to check and asked, "What happened to her?" I wondered if Chu Chen was abusing Shin Chang. Chu Chen said hurriedly, "She is pregnant and may have a miscarriage. You should see her immediately. You must find a way to save the child. I don't care what method you use." Xia Qingqing was immediately surprised. Shin Chang was actually pregnant? His? However, the situation is critical now, so I don't have time to ask for details. She then began to examine Shin Chang. His brows furrowed tighter and tighter, and his expression became more and more serious. Chapter 109. Seeing Xia Qingqing's expression becoming more and more serious, Chu Chen had a feeling that the situation was not optimistic. My heart was hanging in the air, and I asked, "How is it?" Xia Qingqing bit her lip and said, "It's terrible. I can only try my best and maybe I can save it." Hearing Xia Qingqing's words, Shen Sheng, who had been groaning in pain, immediately became nervous. She didn't want this child, but after taking the medicine, Xu Chen just came back and called Xia Qingqing to rescue her. If Xia Qingqing really rescued her, then all her efforts would be in vain. But in front of Xu Chen, she didn't dare to refuse Xia Qingqing to treat her. I can only pray secretly, hoping that Xia Qingqing's medical skills are not that great. Xia Qingqing is a disciple of Medicine King Valley. Although she has been expelled now, her medical skills are real. She found out that Xin Chang might have miscarriage due to the medicine she took. After talking to Chu Chen, she looked at Xin Chang, wondering what was going on with Xin Chang. Why take abortion pills? Xin Chang felt guilty, and when she saw Xia Qingqing looking at her, she hurriedly avoided Xia Qingqing's gaze. Xia Qingqing guessed something from Xin Chang's panicked expression. Xin Chang took pills to have an abortion herself because she didn't want Chu Chen's child. You must rescue him immediately. You must save the child at all costs. Tell me if you need anything. Xu Chen hurriedly spoke after hearing Xia Qingqing's words. Xia Qingqing nodded and said, "Then you go out first." Xu Chen then left the room. The disciples of Chunfeng Hall in the corridor outside the door knew that something had happened here and rushed over to inquire about the situation. Zhuang Qingxian also rushed over, and when he saw Xu Chen, he asked, "Chief, what happened?" Xu Chen said, "Xin Chang is pregnant. Something has happened. I have asked someone to rescue her." Ms. Xin is pregnant? The chief leaders? Zhuang Qingxian was shocked. Xin Chang was pregnant with Chu Chen's child, which was no ordinary problem. The Jiangnan Palace had been a single-line inheritance for 3 generations, and there was finally a child. If something unexpected happened, the wrath of the king of Jiangnan would probably spread to Hailing, and no one could afford it. Even Zhuang Qingxian, who had nothing to do with the matter, might be implicated. Xu Chen nodded and said, "I didn't know the situation before." After saying that, he began to ponder in his heart, Shen Sheng was pregnant, why didn't he know? If the child was miscarried, what would be the reason? Accidental collision? Or did I eat something wrong? Or maybe it was because I bothered her before going out today? If that's the case, then I'd be the child's murderer. Xu Chen didn't know the reason now, and he couldn't help but suspect himself. After all, he had tortured Xin Chang too harshly and without restraint in the past few days. But now it's all speculation. Xia Qingqing is an excellent doctor, she must know the reason. Xu Chen thought it was useless to think about it, so he waited anxiously. After a while, Li Yue called. It was not convenient for Xu Chen to let others know about his relationship with Li Yue, so he walked to the end of the aisle and answered the phone. Why did you ask Qingqing to come over? If it's because Qingqing lied to you and you want to hold her accountable, I can help her take the responsibility. Don't blame her for this. I asked her to do it. It turned out that Li Yue was worried that Xia Qingqing was being bullied by Xu Chen, so she called him out of concern. Xu Chen didn't know the real reason, so he said, "It's not what you think. I'm busy here right now. I'll tell you later." Li Yue breathed a sigh of relief when she heard Xu Chen's words. She didn't ask any more questions and hung up the phone. He hung up the phone and went back out of the room. The phone rang again. Jiangnan King Chu Tianan called personally. Xu Chen guessed that it was King Jiangnan who received the news, so he gritted his teeth, walked aside and answered the phone. "Hey, Grandpa." "Xu Chen, I heard you were in Hailing?" "Yes, Grandpa, who told you that?" "My third uncle?" "Your third uncle told me about your performance in Hailing and he praised you highly." "You surprised me this time. I didn't expect you to be able to perform like this." "Grandpa, these are nothing. I have something I want to report to you." "That's right, I also want to ask you something." "Grandpa, you speak first." Xu Chen roughly guessed that what King Jiangnan wanted to ask was the same thing he wanted to explain. Sure enough, Xu Tiannan's voice came immediately. "I heard that you found a girlfriend named Xin Cheng some time ago, and now she is pregnant. Is it possible that the baby will be miscarried?" Xu Chen said, "I was just about to report to you, Grandpa. No matter how reckless you usually are outside, Grandpa won't care about you, but this is not an ordinary matter, Grandpa must intervene. My Jiangnan Chu family has been a single-line family for 3 generations, and the continuation of the incense is the most important thing. Now that you are pregnant with great difficulty, you must give birth to the child. I don't care whether you like that girl named Xin or not. If something unexpected happens, you will come back and explain to the ancestors yourself. Chu Tiannan has always doted on Chu Chen and has never been so strict. From this, we can see the shock in Chu Tiannan's heart at this moment. Even the entire palace might have been alarmed. I understand, Grandpa. I have already asked for rescue. Your grandma and your parents all said they wanted to go to Hailing. We will be there soon. Chu Chen suddenly felt overwhelmed. Knowing that the matter had become a big deal, it was impossible to persuade King Jiangnan to change his mind. The only way is to try every possible means to save the child, otherwise, I am afraid that old man Chu Xiaoxiong will go berserk. After hanging up the phone, he looked towards the door of the room. Chu Chen gritted his teeth, walked over, knocked on the door, and followed him in. Xia Qingqing was still giving acupuncture to Xin Qing, who was sweating profusely and looked pale. Xia Qingqing looked back at Chu Chen barging in and said quickly, "Your coming in will disturb me, go out first and wait for news." Chu Chen said, "I came in to tell you that my parents are on their way. If something happens to the child, you will have to think about the consequences yourself." Xia Qingqing suddenly opened her beautiful eyes wide. What does this have to do with her? She just came to put out the fire. However, she also knew that Chu Chen would not reason with her, so she quickly said, "Why don't you get out now?" Chu Chen left the room again, pacing back and forth anxiously, waiting anxiously. Child. He, Chu Chen's first child. Now we can only place our hope on Xia Qingqing. She really has the ability to bring the dead back to life. Zhuang Qingxian and others nearby were also anxious. The king of Jiangnan is coming. If something goes wrong, the consequences will be even more serious. Chapter 110. The Jiangnan Chu family has been a single-line family for 3 generations, so as Chu Xiaoxiong gets older, the issue of incense becomes more prominent. If something happens to Chu Chen, Chu Xiaoxiong will no longer be able to have children, and the consequences will be unimaginable. In fact, Chu Xiaoxiong has been trying hard over the years, but there is nothing he can do since Chu Chen's mother's belly is not moving. Chu Chen is the only child of the Chu family. It is impossible for the Chu family to be unaware of Chu Chen's misbehavior outside in recent years. However, the Chu family is happy to see this kind of thing happen. What if Chu Chen sows a seed? But the news has only come out now. One can imagine the shock to the Jiangnan palace. In just a few minutes, the news spread throughout the Jiangnan palace that the young master had a child, but the baby might be miscarried. What did you say? Young master actually made that woman surnamed Chen pregnant? Young master. A maid who had always had a crush on Chu Chen was in despair. Yes, now the prince and princess, as well as the chairman and his wife are rushing to Hailing. I hope nothing happens. Please don't get into trouble. Otherwise, this time something serious will happen, and the young master might get beaten. You didn't see the chairman's face. I've never seen the chairman so angry. His beard is almost standing up. And the chairman's wife is different this time. Judging from her expression, she probably wants to beat the young master to death. How many years has it been since the young master was beaten? At this time, on the highway heading to Hailing, the guards under the Jiangnan palace were leading the way, sounding the alarm, and all vehicles along the way avoided it in advance. The entire Jiangnan region was also alarmed, and all the governors of the 13 states received the news at the first time. The king of Jiangnan rushed to Hailing and heard that young master Chu Chen's woman was pregnant, but an accident had happened and something might happen. In the car, Chu Xiaoxiong's face was livid, and his fists were clenched. That rebellious son, if the child is lost, I will beat him to death today. I won't speak for him this time. How could he do such a thing? Since you're pregnant, why can't you just stay at home? Why did you come to Hailing? It's ridiculous. Zhang Yuhua was also extremely angry. Chen Xianchu from the palace was in another car. My little ancestor, how could you get into such a big trouble this time? Grandma can't protect you this time. If the child was lost, Chu Chen would be considered a sinner in the eyes of the Chu family, and the nature of the situation would be completely different. Chu Xiaoxiong had people prepare ropes and whips. When they arrived at Hailing, if anything happened to the child, they would immediately tie up the rebellious son and take him back to be punished in front of the ancestors according to the family rules. In the hotel, Zhuang Qingxian came up, took out a tablet and handed it to Chu Chen. Chu Chen took the tablet and looked at it. He was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. The news reported that the motorcade of the Jiangnan Palace was heading towards Hailing at a speed of over 140 miles per hour. The whole Jiangnan was shocked. Governor Hailing has already run to the highway intersection to greet them. How did this news spread so quickly? Who told the palace? Shu Chen took a look and then looked at Zhuang Qingxian. Zhuang Qingxian's heart trembled, and he knelt on one knee. Chief, I reported it. You also know that the prince and the princess are most concerned about the issue of children. If I dare to conceal it, the prince will kill me. Shu Chen nodded. He understood that this matter was more important than anything else in the Jiangnan palace. Even if Zhuang Qingxian had the courage to do so, he would not dare not report it. But now things have gotten out of hand, and if something really happens, there is no way to resolve it. The key lies in Xia Qingqing. As long as the child can be saved, all problems will disappear. He will even become a great contributor to the continuation of the Chu family. Not only will he not be punished, he may even be rewarded. Xia Qingqing? Can Xia Qingqing keep the child? Another 10 minutes passed, and Xia Qingqing still hadn't come out. Shu Chen's heart became even more anxious. And everyone outside was even more nervous. Shu Chen looked at the time, let out a long sigh, and thought that if it really doesn't work, he should find the saint. The saint and Xiao Yusen were still in the next room. However, the saint's situation is rather special. She is still in the recovery stage. Moreover, Shu Chen is determined to get the saint, and he does not want the saint to know about Xinqing's pregnancy. After all, he now presents himself as a good guy in front of the saint. Moreover, Xia Qingqing cannot meet the saint now. Although the outside world was in turmoil, the corridor was quiet. The saint inside had been recovering in the room and didn't know about Xinqing's situation. Just thinking about this. The door of the room opened with a creak. Xia Qingqing came out. Everyone's nerves were tense and their eyes were focused on Xia Qingqing's face. Shu Chen walked up quickly and asked, "What's going on?" Xia Qingqing shook her head and said, "I tried my best, there's nothing I can do." Hearing Xia Qingqing's words, everyone took a deep breath. The child is gone? One can foresee what the scene will be like when people from the Jiangnan Palace come here and find out that the child is gone. The prince was angry, and Xu Zhaoxiong, as the crown prince, would definitely not let anyone at the scene go. Shu Chen also felt a chill. In addition to the anger of his family, Shu Chen also wanted to keep the child. This is Chu Chen's first species, and it is completely different. Is there really no other way? Shu Chen asked. Xia Qingqing looked up at Shu Chen and said, "Mr. Chu, let's talk aside." Shu Chen nodded and walked aside with Xia Qingqing. Xia Qingqing hesitated for a moment, but decided to tell Chu Chen the truth. Xinqing didn't have a miscarriage due to an accidental collision, but because of the medicine she took. What did you say? She took medicine on her own and wanted to abort the baby? Shu Chen was stunned at first, and then his anger suddenly rose up, rising from the soles of his feet to the top of his head. This damn woman, how dare she play tricks on me and take medicine to abort the child without asking for my permission? He turned around and rushed straight into the room. Wait, Master Chu, I haven't finished speaking yet. Seeing that Shu Chen was going to settle accounts with Xinqiang, Xia Qingqing immediately called out again. Chapter 111. Shu Chen had previously suspected that his predecessor had played too much and ruined his body, and was also worried that he would be unable to have children, but he did not expect that Xinqiang would actually be pregnant. But what he could not have imagined was that Xinqing still refused to change her bad habits and secretly took medicine with the intention of aborting the child. Does this woman feel that the previous repair was not enough? If you don't punish him for 3 days, the roof will fall off. I wanted to go in and question Xinqiang. But when he heard Xia Qingqing's words, he was immediately shocked and realized that there might be a chance of a turnaround. He immediately turned back to look at Xia Qingqing and said, "Is there any other way? There's only one person, and there's a chance. It's not big, but you can try." Xia Qingqing said. Shu Chen understood. Xia Qingqing was talking about her uncle, the holy maiden of Medicine King Valley, who was also in the hotel at that time. Although Xia Qingqing said that even if the saint took action, there would not be much hope. But Shu Chen thought about it and decided to give it a try. If Shu Chen asked for the saint, all his plans would be disrupted. Xinqiang is pregnant, how to tell the saint? He said before that Xinqing was just his maid. If the maid gets pregnant, the saint's image will surely plummet. This is also one of the reasons why Shu Chen did not look for the saint at the beginning. But at this point, there is no other way. What are the chances? Shu Chen took a deep breath and asked Xia Qingqing. Xia Qingqing said, 1%. Master Chu, please consider it yourself. Shu Chen took another long breath. Only 10%. That is, even if the Saint Maiden takes action, there will be no chance. But once you invite the saint, it may take countless energy and effort to make up for it. This was the first time since Chu Chen traveled through time that he encountered a situation that he could not control with his own willpower. After all, this kind of thing cannot be affected by any other factors except the saint's miraculous medical skills, even if you have trillions of wealth or even if you have overwhelming power. With one hand you can turn the clouds and cover the rain. You should go back first. They still have some opinions about you. It's not appropriate to meet them. Chu Chen said. Xia Qingqing nodded and said, then I'll go back first. After that, she looked at Chu Chen again, feeling a little uneasy. Chu Chen is too busy with Xinqing's matter to deal with her. She had harbored evil intentions towards the Jiangnan Palace before, but now her true colors have been revealed after Chu Chen revealed her identity. How will Chu Chen deal with her? No matter how she is treated, she is uneasy. Think about the eldest sister. Xia Qingqing Alexander. She immediately left and entered the elevator. Chu Chen looked at the saint's room and walked to the door with his head held high. He raised his hand, hesitated slightly, but still knocked. Who? Xiao Yusin's voice came. Xiao Yusin was watching TV in the room, waiting for the saint to recover before considering the next step. She had no idea that within the time it took to watch one episode of TV, the whole city was already in turmoil. Chu Chen gritted his teeth and said, Dr. Qiao, it's me, Chu Chen. Hearing that it was Chu Chen, Xiao Yusin immediately went to open the door. After opening the door, she saw that the corridor outside was full of people. Everyone had a strange look on their faces. She was immediately surprised. Mr. Chu, what happened? Come inside and talk. I need the saint's help with something. Chu Chen said. Xiao Yusin closed the door in surprise and said, Mr. Chu wants my master? What's the matter? She already knew Chu Chen's identity, and she couldn't imagine what else could make Chu Chen ask for help. Chu Chen said, my maid may have a miscarriage, and only your master can save her. Xiao Yusin was even more surprised. Could Chu Chen's maid be pregnant and have a miscarriage? However, as a normal woman, she didn't think about Chu Chen for a while. Then he said, but my master hasn't come out yet, but he should be here soon. Chu Chen said, it's extremely urgent. Can you please ask your master to come out and talk now? Xiao Yusin looked embarrassed and said, Mr. Chu, if you interrupt my master now, she might suffer a backlash. Not only will she not be able to recover, but she might even go crazy. Chu Chen's head ached. Xinsheng is in a hurry over there, and the saint here has not recovered yet. The family is on the way. It's a big headache. Just as he was worrying, there was a sudden sound, the door inside opened, and the Saint Ying walked out. She looked at Chu Chen with her beautiful eyes under the veil and asked, Mr. Chu, what's the matter? It turned out that she had just recovered and heard Xiao Yusin's words in the room. Chu Chen looked at the saint and said, Saint, my maid has an emergency. She is pregnant and may have a miscarriage. I just asked a doctor to see her and he said that she can't keep the baby. I would like to ask the saint to see if the baby can be saved. The saint was kind-hearted. After hearing what Chu Chen said, she didn't think much about it and immediately said, What are you waiting for? Master Chu, take me there quickly. Saving people is the most important thing. Chu Chen nodded and immediately turned around to lead the way. The saint followed Chu Chen out of the room and into the next room. Chu Chen walked straight into the bedroom and saw at a glance that Xinsheng was unconscious, his lips were pale, his face was as white as paper, and there was no blood on his thigh. The saint frowned slightly, bit her lip, and went up to check. After only a moment's glance, he turned back and said seriously, It will take all my strength to save the child, and the chance of success is only 10%. It was almost exactly the same as what Xia Qingqing had said, except that it would require all of the saint's power. Xiao Yusin immediately became worried, Master, you just recovered, and now you have to spend your energy, and the chance is only 10%. Yi Tianbai is still determined to do evil, you have to think carefully. Chu Chen also knew that this matter would make the Saint Maiden embarrassed, and he wanted to ask her for a favor. But I didn't expect the saint to say, Yusin, how can we, as medical students, stand by and watch someone die? Even if there is only a 10% chance, I will try my best. Besides, Tyrant King still has ambitions, but doesn't he still have Master Chu? Master Chu will definitely protect me, won't he? When Chu Chen heard the words of the saint, he felt ashamed for the first time. The saint was plotted against this time, but in fact it was Chu Chen who actually initiated this plan. However, the saint now had no hesitation at all and would rather use up all her strength again to save the child. Since the saint lady has taken action this time, I, Shu Chen, promise that I owe you a favor. No matter what happens in the future, as long as the saint lady asks, I will pick it for her, even if it is the stars in the sky. Shu Chen said something that a villain shouldn't say. But he didn't regret saying it. Nor would he go back on his word like he did to Xinqiang. This time I did what I said. Reason. Child. Is Chu Chen's child. Mr. Chu, there's no need to be so serious. Please go out first and leave the rest to me. Yusin, bring me my needle belt. The saint said with a smile. Chu Chen retreated outside. Xiao Yusin had already taken out the needle belt. The saint girl waved her jade palm and countless silver needles appeared in the air. Under the lights in the hotel room, it reflects a shining light. Like stars. Dazzling. But Chu Chen knew. This kind of acupuncture looks good, but it consumes a lot of internal energy. Close the door. Zhuang Qingxian came up and reported in a low voice, Mr. Chu, the prince and princess are almost at the border of hailing. Is there any hope of saving the child? Chapter 112. 1%, only 1%. Shu Chen said. Both the saint lady and Xia Qingqing said it was only 10%. These two both had amazing medical skills and their words were the most authoritative. They said only 10%, then it really is only 10%. Zhuang Qingxian couldn't help but feel a chill in his heart. 1% would mean nothing, unless a miracle happened. As for the miracle, now we can only wait for the saint to come out after rescuing her. Now there is nothing anyone else can do. Zhuang Qingxian's scalp was almost numb. If I had known this earlier, I should have taken precautions, and even worshipped Xinqiang like an ancestor. And so, everyone was waiting anxiously. As time goes by, hope only gets smaller. In a blink of an eye, an hour passed. At this time, Zhuang Qingxian suddenly received a call. Deputy Chief, the King of Jiangnan and the Queen have arrived. Hearing the report, Zhuang Qingxian was even more shocked. He turned around with his phone and said, Chief Leader, I'll go out to greet you. Shu Chen nodded. Zhuang Qingxian immediately rushed to the hotel entrance to greet him. As soon as I reached the first floor, walked out of the elevator and entered the lobby, I saw all the people crawling on the ground and a group of people walked in from outside. The one walking in front was Chu Xiaoxiong, the current chairman of Jiangnan Group. He walked the fastest, his steps were like the wind, his face was full of anger, and he cursed as he walked, Where is that rebellious son? Where is he? Let him roll over to see me immediately. Chu Xiaoxiong was furious when he heard that he finally had a child but there was a possibility of losing it. He came cursing all the way and had only one thought in his mind, beat that rebellious son to death. All the Chunfeng Tang and hotel staff were lying on the ground, silent as a mouse, not daring to make a sound. Zhang Yuhua hurriedly followed from behind. The governor of Hailing and other local officials of Hailing all looked bitter, not knowing whether they should entertain the prince or persuade Chu Xiaoxiong. Chu Tiannan's expression was also extremely ugly. The continuation of the incense burning is the top priority. How could it go wrong? Zhuang Qingxian was even more frightened when he saw this scene. He quickly bent down at a 90-degree angle and said, Chunfeng Tang Zhuang Qingxian greets the chairman. Humph. You just wait here, I will settle the score with you later. Chu Xiaoxiong was furious and didn't give face to anyone, even though Zhuang Qingxian was an old man in the palace. When he saw Zhuang Qingxian, he pointed at him and shouted at him. Zhuang Qingxian immediately lowered his head even lower and said repeatedly, Yes, chairman. Zhang Yuhua chased after him and advised, Husband, what are you doing? It has nothing to do with other people. Why are you taking your anger out on them? Take it out on other people? If my Chu family, humph. Can they afford it? Chu Xiaoxiong flicked his sleeves and went straight into the elevator. Zhang Yuhua hurriedly followed into the elevator. Zhuang Qingxian saw that things were not going well, so he immediately took out his phone and quietly sent a text message to Chu Chen, Chief, the chairman is here, and he's very angry. Chu Chen felt his scalp tingling when he saw the text message sent by Zhuang Qingxian. At the same time, the most important thing is that the saint inside has not come out yet. The result is unknown. Now, as long as the child is saved, everything is not a problem. But the baby is going to fall. I guess this time he will really be caught and taken back to Jianhai to reflect on his mistakes. Glancing at the door of the room, Chu Chen took a deep breath and turned to look at the elevator. Bite. The elevator door opened and a voice came first. Husband, don't be too impulsive. If you have something to say, talk it over nicely. Jiang Yuhua was also very angry, but seeing that Chu Xiaoxiong was so angry, she was really afraid that Chu Xiaoxiong would take action. What else is there to say? A loving mother often spoils her child. It's all because of you. No one can stop me this time. Chu Xiaoxiong roared and rushed out of the elevator. The disciples of Chun Feng Hall in the aisle immediately knelt down and bowed, greetings to the chairman. In fact, Chu Xiaoxiong's current identity should be the prince of the royal palace, but as he is old, he is usually just called the chairman. A large group of people knelt down in the aisle. Chu Xiaoxiong ignored everyone, and when he saw Chu Chen, he rushed over aggressively. You kid! Chu Xiaoxiong raised his hand and was about to slap him. Jiang Yuhua hurriedly grabbed Chu Xiaoxiong and advised, the child is grown up, give him some face. The kid is grown up now, should you give him some face? Look at what he has done. If something goes wrong this time, I will beat him to death. Chu Xiaoxiong said bitterly. Okay. You can do whatever you want later, but don't get excited yet. Ask clearly first. Jiang Yuhua hurriedly comforted Chu Xiaoxiong, and then hurriedly winked at Chu Chen and said, why don't you tell me, what's the situation now? Chu Chen knew that Jiang Yuhua's look meant to calm Chu Xiaoxiong first, and then slowly eliminate Chu Xiaoxiong's anger, so he immediately said, Mom, the Saint Girl of Medicine King Valley is already in there for rescue, and she hasn't come out yet. The Saintess of Medicine King Valley? Do you think anyone can invite the Saintess of Medicine King Valley? The Saintess of Medicine King Valley is like a dragon that is hard to find. It is difficult for ordinary people to find her, let alone ask her to help. You kid, you still refuse to change your bad habits and still want to fool your father? Chu Xiaoxiong had been busy with the affairs of the Jiangnan group during this period, and had not cared about the feud between Chunfengtang and the two royal palaces. Therefore, he did not know what had happened in Hailing. As soon as he heard Chu Chen's words, his beard immediately started smoking. Thinking of this rebellious son, he wanted to use the tactic of procrastination, using the excuse of the saint to buy time. The more he thought about it, the angrier he got. He pointed at Chu Chen and shouted, come here. Chu Chen was not stupid. He knew that if he went over now, given the old man's violent temper, he would probably slap him twice. He quickly said, I won't go over. What I said is true. This is the disciple of the saint. You can ask her if you don't believe me. He pointed at Xiao Yusen. Xiao Yusen was also frightened by Chu Xiaoxiong's anger and was at a loss. After hearing Chu Chen's words, she hurriedly said, Chairman, my master is really being rescued inside. Humph. You're smart, kid? Find someone to act with? Well, you said it, the saint is in there to rescue, and if I can't see the saint later, your grandmother will be useless. Chu Xiaoxiong had a preconceived notion and didn't believe that Chu Chen would know the saint. You know, his son has a bad reputation, he is well aware of that, but who is the saint? The pride of Yaoying Valley, it has an excellent reputation and is highly praised by everyone. Will the saint and Chu Chen give face to this rebellious son? One of the disciples of Chun Feng Hall mustered up his courage and said, Chairman, what the chief leader said is true. You dare to team up with him to lie? Slap. Chu Xiaoxiong was furious and pointed at the Chunfengtang disciple and shouted. Two followers followed behind and immediately slapped him in the face without asking any questions. Chu Chen felt even more helpless and said, Dad, what do I have to do for you to believe me? The saint is really in there. No matter what, I won't believe it. Chu Xiaoxiong said angrily. What if what I said is true? Chu Chen also became angry. The old man was completely unreasonable. If what you said is true, I will take your last name. Only a kid like you can know the saint? Chu Xiaoxiong blurted out. Unexpectedly, as soon as he finished speaking, the door of the back room opened. A beautiful woman wearing a white veil, with a graceful figure and an extraordinary temperament walked out. Chapter 113. No one knows a son better than his father. How could Chu Xiaoxiong not know Chu Chen's reputation? The saint is pure and innocent, and has amazing medical skills. Under normal circumstances, any wealthy family would curry favor with her. Even Chu Chen would definitely not be taken seriously by the saint, so he would never have thought that the saint was not only in the hotel at this time, but also behind him. As soon as he finished speaking, Xiao Yusen in front of him bowed to the saint and said, Master, you are out. How is it? Is the child saved? Chu Xiaoxiong was stunned when he heard Xiao Yusen's words. Her master? Could she really be a saint? Looking back, I saw a young girl wearing a veil, her body wrapped tightly, her face could not be seen, but she had a graceful figure and extraordinary temperament standing behind me. I asked quickly, "Excuse me, who are you?" Before Chu Xiaoxiong came, Chu Chen had focused all his attention on Shen Qiang and the child, but the old man was too irritating. He scolded him as soon as he came, as if he had committed some serious crime. He couldn't help but get angry. Seeing this scene, he immediately said, "Dad, didn't you just say that I know the saint?" "She is the saint." "He is the saint?" Chu Xiaoxiong still found it a little hard to believe that even the Jiangnan Palace wanted to maintain a good relationship with Yaowang Valley. After all, birth, aging, sickness and death are inevitable in life. Yaowang Valley is a leading figure in the medical field. Maintaining a good relationship with Yaowang Valley is like buying a life-saving talisman. That was why Chu Tiannan accepted Xiao Qingqing's father as his godson. Although Xiao Qingqing's father was an outstanding disciple of Medicine King Valley, his status in Medicine King Valley was far inferior to that of the saint. He had long wanted to visit Medicine King Valley, and even visit the saint, but never had the chance. I didn't expect that the saint would appear before my eyes. The saint said politely, "Medicine King Valley by Muya meets Chairman Chu." "By Muya? Are you really a saint?" Chu Xiaoxiong still found it unbelievable. This was the saint. Almost all the wealthy families in the world were looking for her. She was famous throughout the Tang dynasty. Chu Xiaoxiong had known her name for a long time, but the saint's whereabouts were elusive, so he only heard of her name but never saw her. Since it was the saint who took action, the child should be safe. Jian Yuhua, who was standing behind, looked relieved when she heard the conversation. The medical skills of Medicine King Valley are world famous, and the saint lady is the best in Medicine King Valley. To others, her actions are a foregone conclusion. But a Chunfeng Hall disciple answered, "Madam, the saint said before she went in that the chance of survival is only 10%. What? The chance of saving the child is only 10%? The princess and the king of Jiangnan also arrived. As soon as they got out of the elevator, they heard the words of the Chunfengtang disciples. Chen Xianxu couldn't help but lose her voice. King Chu Tiannan of Jiangnan also gritted his teeth and secretly took a breath of cold air. What sin had the Chu family of Jiangnan committed to make the family so small? He wanted to have more children all his life, but after spending his entire life with Princess Chen Xianxu, he only had one child, Chu Xiaoxiong. The same goes for Chu Xiaoxiong and Jiang Yuhua. Although they work hard, they still don't get any results. Greetings to the prince, greetings to the princess. When they saw King Chu Tiannan of Jiangnan and Queen Chen Xianxu arrive, everyone immediately greeted them. The guards behind King Jiangnan and the local personnel of Hailing also arrived in a mighty manner. In an instant, the entire aisle was crowded and congested. King Jiangnan was concerned about the child. He raised his hand, looked at the saint, and asked, "Just now they said there was only a 10% chance of saving the child. I wonder what the situation is like." After hearing King Jiangnan's words, everyone's eyes were focused on the saint girl at the same time. Especially the people from Chunfengtang, who failed to discover the problem in time and failed to remedy it in time, are more likely to be held accountable. Chu Chen also looked at the saint, his heart hanging in the air. Was the child saved? Chu Xiaoxiong and Jiang Yuhua looked at each other, both with anxious looks on their faces. The saint reached into her veil, wiped her sweat, and said, "Miss Shin took abortion pills and discovered it too late. Fortunately, a doctor had helped stabilize her before me, but the situation is still very dangerous. She is in danger of death. If she is not rescued by force, both the adult and the child may not be saved." Hearing the saint's words, everyone's heartstrings became even more tense. Princess Chen Xianxu asked nervously, "Saint, is it saved or not?" "It's saved," the saint said. After hearing the saint's words, everyone in the audience breathed a sigh of relief and their tense nerves relaxed. The Chunfengtang disciples lying on the ground all felt cold sweat on their backs. Chu Chen also let out a long sigh. Saved. Finally saved it. He Chu Chen will have his first child. The king of Jiangnan and the queen were both overjoyed. The Chu family had only one son for 3 generations, so this child was so important. This is equivalent to eliminating all the worries of these years in an instant. There is no need to worry about any accidents or the extinction of the Chu family. King Jiangnan sighed and said, "It is so difficult for our Chu family to have a child." The princess of King Jiangnan immediately said excitedly, "Saint girl, you are our great benefactor of the Chu family in Jiangnan. I really don't know how to thank you." Yes, Saint, you saved the child for my Chu family. If you have any needs, just ask. I, Chu Xiaoxiong, will do my best to meet them. Chu Xiaoxiong then followed with great excitement. The saint turned to look at Chu Chen and said, Your Majesty, Princess, Chairman Chu, it was young Master Chu who saved my life. It is only natural that I can do my part for young Master Chu. No need to thank me. Hearing the words of the saint, Chu Xiaoxiong was even more stunned. Did this guy save the saint's life? Can he do good things? Chu Chen was suddenly embarrassed. He had framed the saint, but he didn't expect that the saint would still be obsessed with his favor. However, this matter can only be kept deep in one's heart. Once the saint knows about it, all the good feelings will turn into disgust or even hatred. Chu Chen scratched his head and said, I heard that Tyrant Palace was plotting against the saint, so I rushed to Hailing to deal with it. Fortunately, I didn't arrive too late and just caught up. You did a good job on this matter. You have finally done something humane after growing up. Chu Xiaoxiong nodded. Hearing Chu Xiaoxiong's words, Chu Chen remembered what the old man had said just now, and asked, Dad, what did you say just now? I know the saint, how about you? Chu Xiaoxiong suddenly looked embarrassed. His old face turned red. He really didn't expect Chu Chen to know the saint, and he didn't expect that he would be slapped in the face so quickly. Chapter 114. Chu Xiaoxiong was extremely embarrassed. Chu Chen felt comfortable. Let him be so domineering and scold me without asking any questions as soon as he comes? But unexpectedly, Chu Xiaoxiong rolled his eyes and said unhappily, What's wrong with me having the same last name as you? Isn't it still Chu? Chu Chen couldn't help but freeze. During the stalemate between the father and son, Jiang Yuhua was the first to react from her joy. She thought that she should go in and see Xinqiang and her son, and asked hurriedly, Saintess, can I visit them now? The saint said, Yes, Miss Xin has woken up, but don't bring too many people. She is still very weak and needs to rest. After hearing the words of the saint, Chu Chen was the first to rush into the room, not even bothering to argue with Chu Xiaoxiong. King Jiangnan stepped forward and said to the saint, Saint, I will go in and take a look first, and then I will come back to thank you. The saint said politely, You are welcome, Your Majesty. Of course. The saint saved the child, so she is the great benefactor of our Chu family. We must thank her. King Jiangnan said immediately. When the saint heard King Jiangnan say this, she knew she couldn't refuse, so she nodded. Prince Jiangnan immediately helped the princess into the room. The saint immediately called Xiao Yusin over and said, Help me to have a rest. Xiao Yusin couldn't see the saint's expression, but she was sure that the saint must have made a great sacrifice this time, and she was probably back to the weak period when she saved Jifan. He immediately helped the saint up and walked to the next room. Chu Chen was the first to rush into the bedroom. I saw that Xinqiang had woken up, but he was weak and looked very bad. Xinqiang looked at Chu Chen, who rushed in with complicated eyes. She wants to die. The child was actually saved. Why should the child be saved? Now that the matter has become so serious, it is difficult to get rid of it. Seeing Xinqiang's eyes, Chu Chen remembered the crisis of the child this time. It was all because this woman wanted to have an abortion. He actually wanted to abort his own child? Is this child hers alone? He raised his hand, walked over, slapped Xinqiang in the face, grabbed her by the collar, and asked, What did you do? Xinqiang was extremely desperate. After being slapped, she couldn't help but look at Chu Chen with hatred. She was also angry and said, I just don't want to give birth to you. What do you think? Chu Chen was about to teach her a lesson when Chu Xiaoxiong's angry voice came from behind. Chu Chen, what are you doing? Chu Chen knew that Xinqiang was pregnant now and the whole family would treat her as a treasure. Although this woman had the intention to kill him, it was not easy to punish her in front of other people. He immediately suppressed his anger, turned around and said, Nothing. Then he glared at Xinqiang, let go of Xinqiang's collar, and stepped back. Chu Xiaoxiong rushed forward, glared at Chu Chen, and said viciously, I will settle the score with you later. Then he and Jiang Yuhua went forward to comfort Xinqiang. The king of Jiangnan and the queen followed in and walked to the bedside to express their condolences. Really? Xinqiang became famous because of her son. Even before the child was born, the Chu family began to worship her like an ancestor. Xinqiang, Chu Chen has a bad temper, so don't bother with him. If you have any grievances, tell grandma and she will take care of it for you. Even Princess Chen Xianshu, who loved Chu Chen the most, turned against him. King Jiangnan hesitated for a moment and said, You are the daughter of the Jiang Haishan family, right? I'll say hello later. The Shin family will be given priority in all treatment. Shin, you just got pregnant, so you need to take some folic acid. I'll have someone send it to you later. Jiang Yuhua said immediately. That bastard really deserves a beating. Don't worry, I'll help you get revenge later. Chu Xiaoxiang said again. One family after another. Extremely flattering. Even Chu Chen, the former ancestor of the Chu family, was deprived of his status. Chu Chen couldn't help feeling a little jealous, and angrily left the room and went to the outer room. Originally Shinsheng wanted to abort the baby this time, but now it seems as if Chu Chen abused Shinsheng, and Shinsheng couldn't stand it and wanted to abort the baby. Moreover, the impact of this incident is not small. The saint knows about her relationship with Shinsheng and that she has a child, which will undoubtedly increase the difficulty. In addition, the 13 prefectures of Jiangnan were in an uproar, and everyone knew that Chu Chen was inhaling. Next, he would be exposed, and it would become more difficult to deal with the stubborn counterattack of the tyrant palace against the saint girl. After thinking about it, Chu Chen walked out of the room. The Chunfeng Hall disciples outside, as well as the local people such as the hailing governor, all came to pay their respects. Greetings, Master Chu. Chu Chen waved his hand and asked Zhuang Qingxian to come over, and whispered, Next, you will stay in hailing for a long time. Help me buy a villa and arrange some people to stay in hailing. The saint's business is not over yet. Yes, Chief Commander. Zhuang Qingxian immediately accepted the order, then hesitated, glanced at the room, and continued in a low voice, The saint saved your child. The prince and the princess both have a good impression of her. Young Master Chu needs to think carefully about the things he planned before. Chu Chen knew that Zhuang Qingxian was talking about taking away the saint's virginity and obtaining the saint's mysterious skills, so he nodded and waved his hand. Zhuang Qingxian immediately left the hotel to carry out the order. Chu Chen returned to the room, and the Jiangnan Wang family inside finally appeased Shincheng and left. As soon as Chu Xiaoxiang saw Chu Chen, his face darkened and he shouted, How did you treat Shincheng so badly? You actually let her think of taking medicine to have an abortion? How dare you bully her in front of us? Husband, forget it. We don't know what young people are doing. Let them solve it themselves. Why are you saying anything? Mother is always the best in the world, Jiang Yuhua hurriedly tried to persuade her. Shen Xianxu also said, Go and have a rest late at night, let him talk to Shinsheng, why are you worrying about it here? Chu Xiaoxiang originally wanted to show his authority as a strict father and teach Chu Chen a lesson, but he didn't expect that as soon as he opened his mouth, someone started to protect his son. And one of them is his mother. He was also speechless. This kid has such a bad reputation now and does all kinds of evil things because he was spoiled. I felt even more angry. But there's nothing we can do about it. Who told him to be a henpecked husband or a filial son? He could only snort coldly on the spot and walked away angrily. Zhang Yuhua then took Chu Chen's hand and told him, Talk to her. Such things must never happen again. If something happens to the child, Mom can't protect you. We're going to rest first and come back to see you tomorrow. Chu Chen nodded. The Chu family left the room first, and Governor Hailing hurriedly and respectfully welcomed King Jiangnan and his family to the Hailing State Guest House. Chu Chen walked into the room again. Just now, when Xin Chang woke up and found that the child was saved, he lost control of his emotions and talked back to Chu Chen. Now he is gradually calming down. When he saw Chu Chen coming in with an aggressive look, he quickly avoided Chu Chen's gaze guiltily. Chu Chen walked to the edge of the bed and sat down, not saying a word, continuing to stare at Xin Chang. Chapter 115. Although the child was saved this time, it was a close call. But Xin Chang is a ruthless person with evil nature. She actually wanted to secretly abort the child without telling Chu Chen, and it was all because of Xin Chang. Chu Chen's plan to capture the saint was also disrupted. Although Chu Chen still had 1,000 or 10,000 ways to solve it, it added a lot of difficulty to him. He had to spend some effort to find a way to make up for it. Furthermore, this child is Chu Chen's first child. Before traveling through time, Chu Chen had no children and wanted one. After traveling through time, the family has been a single son family for 3 generations, and the desire to have a child has become even stronger. But Xin Cheng actually wanted to abort the child, which touched Chu Chen's bottom line. You took the medicine secretly? You wanted to abort the baby without telling me? Chu Chen asked coldly. Xin Cheng didn't dare to look Chu Chen in the eye, lowered her head and said, You don't like me, shouldn't the child be aborted? Whether I like you or not is one thing, but the child is another. Chu Chen said coldly. Xinsheng shouted, I don't want to have a child for you. I don't want to have a child without any feelings. Feelings? What are you talking about? You are talking to me about feelings. Don't you understand what reality is even now? The reality is, you signed a 10-year contract to sell yourself. You are just a slave of mine, Xu Chen. You have no right to discuss this with me. Xu Chen said coldly. I know I'm a slave, so I'm not worthy of bearing your child. I beg you, please let me go. A tear flowed from Xinsheng Mei's eyes. Xu Chen is still humiliating her and doesn't treat her as a human being. Under normal circumstances, shouldn't he be comforting her now? She would rather die than give birth to a child for such a man. Xinsheng felt that he was not wrong. Xu Chen sneered even more when he heard Xinsheng's words. This woman really never changes her bad habits. It seems that you don't understand reason in words to a woman like you, so I'll be frank, Xinsheng, I warn you, this is just one time, it won't happen again. If anything happens to the child again, you'd better be careful of your parents and your family. I will have someone compile a list of your relatives and friends. Even if they are your elementary school classmates, they will not have a good life. Xu Chen spoke word by word, his eyes widened. Xinsheng was shocked on the spot. Xu Chen, my matter has nothing to do with my family, don't look for them. Whether it matters or not, it's not you who said it, it's me who said it. Think about it carefully and take care of yourself. Xu Chen just stood up and left. If you give her a little color, she will open a dyeing factory? Nothing much to say. This kind of woman is only useful if you let her know how powerful you are. Xu Chen slammed the door and left. The sound of the door closing made Xinsheng's heart jump. She knew that Xu Chen could definitely do it. In less than a month, he had destroyed the Gui and Fan families. It really pissed him off. The Shen family will suffer the disaster of being wiped out. Thinking that the child had not been aborted, it had to be born. Xinsheng's tears flowed even more freely. She really didn't want to give birth to a child for Xu Chen. She would rather Xu Chen kill her with a knife so that everything would be over. Beep beep beep. The phone in the hotel room suddenly rang. Xinsheng didn't want to pay attention, but the phone kept ringing. She walked over to take a look and saw that the caller ID showed it was Xinwansan, so she quickly answered the phone. Girl, why can't I get through to you on the phone for such a long time? What happened to you? Why did you cause such a big incident this time? You even want to abort the child? As soon as the phone was connected, Xinwansan's anxious voice was heard. Xinsheng lost control of her emotions, but didn't want her family to worry, so she covered her mouth and cried. She really wanted to tell Xinwansan that Xu Chen is not a human. She really wanted to tell her family about her current pain. Girl, why don't you speak? Speak up. Grandpa is so worried. Grandpa, I'm fine. I just had a few arguments with Xu Chen, so I can't think straight for a while. Xinsheng wiped away her tears, took a deep breath and said. Then he became suspicious again and asked, Grandpa, how did you know about this phone number? It was Master Chu. Master Chu told me. He said you missed us very much and asked you to listen to our voices. Upon hearing Xinwansan's words, Xinsheng understood more completely. This is a threat, a naked threat. How can this be used to comfort one's family? It is clearly telling yourself, listen to how much your family cares about you, you don't want anything to happen to your family. Xinsheng's heart was torn again. At this time, the saint and Xiao Yusin in the next room were discussing Xinsheng's matter. Xiao Yusin said, before, Master Chu said that Miss Xin was just her maid, but I didn't expect that the two of them were actually in a relationship. Mr. Chu is a good man. He saved my life. I will definitely find a way to keep his child. As for Miss Xin and Mr. Chu, I think they are actually quite a good match. Miss Xin is as beautiful as a flower, and Mr. Chu is outstanding in talent. They are a perfect match. The saint had no feelings for Xu Chen, only affection and gratitude. When she heard Xiao Yusin's words, she smiled and said, Master, I was wondering why Master Chu hid his relationship with Miss Xin from you. Could it be that he is interested in you? Xiao Yusin was not as innocent as the saint. She thought about it and said doubtfully. Impossible? Mr. Chu and I didn't know each other before, and Miss Xin is so beautiful, how could he be interested in me? The saint shook her head and said. Xiao Yusin smiled sweetly and said, but why would Master Chu hide it? The saint said, this is Mr. Chu's business, you should go ask Mr. Chu. Xiao Yusin thought about it and said, okay, I'll ask Mr. Chu later. The saint shook her head, thinking that this girl had grown up and must be feeling romantic, thinking about everything in terms of sex. As he was talking, there was a knock on the door. "I'm Chu Chen, may I ask if the saint has rested?" Xiao Yusen smiled and said, "Speak of the devil, he will appear. I will ask Master Chu right away." Chapter 116. After saying this, Xiao Yusen turned around and opened the door. The saint girl was afraid that Xiao Yusen would really ask Chu Chen, which would be very embarrassing, so she hurriedly called out, "Yusen." Xiao Yusen had already opened the door. Seeing Chu Chen outside, she immediately smiled and said, "Mr. Chu, you're here." Chu Chen nodded and said, "I'll come over to see how the saint is doing. Please come in." After Xiao Yusen finished speaking, she led Chu Chen into the house and asked him to sit down on the sofa. She stole a glance at the saint with her beautiful eyes and immediately asked with a smile, "Mr. Chu, my master just said he had a question for you." This book is set in a fictional world. The country in which it is set is the Tang dynasty, which is still an imperial system, and the marriage system is polygamous. Therefore, without considering emotional factors, most people do not object to polygamy. And most of the high-ranking officials in the Tang dynasty had several concubines. It is absolutely rare for a family like the Wang family in Jiangnan to practice monogamy. Therefore, Xiao Yusen suspected that Chu Chen was interested in her master, but she was not disgusted. When the saint heard Xiao Yusen's words, she immediately became anxious. "Yusen, don't talk nonsense in front of Mr. Chu." "It's okay, I'm just asking out of curiosity, it won't affect anything," Xiao Yusen said with a sweet smile. Chu Chen was curious about what the master and apprentice wanted to ask him. He asked, "Dr. Xiao, what does your master want to ask me?" Xiao Yusen said, "My master wants to ask Mr. Chu why he concealed his true relationship with Miss Shen." Chu Chen was stunned. It felt like he was going to call someone to task. Could it be that the saint noticed his intentions and was disgusted with him? I was hesitating about how to answer. As expected, Xiao Yusen said, "Are you interested in my master?" "It's no wonder. My master has an extraordinary temperament. There are countless men in the world who want to pursue her." Judging from their expressions, the saint and Xiao Yusen didn't seem angry. Chu Chen heaved a sigh of relief and said, "A gentleman loves a beautiful lady, of course. Saint, I have caused you to lose a lot of energy this time, so I am here to thank you." He changed the subject subtly and avoided a direct answer. The saint said, "The prince has already thanked me just now, so there is no need for Master Chu to thank me specially." Chu Chen said, "My grandfather is my grandfather, and I am me. I should still thank the saint for her help." Xiao Yusen smiled and interrupted, "It seems that Master Chu cares about this child very much." "Does Master Chu like Miss Shen very much?" This question stumped Chu Chen. "I want to deny it, but if I do, I'll be suspected of being a scumbag. After all, if you don't like her, why would you get her pregnant?" Chu Chen nodded perfunctorily, and once again used his magical skill to change the subject, saying, "In addition to thanking the saint, I am also a little worried. The saint's power has been exhausted again, and she will be very weak next. I am worried that Yi Tianba will take advantage of the opportunity. Therefore, I hope that the saint will not leave casually before she fully recovers. It may be dangerous." The saint nodded and said, "I know. Thank you for your concern, Master Chu." After that, she frowned and said solemnly, "To be honest with you, Master Chu, I just rescued someone and forced myself to activate my potential again. The situation this time is more serious and it will take longer to recover. It may cause a lot of trouble for Master Chu." Chu Chen said, "How long do you think it will take?" The saint said, "The qi and meridians are in disarray. It is estimated that it will take at least half a month to recover. In addition, you cannot practice qi within half a month, otherwise the meridians will be damaged and the consequences will be disastrous." Chu Chen said, "In other words, the saint will become like an ordinary person next? The saint's sacrifice is too great, and I, Chu Chen, don't know how to repay her." Chu Chen didn't expect that the saint's condition was more serious than she had said before. This is also the saint's benevolence. She said it before, but was afraid that Chu Chen would feel guilty, so she concealed it. But now she has to face Yi Tianba's comeback, and she has to tell the truth. After hearing what the saint said, Chu Chen began to have evil thoughts in his mind again. The saint is weak, and her affair with Shen Qing has been exposed. Should we just take advantage of the situation and take her down? But this evil thought was still suppressed. In addition to considering Yaowan Valley, Chu Chen really felt embarrassed to do anything to the saint again. After hearing Chu Chen's words of thanks, the saintess said a few more polite words and then asked, "Mr. Chu, in your opinion, what actions will Yi Tianba take next?" Chu Chen thought for a moment and said, "I have bribed some insiders in Tyrant King's palace, so they can receive news in advance and take precautions. But the opponent is Tyrant King Yi Tianba, so we must not take it lightly. I am worried that his next move will be unprecedentedly difficult to deal with, and may even be beyond our expectations." The saint was very happy when she heard the first half of Chu Chen's sentence, but became solemn when she heard the second half. It is Chu Chen's principle not to underestimate any opponent. He may despise his opponents strategically, but he will never take them lightly tactically. Who is Yi Tianba? The tyrant king who was feared throughout the Tang dynasty was as famous as the king of Jiangnan. If such a person really wanted to get something deliberately, it would not be so simple. Next, there will be a battle of wits and courage. Place. Hailing. Then it's up to Master Chu. Bai Muya's life is in the hands of Master Chu. The saint said this with a serious face, calling out her own name for the first time. Xiao Yusen next to her also looked serious. For safety reasons, I suggest that the saint stay with me from now on. I have asked my men to buy a villa. Hotels are uncomfortable to live in, and there are too many people and it is complicated, so there may be accidents. Chu Chen said immediately. I won't say any more polite words. I will bother you, Master Chu, from now on. The saint said. Chu Chen nodded and said immediately, "Then Saint Lady, go to bed early." Chu Chen left the saint's room. Thinking that the saint agreed to live with him, he thought that this time was not a waste as he had gained more time to spend with the saint. Moreover, after this incident, the saint obviously trusted herself more. Living together with a saint? Chu Chen thought about it, and recalled some novels he had read before traveling through time. He wondered if he could write a book called The Days I Lived with the Saint when he had time? But it's just a joke. We should still pay attention to what should be paid attention to. Yi Tianba will definitely take unusual actions. Maybe this time he will show his cards. Chapter 117. Coming out of the saint's room, he returned to the suite where he and Xin Cheng lived. As soon as Chu Chen entered the bedroom, Xin Cheng was startled and instinctively grabbed the quilt and curled up into a ball. When Chu Chen saw Xin Cheng's look, he thought, this woman deserved it. Even now, he still wants to stab me in the back, he deserves it. I wanted to tip Yifan off before, and I thought it was interesting to play with her. But this time, she challenged the bottom line. If it weren't for the baby in my belly. Today I have to let her know what cruelty is. Chu Chen snorted coldly, took off his clothes and walked towards the big bed in the bedroom. Seeing Chu Chen approaching, Xin Cheng became even more nervous and uneasy, hesitating, "Mr. Chu, I know I was wrong." Chu Chen got on the bed and looked at Xin Cheng coldly. After a while, he ordered, "Go to bed." Xin Cheng was stunned for a moment. Chu Chen said coldly, "I don't care whether you live or die, but if anything happens to the child in your belly, you'd better be careful of your whole family." "Yes, Mr. Chu." Xin Cheng lay down, covered herself with the quilt, turned her back to Chu Chen, and tears streamed down her face. Snort! Chu Chen snorted coldly again, crawled into bed and fell into a deep sleep. Early the next morning, although Xin Cheng's body had not recovered yet, thinking of what happened yesterday, he did not dare to be reckless and got up early. Seeing Chu Chen get up, he immediately stepped forward to serve Chu Chen. Originally, Chu Chen wanted to let her rest because he saw that she was pregnant. But considering this woman's character, she endured it until she was beaten up. After Xin Cheng helped him put on his clothes, he deliberately found fault and shouted, "Is this how you serve people? You are so impatient. I think you need to be sent to some training class and have someone teach you how to serve people. Go back to bed." Xin Cheng was startled and immediately returned to the bed anxiously. Now he is really well behaved, just like a docile kitten. No, it should be a drowned rat. Chu Chen buttoned his shirt himself and walked out while buttoning his suit jacket. There is no final result yet on the matter of the saint. At the same time, the Saint Maiden has not been captured yet, and worried about Yi Tianba's counterattack, he must find a place to stay in Hailing as soon as possible. The hotel is really uncomfortable, inconvenient, and unsafe. As soon as I arrived at the living room of the suite outside, there was a knock on the door, followed by Zhuang Qingxian's voice, "Chief, the chairman is here." Chu Chen felt a pain on his scalp. Was the old man still angry last night? And he was coming again today? However, Chu Chen knew that Chu Xiaoxiong was a henpecked man, and he had the princess's support, so he was not at a disadvantage. I thought that at worst I could just play with the old man again, and if that didn't work, I would use my ultimate move. No one is perfect. Although Chu Xiaoxiong has been honest and responsible all his life, he still makes mistakes sometimes. No one else could possibly know these little secrets, but Chu Chen, who had traveled through time, knew them very well. If the old man really wants to force me, then it's not my fault. Chu Chen thought to himself and opened the door. Sure enough, Chu Xiaoxiong was standing outside, looking the same as usual, with a sour face as if others owed him millions. Dad! Chu Chen greeted him. Chu Xiaoxiong took a look inside the room and said, "Come with me to the rooftop to talk." Chu Chen nodded, and then followed Chu Xiaoxiong to the hotel rooftop. He had been living here for several days, but this was his first time on the rooftop. It is windy. Other than that, nothing special. Dad, what's the matter? When will you return to Jianhai? Chu Chen asked. Chu Xiaoxiong snorted coldly, turned around and said, "We are going back." Are you going to do whatever you want in hailing? Chu Chen said, "I'm just asking, you have too many thoughts." Snort. Chu Xiaoxiong snorted again, took out a card from his pocket, handed it to Chu Chen, and said, "This is the Supreme Emperor card, which can only be held by my Chu family. In the past, you were young, and I was afraid that you would mess around, so I never gave it to you. This time, you take it." Chu Chen was stunned when he saw the card handed over by Chu Xiaoxiong. It turned out that this card was different from ordinary bank cards. The amount of money that could be mobilized was astonishingly large, exceeding 100 billion. There were only 2 cards at present, one in the hands of King Jiangnan and the other in the hands of Chu Xiaoxiong. Chu Xiaoxiong didn't give it to Chu Chen before because he was afraid that Chu Chen would ruin the Chu family's property. Unexpectedly, this turmoil actually brought him an unexpected gain. Aren't you afraid that I will defeat your Jiangnan group? Chu Chen suppressed his excitement, looked at the coveted card and asked. With this card, he can mobilize all the financial resources of the Chu family. Chu Xiaoxiong snorted coldly and said, "I have heard Chunfeng Tang Zhuang Qingxian's report. I know that what you did in hailing this time is not as good as what your father did in the past, but it is still acceptable. In addition, our Chu family has a villa in hailing, which is worth 1 billion. That villa also belongs to you. Your grandfather has informed the governor of hailing, and your third uncle will also listen to your orders at any time. You are in hailing, so be serious and don't embarrass me in front of the people in Tyrant Palace." Chu Xiaoxiong already knew what happened in hailing, and he also knew that although Chu Chen seemed to be a playboy, he had actually managed to root out the cancer hidden in Jiangnan by the Tyrant Palace in less than a month, and defeated Li Yue of the Tianxi group, which brought him honor. Although I was happy in my heart, I didn't show it on my face. According to him, if that rebellious son is given some support, he will open a dyeing factory, so he must not be allowed to become proud. Chu Chen could tell from Chu Xiaoxiong's duplicity and shook his head on the spot. This old man was interesting. "I know, Dad, you can go without any worries," Chu Chen said. When Chu Xiaoxiong heard Chu Chen's words, he immediately turned around and glared at Chu Chen. "I find your words a bit awkward." Chapter 118. Chu Chen immediately realized that he had made a slip of the tongue, and what he said sounded like he was cursing the old man to death. "Dad, why are you so worried? I can't communicate with you if you are like this." Chu Chen then laughed awkwardly. "Humph. I don't think you've reached that point. Although your performance in hailing this time was passable, I don't approve of your methods. I won't do it again. You use women and use all kinds of unpresentable methods to damage the reputation of my Jiangnan Chu family." Chu Xiaoxiong had to pick out some thorns from the stones and eggs to find some for Chu Chen. Chu Chen didn't take it seriously at all and said, "Dad, is Yi Tianba's method fair?" Chu Xiaoxiong said angrily, "Are you talking back to me? He is him, and we are us. Forget it, there's no point arguing with you." Chu Chen knew that he couldn't communicate with Chu Xiaoxiong. Yi Tianba is much more brutal than Chu Chen. He has infiltrated Jiangnan everywhere, using all kinds of sinister means. Especially the incident involving the 9 sisters was outrageous to both humans and gods. And his intentions towards the Saint Girl were also something Chu Chen despised. No matter what, the Saint Girl must not fall into Yi Tianba's hands, otherwise Yi Tianba might become the best in the world and no one can stop him. Chu Chen will stop this at any cost and by any means. Even though the saint was kind-hearted and saved his child, he would not rule out forcibly possessing the saint at the last moment. Be the first to obtain the Holy Maiden's mysterious art. You and I have never been able to communicate. Wait until you return to Jianhai and let your mother talk to you. Also, your martial arts have not improved since you were 16. You must pay attention to this. As the heir of the Chu family, you have to inherit your grandfather's title of Jiangnan's #1 swordsman. With your current strength, the reputation of my Jiangnan Chu family will be ruined by you. Chu Xiaoxiong immediately reprimanded harshly. It turns out that Chu Qin is extremely talented. When he was young, he was hailed as a genius that the Chu family rarely sees in a century. At the age of 16, he was already the pride of the Chu family. But now, he has not made any progress in 8 years. He was stuck in a bottleneck and couldn't break through. In other words, the strength that Chu Qin displayed was actually something he had already achieved when he was 16 years old. This shows how terrifying Chu Qin is. Chu Qin said, "Then you want me to pay attention to this and that, and now an opportunity for a breakthrough is right in front of me. I'm warning you, Chu Qin. My Jiangnan Chu family has been passed down for hundreds of years, and our reputation is hard-earned. Yi Tianba can do it, but I, a descendant of the Chu family, cannot do it. I know the saint's profound skills, and I also know what you are planning. However, I warn you, you can get the saint, but she must be willing. Otherwise, my Chu family rules will not tolerate you." Chu Xiaoxiong spoke every word with extreme severity. The people of the Chu family have always been upright, but they didn't expect that there would be an outlier like Chu Chen. Not only is he playing with women outside, but now he is even insidiously trying to steal the Saint Maiden's mysterious skills in order to improve his own strength. This is what Chu Xiaoxiong despises the most. Lust is the root of all evil. This rebellious son has brought disgrace to the Chu family. Chu Chen ignored Chu Xiaoxiong's words, but he didn't want to have a long speech with him in person. It was pointless. He couldn't convince Chu Xiaoxiong, and Chu Xiaoxiong couldn't convince him either. That's it, whatever happens. Got it. Go back now. I promise you that I won't use force to get the saint. Okay. Chu Chen said. Medicine King Valley has done a great favor to our Chu family. Don't think you can fool your father. Your grandfather won't agree to it either. Chu Xiaoxiong was still worried. He knew this rebellious son too well and treated his words as nonsense. Sometimes it's okay not to think about it, but once he thinks about it, Chu Xiaoxiong is about to explode. How could Chu Xiaoxiong, a man of integrity, raise such a rebellious son? Go quickly. I know. If I dare to mess with the saint, you won't let me go, and my grandfather won't let me go either. You will kill me. Got it. Chu Chen pushed Chu Xiaoxiong impatiently. Chu Xiaoxiong then left angrily. I was quite happy to come here today. This kid has made progress and knows how to use his brain. But after a few words, his anger came back. Did you owe him in your previous life? Send Chu Xiaoxiong away. Zhuang Qingxian immediately said, Chief, the chairman actually cares about you a lot, but he seems a little strict on the surface. I can see this time that you are actually very happy. Chu Chen turned around and said, Don't talk about this anymore. Let's get ready to move to Hailing's villa. Yes, Chief Commander. Zhuang Qingxian immediately accepted the order and conveyed it, preparing to leave the hotel and go to the villa purchased by the Hailing Chu family. Chu Chen then went to see the saint and told her that she was going to the other courtyard. At the same time, he was also thinking about Chu Xiaoxiong's words. Since he was 16, he has been stuck at the threshold, unable to break through. The saint is indeed an opportunity for a breakthrough. If he obtains the Holy Maiden's mysterious art, he will enter a new realm and step onto a new level. As soon as I arrived at the door of the saint's room, the cell phone rang. Chu Chen took out his cell phone and saw that it was Li Yuwei calling. He immediately realized that there might be news from Yi Tianba. He immediately waved away his attendants and walked to the end of the corridor to answer the phone. Looking at the distant sky, an eagle is soaring in the sky. Li Yuwei's voice came. Mr. Chu, that person just called and told me that he will send Yi Chengdu and Wen Yue to Jiangnan to assist me. They are expected to arrive today. Yi Chengdu? Wen Yue? He is worried about you, so he sent these two people. It's called assistance, but I'm afraid it's more of a surveillance. Chu Chen's gaze fixed. Chapter 119. The King's Palace and the 13 Guardians are feared by the world. In addition to adopting 9 goddaughters, each of whom has outstanding abilities, Yi Tianba also has 13 godsons who are even more powerful, and each of them is capable of standing on their own. Every one of them who was feared by the Tang dynasty started out as a viscount. Yi Chengdu is Yi Tianba's beloved son. It is said that he has great strength and was the bravest among the three armies at the age of 16. This time, Yi Tianba sent Wen Yuer and Yi Qingdu to Jiangnan. The dominant power in Jiangnan will obviously be transferred from Li Yue to Yi Qingdu. This man is quite powerful and is very famous in the army. The fact that he was sent here this time shows that Yi Tianba attaches great importance to the Saint Girl and is determined to do so. So, we have to be more careful next time. You and I should be more careful with our plans. If Yi Qingdu finds out that I want to take advantage of Yi Fan's fake pregnancy, Yi Tianba will definitely not tolerate it. You should try to get Yi Qingdu's detailed information. He will definitely contact you when he arrives in Jiangnan. I will help you deal with this person. It would be best if it can be resolved, but be careful not to reveal our relationship. From now on, every step must be cautious. It's best if we don't meet again unless there is something else. You also need to help hide from Qingqing. Li Yue took a long breath as she spoke. Although she expected Yi Tianba not to put all his eggs in one basket, Yi Qingdu's arrival still surprised her. This requires her and Chu Chen to be more cautious in their planning, as there may even be variables. Every step is like walking on a tightrope, treading on thin ice. Li Yue felt trapped by Chu Chen again and fell into an endless abyss. And now, she has no way out. All we can do is keep going. This road is also a road of no return, involving the lives of hundreds of people in the Li family. If they fail, they will die. I know. I'll hang up first. Let me know if there's any news. Chu Chen said. Li Yue hummed and hung up the phone. Just after hanging up the phone, Yi Fan came. She immediately forced out a friendly smile, turned around and said with a smile, Yi Fan, you haven't recovered yet, why are you here instead of taking a good rest? Big sister, I want to ask what's going on with the saint? Will Chu Chen do anything to her? Yi Fan asked worriedly. He had seen Chu Chen's methods. He felt distressed when thinking about the saint falling into Chu Chen's hands. It would be unjust if such a good person as the saint was ruined by that bad guy Chu Chen. Li Yue said, the saint is not like ordinary people. She has Medicine King Valley behind her. Even if Chu Chen is a bad guy, he has to consider the impact. Don't worry. That's good. I was really worried that the saint would be in danger. Yi Fan patted his chest and breathed a sigh of relief. But before he finished speaking, Li Yue's voice came again. By the way, there is one more piece of information that you may be interested in knowing. What information? Yi Fan asked curiously. Qingqing is pregnant. She almost lost the baby yesterday. It was the saint who rescued her. Li Yue felt a little uncomfortable as she spoke. She had just given her virginity to Chu Chen, and now there was news that another woman was pregnant with Chu Chen's child. As a woman, it must be a little uncomfortable. But her discomfort was incomparable to Yi Fan's. When Yi Fan heard that Qingqing was pregnant, he was immediately stunned. Sister, what did you say? Qingqing is pregnant? She almost miscarried? Chu Chen, it must be that bastard Chu Chen, he made Qingqing pregnant, but abused Qingqing. Sister, I'm going to find that bastard to argue with him. In a rage, Yi Fan didn't care that his body had not recovered yet, and he was ready to go find Chu Chen to argue. Li Yue hurriedly called Yi Fan and sighed in her heart, is this guy really brainless? Is there any point for him to go like this, other than being humiliated by Chu Chen again? Even if he angered Chu Chen and had another car accident, it would be enough for him to bear. Li Yue immediately comforted Yi Fan, and at the same time was thinking about how to make the plan with Chu Chen proceed naturally. Make Yi Fan feel good about herself, then knock him out, find someone to sleep with him instead of herself, and then hide the truth. Li Yue felt terrified just thinking about this plan, especially since Yi Chang was coming and everything would happen right under his nose. The thrill is self-evident. Chu Chen picked up the saint, Xiao Yusin, and Qingqing, and headed towards the villa that Chu Xiaoxiong had sent them to. The villa is called Guanhailan. Located on the bank of Lizi Lake in Hailing, Lizi Lake is the most beautiful scenic spot in Hailing, bar none. Each villa by the lake is worth a fortune. There is a road around the lake. As the car drove along, seeing the beautiful scenery by the lake, the saint said with a smile, although I have been in Hailing for several years, this is my first time here. The scenery is really nice. Chu Chen smiled and said, we will live here from now on. Saint Lady can enjoy the view when she has time. Xiao Yusin interrupted, Mr. Chu, I heard that the villas here are very expensive. Your villa should also be worth a lot of money. The driver in front interrupted, this villa is the property of the Chu family. It is not worth much, only 1 billion, which is much less than my young master's red leaf villa. Xiao Yusen couldn't help but be stunned. A villa worth 10 billion is not considered valuable? How rich is this Mr. Chu? The saint didn't care about these things. She felt that it was very rude of Xiao Yusen to ask these questions, so she said, Yusen, don't talk too much. Xiao Yusen immediately stuck out her tongue and said, got it, master. The convoy then continued on its way to the villa. In the car behind, Xin Shang was feeling upset. When other people get pregnant, they are treated like ancestors. But she. Chapter 120. He settled down in the villa given by Chu Xiaoxiong. Arrangements had already been made in the villa, and the disciples of Chunfengtang transformed themselves into ordinary bodyguards and stationed in the villa. Chu Chen personally allocated the servants' rooms. As expected, Xin Sheng received special treatment and was arranged to live in the servants' room on the second floor of the main building of the villa. Xin Shang was indignant, but did not dare to raise any objection. The saint and Xiao Yusen were arranged to live alone in a small courtyard in the other courtyard. After all, the saint liked quietness, and she was about to begin a long recovery period, so she should not be disturbed frequently. After Chu Chen and Zhuang Qingxian brought the saint to the courtyard, they left the courtyard with Zhuang Qingxian. The saint's recovery period will be another challenge. The saint does not have the ability to take action, so the safety and protection work can only be handed over to the people of Chunfengtang. But at this time, Yi Chengdu will come to Hailing. Xu Chen could only wait for news from Li Yue and make corresponding arrangements and deployments after understanding the situation. In addition, Zhuang Qingxian was a little worried about the treatment of Xin Qing, saying that if the king of Jiangnan knew about this treatment, he would definitely be furious. Xu Chen said, if you don't tell tales, nothing will happen, right? Zhuang Qingxian knew that Xu Chen still remembered that he had reported Xin Qing's pregnancy to the king of Jiangnan, so he quickly confessed to Xu Chen, Master, you also know that the prince and the princess are most concerned about this. I dare not hide anything on this issue, please forgive me. Xu Chen didn't want to blame Zhuang Qingxian. After all, he had indirectly made a contribution. If he hadn't reported it, the results of this battle wouldn't have been so great, and he wouldn't have gotten the Emperor Supreme card or the villa. He just felt a little uncomfortable. He waved his hand and said, you can go down. Remember, the safety of this villa is extremely important. The saint must not get into any trouble. We have surveillance cameras on all the surrounding intersections, don't worry, Chief. Zhuang Qingxian said quickly. Xu Chen nodded, confident in Zhuang Qingxian's abilities. And so we settled down in the new villa. By 4 o'clock in the afternoon, there was still no new news from Li Yue. However, a few nannies came to the new villa. It turned out that Xu Chen's original maids and nannies were all in Jianghai's Hongye villa, and the villa in Hailing also needed someone to take care of it. After all, Xin Shang was pregnant. Xu Chen was angry and wanted to teach her a lesson, but the princess and Jiang Yuhua took it very seriously and asked the governor of Hailing to recruit 4 maids and 8 nannies in Hailing. Taking into account the complexity of the situation this time, Zhuang Qingxian wanted to ask Xu Chen to do the screening even if he was recruiting, so he invited Xu Chen to go for the interview. In the garden of the villa, 4 maids and 8 nannies lined up in a neat row. They were all young women around 20 years old, with good figures and looks. Wearing nanny clothes, they formed an eye-catching landscape in the garden. As soon as Xu Chen arrived at the garden and saw the scene, he immediately had a lustful thought in his heart. He thought, if these 12 beauties were lined up in a row, he would. Of course, it was just a little evil thought of the man, and he didn't really want to do it. This is Master Chu. You will all serve Master Chu from now on. Come and meet Master Chu. Zhuang Qingxian introduced. Meet Master Chu. The 12 nannies bowed together, each with their head lowered very low, but their beautiful eyes stole glances at Xu Chen. No matter how bad Xu Chen's reputation is, in Jiangnan, one fact cannot be denied, he will be the future king of Jiangnan. If an ordinary woman can establish a relationship with Xu Chen, or even gain his favor, the benefits she will receive in the future will be extraordinary. Therefore, this mission was a good job and a rare opportunity for them. During the preliminary selection, several girls even fought tooth and nail for the chance to serve Xu Chen. Although Xu Chen is evil, he is not ignorant of his limits. What he is most worried about at this time is the infiltration of Badian Palace, so anyone who wants to enter the villa must be carefully checked. Have you checked your background? Xu Chen asked calmly. Zhuang Qingxian immediately replied, we have investigated everything, and there is no problem. Although Zhuang Qingxian said this, Xu Chen still did not take it lightly. He walked forward, lifted up the little face of the first maid and looked at her. Although they were just maids applying for the job, to Chu Chen before he traveled through time, they were all school beauties. That little face and that little mouth are especially pretty. Moreover, the maid outfit had a very low neckline, revealing a vast expanse of white. It must have been for the interview, so I squeezed in. The maid was nervous when Chu Chen lifted her chin, but she tried to force a smile on her face, and her expression was a little stiff. Seeing her expression, Chu Chen walked straight to the next person. The second one also looks very good and is qualified to sleep with me, but she is also a little nervous. Chu Chen then looked at the third one and the fourth one. Each one of them is beautiful and pleasing to the eyes. It seems that Governor Hailing is a sensible person. He knows what Chu Chen likes and has made sufficient preparations. The first few are fine. When it came to the ninth one, Chu Chen lifted the chin of the beauty in front of him and immediately saw a pair of charming eyes. Her pretty face is rosy, her body is hot, and her eyes seem to reveal a strong allure. Her eyes are seductive, but that's all. She even gave Chu Chen a wink, which even Chu Chen couldn't stand. "May I have your name?" Chu Chen looked at the beautiful woman and asked. "Master Chu, my name is Hua Qianyu." The beautiful woman answered in a coquettish voice. The sound is even more enchanting. It seems to be able to hook away the man's soul. "Your surname is Hua?" "This surname is rare. You can come to my room and serve me. From now on, you can take care of my daily life," Chu Chen said. The beauty's eyes immediately showed joy, and she thanked him repeatedly. "Thank you, Mr. Chu." The maids beside her all looked envious. Being able to serve Master Chu personally means having the opportunity to gain Master Chu's favor, and it is possible to transform from a sparrow into a phoenix. Chu Chen had no expression on his face and continued walking towards the person in front of him. There was a hidden cold light in his eyes, which flashed away.